Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Burt Lancaster, Charles Pickford, and Nancy Gates in Branded. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When we think of the days of the early West, branded is a term we usually associate with roundup time and the great cattle drives. But in our play tonight, branded serves to mark one man as another, giving him a forged birthmark which will allow him to step from a life of crime to one of wealth and position. As our stars of this absorbing drama from the Paramount Studios, Burt Hester, in one of the rugged roles for which he's famous, also that excellent character actor, Charles Bickford, and graciously stepping in for Mona Freeman, Nancy Gates. And of course the word branded can also carry the public's stamp of approval. Surely there can be no higher compliment than to be branded a Lux girl. Because if you're a Lux girl, you can be sure you have the very best in complexion care. Your dependable daily Lux toilet soap facials. The curtain rises on Branded, starring Burt Lancaster as Choya, Charles Bickford as Mr. Lavery, and Nancy Gates as Ruth Lavery. Arizona, 50 years ago. The lonely, desolate canyon country. A refuge for anyone anxious to keep ahead of the law. A man, for instance, like Choya.
I'd figure to stay in the canyons for a week or so, then turn east again. New Mexico, maybe, or Kansas. Arizona was getting too hot for me. Too many sheriffs and too many towns were looking for me. It was kind of a shock to see a couple of men heading straight for my camp.
But we're friends, Choya. Why don't you put that gun away?
Yeah, we even left our guns below with the horses. That ought to prove that
Just don't turn around. Now, what'd you come here for?
Well, mister, we've been riding your trail all the way from Montana.
Why?
We got a business proposition. $1 million deal.
Get out.
Even more, maybe. Now, all I ask is a minute. Just 1 minute. The scheme is foolproof. You can take it easy the rest of your life while we'll own the biggest ranch in the Southwest. Now, how about you tell it?
Turn around slow. My camp's behind the rocks. Start walking. His name was Leffingwell. He called the old man Tattoo. They talked for hours. It was the kind of a deal that you'd dream about. All I had to do was let the old man tattoo a mark on my shoulder. A birthmark.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. I'm a real artist with a tattoo needle when I'm sober. And this here's going to be my masterpiece.
Yeah, well, this whole job is a masterpiece. You know, there's only been one problem, Joey, getting you to tie on with us. Why, the first time I laid eyes on you was in Dodge City, and I knew right away you was the man for the job.
How come?
Well, you had the eyes, the right age, and the nerve. I seen you when you made your play in the saloon that night.
Take a look, Lev. All finished.
Ah, perfect. Like it was born on his skin.
That is high art, mister. And you can put your shirt on. Hey, Lev, we didn't say anything yet about the split.
3 ways, all even.
Oh, no. Down the middle, Leffingwell. Half for me.
Nothing doing.
Shut up. You mean as much for you as me and him together?
That's right.
Well, I reckon that figures.
Not to me, it don't.
You must never be greedy, Tattoo. It don't pay. Now, come on. We'll ride into town for supplies.
Just sing out when you come back. I'd sure hate to shoot a partner.
You'll hear me. I only got one life, Choya. I ain't no cat.
Leffingwell came back the next afternoon. He was alone.
Got everything we need for everything. Him? I bought him out.
Oh. No trouble at all, huh?
No trouble at all.
When do you figure to buy me out?
Oh, setup's no good without you, Choya. Right down the line.
Let's get moving.
I waited a long time for this. 25 years. $1 million. And half of it's mine.
It was a long push, all the way through Texas down to the Rio Grande. But the day finally came when we could stop traveling.
Just like I told you, Choy. One of the biggest ranches in the whole Southwest. Well, what's the matter? You ain't spoke 10 words in the last 3 days.
There's a sign on that fence. Read it.
Bar Ho-Am Ranch, Richard Lavery owner. Keep out. This means you.
That's right, partner. It means you. You lay over in town till you hear from me.
No reason why we can't ride in together.
Oh, I just walk up to the door, huh? Take off my shirt, say, here I am. Look at my birthmark. Now, let's get this straight, Leffingwell. From here on, I'm doing the figuring.
Yeah, maybe it's better that way. But just don't forget the details I told you, like that rocking horse story. Let me hear from you real soon, huh?
When there's something to tell you, you'll hear from me.
Yeah, sure. Good luck, partner.
I had it all worked out in my mind, just how to play it. Way in the distance, I saw a bunch of cowhands mending a fence. They looked kind of surprised when I rode up. Who's the foreman here?
You overlooked a sign back there, mister.
Maybe he just don't read. I'm a foreman. What do you want?
I want a job.
Yeah? What can you do? Smart poke, huh? Get off this ranch.
I didn't come here for trouble, so don't start any. I want a job.
Thought you boys were mending fence. Morning, Mr. Lavery.
Howdy, Miss Ruth.
Who is he, Mr. Ransom? A new hand?
Not by a long shot, Miss Ruth.
We had a little misunderstanding. If you're Lavery,
I am.
Well, I'm looking for a job.
Ransom does all our hiring.
You were saying you needed some new hands, Mr. Ransom. Why not take him on and show him who's foreman around here?
That new colt ready, Ransom? Ready as he'll ever be. He's real wicked, boss. Needs strong riding and quirt handling. Well, I'm his man. I'll take him on tomorrow. All right, Ruth. Let him get back to work. You. What's your name?
They call me Choya.
You want that job or not?
I said I did, didn't I?
All right, you're hired. Now get on them fence posts.
So far, so good. That night I saw the girl walk out on the porch of the ranch house. I knew I hadn't any right over there, and that's why I purposely walked over.
What are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to thank you, man, for getting me the job today.
I had nothing to do with it. Mr. Ransom does the hiring.
I know. Thanks anyway.
You kind of like yourself, don't you?
Well, it's the only affection I can depend on.
Well, you can't expect folks to like someone who behaves like a one-man stampede. What's your name?
Choya.
Isn't that Spanish for cactus? Why do they call you that?
Ever try to pick one?
Now what's your real name?
I wouldn't know. That's your father in there?
Why?
Well, I guess this meeting's over.
Oh, Dad doesn't mind. He's just talking to Mother.
Tell me, is that all the family?
That's all now.
Now?
Well, I had a brother, but I never saw him. Kidnapped by you. We never found a trace of him. Dad still offers the reward, but it doesn't mean anything, really. Dad and I realize he must be dead, but not Mother. Her whole world centers on the hope that Richard's alive.
That you out there, Ruth?
Coming, Dad.
Mother'll be going up pretty soon. You'd better... You're a ways from the bunkhouse, mister.
I didn't know there was a dividing line.
Then keep it in mind.
Sure, Mr. Lavery. I'm a cowhand. The Laverys don't mix with dirty cowhands.
Oh, Dad didn't mean it that way at all.
It's as plain as those signs out there. Keep out. This means you.
Dad, you were wrong.
You think so? All right, I'll square it with him tomorrow. But he's sure ornery.
It seems to me you could both do with some breaking.
Yes, everything was moving along just the way I wanted. The next day I had another trick to pull. I'd heard Lavery tell Ransom he wanted to ride that wild colt. I figured I'd beat him to it.
Get off that colt, Joya.
I've broke colts before now.
I said get off it.
Why, a man Lavery's age is liable to get hurt.
There's only one man around here rides the mean ones. That's the boss, see? That's his orders.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Wouldn't have mattered much if I had, would it?
I guess not.
Here he comes, Ransom. The boss.
Get off that colt.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Lavery.
I'll get off this ranch.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll go when I'm ready.
Give him a week's pay, Ransom, and throw him out of here. It'll be a pleasure.
Not until I pay you off, Lavery.
You're just fight crazy, aren't you? Come on, boys, let's get him.
Why don't you call the rest of your men, Lavery?
Hold it. Hold his arms. Ransom, his shirt. They're at the shoulder where it's torn. Boss, let go.
Take it easy.
Where are you from?
Why?
Talk civil. I said, where are you from?
Places. I'll get.
Let him go, boys.
Mr. Lavery.
I said let him go. Maybe now you'll tell me.
I got no folks. Nobody owns me.
That birthmark on your shoulder.
It's not your brand, is it?
Ransom, look again.
Say, what's the matter? You all crazy?
It's the same birthmark, boss. I never forgot it.
The sooner I clear out of here...
Listen to me. You don't understand. I've got to know something about you.
Why?
Because you might be my son.
Oh, and you might be loco.
My son was taken from this ranch when he was 5 years old. We've never stopped looking. We had only one thing to go on, a mark, a birthmark, like yours.
I don't know what this adds up to, mister, but I've never been in Texas before in my life.
Get cleaned up. Then come up to the house. I want my wife to see you.
And if I don't?
You can come of your own free will, or Ransom and the boys will bring you.
I'll be there in a few minutes.
Thank you. Now, look. My wife's inside there with Ruth. I want you to try to understand what she's been through. I've told her this is probably a mistake, but she's excited, naturally. And you won't mind her asking you questions, will you?
No, but... Well, I think you're way wrong.
All right, I'm wrong. He's here, Mary. Would you mind showing that birthmark to my wife?
Later, Richard. Later. Just let me look at him.
I've been trying to tell your husband, ma'am. He's made a big mistake.
Do you remember me at all? Oh, no, of course you couldn't. It's been so very long.
Is there anything familiar about us to you?
Ruth, how could there be? Richard was so little. Just a baby.
What about this house? The ranch?
Richard was barely 5. He couldn't remember.
I can remember before that was real.
I've heard your baby stories from Mother and me so often you'd think it's your own memory. But there wasn't anyone to tell stories to Richard.
But surely he must remember something.
Well, the only thing I can remember are, kid dreams, but they never made any sense.
What were they?
Please.
Nothing about here or Texas. Just crazy things like a rocking horse.
What about a rocking horse?
Oh, nothing. It doesn't make any sense. A rocking horse with 3 legs. One in front was always missing.
That was your toy. Your favorite toy. I still have it.
Sit down, son. Please. We want to talk to you.
It was that simple. I let him drag out a couple of more details. Things Leffingwell had told me. Just enough to make it sound real good. It was quite a performance. The old lady never stopped crying. Even Lavery's eyes were full of tears. And Ruth... Well, she just sat there, staring at me. The next day I went riding with her. Ruth wanted to show me the ranch.
But there's the south section. That's our best grazing land. It runs as far as the mountains.
They sure look like good stock.
Now, if we go down this trail, we can...
Well?
All I really want to tell you is I'm very happy.
Are you?
As soon as we spoke that night, I felt something about you. Oh, it's hard to explain, but afterwards I kept thinking about you. Of course, I couldn't have known then, but I just felt close to you.
But you're still not sure of me.
I am now. You see, another shock in Mother's life. She's not... Might have been more than she could take. I should have known Mother's instinct about her own son couldn't have been wrong.
It could be she's been wanting this to happen so bad, she just bought me on sight.
Yes, that could be. Oh, but there's no ifs about you. You're Richard Lavery, my brother. Oh, Dick, I haven't cried till now. I'm sorry. I just can't help it.
Look, if we're going to get back before supper, we better ride.
The next time I get sentimental, you just tell me to shut up. Dick, what was it like? All those years, what you did, where you went?
You wouldn't like it.
It sounds exciting. Like maybe you had to use those guns.
I've used them.
Well, you can put them away now. You'll never have to wear them around here. And don't worry about what's past. We're going to love you so much you'll forget there ever was anything else but us and the ranch.
Shut up. I'm sorry, but... Well, you asked me to say that if you ever got sentimental.
Come on. Let's give these horses a little exercise.
Yeah, come on, let's ride. It went like that for 3 weeks. Lavery, his wife, and Ruth, standing on their heads, trying to please me, trying to make me like them. Even when I was alone, I felt they were watching me, smiling at me. But being alone wasn't easy. Lavery had started rounding up his cattle.
Well, Dick, we'll be driving $180,000 worth of prime beef to El Paso. Well, aren't you impressed?
Yes, sir. I guess I am.
A man's viewpoint sure changes. I used to want success right enough, but nothing like the way I do now. It's a great feeling to know your own flesh and blood son is around to take over what you sweat to build. Let's get over to the chuck wagon.
Look, there's something I want to tell you. When I came here,
Sawyer. Well, I'll be dogged.
Who's that?
I'm not sure.
Sawyer.
Oh, yeah, he's an old friend of mine. A man named Leffingwell.
Well, if he's a friend of yours, he's welcome here. You'll sure have something to tell him, won't you, son?
Yes, sir. And I'll have a lot to tell him.
Sure, yeah. Well, how long you been working here? I just stopped by looking for a job. Well, don't I even get a handshake?
You kind of took Dick unexpected, mister.
Dick? Dick who?
Richard Lavery, Jr., my son.
Him? Sawyer?
Well, go on, Dick. Tell him.
He's right.
Why, you mean all those years you said you had no folks, you had this place to come to?
Dick will tell you all about it. Go on, son. Take your friend up the house. I'll join you later.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So this is your room, huh? I told you you'd be living like a king in a palace.
And I told you to wait in town.
Sure, wait. I got calluses from waiting. Well, as soon as you're in the saddle, we'll dump this ranch on the open market. We'll be up to our ears in cash.
Why don't you stop dreaming? You saw Lavery. He'll outlive the both of us.
You getting soft in the head? He ain't going to outlive a 45 slug, is he?
Get this straight. Nobody's gunning him.
No? Well, I ain't young enough just to sit around and wait for him to have a natural.
You won't have to wait. We're getting out.
No, you can't do it. This thing is mine. You ain't got the right to go and get religion now. If I ain't got this deal, I ain't got nothing.
We'll get ours. Now listen. I'm heading the cattle drive to El Paso. There's 180,000 in it. Money you ever...
Yeah, $1 million.
It's the cattle money or none at all.
I guess that's that. Can you sign me on for the drive?
Yeah.
I've starved and gone to prison. Yeah, and I've killed. And all the while I was counting on the money I was going to make out of this. I figured I'd go back to New Orleans in style. I guess I'm just too old to argue.
Just don't change your mind. Come on, I'll show you around the ranch. We started the cattle drive a week later. Lavery stayed on the ranch. After all, his own son would be in charge. Yeah, Lavery stayed. But Ruth insisted on coming along. I kept away from her as much as I could.
Well, we'll reach the river tonight, Dick. We're making good time today.
Not good enough, Ransom. We got to do better tomorrow.
No sense in running their weight off before they're sold.
Right out where you belong, Ransom. I'll handle this drive.
Yeah, I guess you will.
Wait a minute.
Anything wrong?
No, I just thought I'd ride with you for a while. Dick, there is something wrong. It's you. You've been jumpy and irritable ever since we started. You've been avoiding me.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm just anxious about the drive.
Just like Dad. Ready to buck and rear at the flick of a whip.
I guess you heard me blowing off at Ransom just now, huh?
He means well, Dick. And there's nothing he wouldn't do for us.
I know. I'll make it up to him later.
I can't wait till we get to Paso. There's so many people I want you to meet. Oh, don't look so bored. Wait till you see some of the girls I'm going to...
Well?
Oh, I never asked you. Maybe you have a girl somewhere.
Maybe I...
Oh, she... Oh, you can be so aggravating at times.
There isn't any girl.
Well, that's wonderful, then. Wait till I introduce you to Judy Medbury. She's the prettiest girl in Paso.
Look, let's worry about my girl after we get there,
I'm sorry. Oh, I almost forgot. Your friend, Mr. Leffingwell.
What about him?
Nothing. He just said if I saw you and you weren't too busy, he wanted to talk to you.
Oh. Where is he?
Up ahead. Riding point.
Thanks.
Nothing too important, Joya. Only, I just been doing some thinking. At 90,000, I'm going to get...
What about it?
Well, someday it may all be gone. Then we can come back, The family will always forgive a little thieving and an only son.
We're never coming back.
I figure it all depends on the finances. That girl, Joya. Pretty, Too bad she's your sister.
Why don't you find yourself a rat hole?
I was only joking. But maybe you called me right. Maybe rat fits me proper. So don't push me too far, partner. Don't back me up against no wall.
You're the one who's pushing hard?
You ain't the kind that'll draw first or shoot a man in the back.
Meaning what?
I told you once, this was my deal. I put my life in it. So it's gonna pan out. Just like I hoped it would.
In a few moments, we'll be back with Act Two of Branded. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act Two of Branded, starring Burt Lancaster as Choya, Charles Pickford as Mr. Lavery, and Nancy Gates as Ruth Lavery.
I timed the drive so we'd reach El Paso early in the morning. By nightfall, I wanted to be as far away as a horse could take me. As we were leaving the cattle yard, I told Ransom I wanted to see him. Where's my sister, Ransom?
In the office, talking to the cattle people.
Pick her up. See that she gets to the hotel.
I thought you were going with her.
I'll meet her there. They sent the tally over to the bank. I'll go there first, make sure about the money.
Well, might as well keep walking then.
What are you doing, riding herd on me? I don't need anybody to hold my hand.
I don't reckon you do. All I aim to do is pick up my horse.
I got Leffingwell and went over to the bank. I left him outside. I told the cashier I wanted to see the president.
Well, so you're young Lavery. Sit down, son.
Thank you. I was just wondering if you had our money ready.
Yeah, got it right here. Ransom brought the tally over about an hour ago. Yo, come in, Dawson, come in. Here's somebody been waiting a long time to meet you. This is Charlie Dawson, Texas Rangers.
Looks like I finally caught up with you, Lavery.
What?
Yeah, I've been looking for you for more than 20 years. You sure caused us plenty of trouble when you was took. Why, I chased one lead all the way to New Orleans.
New Orleans, huh?
Yeah, nothing come of it, though. Well, it's sure good to see you. Anything you want, you just come on over to the jail.
Thanks.
Now, about your money, it comes to $182,000.
Don't bother to count it. Just give me a receipt. And deposit it to my father's account.
Oh, I thought you wanted the cash.
I changed my mind.
You're stalling, Choya. I want my money.
I said we'd come back to the hotel and talk it over.
All right. We're here. Now give me my share and you can talk all you want.
I didn't take the money.
You're lying.
Am I? Here's the bank receipt. Deposited to the account of Richard Lavery, Sr.
You'll be sorry for this, Choya. Right down to your dying day.
So, the Rangers chased you clear down to New Orleans, huh?
What are you talking about? We made a deal. You're going to see it through.
Lavery's son. What did you do with him?
Go ahead. Pull a gun on me. My time will come.
Sure, your time will come. You'd kill me just like you killed Tattoo. Only that won't get you a dime, will it?
Looks like there ain't nothing to talk over then.
Isn't there? There are 6 bullets in this gun. I'm taking 5 of them out. Now I'll spin the cylinder. I'm giving you odds, Leffingwell. 5-1. Now, what did you do with the Lavery kid?
Yeah, you won't pull that trigger. You just ain't the murdering kind.
The boy, where is he?
He died on me before I could collect the reward. I swear it on my mother's grave. He died across the border.
You're lying.
No, Troy, wait. He was took from me.
You never tried to get him back? You just let it ride? Never tried to collect the reward? What are you giving me? There are 3 more chambers. 2 of them are empty.
He was took by Mateo Rubris.
The old bandit?
Yeah, Rubris.
You picked that name because you know that Rubris is dead.
No, he ain't. He's in Mexico. He's holed up in the mountains the other side of Hermosa. He found gold. Yes, honest, Troy, honest. But it's worth a man's life to go near there.
What about the Lavery boy?
Well, he's been told that he's Tonio Rubris, his son. The old man's so crazy about him, he'd kill anybody that tells him any different.
So, you're finally telling the truth.
Yeah, 25 years. Best hand a man ever held. And it blows away like of it.
Look, now, get 1,000 miles from Texas. If I ever hear that you're around the Laveries, I'll kill you.
Who is it?
Can I see you, Ruth?
Well, did you take care of the money?
I took care of everything.
Thank goodness. Now hurry up and get dressed. We're going over to call on the Medberries.
Wait. I'm not going with you, Ruth.
Dick.
Here's the receipt from the bank. I'm leaving. But first I have to tell you something.
I know. Something that's been bothering you all through the drive. But there's nothing you can tell me that could matter. I'm not a child, Dick. And if I can help you, well, what's a sister for?
I wish I had some place to crawl in and hide. Ruth, I'm not your brother. I'm a 4-flushing thief.
No. No, that isn't so.
That birthmark, it was tattooed on my shoulder. That story about the rocking horse. That was just one of those things I learned from the man who kidnapped your brother.
No.
I was going to hit it big, take it easy for the rest of my life. But nobody told me that I'd meet somebody like you.
Wait, don't go. Please.
I got out of town. I headed to Mexico. Somewhere in the mountains near Hermosa was a man that I'd have to find. Mateo Rubris. And all the while I thought of Ruth. And how she'd feel when she faced her folks again.
Your mother's gone to bed, Ruth. Now tell me, what really happened in El Paso?
Dad, I told you. Dick had some business to take care of. He'll be coming back later. He said he'd write.
I don't believe that. I've got to know, Ruth. What happened to your brother?
He's not my brother. He came here to rob us. That birthmark was tattooed on his shoulder.
You're talking crazy.
It's true. He told me so himself. Oh, Dad, what'll we do?
I should have used a gun on him that first day he came here. Killing him's hardly enough now, but it's all I can do.
And how would that help Mother? It's Mother we have to think about.
I'll find him. I'll find him and drag him back. He's going through with his 4-flushing all the way. He'll be Richard Lavery, Jr. as long as your mother's alive. Ransom, get a couple of horses. We're leaving for El Paso.
There was no way of my knowing then that Lavery had started on my trail. Besides, by now I'd reached the mountains back of Hermosa. And as I'd hoped, Rubry's men found me and brought me to him.
Americano, eh? You lose your way in the mountains, maybe?
I came here looking for you, Rubry's.
Oh, that was a big mistake. They used to come looking for me all the time. Not so many went back, senor.
I'm in trouble with the law back in Texas. I ran out of hiding places. I thought maybe you...
Mateo Rubris is no innkeeper. Get out.
I didn't know that you were friends with the law.
Friends with the law. Before the government forced me to retire, I used the Rio Grande like a ferry boat.
That's why I thought you'd hide me out.
Or kill you.
Yeah. I took a chance.
What do they call you?
Choya.
Choya. El Choya. This is a name I have not heard. Small thing with a gun, huh?
Big enough the Rangers want to do a little hanging.
Me, they wish to hang 1,000 times. Yeah, you young ones. In the old days, when I rode with Juarez,
Hi, you work late at the mine, Tonio. Hey, come here.
This one is called Choya. My son.
Oh, welcome, senor.
He has come to me because they have a piece of rope for him in Texas.
Miguel, he's waiting to see you.
See, I know. You stay here, Tonio. With this desperado, this bad one from Texas.
You ever been in Texas, Tonio?
Oh, many times. I've used the Rio Grande like a ferry boat.
Yes, I know. I've heard that already. Tonio, I may not have much time. I came here only to find you.
Me? Why?
I'm going to show you a brand. Maybe you know it. Come here, take a look.
That mark on your shoulder. But that's on my shoulder, too.
Yes, but yours is real. This is tattoos. Sit down, Tonio. I want to tell you something about this.
It's so important, Miguel, this business of yours?
Mi Americano, Efe. Someone is following me.
Huh?
Someone you know. Leffingwell.
Leffingwell? Bring him in.
Si.
Mateo. Long ago I told you never to come to these mountains again.
Yeah, I'm not crazy, Mateo. I got good reasons for coming. It's about Tonio.
Miguel, leave us alone.
I turned down $100,000 to do this for you.
What about Tonio?
50,000 is all I'm asking from you, Mateo. Old friends. Come tell Tonio and take him back.
Take him back? Back where?
Family in Texas. He's their son. Well, don't you have nothing to say?
Stay here. I will be back.
Everything I told you is true. He's not your father. Your real mother and father are waiting for you in Texas.
Not my father? But how could he have done a thing?
Miguel! Diaz! Take him away!
Wait. He said that you're not my father.
You can't deny it, Rubres.
You I will have flayed a little at a time and let the dogs eat your hide.
Are you my father?
Tell him, Rubres. You know he's not your son.
Tonio, I do not know what he has told you. But there has been no one in the world more to me since the day you were abandoned in my village.
In all these years you have lied to me.
No, I do not lie. Tonio, what is blood? When you were little and you cried in the night, I put my hands on you, and the love of God flowed into your body. You would go to sleep, holding this hand, and when I tried to pull away, you still held it, even in your sleep. Made me very happy. That is how I made you my son. The son of Mateo Rubris.
But you should have told me, Jefecito.
Oh, Mother of God, make him understand. Tonio, listen to me. It was a miracle from heaven that I gained you as a son. You have lived in my heart ever since.
You are my father.
Tonio, stay here. I have words now with El Choya.
No. I ask you to let him go.
No, my way better.
All the things are as they were.
He will talk, Tonio. There will be trouble.
And since when have we run away from trouble, Jefecito? Since when?
Come. We are both hungry, eh? First we eat, and then I will think on it some more.
Gruber's men had taken me to a barn. They tied me to a post. Late that night, the door opened.
It's Tonio. I'm going to let you go.
What about Rubres? He changed his mind about killing me?
I don't think so. Look, senor, I love my father, but I'm disobeying his orders.
Your father's in Texas, Lavery.
Do not use that name to me. I'm Rubris.
All right. Suit yourself.
Outside is a horse. Ride fast to the pass. We have 2 sentries there. Here, take my gun.
Thanks.
I hope you will not have to use it.
You're not coming with me?
No. My father is Mateo Rubris.
Your father's Richard Lavery. You've got a mother and a sister. You can't change it.
It's a crazy thing to be born twice in one lifetime, senor. Get on your horse.
We're riding out of here together. I'm taking you back, Tonio.
Senor, you're a man without honor, and I'm a fool. But you will have to shoot me before...
I brought the butt of the gun down on his head. I had no choice. I tied Tonio to another horse and started for the pass. There were a few shots from the sentries, but they lost us in the darkness. It wasn't until I stopped to rest the horses that I saw that Tonio had been hit.
You will never leave this hill, senor. By now, my father will know what has happened.
Your arm. Here. Here. That's... what's the nearest place we can stop?
There is nowhere that you can stop. Every man in these mountains will be searching for you. Tell me, senor, is the money that you hope to collect for me enough to pay for your life?
We're moving. I'm sorry that you got hurt, Tonio. But don't try to stall me.
Ah, you will do nothing to me. That I'm not worth a peso to you.
You want to be hogtied?
I will come. But it's a long way to the Rio Grande, senor. You'll never make it.
At daylight, we were still in the mountains. Then far off, through the mists, I saw spirals of smoke in every direction.
A signal, senor. Soon they cover every trail.
How's your arm?
It pains me greatly, but I am not the one who's going to die.
Yes, you just about got me convinced. All right, I'll try to make it out of here alone. Here, take the gun. When you hear them, fire a couple of shots. They'll find you.
Senor, I do not understand you at all. It is not money that you want, is it?
No.
What made you come into our mountains, sir?
Because I had all the angles figured. All except one. Your sister, Ruth.
You do not answer my question, sir.
Well, maybe I came here because I was tired. Maybe my luck's running out. I don't know. Maybe I came here because for just once in my life, I wondered what it'd be like to do something decent.
And now you will try to go back and see them.
Oh, no. If I get out of this, I'm going to skip the whole state of Texas. But listen, you get yourself across the border sometime. You meet those people. Meet them and, well, then you'll know why I came here.
You will have to go back to the laborers, Choya.
Not a chance.
I cannot go by myself. Now, come on. Help me up on the horse again.
You can make even try.
I will make it. I wish to see for myself this wonderful family.
So we started out once more. And behind us, closing in with every mile, were Rubrys and his men. And Leffingwell.
We'll stop here. Why? What? For what? We sit here and they're making time for the Rio.
I have men in these canyons. They will know which trail they took.
Tonio knows these trails, too. He'll know where to hide, where to throw us off.
Tonio will show him nothing.
You still don't believe it, huh? You just can't believe that Tonio would help him. What more proof do you want?
All these years, they cannot be destroyed by a few words from a stranger.
Stranger, huh? They're partners by now.
It's true, Mateo. Who but Tonio let him escape?
Shut up! You think I do not know? But it's not easy to recognize a traitor among your own.
Then we return home?
No. That is not the way I punish traitors. Tonio is no different from the others.
I used to think there was nothing I wanted more than money. Stacks and stacks of money. But now, most of all, I want to watch Choya die. I want to do the killing.
But the river, Avery. Once they get across the Rio Grande...
Let them cross. I will follow until I find them.
Is on Rebranded, starring Burt Lancaster as Choya, Charles Bickford as Mr. Lavery, and Nancy Gates as Ruth Lavery.
We pushed ahead all that day and night, without rest or food. By now, Tonio was too weak to stay in the saddle. He begged me to tie him on, to keep going. In the morning, we reached the Rio Grande. Somehow, we got across. I got Tonio off his horse. But this was it. We could go no further. Far off, I thought I saw two men. I tried to call to them, but the ground gave way and swallowed me up.
Well, we'll be back at the ranch by sundown, Mr. Lavery. You figured out yet what we're going to say to Mrs. Lavery?
I don't know what to say to her, Ransom.
My guess is Choya crossed the Rio 3 or 4 days ago. Deep in Mexico by now.
How can I tell her that? How can I tell her the truth? And yet if I don't, every time anybody rides up to the ranch, she'll be waiting for her son to come through the door. I don't know what to say or what to do.
Well, maybe you could tell her we saw him in Paso. He's staying there on ranch business. Or maybe he didn't cross the river. We could push on toward Arizona and...
Wait a minute. There's a stray horse down there, coming up from the river.
Yeah. Carrying a Mexican saddle.
He's fresh out of the Rio. Come on, Ransom. Let's ride down and have a look.
Lavery and Ransom got us back to the ranch. Tonio was still unconscious. I guess I should have told Lavery all about him, but I was too beat up to do much talking. It could all... Yes. Don't worry, Lavery. I played it just the way you told me. I told her I'd explain everything in the morning. What about my friend?
I've been with the doctor. He just left. He says he'll be all right. He gave him something to keep him quiet.
I could use a little rest myself. If you can wait till morning, too, I'll tell you all about it.
Room. You'd better get up there yourself.
If Ruth should...
Just leave Ruth out of this.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you the whole story tomorrow, Lavery.
You've got nothing to tell me. But as long as my wife's alive...
But after I've said my piece, you can do whatever you want with me. Right now, if it's all the same with you, I'll get some sleep. But it wasn't easy to go to sleep. I had too much to think about. But just as I seemed to be dropping off, I heard someone at a window. There was no mistaking him in the moonlight. Mateo Rubres.
Get up, Choya. Now walk to the door. Lock the door. The two of you came out of Mexico together, and now it is right that you die together.
He didn't come out with me. I brought him out, Rubres. At the end of a gun.
No longer is my heart bigger than my head. Tonio, get up. Get up, traitor.
Take it easy, Rubres. One of your men shot him the night we got away.
Then he will not be awake to see death. But you are awake.
If you kill him, Rubres, you'll be sorry the rest of your life. You're the top of his world.
Once maybe, but no more.
That's the truth.
Choya, it's Ruth. Please let me talk to you. Please let me come in.
Not now.
Is anything... Heard you talk... Awake, your friend?
Yes, he's awake.
Send her away.
Ruth, you better go downstairs. Now.
If that's what you want.
That's what I want.
What is the taste in your mouth, Choya?
Like salt.
And your neck is stiff.
I can still nod to a friend.
You I can kill happily. I can look straight into your eyes and pull the trigger. And I will sleep at night even better than if I did you.
Rubres meant it. Every word. I kicked over a chair as he came toward me. I knocked the gun out of his hand. But for an old man, this Rubres was plenty tough.
Choya! Dad! Dad, come up! Hurry! Hurry!
All right, Rubres. Get up. Pick up the chair. Now sit down. Sit down! Now you're going to listen to me. This is the reason Tonio went with me. This. The end of a gun. And that's the reason you're going to sit there and listen to me.
You will gain nothing. I did not come alone. 10 of my men surround the bunkhouse. 20 more of my men are around this house.
Choya, what's going on in there? Open the door, Choya.
Hold it, Lavery. Just stay where you are, do you hear me?
Open this door or I'll...
Everything will be all right if you do as I say. Don't let anyone leave the house, you understand?
I guess I'll have to understand. My wife's coming up.
As for you, Ruberies, if a 45 slug would untwist that mind of yours, I'd let you have it in a second. But Tony would never forgive me that. Not the way he feels about you.
Your gun will not help me believe your lies.
No. No, I suppose I'm going to have to kill you. Kill you like a loco horse. And then your men can come in here and finish off the rest. Kill the best part of your life.
I took him from nothing. Made him my son.
And he loves you for it. He kept stalking pussy forever. Couldn't let me take the way through it. The only reason he changed his mind was to help me square myself with his family.
All these years I have been his family. He has been mine. There was nothing else.
And now you're going to blow him out like a light. You never stopped to figure that his father and mother, that they have a right to some of what you've had for all these years that you talk about. They've had nothing since Leffingwell stole him out of this room.
To me, Tonio was abandoned. I did not know he was stolen.
Well, you know it now. 25 good years. And you're going to wipe them out with your own hand.
No. He has destroyed those years. All the happy days. Tonio has forgotten. He despises me, betrays me, leaves me.
If you don't believe he has nothing but love for you... If you don't believe that when he's well, he'll be riding right over to see you. If you don't know him better than that, then... Oh, what's the use? Here. Hey, go on, take your gun. You or your men, what's the difference? Go ahead and shoot him while he's still asleep.
You give me back my gun. You would have me leave him here to forget Mexico, to forget me?
Forget you? I tell you that when he's well, he'll be making the Rio Grande like a ferry boat, running between you and these people here, these laborers.
If only it could be so.
It is so.
Momento. Miguel, get the men together. Right back to the trail. Wait for me there. Tonio, it is me, your father.
He can't hear you, but don't worry. It's the medicine the doctor gave him. He'll get well.
Tonio, life is not by the blood, but by the heart. Yes, Tonio?
You can come in now, Lavery, you and your wife. And... Ruth?
We heard, Choya. We heard it.
But lady, real father. Tonio, he's too sick to ride along with me, senor. And in sickness, it is better that he be with you and his mother, his sister. Maybe someday I can come back and see him and he to see me.
Anytime.
Thank you, senor. This Choya, he's more like me than myself. He gives me the gun, he invites me to do murder, but first he removes the bullets. Hey, where does he go?
Choya. Choya?
Senor, before I leave, with my men is one named Leffingwell. Your rangers with the big reputation. You tell your rangers I give them a present. They can pick up Leffingwell on your side of the river. He's not fit for me to kill.
Choya.
What do you think you're doing?
It's a long walk into town. We can ride double. Come on, get up.
I could use a horse, but not with you on it.
I'm going with you, Choya. It might be fun to be out where things happen.
You're not leaving the ranch.
I am if you are.
Now listen.
Don't argue with me, Choya. I'm pretty tough.
Yeah. Awful tough.
La vista, Choya! Kissing in the moonlight is very pleasant, huh?
What'd you slap the horse for?
So he'd go back to the corral.
It's still a long walk to town.
It's much shorter back to the house.
Maybe you're right. Suppose we find out.
Our stars will return in just a minute. Walking, waiting, dancing, dating. Everywhere a lady goes, it's hard on stockings, hard on hose. Sitting, striding, running, driving. Everywhere a lady goes, it's hard on heels, hard on toes. 1, 2, 1, 2. Stretch, strain, stretch, strain. Everywhere a lady goes, it's hard on stockings, hard on hose. Scientific strain tests show that stockings washed the gentle Lux way last twice as long. That's why 90% of the manufacturers of nylons recommend Lux Care. So start the Lux Flakes habit this very night. Remember, Lux Flakes gives you double the stocking wear. It's like getting an extra pair with every pair you buy. Extra pair. Lux Care. Double wear. Lux Care. Lux, 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 Lux. And now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And we invite them forward for a special curtain call. Burt Lancaster, Charles Pickford, and Nancy Gates. Burt, our only regret is that we couldn't see some of your acrobatic tricks during the show.
Well, as a matter of fact, Bill, I just happen to have a few parallel bars with me.
No, thanks. Charles and I don't want you showing us up.
That's right. My greatest exercise comes from lifting a script. But maybe Nancy'd like to see a few acrobatics.
You know, I think Nancy performed quite a trick when she stepped into tonight's play at the last moment.
Well, I'm very sorry that Mona Freeman was suddenly taken ill, but I did enjoy doing the show.
You don't suppose making a picture with those crazy comedians Martin and Jerry had to do with Gill?
Oh, that old flu bug.
Is she in Martin and Lewis' latest picture for Paramount, Sailor Beware?
No, Sailor Beware is already playing all over the country now. This will be their next one. And I understand that on the set, it's Everyone Beware.
They tell me the boys never stop clowning when they're making a picture.
You're so right, Bert. Then on weekends, they make home movies. I wish they'd cast me in one of their productions.
Well, if they ever need a Lux girl, I'll recommend you.
Well, that would be perfect casting, Bill, because Lux toilet soap is my favorite complexion care.
Before we go, Bill, we'd like to hear about next week's play.
Next week, we'll have a modern romance. It's the 20th Century Fox screen success, Take Care of My Little Girl. And as the stars of this current drama of college and sorority life and playing their original roles, we'll have Gene Crane and Dale Robertson.
That was a hit picture, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
It was a great show. Good night.
One of Hollywood's most glamorous stars, Arlene Dahl, a beautiful redhead with a radiant, creamy, smooth complexion, gives you one of her most precious beauty secrets. She says,
"It's wonderful the way my Lux Soap facials give skin quick, new loveliness."
Why don't you take the advice of glamorous screen stars like Arlene Dahl? Lux Soap's creamy, active lather does so much for the skin. These easy beauty facials are a simple complexion care that works. Just smooth Lux Soap's rich, active lather well into your skin. Active lather does the trick. It cleanses gently but thoroughly. Then rinse with warm water and splash with cold. Right away, skin feels softer, smoother, looks lovelier. So get fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow and see what Hollywood's own beauty soap can do for you. You'll find life's lovely when you're Lux lovely. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars are Lux girls.
Brother, there's toilet soap. Join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Gene Crane and Dale Robertson in Take Care of My Little Girl. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Hollywood, California, Monday, September 7th. The Lux Radio Theatre presents James Cagney in Is That So? With Robert Armstrong and Boots Mallory. Lux presents Hollywood. During the next hour, the makers of Lux Flakes bring you an entertainment headed by such famous Hollywood celebrities as James Cagney, Robert Armstrong, Boots Mallory, Cecil B. DeMille, Dr. A.H. Giannini, Sheila Graham, and Louis Silvers. In the motion picture studios are found the greatest collection of costumes in the world, and we know of no higher recommendation for Lux Flakes than the fact that all the leading Hollywood studios protect these wardrobes by washing them in Lux. Order some tomorrow. You will find that stockings, And all clothes that are washable last longer and look newer when cared for with these pure, gentle flakes. There's no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing, with inexpensive, wonderfully effective Lux Flakes. And now, our producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Yorkville, one of the rollicking, frolicking sections of New York City, is famous for its fine German citizens and fine German food, its burgers and its hamburgers. Thinking of James Cagney coming from there is almost as hard as imagining Hitler a native of Dublin. Yet it was in Yorkville that James was born, a harp in a German band. Before he started swinging his fists at various screen villains, Jimmy was a bellhop, a bundle wrapper, and a tea-room waiter. With the money he earned, he studied art at Columbia University. But the most remarkable thing he ever painted was a verbal picture of his career as an actor when he talked his way into a job in vaudeville. Some years later, Jimmy won his first dramatic part by a hair. In fact, a whole head of hair. They were looking for an actor to take the part of a swaggering hobo in a play called Outside Looking In. The first requisite for the role was that the actor have red hair. Other players were after the job, but Jimmy took his hat off to the producer and went to work. When his biography is written, it will probably be titled, So Red the Head. To moviegoers, Cagney has since become the perfect example of a wisecracking Irishman with muscles of steel and a heart of gold. In reality, there are few more cultured gentlemen in Hollywood. His tastes run to music, especially the piano, and art. He's quite accomplished in both. In tonight's play, however, he appears in the type of role that has made him successful on the screen. He is Hap Hurley, a prizefighter's manager. The unmanageable fighter being managed is Robert Armstrong, one of the stars of the play when it ran on Broadway for 2 years. We shall hear him as Chick Cowan, who rates as a lightweight, both mentally and physically. Our leading lady tonight is Miss Boots Mallory, who plays the part of Sue. And now the Lux Radio Theatre presents the first round of our comedy, Is That So?, starring James Cagney with Robert Armstrong and Boots Mallory. We're in the dimly lighted dressing room of the Bronxdale Fight Club in New York City, where we find Hap Hurley and his fighter, Eddie Chick Cowan, the pride of Brooklyn. Chick, ready for the next bout, has just had his hands bandaged, but there's a dreamy look in his eyes, which seems to cause Hap a great deal of concern. Hap paces the floor nervously, offering last-minute advice.
Now, Chick, listen, just remember one thing, will you? Keep your mind on the fight. Don't think of nothing else. Just think about the fight.
What?
The fight, remember? You're fighting tonight.
Hey, Hap, do you think she'll be there?
Oh, for crying out loud. Will you forget games for a minute? I'm talking to you about a fight. Now, this is important. If we don't win, we don't eat.
Gee, Hap, she's got such pretty eyes.
Oh, now, look, Chick, I'm going to tell you just once more. Every nickel we got, our whole end of the purse, everything's riding on that busted schnozzle of yours. Now, will you please, for my sake, for your mother's sake, will you please forget that dame for a while?
Boy, has she got pretty teeth. Just like corn on a cob, no kidding.
I wish you'd have broken a leg before you went to that Brooklyn yesterday. I wish you was born a hermit.
Okay, you guys, you're on next.
Okay, we're coming right up. Now, come on, Chick, now look. Just like I was telling you. This guy's a sucker for a straight left, see?
I wish I knew where she was sitting. I'd like to wave to her. I bet she'd like that.
Oh, all right. Don't listen to me. Go ahead and get your head punched off. And then see how much that dame will think of you.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that's so. And fight the one. Now, listen, you get this. Come here.
All right, boys. You know the rules. Clean breaks and clean fights.
All right, okay, Rep. My boy always fights clean.
Take your hands now. Go back to your corners and come out fighting.
Now, come on, Chick, come on. Now, sit down. Now, listen. Just remember what I said. When he comes out, Hey, what are you looking around for?
Hap, ain't that her sitting over there?
Will you stop thinking about that dame? Now, there's the bell. Now, go in there and finish him quick, will you? And don't forget that left, Chick. Chick, get in there, will you? Get in with that left. Get into it. Stop looking around, will you? Chick! get up, will you, kid? Oh, you're breaking me heart. Get on your feet, will you? Get on your feet, will you? Shake that noggin. Come on, get up and fight. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on, chick, get off the grass.
Huh?
The grass, get off it.
What for? You drag me out to the park and then I can't even sit on the grass.
It's wet, you dummy. You want to catch your death of cold? Sit on a bench or I'll poke you one.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Since when was you me, old man?
Okay, stay on the grass. Crawl under it if you want to. I should grieve over a rosin bum like you.
Bum? Oh, yeah.
Yo hide me bum. I'm done with you. You and your dames.
You mean I'm done with a fighting game?
I mean you better go back to the Navy and leave box fighting and them as can stand it. You a fighter. Gee. That's a hot one. You a fighter.
Oh, Herb.
Listen, I get your setup. A guy that couldn't punch a hole through a lace curtain, and what happens? I bet the whole roll on you, the works. And you deliberately get yourself knocked out. Throw the fight in your manager, too, deliberate.
Oh, gee. I told you, Hap. I could have swore I saw that dame I met in Brooklyn.
Oh, dames. Always looking for dames. Where is she now? No Joe, no dame. They're all alike.
Oh, Hap. I'm sorry about that go tonight. Honest, I am, Hap. No kidding, Hap. I swear I'll never look at another dame again, so help me.
I wouldn't care if you started a harem. We're washed up, see?
Oh, good evening, boys.
Hey, mister, you dropped your watch.
Oh, that's all right. It's perfectly all right. I meant to drop it. I was going to come back in the morning and get it. Say, you want to fight?
Sure, we want to fight. I'm this boy's manager, and he fights anybody, see?
All right. Tell him to take off his coat.
What?
Come on and fight, you coward.
Hey, take it easy. Hey, you know who this is?
I don't care who he is. I'm going to knock his block off. And then I'm going home and do the same thing to my sister's fiancé.
Oh, now listen, chump. This is Eddie Chick Cowan of Brooklyn.
I don't care if he's an admiral in full uniform. Come on, Mr. Chicken Who's I'm going to knock your head off.
Oh, now listen, mister. Look, you wouldn't want to take advantage of a poor sick man, would you?
Sick? Who's sick, Hap?
Who's sick?
You are, you sap, you are. Shut up. Yeah, poor Chick as sick as anything. He had kind of a bad fall tonight.
Oh, is that so? Are you really sick?
Yeah. I ain't been feeling very good today.
Well, now, that's too bad. Look, someday when you're feeling yourself again, you come around and I'll knock your head off. Is that all right?
Sure, that's fine.
Is that so? Who said it was fine? Listen, mister, he'll get his head knocked off when and where I tell him that. I'm his manager, see?
Oh, you are you?
Yeah.
Well, now, let me tell you, Mr.
Hurley, Hap Hurley.
Quite so, Mr. Hurley. And this young man is...
Eddie Chick Cowan of Brooklyn.
Eddie Chick Cowan?
Yeah.
It seems to me that I've heard that name somewhere.
Yeah, Hap just told it to you.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's where I heard it. I knew I'd... Oh, I beg your pardon, gentlemen. My name is... my card.
Oh, thanks. Mr. C. Clinton Blackburn. This is Mr. Blackburn, Chick.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Blackburn.
You know, if my head would stop going around for a minute, I could think. Didn't I see you whip young Tierney last month?
Oh, and what a lacing he gave that bum. And when I think of what he did tonight, oh, that makes it even worse.
Something go wrong?
Yeah. He turned around and looked for a dame.
Lay you off, will you? Look, Hap, I'm awful hungry. How's for getting a couple of hamburgers, huh?
Yeah. How about some nice breasted chicken under glass?
No, I think I'll get a nice sirloin steak.
And what do you think you're going to use for money, slug?
Pardon me, but do you boys mean that you're broke?
Broke? Listen, mister. Tomorrow we start borrowing from the church mice. Get it?
Oh, that's terrible. No, I tell you what. You boys come home with me, and we'll get something to eat. What do you say?
Oh, that's awful nice of you, but...
No, not a word. We take a taxi. I live way over that way.
In Brooklyn?
No. Park Avenue isn't in Brooklyn.
Swell, huh?
I'll get a taxi. Taxi!
Gee, Hap, do you suppose it's all right? I think this guy is nuts.
It's aces, you sap. Didn't I tell you if you're stuck with me, you'll be living on Park Avenue?
Come right in, boys.
Thanks.
Johnson. Oh, I've got an awful headache.
Oh, you'll be okay in the morning.
Johnson, where are you?
Pretty swell joint, eh, Chick?
It's the berries.
I'm sorry, boys, but the servants seem to be out. You just drop your things over there. We'll see if we can find something in the kitchen.
Hey, somebody's coming.
Johnson. Oh, it's you, Parker, eh?
Stayed in the town again, weren't you, Clint?
I was, beautifully. Mr. Hap Hurley, Mr. Eddie Chick Cowan of Brooklyn, my future brother-in-law, Mr. Robert Parker.
Pleased to meet you.
Hello. I wish you'd make a little less noise, Clint. And you needn't bother calling for Johnson or anyone else. The servants have left.
Oh, they've left, have they? Well, I don't have to ask why. Where's my sister?
She'll be home presently.
Does she know the servants have left?
What difference does that make? They left because I told them to leave. I hope that's sufficient explanation. When Sue comes, tell her I'll be in the library.
Oh. You and that guy get along fine, don't you, Clint?
Yes, don't we? Oh, I wish I had enough nerve to do what I'd like to do.
It's that bad, huh?
It's worse than that. Say, I think you boys can do something for me, if you will.
Want me to take a poke at that guy?
Hey, you're always taking a poke at somebody. It's the one you wouldn't do it at the right time. And maybe you wouldn't hit the match so often.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Is that so?
Oh, shut up. Leave him get through, will you? Go ahead, Clint. Choice.
Well, as I was about to say, I'm almost convinced that my brother-in-law-to-be is a crook.
No kidding.
Well, at any rate, he's made some insinuations against one who can't defend himself. One whom well, you understand.
No, I don't understand.
That ain't nothing new. You never understood nothing in your whole life.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so. You just shut up and listen. Okay, Clint, go ahead.
Thanks. Now, there's plenty of room here in the house. You boys might just as well stay here, and I'll stake you until you're back on your feet again. All I want you to do is to get me into some sort of good shape again, physically. Then I can attend to Parker myself. What do you say?
Sounds good to me. Hey, Chick?
When do we eat?
Oh, it's no use. What are you going to do with a guy like that?
Hello, Clenny.
Oh, Sue, I want you to meet some friends of mine. Mr. Hurley, my sister.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, Miss Blackboy.
And this is Eddie Chick Cowan, my sister, Chick.
Hiya, babe.
Cut out that babe stuff, you lug.
Hap, why don't you and Chick go into the kitchen and help yourselves? I want to speak to my sister for a moment.
Sure, just don't bother about us. We'll be okay.
The kitchen's straight back. Just keep walking.
We'll find us all right. Come on, Chick.
Clenny, where on earth did you ever... Who are they?
Now listen, Sue, dear. They're going to stay here and get me into shape again, physically.
Stay here? Oh, Clenny, don't be ridiculous. You know perfectly well Robert would make a terrible row.
Well, let him. After all, this house is mine, or rather ours. You're not married to Parker yet, and I'll be darned.
Clenny, you know we can't afford to antagonize Robert.
I'm not so sure anymore. I don't believe everything that crook says. I don't care if he did handle the estate. I still don't think poor Jerry had anything to do with embezzlement or forgery or anything else.
But, Clenny, how can we afford to take a chance? Robert swears that Jerry forged...
I know. But I'd be willing to bet that Parker took that money himself. You know as well as I do that our brother never gambled, so how could he possibly have owed all that money? And forgery? Jerry never did anything crooked in his life.
But what can we do, Clenny? We can't afford to drag Jerry's name through the courts. It'd be different if he were alive and here to defend himself. Well, he isn't. And Parker has enough evidence to blacken his name and ours, too. We'll just have to keep on this way.
Well, I still don't see why you have to marry the crook.
Well, you certainly don't suppose I like the idea any more than you. But he holds all the cards, Clenny. We've got to play his way.
By George, Stu, I've got it.
You've got what?
An idea. A tremendous idea. Parker fired both of the men servants tonight. Why not make Hap and Chick the butler and second man?
Oh, Clenny, you're talking nonsense.
Well, why not?
Well, because they know nothing about it. They'd be terrible. You know they wouldn't last a day.
I'm not so sure. Oh, Hap.
Well, right up. Hey, Clint, where do you keep the ketchup around here?
Hap, there's something I'd like you to do for me, if you will.
Clenny, please don't.
Anything you say, Clint. You know me. Old faithful Hap Hurley.
Good. 2 of our servants left suddenly tonight.
Yeah?
My sister's fiancé, Mr. Parker, you know, was rather fussy. So we thought perhaps that you boys would accept the situations, just for a week or two. You, Hap, you could be the butler.
Butler? What would I have to do?
Oh, you know, sort of look after things. Manage the household.
Oh, a manager? Oh, sure, that's a cinch. What about Chick?
Well, he'd be the second man. Footman, you know.
Footman? Oh, that'd be okay for the kid. Footwork's swell.
Well, then it's all settled. You see, Sue?
Yes, I see. Well, as long as you're going to remain here, you may as well begin now, Hurley. Straighten up the kitchen, then you may retire. I'll give you detailed instructions in the morning. Good night, Hurley.
Good night, madam. Boy, was that good or was that good?
That was fine. Good night, Clenny.
Good night, Sue. Now, in the morning,
Look what I found. Turkey legs. Don't drag 'em in here, you lug.
Shut up, will you? I'm starved. Hey, Clint, who's that guy in the big picture in the hall? The one with all the braid all over him.
That's my older brother, Jerry. He was killed in a plane crash several years ago.
Say, didn't he used to be in the Navy?
Yes, he was in the Navy when he died.
I thought I knew that guy. I served on his ship once. Swell fellow.
Yes, he was, wasn't he?
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll grab a pocket of cake out there.
Hey, come back here, you.
What's the matter?
Take your mind off your stomach and get to work. You got a new job.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You're a footman.
I'm a what?
Well, maybe I'd better explain to him, Hap.
Won't do no good.
All right, I'll leave it to you. I'm going to bed. You'll find your quarters right off the kitchen, boys. Oh, will you need anything tonight?
Well, how about the loan of a toothbrush?
Shut up, will you? We'll be fine, Clint. Don't you worry about us. We see you in the morning.
Right you are. Good night, boys.
Good night, Clint.
Good night. Oh, great guy, ain't he?
Yeah. The dame's okay, too.
Now, listen, Mug. I'm telling you for the last time. Can that dame stuff. She's a lady, see?
Okay, I ain't say nothing.
You know, Chick, the only thing I don't like around here is that guy Parker.
Yeah, me too.
Say, Chick, don't you remember that guy from someplace?
Sure, he's the dame's fiancé.
Yeah, I know, but what else? What else? Let me see. Seems to me I met that guy someplace before.
You met him when we come in.
Yeah, but before. I mean before.
Oh, before, yeah. Seems to me I seen him before, too. Hey, you seen he to live in Brooklyn?
Oh, you and your Brooklyn. Brooklyn and James. Brooklyn and James. That's all you can think about.
That's so.
Yes, that's so.
That's so.
Yeah, that's so.
That's so.
Ah, dry up.
In just a minute, we'll continue our presentation of Is That So? But first, a little domestic drama between the scenes. We're in the modern apartment of Jim and Elsie. They are dressing to go out in the evening. Elsie is putting on her stockings and pop, another run. Just listen to Jim.
What, again? Oh, say, I'll bet I could cut down on those stocking runs.
Oh, yeah? Well, put your mammoth brain to work.
Say, it never stops working. I'm full of dope on the question right now.
Well, spill it, big boy, but make it snappy.
Okay, here's the first tidbit. You know, I heard Sis spilling a mouthful of bud runs the other day.
Oh, I bet she was crabbing.
That's where you're balmy, baby. She's got the runs problem licked. Come on, Sis says, I tell a guy how you do it. Elsie's runs are driving me nuts. And she says nothing to it. Hardly a run have I had since I switched to Lux.
Say, that's an idea.
Oh, I'll say so, Cupcake. And here's another.
Another what?
Another juicy bit. Heard my secretary spill this one on the phone.
I suppose her stockings never pop a run.
Right the first time. And you know why? She uses Lux. Lux.
Well, I'm a smart girl, too. Here's where I switched to Lux.
Clever women everywhere are learning how Lux cuts down on stocking runs. It saves elasticity, you see. Cake soap rubbing and soaps with harmful alkali weaken elasticity. Then, even a slight strain on your stockings may snap a thread and start a run. Try Lux. You'll be amazed at how much longer your stockings wear. And once again, Mr. DeMille.
We present the second round of our comedy, Is That So?, starring Jimmy Cagney as Hap Hurley and featuring Robert Armstrong and Boots Mallory. It's 1 week later, and all is not well. Despite the fact that they've tried their best, Hap and Chick don't seem to be cut out for domestic service. We find them preparing a buffet breakfast for Sue and her fiancé, Robert Parker. Hap and Chick are standing at the buffet, clumsily juggling the hot plates, as Parker glares at them from the table.
Hurley, will you please hurry that breakfast?
Yeah, sure. Coming right up. Come on, step on it, will you, Chick?
I'm doing the best I can, and what do I know about cooking eggs?
Oh, what do you know about anything? Look out!
Alan, what was that?
I think I dropped the plate.
Pick it up, you dope. Pick it up.
What for? It's all busted anyhow.
Oh, I ought to slug you. Give me that ham.
If it's for Parker, season it with cyanide.
Here's your breakfast, Miss Sue.
Thank you, Hurley.
Hey, Hap, I forget. Does that Parker guy get 2 3-minute eggs or 3 2-minute eggs?
Cowan, will you please remember to place a Mr. before my name when you speak of me?
Keep your shirt on. You ought to feel lucky I talk about your roll.
Go on, Chick. Fix the eggs. Oh, wait a second, helpless. I'll show you.
I've never heard of such impertinence, Sue. I don't see how you tolerate such servants.
Oh, they're making such a change in Clenny. I think we can put up with them for a week or two.
Here's your eggs. Mr. Parker.
Must you do that?
Oh, stop beefing, will you? If you don't like the way things are done around here, why don't you do it yourself?
I'm sorry, Sue, but I refuse to tolerate such treatment. When you've taught your servants more respect, I shall return for my breakfast. Good morning.
Hurley, I'm afraid I must insist that you be more careful of the manner in which you treat my guests. And after all, Mr. Parker is my guest.
Yeah. But from what Clint tells me, that guy ain't exactly welcome around here.
Please, Hurley, some fresh toast.
Okay, I get it. Some more toast, chick.
Gee, Hap, I can't wake that toaster. No kidding, I burned myself 3 times yesterday trying to wake it. Why can't they eat bread plain around here all the time? More toast, more toast, more toast.
Okay, useless. Go on up to the gym and tell Clint he can come down for breakfast. I'll make the toast myself. Go on!
I don't get no consideration around here at all. Always do this, do that. I'm getting sick of it.
Say, Miss Sue, can I speak to you a minute?
Why, yes, Hurley.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's been bothering me. That there Hurley business.
I don't understand.
I mean, you've been teaching me all that etiquette stuff and how to talk and say the right thing and all that, but I've just been wondering, is it etiquette for a lady, to call a guy, a man, by his last name? To me, it just don't seem right.
You mean it doesn't seem right, Hap?
Yeah, it doesn't seem right. Sounds sort of cockeyed.
Well, it's the custom, Hurley, to call servants by their last names.
Yeah, but gee whiz, I ain't no servant, you know that. I'm a fight manager and a good one. I'm only doing this to help Clint out. And you, too. I'll bet I couldn't have stuck it out this long if I hadn't been so keen about you. And Clint.
We really appreciate it, Hurley, and I'm sure that...
Oh, there you go with that Hurley stuff again. Can't you just call me Hap?
Well, suppose we compromise. What's your Christian name? I'll call you by that. I'm sure Hap isn't what you were christened.
Nah, that's only short for happy. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you my right name, and I'll make you a promise. My right name is Alfred, and my middle name is Bertram. And the promise is I'll sock anybody in the nose that calls me Bertram.
All right, suppose we settle on Alfred.
That's the idea. And I'll call you Sue.
Oh, I'm afraid that wouldn't be, well, quite the thing to do. After all, someone might hear you.
All right, then. Susan, how's that?
Well, Miss Susan would be better.
Huh?
Well, after all, you are supposed to be the butler here.
Oh, that's only a gag.
I know, but as long as you're here, you'll have to act like a butler.
Okay. I'll call you Miss Blackburn or Miss Susan or anything you want. But I'm going to think of you as just plain Sue. All right, Clint. 3 more. 1, 2, 3.
What's that a workout?
How do you feel?
Great.
Yeah. Lifting weights is good for you. I make Chick do it every day.
Hand me that towel, will you?
Here you are.
You know, I didn't tell you. I like to arrange a bout for Chick. That is, if it's okay with you.
A fight? Where?
Right here in the house.
Oh, I get it. You want to bounce that Parker guy around, huh?
No, I'll be able to bounce him around myself soon. No, I'd like to arrange a regular bout for you for a week from Wednesday against a regular fighter.
Who is he?
Ever hear of Johnny Duffy?
Duffy? Yeah, I know him.
Well, he's driving a car for Major Fitzstanley, a friend of mine. We got to talking. We thought it might be fun to have a bout right here at the house. Chick versus Duffy.
At the house?
Yes. We could ring up a ring out in the garden and have some friends over. I thought it would be good training for Chick.
Yeah, it'd be kind of a workout for him. But a palooka like Johnny Duffy ain't no match for my boy. I'll have to tell him to take it easy.
Chick's coming around all right, eh?
Coming around? Right now, he could lick 9 gorillas.
Well, of course, this is just sort of a friendly match with Duffy. But, Hap, do you think we could trust Chick with a real bout?
What do you mean? Can we trust him? Say, I seen a guy offer him $2,000 to throw one of the Navy championship fights, and Chick nearly threw him off the boat.
That isn't what I mean, Hap. I don't doubt his honesty. I'm talking about women. Is he likely to repeat that last fiasco?
Oh, I don't know, Clint. But I'm pretty sure if we got him a real important battle, he'd keep his mind on it.
You really think he's ready to go?
Oh, I'd drop my hat.
All right. Hand me that phone.
What are you going to do?
I'll show you. Do you know Pat Kelly?
Yeah, sure. He manages Soccer Goodman, light heavyweight champ.
Yeah, I know he does. That's why I'm calling him. Hello. Mr. Kelly, please. This is Mr. Blackburn. Just tell him Clint Blackburn. He'll know.
Hey, you mean to say you're going to... Hey, Chick! Hey! Chick, come up here!
Hello, Pat. How are you? Well, that's fine. Say, Pat, do you know Eddie Chick Cowan? Well, I've acquired an interest in the boy. How about doing business? No. I mean for a bout with soccer, of course, for the championship. Oh. Oh, you do? Uh-huh. Well, how much? Wait just a second, Pat. Say, Hap.
Yeah?
Is it the usual thing for a champion to demand a guarantee before agreeing to fight for his title?
Yeah, that's right. Cash on the line.
Oh, I see. All right, Pat. It's a deal. I'll be down with Hap Hurley tomorrow, and we can discuss the thing in detail.
You call me Hap?
Uh-huh.
Shut up a minute, shut up.
About 4? Right. See you then, Pat. Well, Hap, it's in.
Yeah. You hear that, chick? We fight the champ.
No kidding. We sign the papers tomorrow and post a guarantee of $10,000 for Goodman's end of the purse.
10 grand?
Of course. Why not?
Yeah, but 10 grand, that's a lot of dough.
Well, I've seen Chick work out, and I think he's worth the gamble.
You see that, chick? A match with the soccer laid right in your lap.
Gee, I'm going to call up that dame in Brooklyn. She'll be tickled to death.
Listen now. You ain't calling no dames, you understand?
Who ain't?
You ain't.
Who says so?
I say so.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Well, Hap, did you get the ring fixed up?
Yeah. It's all set and ready for the slaughter. Chick'll murder that dumpy guy.
Fellow, Hap, not guy.
All right, but he murder him anyway. You know, I can't get used to that fancy language. I've been doing some heavy wrestling with it, too.
Well, you know I don't correct you out of meanness, Hap. It's only that, well, I do want you to improve yourself.
Oh, yeah, sure, I know that.
Well, after all, you don't want to be a prize-fighter's manager all your life, do you?
Why not? What's the matter with being a prize-fighter's manager?
There's no future in it.
Future? What, do you think they're ever going to stop fighting?
But it's now that you've got to look ahead to what you intend doing.
Yeah, that's right. That's something I want to talk to you about. You know, Chick meets the champ in 3 weeks now.
Do you think you'll have a chance?
A chance? Listen, he'll put the soccer out like a light. And when he does, well, that's what I want to speak to you about.
Why, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, with Chick the champ, that sort of changed things around, you know what I mean? I'll be in a big dough, and as soon as I get this English gag licked, why, I'll be a couple of different guys, see? Now, what I mean is, you see, I'm no good at this sort of thing.
What on earth are you driving at?
Well, look, here's how it goes. Win, lose, or draw. We're quitting tonight, me and Chick, right after the dumpy scrap.
Quitting? But why?
Well, we got some heavy training to do, and we can't do it wrestling coffee pots. Now, with me out of here, that means I ain't a servant. And when I ain't a servant, that's a horse in a different garage, see? When I'm a sock peddler's pilot and I'm in a dough, well, then, how about it?
Do you realize, Hap, that you haven't said one thing yet that makes any sense?
Yeah, I guess not. Well, it's only this, Miss Sue. All my life I've been hating women. I've been steering Chick away from them. I've been giving them the cold shoulder myself. Oh, they was bad medicine. Anyway, that's what I thought. But I was wrong, see? I was 100% wrong. Well, here we go. I'm crazy about you, Miss Sue.
Why, Hap?
Oh, I've been crazy about you since the first time I laid my eyes on you. I know I ain't good enough for you, I know that, but then nobody is. Nobody or nothing.
Why, I hardly know what to say.
Oh, I'll do anything for you, Miss Sue. I'd even stop picking on Chick. Oh, I ain't no good at telling things like this. There's a lot of guys got more brains than I got, and more dough, and better looks and all that. But there ain't nobody in the world could think more of you than I do.
I'm terribly sorry you feel that way, Hap.
Why? Ain't there no chance for me?
Well, how can there be? Why, we live in different worlds. It's just impossible, Hap.
Well, why is it impossible? What makes it impossible?
Oh, hundreds of things. Family, position.
Family? Huh. What's the matter with my family? I got one of the nicest families you ever seen. I'm Irish, see? Straight through I'm Irish. And I got the blood of kings in me. Back in Ireland, my family was the tops. From way back. And all we ain't got now is money.
You make it so terribly difficult, Hap.
Is that all you got to say? Make it difficult?
Well, what can I say?
Okay. I get it. Oh, I don't know where I ever got the idea I stood a chance with a gal like you anyway. Must have been off me nut.
Oh, please don't feel that way about it, Hap. I like you. I like you a lot. Really, I do. It's just that,
well, sure, I know. Well, don't let her worry you. We'll just forget the whole business.
Hap, come back.
Oh, skip it, Sue.
Hap, listen.
Hey, Hap. Get a look at the old 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. Boy, when I land that on Duffy tonight. Hey, Hap. What's the matter with you, Hap? Ain't you paying no attention to me? Huh? What? Gee, Hap. I ain't never seen you like this before. What's eating you?
Nothing. I mean, nothing. No, I mean nothing.
Oh, that Susie dame, huh?
You just keep your 2 cents out of this. Go on, lace up your shoes, will you? They'll be waiting for us up downstairs.
Okay. I guess she's stuck on that Parker guy all right, huh?
In a pig's foot. That crook ain't got her fool for a minute.
Say, Hap, are you sure that guy Parker ain't never lived in Brooklyn? I could swear I seen him before.
Yeah, me too. But there's one thing I'm telling you. I ain't never going to see him again, or Sue neither. I was never any good at that dame racket, and now it goes double.
What does, Hap?
I wasn't good enough for her. Just a prize fight manager. Her family wasn't good enough for her. I guess you didn't know that, did you? Well, just let her wait, that's all. Just let her wait. She'll see that...
Gee, Hap, I didn't know you felt like that.
Oh, stop it, will you? Stop it!
Ready, boys?
Yeah, in a second, Clint.
Fine. We're all set outside. Make it as fast as you can.
Clint. I see Clint.
It's all set, Fitz. Chick's coming down now. Is your boy ready?
Oh, quite. But I see about that little bet of ours. Still on, right?
Right.
Did I hear you say something about a bet, Fitz?
Oh, hello, Parker.
Is betting the order of the day, Clint?
Well, Fitz and I have a small bet, if that's what you mean. Why?
Just that I thought I'd like to place a small wager on the bout myself. What are the odds?
I'm giving Fitz 5-1 on Chick for 100.
5-1. Do I get the same odds?
If you want them.
5,000 to 1,000, shall we say?
Oh, I say, Clint, that's a bit stiff, don't you think so?
Well, of course, if you're not game.
All right, Parker. It's a bet. 5-1 for 1,000.
Right you are. Well, I'm going in the house for a moment. See you later, Clinny, old boy. Duffy.
Yeah? You want to see me, Mr. Parker?
Come in the library a moment.
Sure. Well?
Duffy, I've got odds of 5-1 on you tonight. How do you feel about the fight?
Okay. But this guy Cowan ain't no pushover.
Listen, Duffy, you've got to win. Go into a clinch out there and make Cowan listen to reason.
Huh?
There's $1,000 in it for each of you if he'll lay down and let you win.
$1,000? Why, gee, Mr. Parker, I'll try. But all I can promise you is I'll probably get a sock in the nose for talking out of turn.
All right, get out there.
Okay. Feeling okay, Chick?
Sure, I'm swell.
All right, but remember this. There's a lot of dames here tonight. If you turn around to look at one of them, I'll lay you out cold. Remember what happened to you once before for turning around?
Don't worry about me. It's in the bag.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I say quiet, please, quiet, everybody. Well, here we are gathered here this evening to learn the relative merits of 2 stalwart pugilists, my chauffeur Duffy and Clinny Blackman's footman Chick Coward. In that corner, ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Duffy, who weighs something in the neighborhood of, I think, 175 pounds. Yes, thanks. Thanks very much. And in the other corner, scowling furiously for no earthly reason at all, is the other sportsman, Clinny's footman, Chick Coward. He weighs roughly the same as Duffy, but you can see he's not nearly as well constructed. Right-ho, let's get on with the old hostilities. Are you ready, boys?
Shoot.
Right-ho, Clinny.
Say, Chick. Lay off the chatter and fight, Duffy.
Now, listen. Listen a second, will you, Chick? Let me clinch a second, will you?
Listen. I ain't gonna do no carrying, see? You're going out just as quick as I can put you out.
Now, wait a minute, wise guy, will you? There's a grand in it for you if you let me win a decision, see?
Oh, there is, huh?
Hey, listen, Chick, you don't have to get sore about it, see?
Oh, I don't, huh?
Listen, I was only doing what Parker told me to do, see?
Oh, Parker told you to tell me that, huh?
Yeah, Parker.
I got it. Hey, Hap!
Don't turn around, you sap! Oh, this is marvelous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and out! The winner, Duffy! Splendid fella!
Come on, Chick. Snap out of it. Come on, you dumb egg. Snap out of it so I can take a poke at you myself.
What hit me?
Duffy hit you, you egg-headed dope.
Why, that... Let me at him.
Go on, sit down. You always want to fight after it's all over. Well, what were you looking for this time? Christmas?
Hey, Hap, I remember him.
Oh.
His nibs, Parker, I remember him now. That's why I wasn't paying no attention to Duffy. All of a sudden, I remember who this Parker is, and then...
Well, now, isn't that just dandy? So you remember him, huh? Well, maybe if I call him in, you'd like to slip him a nice little kiss.
Nah, you don't get me, Hap. Parker, we've been trying to figure him out all this time. Well, listen, he's the guy that tried to slip me $2,000 for throwing the Navy championship fight.
What?
He is, I tell you. He just tried to do the same thing tonight. Duffy told me.
Well, then that makes him the guy who was kicked out of the Navy on that forgery rap.
Sure, Parker.
Holy smoke, that's who it is, huh? Oh, boy, this is terrific.
Flynn will be tickled, huh?
Oh, he'll just about kiss us all around for luck. Oh, boy, so he was the guy in San Pedro, huh?
Sure, it was Parker, all right. And he offered me $2,000 to fold up.
Kid, you're okay. Oh, Mom, I could do a little dance for that news. Boy, you're a wonder.
Yes, it was very clever of both of you.
Oh, say, Clint, we were just talking about you.
I know. I admire your cleverness. In fact, you're too clever to be wasting your time here.
But, Clint, Chick just told me that...
Yes, I heard. And as soon as both of you can dress for the street, please go. Throwing me down for a few measly dollars.
Hey, wait a minute, Clint. You got this all wrong.
Oh, for your own sake, you ought to listen, Clint. Chick just remembered
There's
where to...
really no discussion necessary. If you leave an address, I'll send your wages to you.
And the fight with the champ? That's off?
Unless you can find another idiot to post a guarantee of $10,000.
Okay. Come on, Chick. Let's get going.
But I don't want to go letting Clint think that way.
Oh, come on. He knows what he's doing. The Blackburns always know what they're doing.
Wait a minute, Hap. Here's Sue. She'll fix it for us.
Where are you boys going?
Listen, Sue. You tell Clint for us, will you? Make him listen.
Oh, come on, Chick. It ain't no use. She ain't gonna do no listening neither.
What is it, Clenny? What's wrong?
Parker bribed Chick to throw the fight.
I don't believe it.
I can't doubt my own eyes and ears. I heard Chick telling Hap he was offered money to throw the fight. Then they danced around like a couple of lunatics. I saw them. I heard them.
I still don't believe it, Clenny. I'm sure there's some mistake.
Gee, Clint, if you'd only listen for a second. I didn't even talk to Parker about this fight. I was telling Hap
I'll be inside if you want me, Sue.
Well, I guess that's that. Come on, Chick.
Hap, I'm awfully sorry about everything.
Oh, that's all right, kid. But I do wish you'd tell Clint that we never done nothing crooked in our lives. Tell him that, will you? And if he wants it, we got some news that ought to interest him. Come on, Chick. We're going.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood is famous for its good-looking girls, but they're not all in the movies. Walter Winchell recently termed tonight's guest the prettiest newspaper woman in America. An English debutante, she was presented at court a few years ago to the King and Queen, but gave up a whirl in society to whirl on the stage. After dancing in the chorus of London musical shows, she became understudy to Jessie Matthews. Then she jumped to fame with a leading part in Noel Coward's play, This Year of Grace. As a dancer, she was noted for her ability to kick. In fact, it was one of her kicks that started her off as a columnist. A newspaper published an article about chorus girls to which she objected, and she's been writing ever since. She came to Hollywood a year ago, and today her gossipy news about picture stars, syndicated by the North American Newspaper Alliance, is read daily by 20 million people in newspapers all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sheila Graham.
Very nice introduction, Mr. DeMille.
After all, Sheila, you have 20 million readers.
What would you like me to speak about?
Your job?
Nothing about luck?
Well, luck speaks for itself.
I wish more stars spoke for themselves. For example, Jean Arthur, star of your new picture, is extremely shy. She sincerely believes she has nothing of interest to tell a reporter.
And silence is golden.
But not on the radio. You'd be in a spot if I followed that advice right now.
Then let's discuss talking stars.
Or shooting stars, like Gary Cooper. I saw him on your set yesterday, doing some fancy work with a six-shooter. Incidentally, he's the only star I've seen in Hollywood who's even better looking off the screen than on.
Is that so?
I've never regretted giving up acting and running my career into a newspaper column. To me, reporting is much more exciting. Still, I can't forget my chorus girl days abroad. In every studio I visit here, I bump into Lux Flakes in the wardrobe department, just as I found it backstage in England. In that respect, they're just as advanced as Hollywood.
But that's not new, Sheila. Can't you give us some facts that aren't so well known?
All right, here goes. One of the biggest money makers on the screen is the radio star, Bob Burns. But Bob still drives a $25 automobile. He's convinced his success is just a dream and that any minute he's going to wake up.
Maybe that noise we've been hearing isn't the bazooka after all. Perhaps it's just his snoring.
Perhaps. But the champion sleeper in Hollywood is Ned Sparks. Ned can take a nap any time and any place. Merle Oberon has a most considerate figure. She eats anything and never puts on an excess ounce. Eating is probably Louise Reiner's favorite habit. She loves to visit friends' iceboxes. So does Fred McMurray. Incidentally, Simone, the new French star, also has her weighty problem, but has shed 10 pounds since coming to Hollywood. Paul Muni tells me he's anxious to leave pictures and get back to the stage. Paul, by the way, has a curious habit of lying down on the floor when he's eating or being interviewed. Ronald Colman will do anything to prevent his picture being taken, but is the only male star who doesn't powder his nose for photographic purposes. Your star tonight, James Cagney, just told me that women can take a sock on the nose, in pictures, that is, much better than men. Claudette Colbert is the most superstitious star I know of. She always leaves a building by the same door she entered it, for good luck. Leslie Howard seldom looks at the person to whom he's talking. He prefers to play with his pipe or the heel of his shoe. And as for me, Mr. DeMille, I much prefer to play with a typewriter than a microphone. But before leaving, I'd like to ask one question.
And that is?
Is it true that the fan mail for this program is sometimes addressed to Cecil B. Deluxe?
Is it true that you're going to publish a book of witticisms like that last one, known as Graham Crackers?
Ouch. I think I've said enough. Good night.
Good night. We raise the curtain on the final round of Is That So? Starring Jimmy Cagney as the unhappy Hap Hurley and featuring Robert Armstrong and Boots Mallory. A month has passed, and Chick has won the championship. In the library of the Blackburn home, Sue has arranged a meeting with Parker, Clint, Chick, and Hap. The fighter and his manager have still not arrived, and Parker stirs restlessly in his chair.
My dear Sue, might I ask exactly why I'm here?
Please be patient, Robert.
I'm afraid, Sue, my patience is rapidly being exhausted. Wouldn't it be just as well if we postponed this gathering of yours until some more practical time?
Oh, I couldn't think of putting this off any longer, Robert. This is something I've dreamed of for years. Clenny, will you answer that?
I suppose I'll have to.
Hi, Clint, old boy, old sock, old pal, old boy.
Hiya, Clint.
Come in.
Oh, thanks. Come on, stupid.
Good evening, Hap.
Hiya, Sue. Meet the new world's champ.
Congratulations, Chick.
It was nothing at all. Hiya, Parker, old bean, how's tricks?
Just what is the meaning of this, Sue?
Sit down, Robert. I'll explain everything.
Yeah, sure. Pull up a chair, Parky.
Well, Sue?
But first, Robert, I'd like to make a public apology. I've made it privately several times. But I think I'll feel a lot better if I make it again here.
Oh, now, Sue, listen, you don't have to.
Please, Hap, I want to. I want to apologize to Hap Hurley for having been such a pompous little snob. I'm sorry, Hap, really. There now, I do feel better.
You didn't hold this little party for that, did you?
Patience, Clenny. We now come to a second vital point. My engagement to Robert Parker is here and now brought definitely to an end.
That's telling him, Toots.
Shut up, you.
Well, that's the first good news I've had in weeks.
So the engagement is broken, is it?
Definitely.
No, that's too bad. I was hoping there'd be no necessity for something ugly. Are you quite sure, Sue?
Quite sure.
I imagine we shall have to go to the law about a little matter of embezzlement and forgery after all. And courts are such a bother.
Oh, I don't think you'll be bothered with courts much.
Stop beating about the bush, Sue. What have you got up your sleeve?
Well, as a matter of fact, Clint, I don't think that Mr. Parker's going to remain in this country very long. Do you, Hap?
Well, personally, I think he's going to find it kind of hot around here. Of course, if he wants to stay, that's up to him. But if he's wise, he'll scram, and scram quick.
South America would be nice. Don't you think so, Chick?
Yeah, it's all right. But a lot of guys like Canada better.
Pardon me, Sue, but Aren't you a little premature about my plans? You're forgetting about your brother. He was involved in a little difficulty, as I remember it. I think his memory should be considered.
It's being considered, Robert, I assure you. Now comes the third vital point. Robert Parker, it gives me the greatest pleasure possible to inform you that we know you to be a liar and a thief.
What? And a double-faced water rat in a bargain.
Why, you... Sit down before I slap you to sleep. We got the goods on you, Parker. I took it on myself to do a little investigating for Sue here, and I found out plenty. The way I understand it, you showed Clint and Sue proof that some dough had been lifted out of their estate. Then you showed them notes their brother was supposed to have forged and some records of gambling losses. But you didn't hand over the notes, did you? No. You kept them to hold over their heads. Well, that's called blackmail.
Don't be ridiculous.
Yes, blackmail. Well, you've known all along that I've hated you, and that Clint hated you, that you used our love for our brother Jerry just as a means of marrying a portion of the Blackburn money. Well, it didn't work. I'm going to marry Hap Hurley.
Huh? Sue, you mean it?
Sue, think what you're saying.
Well, I have thought. I love Hap, just the way he is. And I wouldn't change him for anything.
Oh, gee, Sue,
That's too bad. Think of the shock when members of the social register read that Jerry Blackburn...
Don't worry. There won't be nothing to read. We've been looking into your past, Parker, and we got you all lined up for a nice room and a bed in a state prison.
Really?
Yeah, really. You was in the Navy for a while, wasn't you?
I in the Navy?
Yeah. You were a quartermaster on the Texas, and that's where you met Sue's brother.
What rot, Sue. I've never been on a battleship in my life.
Oh, yes, you was. But you was using the name of Collins then.
This is all preposterous. Really, Sue, I'm not going
And you were dishonorably discharged from the Navy after it was found that you had forged the senior officer's name to some important receipts. That's correct, isn't it, Sue?
Check.
I think you've carried this farce far enough, Sue. I won't argue with you. The whole thing is too silly. But you've made a lot of ridiculous accusations that you can't possibly substantiate.
Oh, can't I? Check when was the first time you saw Mr. Parker?
Well, I'm the favorite to win the Navy championship in the light heavy division, see? And this guy Parker, he was a quartermaster on our ship. He comes up to me and offers me $2,000 to take a dive.
Wait a minute. Listen, Hap, is that what you and Chick were discussing the night of the fight with Duffy?
Yeah, sure, Clint.
Sure. That's what we tried to tell you. I was telling Hap that I recognized Parker. That was the reason I turned around. He told Duffy to offer me $1,000, and all of a sudden I put 2 and 2 together, and it spelled Parker.
Well, I don't know what to say, boys. I've never been so ashamed in all my life.
Oh, forget it. It just took you a little time to get on to things, that's all.
But the fight, I've been wondering about that all night. Who provided the guarantee for Soccer Goodman?
Well, it was Sue.
Sue? You mean you put up $10,000?
Yes, and it proved to be a very good investment. I now have a half interest in Chick and a full interest in Hap.
Then you and Hap really...
Oh, she was only kidding me about that, Clint. You got nothing to worry about.
Did I say anything about being worried?
And did I say anything about not being serious?
Oh, now, wait a minute, Sue. I can take kidding just so long. Now it ain't kidding no more.
But, Hap, I meant it. Of course, if you've changed your mind.
Oh, gosh, no. I just...
Dames, all the time, dames. They ain't no good, says him.
Shut your trap, egghead. When I want any help from you, I'll ask you first.
How is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Yes, that's
While you boys settle your little difficulties, I'll see to it that Mr. Parker gets safely through the front door. Come, Mr. Parker, you're leaving.
Say, Clint, just one poke at him first, huh?
Oh, no. No, I'm going to show Mr. Parker out alone. Come, dear Mr. Parker.
You all think you've been very clever, don't you?
Go on, scram before I take a poke at you.
Can you imagine that, Hap, letting that crook get off like that?
Like what? Tommy, did you hear that, Sock?
Well, I still wish I could have punched a couple of his teeth out.
Listen, you do no more punching around here, you see? Only when I tell you to. I mean, I and Sue.
Oh, Hap.
Yeah, and you ain't going to be making so many trips to Brooklyn either. You got another fight coming up.
Oh, but Hap.
Now, Chick, no argument. You do just as Hap tells you.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Tonight's star, James Cagney, returns to the microphone shortly. Though you have never seen him on the screen, though he is never credited with a single film, no man exercises more significant influence in Hollywood than Dr. A.H. Giannini, banker to the motion picture industry. Son of Italian immigrants and subject as a boy to all the struggles besetting people in straitened circumstances, this man who loans millions of dollars yearly to the picture studios began his professional life in medicine. As an intern, he once volunteered to treat a man dying of typhus. The victim lay in a pest house in San Francisco, confined with lepers. Dr. Giannini and a nurse went to his side, but it was too late. The patient died. 48 hours later, the nurse was dead. Dr. Giannini himself stricken. Another doctor came to treat him. That doctor died. But the young intern survived. During the Spanish-American War, he again volunteered to administer to 1,200 Negroes, desperately ill with smallpox. For this service, San Francisco publicly honored him. Dr. Giannini left his practice to follow his father and brother in a small banking business. Today, practically every major studio in Hollywood owes its start to him. He is now directly connected with films as president and chairman of United Artists Corporation and trustee of both Columbia Pictures Corporation and Universal Pictures Corporation. His presence is distinctly an honor to the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. A.H. Giannini.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It's a pleasure to appear in the Lux Radio Theatre. The importance of the motion picture industry in the world today is second to none. Lately, there has been a tremendous interest in films abroad, particularly in England. Its significance cannot be underestimated. Foreign nations realize that if a country acquires a permanent monopoly in this field, that nation will eventually dominate the world. In a sense, Europe today is governed by the slogan, "I care not who makes the laws of the nation, if I can make its motion pictures."
Well, trade used to follow the flag. You mean now it follows the films?
Exactly. Girls in foreign capitals constantly keep their eyes on Hollywood for new ways of dressing their hair and new styles and clothes. More and more American phrases are found in English publications. Our traditions, culture, language, and social values are gradually Americanizing the globe. The end result is that the profit element in pictures abroad has become a secondary consideration. Their prime consideration right now is to maintain their own tradition and history.
25 years ago, Doctor, banks not only refused to loan a penny to motion pictures, but I know of one bank that said they preferred not to have the account of any motion picture company. You ended all that. But what prompted your participation in pictures?
First, I realized that the motion picture was the only commodity in the world for which people were willing to pay sight unseen. Any merchandise that can influence people to that extent must, I concluded, be worthwhile. Second, motion pictures have an almost limitless field. They are made to be enjoyed by everyone. Third, they appeal to children. To me, that was and is yet the best assurance for the future of any business. I've seen what children can mean to banking. Many years ago, I started the first school savings system in California, and later in states all over the nation. These accounts, which began with pennies, have since increased into the millions. Yet when I entered the motion picture field, I was not entirely alone. A new bank in Hollywood was beginning to give recognition to movies. Mr. DeMille was its first vice president.
Not because I had money, but because I knew pictures. But to you, Doctor, goes the distinction of being the first man who definitely made art a respected security for a loan.
On one occasion, I was criticized by bank examiners for putting $500,000 in a company distributing Charlie Chaplin's picture, The Kid, instead of investing that money in gilt-edged securities. Several weeks later, my loan was repaid, but the gilt-edged securities tumbled from $100 a share to $80.
In 1929, when the country was plagued by depression, Hollywood again limped to Dr. Giannini. Largely through his help, not a single studio closed its doors throughout those trying times. Production, in fact, actually increased. But tell us, Doctor, how do you determine if a picture studio is a good risk?
By applying practically the same principle I used years ago in New York City. At that time, Mrs. Giannini and I often had young guests at our home, schoolgirls and boys. They loved to visit us because I always showed them motion pictures. I had a purpose in doing so. I wanted to see what photoplays they applauded the most. It was the studios whose films these youngsters liked best that got the help they needed. Today, the only difference is that I make my decisions by the applause of the nation.
And in so doing, Dr. Giannini has been the financial rock to which motion pictures have cast their anchors in every storm. A rock with anything but a heart of stone.
It's been a long time since I've been in medicine, but I haven't forgotten that a doctor must know not only the body, but the man as well. In a similar manner, have I made character, as well as a man's business, the real basis for my confidence in him. Thank you, sir, and good night.
Good night, Doctor. This fall, you will see James Cagney in a new film released by a new studio. The picture is titled Great Guy and is being produced now at Grand National Studio. As Jimmy comes to the microphone, I know you all join me in wishing him and Grand National all the success in the world.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Great Guy is the tentative title of a story of a civil service employee who reforms the city government by exposing political corruption. What I like about it chiefly is that the lead is a grand, honest character. To me, the all-important need in pictures today is for better stories. Stories whose characters are real, honest people. And the same applies to the air. And it's your careful choice of stories for the Lux Radio Theatre that keeps me one of your most constant listeners. Congratulations to you, and good night.
Good night, Jimmy.
Thank you, Mr. Cagney. The Lux Radio Theatre has arranged a particularly fine program for next week. Mr. DeMille tells you about it in a moment. Assisting Mr. Cagney, Mr. Armstrong, and Miss Mallory in our cast tonight were Kenneth Thompson, Lionel Pape, Frank Rowan, Lou Merrill, Frank Nelson, James Eagles, and Ross Forrester. Mr. Cagney appeared tonight through courtesy of Grand National Studios, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Mr. Silvers, our musical director, 20th Century Fox. Robert Armstrong will be seen shortly in the new MGM picture, All-American Chump. And here's Mr. DeMille.
The talents of one of England's finest dramatists and two of Hollywood's most distinguished performers are combined next week in the Lux Radio Theatre when we bring you Sir James Barrie's Quality Street, starring Ruth Chatterton and Brian Aherne. This charming story has been told many times on stages the world over and in motion pictures. The story of a prim little school teacher who waited 10 years for her soldier sweetheart to come back to her. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, together with Miss Chatterton and Mr. Aherne, join me in inviting you to be with us next Monday night in the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Quality Street. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theatre. Starring Joan Fontaine and Mel Ferrer in Undercurrent. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight is the taut, suspenseful story of a young bride who soon discovers her husband's mysterious hatred for his brother can bring complete disaster to her marriage. Undercurrent was one of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's most successful dramas. And as our stars, we have invited one of our most popular actresses, Joan Fontaine, who co-stars with Mel Ferrer, high on the list of our distinguished actors. Now, Act One of Undercurrent, starring Joan Fontaine as Anne and Mel Ferrer as Alan Garraway. It was a marriage no one would have predicted. Anne Hamilton, reserved, unaspiring, and Alan Garraway, the wealthy, celebrated inventor of the Garraway distance control. Garraway brought his bride to Washington. Their first night there, he displayed her before a large, select group of friends. When the friends had departed...
Anne, darling, what is it?
I thought they'd never go, Alan. Oh, you shouldn't have.
What, darling? I shouldn't have what?
You shouldn't have married me. Your friends asked, and they know it was a mistake.
Anne.
Oh, I can't help it. I don't even know what they were talking about. And they were laughing at me, Alan. I know they were.
But I was so proud of you tonight.
I was lost among them. Oh, what they must have thought. I mean, well, good grief, I don't even know how to dress.
Is that all that's worrying you?
I'm going to take this dress off and never see it again.
Darling, it's a perfectly nice dress.
Nice dress? It's 8 inches too short, and it's only 2 weeks old. Oh, Alan, you're stuck with a wife who doesn't know anything about clothes. She doesn't even know how to behave.
I'll tell you what, we'll go shopping tomorrow.
It won't do any good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be such a boob. I want so much to be right for you.
Will you shut up?
Well, I'll learn. I really will. I'll learn to talk like your friends. I'll learn to be like them. I don't know how the heck I'll do it, but I'll do it.
If you do, I'll kill you. Now, darling, just tell me one thing. Who do you belong to?
You.
That's all. That's all that matters.
Is it, Alan? Is it?
And if you ever forget that, you'll be very sorry.
Now, if Madame does not mind waiting, I will arrange to have some hats modeled for her right away.
Well, darling?
Oh, of course, I don't believe any part of this. A mink coat, a beaver jacket, 14 gowns, 12 pairs of shoes.
Now, relax.
If I relax, I'll drop dead. Oh, Alan, how could you let me wear that brown horror last night?
I'm in love with you, darling. I didn't even notice.
Oh, but you must have. Oh, don't be afraid of hurting me. I don't know much about these things.
Alan Garraway.
Well, hello, Mrs. Foster. Anne, this is a neighbor of ours from Virginia, an old friend of my mother's. Mrs. Foster, my wife.
How do you do?
I'm delighted to meet you, my dear. When are you coming down to Middleburg?
Well, if business eases up next month, I hope.
Well, Alice, she looks like a fine, honest girl. You ride, of course.
I'm afraid I'm not very good at it.
Oh, we're raised on horses in Middleburg, aren't we, Alice?
Oh, but definitely.
Alan's not a bad rider, my dear. But his brother Michael's the boy with the light hand. By the way, Alan, how is Michael?
Michael is always Michael. I hope you'll excuse us, Mrs. Foster. We were just going to...
Of course. I'm late for an appointment myself. I'll be looking for you in Middleburg.
Goodbye, Mrs. Foster. Alan, you didn't tell me you had a brother.
I haven't had time to tell you a lot of things, darling. Look, you pick out your hats, Anne. I'll wait out front and get some air.
Alan, what's wrong, darling? You seem so troubled since we came back from shopping.
You were surprised to learn I have a brother.
But what a nice surprise. Where is he, dear?
He spoiled my first day alone with you. Oh, it's so typical. Good old Mike. I meant to tell you about him, Anne. I've been putting it off. But one of these days, we'll have to go to San Francisco. Our factory's there. You'll meet people who know Mike, who adore him. He does that to people. My mother adored him. He was her favorite.
Oh, Alan, please, if you'd rather not.
When my father died, Mike and I took over the business. I was the engineer. That's when I started working on my distance control. We'd been making plenty of money when suddenly we began to run out of funds. Mike must have thought I was an imbecile to do it the way he did. It was just like putting his hand in the cash register.
He was stealing from you? Your own brother?
Yes. Mike had bought a ranch in the country. He spent most of his time there. Anyway, I drove out to see him. When I told him what I'd found out, he said I'd never do anything about it. Not while Mother was alive. And I didn't. Mother was an invalid. She died the next spring.
Oh, please, Alan, don't.
Well, there's not much more to tell. After she died, Mike just disappeared. Last I heard, he was in the Army. It was over 3 years ago.
He disappeared because he was afraid of what you might do to him?
Well, maybe. Mike's not afraid of me. And I keep thinking he's alive somewhere and hating me the way he must. I even felt I didn't have the right to marry him.
Oh, Alan, don't. Don't say that. He can't hurt us if we never let him come between us.
Why should he? What's Mike got to do with us?
Nothing.
So we'll never think about him or speak about him again.
But if anything ever does come up, you'll tell me. You'll let me know.
Nothing ever will.
Darling, I'm so deeply sorry for you. But I'm glad you've told me because it means you're not as sure of yourself as I thought you were. You need me, even if it's only to help you forget.
I need you very much.
You may have a no-good brother, but you're going to have an awfully good wife. Oh, I'm so grateful to you for so many things. It's as though you led me by the hand into a strange and wonderful world. A world to dream of.
Where I dream. You're here, Anne. And you're mine. And I love you.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Garraway. Did you have a nice afternoon shopping?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Hildebrand. Any messages?
No messages, madame. That means that all your invitations for tonight have been accepted.
I don't know what I'd do without you, Mrs. Hildebrand. The perfect housekeeper. How many dinner parties have we given this month? Is it 210 or 211?
This is your sixth, madame. Oh, would you mind looking at the table? I took the liberty of arranging the place cards.
You know, such a strange thing happened this afternoon at the bookshop. Mr. Garraway left a book there months ago to be rebound. He must have forgotten all about it. It's a volume of English poems. Oh, I'm so glad I found it.
Yes, madame. You'll notice I put Judge Putnam on your right.
What? Oh, yes. Who is this one, Mrs. Hildebrand? Who is Mr. Henry Gleason?
A new congressman from the Midwest, madame.
I wondered why you placed him in the doorway.
He's no one important.
Ah, that explains it.
If that is all, madame, I had better go to see about your dinner.
I'm sorry, Henry Gleason. You're just not important, poor guy. We have something in common, the two of us. Well, I think you are important. Henry, you and Mr. Justice Putnam are changing places. There. Now, tell me, Congressman Gleason, just what part of the Midwest do you come from? What part of the Midwest do you come from?
Iowa.
Oh, I love Iowa. It's so big and so full of corn, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it certainly is.
Excuse me for a moment. Shall we go into the other room for coffee?
It was such a lovely dinner, Mrs. Garraway.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Postgate.
My dear, your gown. What exquisite taste you have.
Oh, well, thank you, Madame de Fabre.
Oh, Anne, just a minute.
Thank you, Mr. Garraway. Yes, darling.
Anne, are you trying to be rude to Judge Putnam? Why on earth did you have to seat him in the doorway?
I thought the draft might do him good. He seemed so stuffy.
Well, I invited him here for a reason. You know that.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I don't know what got into me. I'll make it up to him right away.
I believe your wife's bewitched me, Garraway. Why, I haven't talked so much about myself in years.
Well, please don't stop now, Judge Putnam.
Now when you're telling us about your home, Charleston must be beautiful this time of year.
It is, but I won't see it. Sometimes I feel it really belongs to the people who take care of it, much more than it does to me.
That's a very generous attitude, sir.
My father always says how foolish we are to think that we really possess anything in life.
Well, why would he say that?
Well, I think Judge Putnam understands. No one ever really owns anything. All we have is a temporary use of it. It just isn't true to say, my this or my that.
Not even my wife?
Oh, well, that's different. You know, I read something today which says what I mean better than anything I've ever heard, and I'm ashamed to say I memorized it.
I'd love to hear it, my dear.
Well, I found it in an old book of poems. This particular poem was marked, and I thought to myself, the man who marked this poem is someone I understand and someone who understands me. Remember it, Alan?
Remember what?
My house, I say, but hark to the sunny doves that make my roof the arena of their love. Our house, they say, and mine, the cat declares, and spreads his golden fleece upon the stairs. And mine, the dog, and rises stiff with wrath if any alien foot profane the path.
That's charming, Mrs. Garraway.
Well, I may have left out a line or two, but that's the general idea.
Anne, I think Dr. Fort would like another brandy.
Of course. You see, Judge Putnam, poetry is one of Alan's hidden vices.
That's a wonderful girl, Garraway.
Yes. Yes, she is. I'm a very lucky man.
was a nice party, wasn't it?
Yes, it went beautifully. Say, Ann, how about driving down to Middleburg tomorrow for a few days?
Oh, Alan, could we? The house where you were born, the house where you grew up.
We can get an early start. Probably
Alan,
be there by...
here. Here's your book.
Book?
The book the poem came from.
That's not my book.
But it is, darling. You sent it to be rebound, remember?
I'm afraid it's a mistake.
But they had the name, Garraway, Middleburg, Virginia.
No, it's a mistake, Ann. We'll leave right after breakfast. Maybe a little isolated for you down there. You know, there's no telephone.
Oh, no telephone. It sounds like heaven. Alan, will you hate being cooped up with me for days?
Mm-hmm. Give me a kiss and tell me why you asked that.
Because I love you. And I can't help noticing when we're alone how a lot of the glow you have with people sort of goes out of you.
Ann, what's the matter?
I don't know, nothing. I just wanted to be reassured, I guess.
Well, consider yourself reassured.
About this book, if it's a mistake, I suppose I'll have to return it, but I hate to. What's the penalty for stealing books?
Will you stop shoving that book at me? Can't you see I don't want to discuss it?
Alan!
Don't you know by now whose book it is? You even memorized the poem he marked. I told you it wasn't mine.
It's his. It's Michael's.
He got you, didn't he, Ann? The sweet, gentle boy who loved poetry. He understands you. Isn't that what you said?
I memorized it only because I thought it was yours.
Yes, of course you did. Oh, Ann, that was very unfair of me. I shouldn't take it out on you the way I feel about Mike. Please forgive me.
I forgive you, Alan.
Well, this is it, Ann. This is Middleburg.
Oh, what a lovely old house. Oh, it's a dream.
George. We're here, George.
George?
Just the caretaker, darling. Back there, the stables. Orchards on the other side. You know that Mrs. Foster you met? She lives beyond that stretch of woods there.
Alan, you have a dog.
Yes, that's Bait. Don't think Bait likes me very much. Dogs and horses never do. And a bad character, I guess. Hello, Bait.
Come here, boy. Hey, now, don't you back away from me. You're supposed to be glad to see me.
Come here, dog. What you peering on like that for? Come back. Mr. Allen. Well, I'm sure glad to see you, sir. Well, Bates all right, ma'am. This ain't used to strangers.
George, this is Mrs. Garraway.
I'm glad to know you, George.
Place looks fine.
Oh, it's just beautiful.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
You can get the bags out of the car, George. I'll show Mrs. Garraway. Well, I've saved the living room for the last, Ann. Well, here it is.
Oh, how charming.
I suppose it could be. A little grim right now.
Oh, not grim, darling. A little lonely, perhaps. A little unused. Alan, I've been looking for pictures. I'd like so much to see a picture of your mother.
Everything all right, sir?
Oh, yes, George. Come in.
Isn't there a picture of your mother somewhere?
Well, there used to be, ma'am, but...
I took them down, Ann. I've stored away most of the personal stuff. Would you like to drive over to Mrs. Foster's?
No.
Well, not if you're tired, dear, but I want to speak to her about buying a section of those woods we passed.
Well, you run along, darling. I'll unpack while you're gone.
I'll be back by dinner time.
George!
Yes, ma'am?
Mr. Garraway, has he come home yet?
No, ma'am. You have a nice walk?
Well, I just came back from the stables. There was someone there. He just about scared me to death.
A colored man, a big and fat?
Yes.
I'll teach that old Ben not to...
No, it's all right, George. He went away.
Ben, he's plumb out his head, ma'am. He don't mean no harm. I chased him off, but he just keeps coming back.
He kept talking about the horses in the stable.
I'll fix you a nice cup of tea, ma'am.
George, wait. He warned me about the black stallion.
Oh, yes, ma'am. That horse ain't no good. Please don't go near him.
He's Mr. Michael's horse, Ben said.
Yes, ma'am. He was.
I think I will have a cup of tea. Good and strong, George, that must be Mr. Garraway.
I'll go, ma'am.
I'm in here, darling.
Who was it, Ann? Who was just playing the piano?
Alan, why, darling, what's the matter?
Who was playing that?
Why, I was.
You? Well, why did you play that piece?
Well, I don't know. I play it often. Father taught it to me.
Your father taught you that? Yes, he does play the piano. I'd forgotten. Well, that's a piece anyone might play, mightn't they?
Alan, you're ice cold. Oh, tell me what's wrong.
My mother. My mother died sitting at that piano playing that piece. You see, Middleburg is not all happy memories for me, Anne.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry.
I didn't mean to upset you, darling.
Oh, I wish I could have known your mother. But finding out that she loved that piece, too, makes me know her a little, doesn't it? That's a bond between us we didn't know about.
Yes. I guess dinner will be ready soon. Oh, bring them in there, George.
I'll fix the cocktails, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. George, Mrs. Galloway must have been a wonderful woman.
Yes, ma'am, she was.
She was an invalid for a number of years, wasn't she?
Yes, ma'am. But she laid up there in her bed, never complaining, always smiling.
This piano must have been a great comfort to her when she did get up.
Piano, ma'am? Well, Miss Galloway never played no piano.
She didn't, but she died sitting at that piano, didn't she?
Oh, no, ma'am. She died upstairs in her room, ma'am.
George, you can serve dinner any time it's ready.
Yes, sir.
I'm starving.
Be ready in just a minute, sir.
Ah, cocktails. Well, we can use these, huh, dear? George's cocktails are the best. Almost good enough for you. Well, to us, darling.
Yes, Alan. To us.
We'll continue with Act 2 of Undercurrent in just a few moments. And now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of Undercurrent, starring Joan Fontaine as Anne and Mel Ferrer as Alan. It's been a strange and troubled 24 hours for Anne Garraway. Crashing against the peace and loveliness of Middleburg are the tormenting doubts of what Alan has told her. His brother Michael, his mother. It's after dinner now. Alan has to drive to the village. As soon as he's gone, Anne has a plan.
Sure you don't want to go to the village with me, Anne?
Do you mind, darling? I am tired.
That telegram this afternoon is from Jonas Wormsley. He's in charge of the San Francisco plant. We'll be meeting him soon.
Oh, Alan.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. If you'd rather stay on here.
Oh, no. If you're going to San Francisco, so am I.
You'll like San Francisco. Well, I won't be long. If you need anything, just call George.
George, what is it?
Miss Galloway.
I said, what is it, George?
Nothing, ma'am. Nothing.
What were you afraid of just now? You knew I was in here.
No, ma'am. I heard the car drive off, and I thought you'd gone, too. No lights turned on in here.
I turned them off. Who did you think was in here, George? Who used to sit at this piano and play that piece?
Oh, please, ma'am. You aren't nobody, ma'am.
That's not true. Who did you think it was? Did you think it was Michael?
No, ma'am.
Did Michael play this piece? He did, didn't he?
Oh, Miss Galloway, please don't tell Mr. Allen I was talking about Mr. Michael.
I won't tell him. George, Mr. Allen has been terribly hurt. We've got to find a way to help him.
Just tell me what I could do.
No, there's not much you can do, George, is there? We'll be leaving soon for San Francisco. What has to be done, I must try to do myself.
Well, I'm a prize dope, Anne. Of all the places to take you your first night in San Francisco, another nightclub.
Oh, but you said Mr. Wormsley was to meet you here.
Yes, I know. But...
Alan, who was that girl, the girl you spoke to as we came in here?
An old friend. Sylvia Burton.
Just an old friend?
Well, sort of. Jealous?
You bet. She's far too lovely for an old friend.
You want to know something?
Mm-hmm.
You've got it all over Sylvia in every way. People wouldn't even notice her with you in the room.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful. Catty about every other woman.
Good evening. Oh, hello, Wormsley. May I present Mrs. Garraway?
How do you do?
I'm very glad to meet you, Miss Garraway.
Well, pull up a chair. How are things going?
Oh, very well, sir. Things are really breaking in Seattle. I suggest you fly up there as soon as you can. Or anyway, I brought some contracts along. You'd care to look them over?
Do you mind, darling?
Oh, no, you go ahead and look them over. I'll run in the powder room for a moment.
I just saw Miss Burton.
Did you?
Has your wife met her yet?
Those contracts, Walmsley. Let me have them.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Garraway. Oh, Miss Burton. How do you like San Francisco? Oh, it's wonderful. So many bridges. Yes, so many to cross. I beg your pardon? What do you hear from Michael? Oh, nothing much. Did you ever meet him, Mrs. Garraway? No, I haven't, but I'm looking forward to it. You know, there have been some pretty unpleasant rumors about Michael. Well, whatever they are, I'm sure they're not true. Sorry. You know, it's strange, but I was beginning to have a funny feeling that Michael might be dead. Oh, no, I'm sure Alan would know. Yes, I suppose he would. You know, Miss Burton, when I saw you before, I wondered who it was you reminded me of. It's me. Not your features exactly. It's just something intangible. Have you noticed it? No. Oh, is that your glove on the floor there? Oh, thanks. Maybe it's the way we dress or walk or something. Maybe it's... Miss Burton? Miss Burton? That's funny. Why should she just walk out like that?
Well, what do you think about that, Mrs. Garraway?
Oh, I'm very impressed, Mr. Walmsley. I only wish Alan were here to see how impressed I really am.
I imagine he's in Seattle by now. Is there anything else around here you care to see?
Yes, I'd like to see some photographs.
Photographs?
Yes, it's silly of me, isn't it? But it's such a big plant now and so impersonal. What was it like when it started, Mr. Walmsley? The plant, the employers. Who was here in the beginning?
Well, there's a picture on that wall behind you, Mrs. Garraway.
Oh, yes. That's what I mean. Why, there's Alan. Alan in overalls. And you too, Mr. Walmsley.
Yes.
But those other three men.
Two of them are still with us. The other one is dead.
Who was he, Mr. Walmsley?
His name was Carl Stoyer.
Wasn't my husband's brother working here then? Why isn't he in the picture?
He was at his ranch the day it was taken.
His ranch? Oh, yes. What happened to the ranch?
Well, Mr. Garraway took it over.
Alan owns it? You see, I'd like to see that ranch.
Well, I'm afraid that's not very practical. It's quite remote. The fog is bad this time of year. There is a catch.
But I'd like to spend the day in the country. You could give me the keys, Mr. Walmsley?
I'll send them to your hotel in the morning.
Oh, and the directions how to get there.
I'll enclose a map with the keys.
You've been very kind. Thank you, Mr. Walmsley.
Good day, Miss Garraway.
You looking for someone, miss?
Oh, hello. I'm Mrs. Alan Garraway.
How do you do?
You're the caretaker?
Why, yes, I am.
I've just been inspecting the house.
Well, I was just about to leave, but if there's anything I can do for you...
Tell me, did you know Michael Garraway?
Well, yes, I did. I'm a close neighbor up the road.
He left here very suddenly, didn't he?
Yes.
I guess he was a rather unpredictable person. Well, anyway, I think this is one of the most charming houses I've ever seen. It has dignity. Doesn't look as though it's been shut up at all, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It looks, well, as though it were waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone?
You probably think that's foolish. I suppose it is. Is that surf I hear? Are we that close to the ocean?
If you'd like, I'll show it to you. It's none of my business, Mrs. Garraway, but did you have any special reason to come out here?
Well, it was such a nice day, and I thought No. I came to learn more about Michael Garraway.
You'd better watch the path. It's sort of rocky here.
Everyone seems to be so vague about him, except my husband, of course. I don't know why I'm bothering you with all this.
Well, there's the ocean, Mrs. Garraway.
Oh, golly, it's beautiful, isn't it? You know, it's amazing. Michael had so much. Why do people do the things they do to themselves? Why doesn't someone step in and stop them, help them?
What about those people who refuse to be helped? Useless to even try.
Oh, no, it's not. It's never useless.
You feel quite deeply about it, don't you?
You bet I do. My, that sea is near. Is there good swimming?
No. There's a rip tide.
Oh, but it looks so calm.
You can't always see that undercurrent, but It's there.
Like life?
That's right. Fog's starting to roll in. It'll be getting dark soon. You going back to the house?
Yes, in a moment. You go ahead. Thanks for taking me around, and forgive my philosophical outlook.
Oh, don't apologize for that. I think it was very well said. Goodbye, Mrs. Garroway.
His house. Michael's house. Just as he left it. But the walls can't talk, and the books, the chairs.
What are you doing here?
Alan!
What are you doing here?
Alan, you frightened me so.
You came here looking for something. I asked you not to pry. I asked you to forget about Mike.
Alan, you didn't leave Seattle just because...
Walmsley telephoned me. He said you'd asked him for the keys. Yes, I thought it was important that I come. You're my wife, Anne. You've never even seen Mike, and yet he's managed to get a hold on you and make trouble between you.
Oh, darling, I'm only
He had a diabolic cleverness about pushing people around. He always knew how to get his own way.
You keep saying had and you. Is he dead?
How should I know if he's dead? I hope he is.
Alan, how can you?
How much do you think I can stand? He's got you sneaking around corners trying to find out things about him. What have you discovered? Rather have dinner first.
I'd rather go up if you don't mind. I'd like to. Alan, wait.
What's the matter?
Listen, that woman over there.
Oh, Garraway's shrewd, all right. His camp was all set for reconversion.
Garraway knows all about the reconversion. Did you ever see his wife?
Anne, please.
No, I want to listen.
I saw her in Washington the day they arrived. She couldn't have looked dowdier. Of course, the poor girl had on a Sunday best, but red.
We can go up now, Alan.
What are you thinking about, Anne? Those women in the lobby, you're going to let a couple of gossips throw you?
I'm thrown by the truth. I was rather dowdy that first night in Washington. You expected me to be, didn't you?
I what?
You could have waited for me to meet your friends, but the truth is, if no one saw the before, you wouldn't get credit for the after, would you?
Why should I want to do a thing like that?
So you could exhibit me as your own invention, like the Garraway distance control.
What do you mean by that?
You know, Alan, I think I have a glimmering now of why you married me.
I want to know what you meant about the distance control.
I meant nothing by it.
All right, what else do you think? Why did I marry you?
You wanted another girl, but she fell in love with someone else. I happened to remind you of her. Only I was so terribly admiring of you. You thought if you could make me outshine her...
You're mad.
Yes, Alan, I sometimes think I am. I have a feeling as though I were living in a dream, haunted by your obsession, your hatred for your brother all around us.
Anne, things between us look pretty black right now. It's hard to talk, but I do want to tell you that I love you. The way I acted at the ranch was unforgivable. I'll never speak that way to you again. I'll have to go back to Seattle. You'll have a couple of days to think. But when you do, try to keep a little old-fashioned trust and blind faith in our marriage. I want our marriage too, Anne. It's very important to me. Please try.
Yes, Alan. I'll try.
On Act 3 of Undercurrent, starring Joan Fontaine as Anne and Mel Ferrer as Alan. It's the following morning. With Alan back in Seattle, Anne is making an uninvited call on Sylvia Burton.
Very nice of you to see me, Miss Burton.
You have a reason for coming here, I suppose.
There are some questions I'm trying to find the answers to.
I'm rather curious about a few things myself. As far as Alan is concerned, I despise him. Does that answer one of your questions?
Not quite. I love him. But it's not Alan I want to know about. It's Michael.
I can imagine.
All I know is that he and Alan had a terrible fight, and Michael disappeared. But he seems to be coming up more and more in our lives wherever we go, whatever we do. I've got to know more about him. My marriage, my happiness, my future seem to depend on it.
And you'd like to know how close Mike and I were. Well, we weren't. I tried, but Mike wouldn't have it. I used to think it was because he had some sort of funny sense of loyalty since I'd met him through Alan. He was that thing you have to look for with a microscope. A gentleman. And that's the man your husband spread those lies about stealing money.
I believe my husband, Miss Burton.
Nonsense. You think he's lying, and I know he is.
Why?
Because I'd been through this myself. When Mike disappeared, I went crazy trying to find out what happened to him.
And did you find out?
Only that he'd been at his ranch. That was the last anyone saw of him, except your husband. You see, I still think Mike is dead.
You mean he was killed in the war?
No, I don't mean he was killed in the war. Why hasn't he written to someone? Lots of us would like to know what happened at that last meeting, Mrs. Garraway. Ask your husband. What kind of a fight was it, and what happened to Mike?
How dare you speak to me this way? I should never have come here.
It isn't such a shocking idea, Mrs. Garraway. Not when you've lived with it for a while.
Hello?
Mrs. Allen Garraway?
Yes.
One moment, please. Seattle calling. Here's your party, sir.
Hello, Anne.
Yes, Alan.
I miss you so, darling. I miss you very much. I haven't been able to think or concentrate on anything but you.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. I'm so confused.
Don't, darling, don't. Anne, I have to leave for Baltimore in the morning. I can't very well get out of it.
That's all right, Alan.
But I think it could work out well for us. If you like, you could go on to Middleburg. Take the train. By the time you get there, I'll be through in Baltimore and can join you.
Yes, Alan, yes.
I'm going to devote the next few weeks to us. We'll have a real honeymoon in Middleburg. You wait and see. Oh, I love you, Anne. I love you.
I wish I'd known you'd come into Middleburg, Miss Garraway. I wish you'd told me.
Why, George, I don't think you're glad to see me.
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm real pleased. When'll Mr. Allen be here?
He'll be here later tonight. George, why do you wish I'd let you know?
Just so that I had a little time to fix things up.
Such as out there, George, out there by the stables? A little time to tell whoever it is out there to go away?
Miss Garraway, there ain't nobody out there, Miss Garraway.
Oh, I don't mean old Ben either. Just now when I was walking, the dog saw him. Bate saw him. Bate was all excited, jumping up and down and wagging his tail.
But you didn't see nobody, ma'am.
No, I didn't. It was too dark, and I was frightened, I suppose. I came straight back here.
Oh, let it pass. Please, Miss Garraway, let it pass.
I can't, George. I'm not frightened now. I'm going back to the stables and look for my sin. Bate, come here, boy. Come here. There's no one here now, is there, Bate? But he was here and you saw him, didn't you? You saw Michael. He's alive, isn't he? I thought that Sylvia Burton was right, that Alan had killed him. But everything that Alan said about him is true. Michael's here and he's hiding. That's why George... Oh, Alan, how could I?
It's all right, Bate. You can stop barking. Hey, that's no way to welcome me home.
Hello, Alan.
Mike.
Take it easy. Better keep our voices down. Your wife's in the house.
You've seen my wife?
Don't worry, she didn't see me.
Why did you come back?
Wouldn't you rather know why I went away? I didn't steal any money, Alan.
You've been a long time denying it.
Be kind of tough to prove. You have the books pretty well rigged. But that's not what kept me away. It was Carl Stoyer.
Stoyer's dead.
Yes. Dead and buried. Just a nice old German refugee who lived for one thing only, to get back at the Nazis. Do you remember that invention he was working on?
Every man at the plant was working on an invention of some kind or another.
That's right. But only Stoyer died. The coroner said it was an accident. He fell down the cellar steps.
And what's that got to do with me?
It's got a lot to do with you. Stoyer had a pet name for that invention of his. His Fern, he called it. He used to say, my Fern will fix the Nazis. Your brother and me, we know. Someday my Fern will pay them back. Fern. I couldn't figure it out until it dawned on me that Fern is a German word. It means distance. Fernsteuering. Long-distance control. That's why Stoya died. He was murdered by somebody who wanted his invention.
The distance controller was mine.
It was Stoya's. And it made millions for you. Well, has the money been worth it, Alan? Has it been worth killing for?
You can't prove any of this.
Maybe not. Is Wormsley the only other one who guessed? Because you're paying him off, aren't you? Well, anyway, I wanted to get out of the whole mess. That's why I disappeared. But it seems it has to be faced after all. I have met your wife.
Here? Today?
No, the ranch. She thought I was the caretaker. She's a fine girl, Alan. But she doesn't know about Stoya, does she? Well, I'm here to make sure she finds out.
If you think I killed Stoya, what makes you think I wouldn't kill you?
I believe you're capable of trying.
No. Once I could have killed you. But not now. I can't kill you any more than I can give Anne up. I'm going to keep her, Mike, for as long as I can. A minute, an hour, as long as I can.
How can you think you have a right to her?
What gives a man a right? Does love? Because I love her. You can take everything else, but not her, Mike, not her. I never thought I would, but I'm crawling to you. She loves me. She's helping me. I've got a chance now. I can be all right. I never could before.
What chances does she have, Alan?
I'll tell her. Only I'll have to do it in my own time. Just a little time, that's all I'm asking, until I'm sure of her.
I think you can be sure of her.
Anne, darling, wake up, dear. I'm back.
Oh, Alan, oh, forgive me, darling, forgive me.
Forgive you?
I've been so wrong. I've got to tell you something, and I'm so deeply ashamed. I thought such crazy things about you. I thought you'd killed your brother. No, darling, listen to me. I thought that, and I was going away and never see you again.
You were going to leave me?
I couldn't have stayed. I couldn't have endured.
You couldn't have endured living with a murderer.
Oh, but it's all over. I know he's alive. I'm able to breathe again.
Yes, Anne. It is. It is over. And no one will ever come between us again.
Oh, Alan, I want you to listen to me. You remember that I once told you that Michael was your obsession?
Yes.
I was wrong. I think he's my obsession. I want to drive him away, but there's something unfinished somehow. I think if I could see him, hear him speak, then I'd know him the way you do, as a man, not a shadow, someone who was cruel and wrong and was hurt you. Oh, I was so wrong about him. Everyone was.
Everyone? Whom did you speak to about Mike?
Sylvia Burton. She thought you killed him.
And you believed her? Were you glad she was wrong?
Oh, glad? Oh, yes, Alan, yes.
Then why are you unhappy?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. He's still here in my mind somehow. You've got to help me. I don't understand it. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, I think I do. You're in love with him.
No.
You're in love with him, aren't you?
But no. How could I be in love with someone that I've never seen?
Oh, but you've seen a lot of Mike. A book, a poem, his house, a girl who once loved him. Aren't you jealous of Sylvia Burton? Why did you go to her? What did you really want to know?
Alan, please.
You'd go to anyone who could talk about Mike. You wanted to believe what they had to tell you. You never believed me. You don't believe me now.
Stop it, Alan. Stop it.
It wasn't my happiness, our happiness you were trying to find. It was him.
Oh, that's not true.
You were so relieved just now. Not because I hadn't killed him, but because he was alive. You'll go on looking for him, won't you, Anne? And after you find him, then what? Will you leave me?
Alan.
Don't you see what you've done? You'll never leave me, Anne, never. Good morning, Anne. Well, you're up early. Didn't you sleep well?
George!
George is gone. I sent him into town. He won't be back until evening.
Alan, no.
I thought I'd go for a ride. That stallion, he'll break down the stall unless he gets some exercise. I thought we could... Why are you trembling, Anne? Sit down. Here. Have some coffee.
Alan,
Don't be afraid, Anne. Fear is no good. I know. But now I'm finally free. Drink your coffee, dear. Well, your hand's shaking. You're not going on being afraid the rest of your life, are you, Anne? Are you? Why run to your room? You can't lock yourself in. I've got the key, Anne.
Hey there. Anyone up?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Foster. Come in.
Hello, Alan. Your wife up yet?
Yes, I think so. Shall I call her?
Well, it's a fine morning for a ride.
Yes. Yes, it is.
You must have had the same idea you dressed for.
Why, yes,
Oh, there you are. Welcome home, my dear. How about coming over for breakfast and a ride?
I'd like to very much.
Wonderful. I'll expect you in half an hour. How's that?
Oh, but I can be ready in just a moment.
Well,
Biscuits for breakfast, Mrs. Foster.
With my own 2 hands.
And just wait till you taste them. Nothing like them in the whole world.
Mrs. Foster, there's something I must tell you. I must speak to you.
Well, that's fine, dear. We'll have a leisurely breakfast and all morning to get acquainted in. See you soon, dear.
Oh, I'll walk out with you, Mrs. Foster. I'll have to saddle up the horses.
What's the matter with the bride, Alan? A quarrel?
Oh, not a quarrel exactly.
Well, don't worry. It's natural the first year, getting acquainted. What horse are you going to ride?
Why, the stallion, naturally.
Well, just make sure you don't give him to her. He's a mean one, that
Alan, did we have to come this way?
Can't you handle your horse? I gave you the mare.
But I'm not a good rider, Alan. This cliff.
I thought if we took the trail along the cliff, you'd enjoy the view. It is beautiful, isn't it?
Alan, keep your horse back, please.
That's easy to say. I can't hold him in.
But there's not room for both of us.
The path is narrow, isn't it? Quite a drop to the gorge, Anne. 200 feet.
Alan, you're pushing me.
Well, then use your spurs. Go on ahead.
Alan, please don't, please.
You want to leave me, Anne, don't you? You want to go to Michael? I'll send you to him now.
Alan, no!
You little fool. Go on, run away. See how far you'll get. Anne. What happened? Did your horse throw you? Oh, that's quite a bruise on your head. Or did you hit a low branch? It hurts, doesn't it, Anne? But nothing's going to hurt you anymore. I'm going to kill you, Anne. They'll think you broke your stupid little neck when your horse... Get away! Get away from me, you...
Hello, Doctor. Doctor, this is Mrs. Foster. There's been a terrible accident. Alan Garraway, he's dead. That stallion of his must have gone crazy or something. Kicked him to death, it looks like. You'd better come right out, Doctor. His wife's been badly hurt, too. That music is beautiful, Anne. Who's playing?
My father. He always does well by Chopin.
I like your father, Anne. I'm so glad he was able to come down here.
So am I, Mrs. Foster.
You're all right. Staying on here at Middleburg all these weeks, doing your getting well here. It took courage to face it out. Most people would have run away.
Hard to run away in a wheelchair.
Dr. Hill says by next week, you can burn that wheelchair. But that isn't what I mean.
That's not what I mean either. No, I feel I have something to do and I have to do it here. That's really why I stayed. Not because I've courage, I haven't.
Here you are, darling. One of George's priceless eggnog.
Father!
Well?
Who's playing the piano? I thought you were.
You have a visitor.
Oh, no, I can't see him. I'm not ready yet. I can't.
You sent for him, Anne.
Yes. Yes, I sent for him.
I'll wheel you in.
I can manage alone. You're Michael, aren't you?
Yes. I'm sorry, Anne. I should have told you that day at the ranch.
I think I knew. Not at the ranch, but afterwards. I think I knew.
You sent for me?
Yes.
I think I'd have come in any case. I was just waiting until you were well.
Well, it seems that now I'm a very rich woman.
Yes.
It's wrong for me to have it. It belongs to you.
No, it belongs to someone who's dead now. Carl Stoyer, his heirs, possibly.
They must have it then. I'm a bad liar, Michael. I didn't send for you because of the money. The lawyers could have handled that. I wanted to know you.
Now that you do.
I'm happy to know you, Michael.
Thank you.
There are other things I must tell you. I won't forget Alan. I loved him very much. Not at the end. It was gone then.
But I did love him.
I know. Anne, I almost got you killed. I was here the night before. I saw Alan, talk to him. I should never have left.
I looked for you, Michael.
I went away that night because I was full of guilt about my feelings for you. I had no business to feel the way about you that I did, my brother's wife. I won't talk about it now, but someday.
Yes, Michael.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, stepping forward to the footlights, Joan Fontaine and Mel Ferrer.
Well, Mr. Cummings, what about next week's play?
It's a highly dramatic story, filled with suspense, that will keep you right on the edge of your chair. It's 20th Century Fox's Man on a Tightrope, the exciting adventure of a circus owner who makes a wild dash for freedom in a foolhardy attempt to escape from terror and oppression. As our stars, one of the finest actors of stage or screen, Edward G. Robinson. And co-starring in the part of his lovely daughter will be Terry Moore.
Oh, we'll be looking forward to that, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. It was an exciting evening.
Is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theatre. Hollywood Radio Theatre is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Herbert Marshall and Margaret Sullivan in The Petrified Forest with Eduardo Cianelli.
Lux presents Hollywood. Week after week, these programs come to you, ladies and gentlemen, because week after week you make them possible through your loyalty to our products. And the Lux Radio Theatre is the means our sponsors take of showing you their gratitude. Starring for you tonight are Herbert Marshall, Margaret Sullivan, Eduardo Cianelli, and Donald Meek. You will hear from two special guests, Charles J. Smith, superintendent of the Petrified Forest National Monument, and Nick Janios, manager of that famous movie restaurant, the Café de Paris, at 20th Century Fox Studios. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, with our entire production in the hands of that master showman, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The city of Baltimore gave us the Star-Spangled Banner. It also gave us a star-spangled group of theatrical personalities who assembled there just 5 years ago under the banner of the University Players. At that time, they were an unknown collection of stage-struck youngsters intent on making good. Their leading man was Henry Fonda. and their ingenue, a little miss from Virginia named Margaret Sullivan. They remained in Baltimore 17 weeks, employed by an optimistic producer who paid them $10 a week and meals. This year, as the star of Stage Door, Margaret Sullivan returned to the same city and to the same theater, rounding out a 5-year campaign in a burst of glorious success. When Margaret was in college, her English professor returned an essay she had written with a brief but uncompromising comment, "For heaven's sake, stop acting." Margaret was just stubborn enough to ignore him, reasoning that a girl must have some fun. She's been acting ever since. With her love for the legitimate stage, keeping her from Hollywood all too long. She's back here now, however, and starts work shortly on a new film. Margaret has a farm in New Jersey, cooks excellent onion soup, likes fishing, and doesn't mind at all if you call her Maggie. This is her debut in the Lux Radio Theatre, and we hear her as Gabby in Robert Sherwood's great play, The Petrified Forest. It's always a particular pleasure to announce the return to our program of Herbert Marshall. When last year, Mr. Marshall was filming the Paramount picture Angel. Since then, with Barbara Stanwyck, he's made Breakfast for Two at RKO. His role tonight is that of Alan Squire. Two other splendid performers also make their Lux Radio Theatre debut tonight. Edoardo Cianelli and Donald Meek. A comparative newcomer to pictures, Mr. Cianelli is already duplicating in films the brilliant record he established on the legitimate stage as a character actor. He comes to us as Duke Mantee, while Mr. Meek plays Gramp, Wallace Clark, Mr. Chisholm, and Frank Milan plays Bose. Our play begins. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Herbert Marshall and Margaret Sullivan in The Petrified Forest with Edoardo Cianelli and Donald Meek. A little town in Arizona on the edge of the desert. It's a few minutes before noon, and the First National Bank is the scene of the usual midday activity. There's a line at the teller's window and a general quiet hum of conversation. Suddenly, the front door is thrown open, and 4 men stand in the doorway, leveling machine guns.
Stand where you are, everybody! Cut that game off. Shut up! This is a stick-up, folks. Now, everybody just stand still and you won't get into no trouble. This is Duke Mantee here, and he don't take no fooling.
Now mind the gap. Get that door back there. Cover the door, Hank. Don't let anyone in.
Okay, Duke.
Got the door, Jackie?
It's in the drawer. Open up, you. I'm speaking to you, Teller.
Open it up yourself.
Why, you...
Don't argue with him. Open it.
Let me give it to this wise guy, will you?
I'll take care of him myself. You got the door?
Yeah. All set, Duke.
Open the door, Duke.
Right.
Now, everybody stay right where you are. And if any wise guy's looking for trouble, remember, a Tommy gun makes a noise like this. That's just to give an idea. All right, Jackie, let's go.
Calling State Police, Arizona State Police. Duke Mantee last reported to be heading west on route number 66. Be on the lookout for a blue sedan bearing Oklahoma plates. Be careful, these men are armed.
Warn motorists to avoid all roads in and about Petrified Forest area. That is all.
Warn all motorists. That's me, I guess. Maybe I should have been a little bit more careful about picking you up, brother.
If you mean I'm happy Duke Mantee, you can set your mind at rest. I'm not.
No, you don't look it exactly.
But you're right, of course. That was a lonesome spot back there. I hadn't had a lift for hours.
Oh, well, I took a pretty good look at you first.
And my honest confidence won the day.
Well, I don't know as you look so pesky honest. I just figured I was a match for you. My name's Jones.
Thank you. Mine's Squire.
Hitchhiking, huh?
That's right.
Where you from?
Well, if you mean originally, it's England. If you mean hitchhiking, I started in New York.
That's so? You looking for work?
Well, yes and no.
What line of work you in?
None just now. I have been at times a writer.
A writer, huh? Well, you won't find much to write about in these parts. Unless you happen to run into Duke Mantee.
Which I sincerely hope I do not.
How far are you going, Mr. Squire?
I'm not quite sure. I thought I might find some place to eat. I'm not in a hurry.
Well, the nearest place I know is a Black Mesa barbecue stand, the filling station.
The Black Mesa Barbecue. Instructive but not illuminating. Just where is it?
Well, I'm going within a couple of miles of there. I'll show you before I drop you. Old man Maple and his granddaughter run it. Ain't so much of a place, but, well, it's all there is.
What's the sad news, Gabby?
Oh, you had hamburgers, pie, and coffee. That's 50 cents for you, 55 for your friend.
Hey, how come mine's more than his?
Well, you asked me to put a nickel in the piano, didn't you?
Come on, Nick. Don't argue. Here you are, Gabby.
Thanks.
See you around, Gabby.
Yeah.
Boy, this place sure is expensive. I don't know.
Gabby. Hey, Gabby.
Yeah, Gramp.
You ought to see Paula back there in the kitchen. I told her Duke Mantee was heading this way, and she's putting sugar in the soup and salt in the coffee. She's scared.
Oh, you oughtn't to scare her, Gramp. She's a bad enough cook as it is.
Oh, she's all right. When do I get my dinner, Gabby?
As soon as I can get around to it.
Change to 20, Gabby. Lady wants a pack of cigarettes and take out for 15 gallons of gas.
What kind of a car is out there, Bose?
It ain't Duke Mantee.
Well, now, maybe somebody, they might have heard about him. I'll take the change out, Gabby.
Yeah.
Don't forget to turn on the radio at 7 o'clock now and get the news.
How's it going, Gabby?
Oh, all right.
Not so good outside. 10 customers all day. If it gets much worse, you can fire me and handle the pump yourself.
You're satisfied.
Hey, Gabby, come outside and sit with me a while, will you?
Not just now. I've got things to do.
Oh, you've always got things to do when I want to talk to you.
Well, to tell you the truth, I want to read. I haven't had a minute to myself all day.
That book there?
Yeah.
That's it.
It is nothing that would interest you.
How do you know? Oh, poetry. The shapely, slender shoulders small, long arms, hands wrought in glorious... Oh.
I told you wouldn't like it.
Do you?
Sure. It makes me forget where I am.
You sure hate this place, don't you? Well, I didn't like it much when I first came.
Then why do you stay?
You ought to know that, Gabby. You can call me a sap if you want to, but I'm falling in love with you.
Yeah? Have you ever been in love before?
No.
Have you ever said you were?
Why, sure, lots of times.
Did they believe you?
Well, certainly they did. But I couldn't fool you, Gabby. I wouldn't want to. Don't you like me at all?
Sure, I like you.
But not much?
Some.
Enough for you, not enough for me. What's the matter with me, Gabby?
Nothing. Rose, why do you wear that football jersey?
Huh?
Number 42. You're proud of it, aren't you?
Well, I was pretty good back in college. Why, Oh, yes, I get it. I'm just another rah-rah boy, huh?
No, you're all right, Bose.
Say, what kind of a guy would it take to soften you up anyway?
Well, I don't know if anyone could. But I do know you'd have to be different. Not the people around here. You'd have to be like out of another world.
You're crazy, you know. Gabby, couldn't you pretend I was that fella and kiss me once?
Sorry.
Oh, come on, Gabby.
Stop it, Bose.
Oh, listen, baby,
Good evening.
Oh, good evening.
Can I get something to eat?
Yeah, Miss Maple here will take care of you.
Thank you.
You can sit down right over there. Here's a bill of fare. It's kind of grimy, but the food's clean. Well, what do you think you'd like? Hamburgers, steak?
I'll leave that to you.
Okay. Customer Bose. Bose.
All right.
By the way, where am I?
Black Mesa. And it's even more dreary than it sounds. Where are you planning to go?
My plans have been uncertain.
Oh, just bumming along?
Call it gypsying. I had a vague idea that I'd like to see the Pacific Ocean. And perhaps drown in it. But that depends.
Where'd you come from?
Quite a long way, Miss Maple. Is that the name?
Yeah, that's it. You're English, aren't you?
Call me an American, once removed. Why?
I could tell you didn't belong around here.
Is that a compliment? Sometimes I'm afraid I don't belong any place.
I'll go get you dinner.
There's his picture in the paper, Mr. Squire. Duke Mantee.
He doesn't look very vicious, does he?
Well, I'll tell you. You can't tell a killer except by his chin. Did you ever notice that?
I don't think I ever saw a killer.
Well, I've seen plenty of killers. You ever hear of Billy the Kid?
Yes, indeed.
Well, I knowed him well. He took a couple of shots at me once.
I congratulate you on still being with us.
Well, it was kind of dark, and he'd had a few drinks. I don't think he meant to do me no real harm. He just wanted to scare the pants off of me. Well, by golly, it's about time. Pleased to have met you, Mr. Squire.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
Like the soup?
It's the best I ever tasted.
Well, shall I pour your coffee now?
Thanks. Your grandfather's a charming old gentleman.
Oh, Gramps, all right.
He told me he'd been missed by Billy the Kid.
Yeah, he tells everybody that. Did I hear him say you're a writer?
Yes.
See, I haven't met many writers, except Sidney Wenzel. Ever hear of him?
Sorry, no, I haven't.
He's with some movie company. He stopped here once on his way to the coast and handed me a lot of baloney. Said I ought to be in Hollywood. When I got there, to be sure to look him up. Gosh almighty, they never mean it.
No, they never mean a thing. So you want to go into the movies?
Oh, Lord, no. I want to go to Bourges.
Where?
Bourges, France. That's where I came from.
Well, you're not French.
Partly. I was born in Bourges. But all I know about it is from the picture postcards my mother sends me. You know, they got a cathedral there.
Your mother still lives there?
Yeah. Dad brought us back here after the war. Mother stuck it out for a couple of years and then packed up and went back. Some people think it was cruel of her to leave me, but what could she do? She couldn't live here. And you can't blame her for that. Do you think she was cruel?
Not if you don't, Miss Maple.
She sends me a book every year for my birthday. She sent me this one. It's the poems of Francois Villon. Ever read it?
Oh, yes.
It's a wonderful portrait. Mother wrote in it, "To my dear little Gabrielle."
Gabrielle. That's a beautiful name.
Yeah, wouldn't you know it'd get changed into Gabby by these ignorant desert rats?
You share your mother's opinion of the desert.
Yes.
But you find solace in the poems of Francois Villon.
They get this smell of gasoline and hamburger out of my system.
Huh. Would you like to read me one of those poems, Gabrielle?
You mean now?
Read me the one you like best.
All right. This one here. Well, he wrote it about a friend who's getting married. At daybreak, when the falcon claps his wings, no fit for grief, but noble heart held high, with loud, glad noise he stirs himself and swings, and takes his meat, and toward his lure draws nigh.
Description of car follows. Blue sedan bearing Oklahoma plates. There is a bullet hole in front fender, shattered glass and rear window. Mentee's girl is riding in the car with 4 men.
Turn that thing
He's
off.
wearing a long...
This car is dynamite, Duke. They've got us spotted, Duke. We've got to switch cars. Shut up. Let me think. Doris,
Yeah, Duke?
you got to get out of this car, see? We'll pick up another one down the road, and you and Mike and Flint can drive it around till the cops get off our tails.
Oh, Duke, I'd rather be in your car. I don't like to travel without you.
You'll be safer, kid.
As if I cared.
Mean that?
Don't you know it? Oh, Duke.
No. You got to switch, kid. We'll get rid of this car, too, as soon as we get a chance. We'll meet you later.
Where, Duke?
There's a filling station about 10 miles past the crossroads.
That's liable to be your hot spot, Duke.
Then we'll cool it off. We'll take over the joint and stand off an army. You meet us there, Doris. It's a joint called the Black Mesa Barbecue.
Seeing reason wills not that I cast love by, nor here with reason shall I chide and fret,
Go on, Gabrielle.
nor cease to serve, but serve more constantly. This is the end to which we twain are met.
While we are waiting for the second act of The Petrified Forest, starring Herbert Marshall and Margaret Sullivan, let's stop in for a moment at a house on Franklin Avenue where a smart young secretary lives with her mother.
Mother. Oh, there you are. Oh, please be an angel pet and press my white evening dress.
Ooh, well, there's no knowing where a Kansas cyclone will strike next. Now, would you mind explaining why, if you knew you were going out tonight, you didn't phone me from the office?
Oh, darling, please get into action. This is a crisis. I'm going dancing with the boss's son.
Really?
And I couldn't call you because I was taking dictation all afternoon. And now I'm a little frazzled around the edges. I won't have time to do the dress
My
myself.
dear, you do look tired. Why don't you take a little nap? You'll feel so much better.
Nap? Oh, I haven't the time. Anyhow, I know something better and quicker. I'll just pop into a Lux toilet soap bath.
Well, I don't know. I should think that if you're
don't worry, Mother. My Lux toilet soap bath really does refresh me wonderfully. Leaves me feeling full of pep.
Well, you certainly always do look lovely when you go out.
Oh, you're just an old flatter. Well, anyway, there's another thing my Lux toilet soap bath does for me. Its active lather is a wonderful way to protect daintiness. And I love the delicate perfume it leaves on my skin.
Well, hurry up, dear. You won't be ready in time.
All right, I'm off to my beauty bath. Be nice to Bill if he gets here before I come down.
Mr. DeMille takes us back to our play. Herbert Marshall, Margaret Sullivan, Eduardo Cianelli, and Donald Meek continue with the Petrified Forest. A few minutes have passed. Purple shadows are gathering over the desert. In the Black Mesa barbecue, Gabby and Squire, unaware of the approaching gangsters, continue their talk over the lunch counter.
And that's why you want to go to France, for understanding.
Yes, and I will go there someday when I have the money. I hope I won't be too old. I dream about it all the time. Bourges. There's something beautiful to look at, and wine, and dancing in the street.
And if I were you, I'd stay here, Gabrielle, and avoid disappointment. You see, I've been to France.
Oh, what were you doing? Writing books?
No, planning to write books. You see, I'm married. My wife supported me.
Oh.
Oh, please, don't think too ill of me. I once actually wrote a book.
What was it, fiction?
In a sense. It was a novel. Not very successful, I'm afraid. It cost my publisher quite a lot of money. It also cost him his wife. You see, she divorced him and married me. She saw in me a major artist who only needed a background to bring him out. She gave it to me with a fine view of the Mediterranean. For 8 years, I reclined on my background, waiting for the major artist to step forth and write. But he didn't.
And you've left your wife now?
Yes.
I'm glad of that.
I left her at her own suggestion. She had taken up with a Brazilian painter, also a major artist. Then I decided to go forth and discover America.
What were you looking for?
Well, that's rather hard to say. I suppose I've been looking for something to believe in, hoping I'd find something worth living for, something worth dying for.
And what have you found?
Nothing as interesting as an old man who was missed by Billy the Kid and a fair young lady who reads Villon.
I do other things that would surprise you.
I'm sure you do.
I wouldn't tell this to everybody. I paint pictures.
Oh, could I see them?
Oh, I never let people see them. I don't get kidded. They're kind of crazy
Oh,
pictures.
please let me see them. Perhaps it's my mission to introduce you to posterity as an American genius.
Are you kidding me?
No, Gabrielle. I've never kidded anybody outside of myself.
Mr. Bowles, you don't like your dinner?
What?
You don't like your dinner, Mr. Bowles?
Oh, sure, Paula. I always like what you cook.
Well, but you no eat.
Well, I'm just not as hungry as usual.
Well, you sit and look at that door. And you look at that door. Oh, come on. You eat your dinner, eh?
What do you suppose they can find to talk about all this time?
Oh, don't you worry. Eat your soup. He'll be gone soon, and you'll have it all by your lonesome again.
Well, you can't go too quick for me.
Well, that's a lot of them. They're terrible, aren't they?
I don't know. What made you paint with these extraordinary colors?
I don't know. It's just the way I feel and see. Are they any good?
I tell you, Gabrielle, I can't say. I'm tremendously impressed.
Gee, I bet I could improve if I could get to France. You know, they've got some of the finest art schools in the world there.
Don't you realize? There are probably thousands of artists in France today who are saying, I'd find a really big theme for my canvas if I could only get out to Arizona.
Yeah, I know. They say the desert's full of mystery and it's haunted and all that. Maybe it is, but there's something in me that makes me want something different. Maybe it's the French in my blood.
I wonder. Would you like to marry a Frenchman?
No, I don't want to marry anyone. I want to be free. Always.
Well, how about that stalwart youth outside there in the football jersey? When I came in here before...
Oh, he was trying to kiss me. That's nothing.
There's always a chance of development.
Yeah, he's after me, all right.
Do you think he'll succeed?
Well, I haven't decided yet. What do you say?
Don't ask me, Gabrielle.
But you ought to know something. You've seen a lot.
I don't know anything. You see, the trouble with me is I belong to a vanishing race. I'm one of the intellectuals.
That means you've got brains.
Yes, brains without purpose. No aim.
But you must have some kind of a purpose. Where are you going from here?
That depends where this road leads.
Oh, it leads to the Petrified Forest. It's a gloomy old place full of dead trees that have turned to stone in the desert.
The Petrified Forest. A suitable haven for me. Perhaps that's what I'm destined for, to make an interesting fossil for future study. Alan Squire, a specimen of the in-between age who was born too late for the Great War and too soon for... This coffee's good.
Here, have some more. You know, you talk like a darn fool.
I know it.
No wonder your wife kicked you out. No wonder she fell for you in the first place. What did you say your name was?
Alan.
Alan? I've been thinking.
About what?
Thinking how wonderful it would be to go to France with you. To see all its beauty through your eyes. To learn all about its art from you. You know, you could make an artist out of me, a real artist. You could make me think and feel. Oh, it would be glorious. Alan, could it possibly be?
I'm afraid not. I could never retrace my steps.
Oh, you mean you haven't enough money?
Even that is an understatement.
Well, I haven't enough either yet. But I've got a lot coming to me someday.
What? Are you proposing to me? Trying to turn me into a gigolo again?
No, it'll be different this time. Listen, do you know how much Grant has got salted away in the bank at Santa Fe? $22,000 in Liberty bonds. I wish he'd give it to me now while he's living, but he won't. But it's all willed to me. Of course, we might have to wait years and years for it, but if you'd only stay...
You think you'd like me as a life companion?
Yes, I know I would. And I don't make mistakes. Wouldn't you like to be loved by me?
Yes, Gabrielle. I should like to be loved by you.
You think I'm attractive?
There are better words than that for what you are.
I didn't say you'll stay, Alan. You haven't anything else to do.
Oh, that's just it. You couldn't live very long with a man who had nothing to do but worship you. That's a dull kind of love, Gabrielle. It's the kind that makes people old too soon. But I thank you for the suggestion. You give me something wonderful to think about during my lonely wanderings. I'll think of the chimes of Bourges. And you.
Oh, you mean you're going now?
Yes.
Well, I can't stop you.
No, Gabrielle, you can't. But you can do me one great favor before I go. Would you mind very much if I kissed you goodbye?
No, I wouldn't mind.
You would understand that it would be nothing more.
Yes, I'd understand. It's just a kiss. That's all.
That's absolutely all. Gabrielle.
So, that's what's been going on in here. Who do you think you
They
are?
open Bose.
Just because she's cute and sweet, you thought you could get fresh,
Oh,
huh?
he didn't get fresh. He only wanted to kiss me goodbye.
Yes, the impulse is rather hard to explain, but...
You needn't wait to explain. Just pay your check and get out.
Very well. How much do I owe, Miss Maple?
30 cents.
He's been eating all this time and only ate 30 cents?
Keep quiet.
30 cents, eh? That's very reasonable indeed. But that brings us to another embarrassment. I haven't got 30 cents. I haven't anything.
Oh, you haven't, huh? What have you got in your pack there?
Shirts, socks, a passport, an insurance policy.
And you thought you could pay with a kiss, did you? Why, I'll...
Take your hands off him, Bose. There's a car outside. See what they want.
Good evening.
Good evening.
We'd like some gas and oil, please.
All right, Bose.
How much?
My chauffeur will tell you.
That's nice of him.
Oh, and I'd like some cigars, please.
Don't forget the cigarettes, George.
Oh, yes, dear. I know. How far is it to the Phoenix Biltmore, young lady?
Oh, about 200 miles.
I imagine we can make it by midnight.
Well, goodbye, Miss Maple.
Oh, just a moment, Alan. Excuse me, sir.
What?
Would you have room in your car for another party?
Well, who is it?
This friend of mine, Mr. Squire. He's on his way to the coast. He hasn't a car just now. He's an author.
Have you any luggage?
Just this rucksack on my back.
Oh, wait a minute. Joseph.
Yes, sir? Something you want, sir?
Well, do you think it's all right to give this man a lift to Phoenix?
I'm not carrying any concealed weapons.
Do you mind if we verify that?
Not at all. Go right ahead, Joseph.
Yes, sir. All right. I guess he's all right, Mr. Chisholm.
Oh, very well. Well, I'm glad to have you with us. Hurry up, please. Oh, come on, dear.
Well, I've been waiting for you.
Well, thank you, Miss Maple. I'll remember your kindness.
Oh, just a moment. I forgot to give you your dollar change.
Oh, no. I wanted you to keep that.
Sorry, but tipping is un-American. We don't allow it. Go on, take it.
Thank you. I suppose I'll never see you again, Gabrielle.
No, that's the way it is in a gas station. They come and they go.
But somehow or other, I'll repay that dollar. Lord knows when.
Perhaps we'll run into each other someday in Bourges.
Perhaps. Goodbye, Gabrielle.
Goodbye, Alan.
What did you say, Joseph?
The lights are down there on the road.
Don't stop, Joseph. You never can tell what it might be.
It looks like a car pulled right across the center of the road. I'm afraid it'll have to stop.
Stop. Stop, you fool.
But there's a man there. 3 of them.
Shut up, lady.
All right, folks. Hop out, and you won't get hurt.
I say, what do you think you're doing?
We are borrowing your car, mister.
And no cracks either.
Stay
Go
over
on.
there. Stay over there now. All right, Jackie. Hank, get in. Thanks, folks. So long.
Can I help you with those plates, Gabby?
No, thanks.
Funny guy, that panhandler. When he was getting in the car, I got feeling kind of sorry for him and tried to slip him some change.
You did?
Yeah, but he wouldn't take it. Handed it back. Didn't mind holding you up for a meal, but he had too much
That was
pride.
awful nice of you, Bose. I appreciate it.
Say, you talk as if you were nuts about him.
I'm not nuts about him.
Well, if you appreciate it so much, how about being a little nice to me for a change?
Yeah, I'd like to be nice to you, Bose. I'd like to be nice to everybody.
Well?
I'll think about it, Bose.
Oh, gee, Gabby, you're a swell girl. I'm crazy about you, honey. Honest I am.
In here.
Bose.
Shut up, lady. Behave yourself and nobody will get hurt.
Cover the back door, Hank.
Sure.
Who's the boss here?
What's it to you?
Listen, wise guy. This is Duke Mantee here, the world-famous killer, and he's hungry.
Shut up, Jackie. Who's in that other room?
Only one old
My
man.
grandfather's in there.
Go get him, Jackie.
Okay, Duke.
What do you got to eat, sister?
Here's the bill of fare.
He's got a nerve. Don't give it to him.
Shut up, you, and sit down. Football player, huh?
Yes, and you better not let me get close enough to take a sock at you.
I used to be quite a fan.
Hey, cut it now.
Come on. Come on in here. Here's the old man. Sit down, Pop.
So you're Mantee, eh? You're the killer.
That's right, Pop. But just sit tight and you'll be okay.
You needn't think I'm scared of you. I've knowed real killer.
Gabrielle.
Alan, why did you come back?
There's some bandits around here.
Yes, so we heard.
They stole Mr. Chisholm's car.
All right, buddy, take it easy.
Oh, my friend of the road.
Sit down, pal, down here.
Why, thanks. I'd be delighted.
That's Duke Mantee, Mr. Squire.
What did I tell you about a killer's chin, huh? He's a killer, all right.
He's a gangster and a rat.
Shut up, Bose.
Yeah, and if the sheriff finds out he's here, we'll have some real killing, won't we?
The cops ain't likely to catch up with us. Not tonight. So we can all be quiet and peaceable and have a few beers together and listen to the radio. Because I may as well tell you, folks, old Jackie there with a machine gun is pretty nervous. And he's got the itch between his fingers. So let's everybody stay right where they are.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Act 3 of our play, starring Herbert Marshall and Margaret Sullivan, will be heard shortly. It's undoubtedly true that most of us are a lot more familiar with the play and the motion picture called The Petrified Forest than with the 90,000 acres in northeast Arizona from which the drama borrowed its name. A national monument, the Petrified Forest is one of the most amazing and least known spots in the United States. It comprises 6 distinct forests, including a portion of the fabulous Painted Desert. In charge of this vast area is Charles J. Smith, one of the ablest rangers in the National Park Service. Formerly at Yellowstone Park, then chief ranger at the Grand Canyon, Mr. Smith has been at the Petrified Forest since he became its first superintendent 8 years ago. Mr. Smith, the heroine of our play called the Petrified Forest a gloomy old place full of dead trees that have turned to stone. What have you to say about it?
Well, Mr. DeMille, it's certainly an old place, and it certainly is full of trees turned into stone. But as for being gloomy, well, to me it's the most awe-inspiring sight in the whole world. One of our 6 forests happens to be called the Blue Forest. I can easily understand that if anyone wanders out there all alone and is inclined to be a little moody, the weird atmosphere of the place won't make him any more joyful. But that isn't why it's called the Blue Forest. It got its name from the deep blue color of the rolling hills.
Let me turn tourist, Mr. Smith, and ask you just what the Petrified Forest is and how it came to be.
It's a vast area, Mr. DeMille, covered with huge trees that grew and spread their branches 150 million years ago. In those days, the land was a tremendous swamp. The only living things were the trees, a few plants, and several species of ferocious-looking reptiles, the like of which you see today only in nightmares. Nature sent floods, earthquakes, and storms, and buried everything under 3,000 feet of mud, water, and gravel. Then, after 100 million years, Mother Nature, being a woman, changed her mind. She sent winds, rains, and more storms to erode the earth, to sweep it away, and bring this forgotten cradle of life back into the light of day. The bones of the reptiles have turned to fossils, and the trees lie stretched out on the earth, petrified into a substance almost as hard as diamonds and of tremendous weight.
But what made them turn to stone?
The great pressure under which they lay, together with the minerals in the waters that once rolled over them. The trees have turned from wood into gorgeously colored semi-precious stones. The outside is reddish-brown, but where the logs have broken apart, where they have crashed into heaps of stone, they are glittering masses of pure agate, carnelian, amethyst, jasper, and onyx. Were all the trees in the petrified forest blown apart, and their semi-precious jewels extracted, there'd arise a mountain of glittering stones worth a fortune.
That statement, Mr. Smith, is apt to bring half the country to your doorstep tomorrow.
I'll be glad to welcome them. But they'll soon learn that no one is allowed to carry off samples and that the grounds are closed and carefully patrolled at night. Yes, it's a strange, weird place. Like the Blue Forest, the second forest has its own peculiar characteristics. There, the ground is covered with chips of petrified wood, and at times, as you walk through them, they'll ring out with a tinkling sound like the music of tiny silver bells.
Have you ever encountered any incident such as our play presents? Has a bandit ever sought sanctuary in your hills and deserts?
No, not that I know of. But Route 66, which was undoubtedly the road taken by Duke Mantee, leads right into the forest. And coincidentally, at exactly that point is a little lodge and filling station very similar to the scene of tonight's play. Years ago, the Painted Desert was a favorite haunt of killers and bad men, and today we're called upon now and then to watch for fleeing bandits. One of the most ironical happenings occurred in the forest when a woman and her 2 children were trapped by a terrific blizzard. All about them were logs of wood that might have made a roaring fire and saved them. But the wood was stone, and days later the 3 bodies were found, frozen to death in a forest. Besides the trees, the petrified forest contains 100 ruins of the homes of prehistoric Indians. They lived there some 1,000 years ago, and the forest contains several huge boulders on which these Indians carved their queer symbols and drawings. The carving that puzzles me most is a picture of a stork carrying a baby. But I've never been able to find out how an Indian happened to make a picture like that in prehistoric times at the edge of the Arizona Badlands. But maybe he was the Walter Winchell of the tribe and chose that modern manner of announcing a blessed event. The National Park Service wants you to visit the Petrified Forest, and that's one of the sights we'll be very happy to show you in this fascinating land of shimmering color. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. That's very interesting. The Petrified Forest, starring Herbert Marshall, Margaret Sullivan, Eduardo Cianelli, and Donald Meek. 1 hour later, with Duke Mantee and his gunmen still masters of the situation, the Black Mesa Barbecue presents a strange picture. Gabby, Allen, Gramp, and Bose are huddled together near the counter. On the other side of the room, the gangsters sprawl comfortably in their chairs, listening to the radio, machine guns resting on their knees.
Hey, Duke. What do you say we lay him out of here?
Not yet. We gotta give him time to get here.
Maybe they got lost.
Not Doris.
Well, I wish he'd show up.
Waiting for a girl, huh?
Sit down, halfback, and sit still. I'd hate to see anything happen to you.
Let something happen. Let there be killings. All evening long, I've had a feeling of destiny closing in. Do you believe in astrology, Duke?
I couldn't say, pal.
I don't normally. But when I was coming back here along that road, I began to feel the enchantment of this desert. The stars seemed to be mocking me and saying, "This is the end of your terror. You thought you could escape it, but we know better." Perhaps they know that my death is imminent. It's a fascinating thought.
Let's skip it. Bring some beer for the bunch, sister.
Yeah, all right.
None for me.
Why not?
I don't drink with murderers.
I'd be a little tactful, Bose. Remember, they're your guests.
Guess. Cowards that haven't got the nerve to tackle life with their brains and principles, they've got to use guns, yellow rats.
Step over to this side of the room, halfback.
What?
Come on, move.
Sit down, Jack, and keep still. I want to hear the news.
Didn't you hear what he called you?
Sit down and keep quiet.
Gang. The gang made its escape in 2 cars, one of which contained Mantee and 3 other men. The other car contained 2 men and 1 woman. National Guardsmen are cooperating with the state police to bring to justice these killers, who are wanted for a score of bank robberies and cold-blooded massacres.
Take a bow, Duke.
And now we continue with the orchestra.
Going to make a run for the border, boy? Oh, sure. And we're going to give you our whole route, so you can tell the cops to get us a motorcycle escort. No, honest, Duke. Are you going on, or are you spending the night here?
Can't say, Pop. Maybe we'll decide to get buried here.
Better come with me, Duke. I'm planning to be buried in the Petrified forest. That's where I belong. So do you, Duke.
Maybe you're right, pal.
I'm eternally right. But what use do I make of it?
Nothing. You don't make use of anything. Love, life, anything else. Do you, Ellen?
No, Gabrielle. Do you mind so much?
After you left today, I felt as if something had been taken out of me. As if I'd come out of a dream. I caught on to myself, and I know I'm just another desert rat, and I'll never be anything else. All that bunk about going to bush and art and dancing in the streets. Remember what I asked you about going to France?
Yes, perfectly.
But you wouldn't have done it, even if we'd had the money, would you, Alan?
No, Gabrielle.
I knew it. I knew you didn't give a hoot for me. Somehow it only made me love you more.
What are you saying, Gabby?
That I love him. Why shouldn't I say it? Why shouldn't he know it? We'll all be dead tomorrow morning.
You don't mean it, Gabrielle.
She can't mean it.
Well, I do.
I'm sorry now that I came back. When I went out before, it was a charming ending to a romantic moment. Now it's spoiled. Well...
Sit down, pal.
What do you care whether I stand or sit?
I got to think about my health. Sit down.
If I had a machine gun, I wouldn't know what to do with it. I want to talk to Grant.
Me?
Yes. Those Liberty bonds of yours, buried in Santa Fe.
How did you know about him?
I told him.
What are you going to do with them?
Leave them right where they are.
Yes, leave them where they are. Your granddaughter is suffocating in this desert when a few of your thousands will give her the chance to claim her birthright.
Yes, and maybe give you the chance to steal it.
Hanging on to your money as though it meant something. That's a low way to justify your miserliness. Why don't you die and do the world some good?
Shut up, you. What do you mean, talking to an old man like that?
Hey, Duke, there's 3 people coming down the road. Looks to me like them people we took the car from.
Okay, Hank. Get outside and take a look.
Okay.
You too, Jackie.
Sure.
Duke, I was guilty of bad taste, and I apologize to Mr. Maple.
Oh, sure. He must be drunk.
You'd better crawl, or I might have to put the lug on you. Talking to an old man like that. Get out of the way. Let me look out of that window.
Put him up. Now I've got you where I want you, Mantee. I've been waiting for a chance to grab your gun.
Yeah? And wouldn't you be surprised if Jackie was leaning in that window behind your back, ready to fill you full of holes?
What? Oh!
Thanks for turning your head, halfback. And thanks for returning the gun.
He got me in the hand. That doesn't matter, but I must have chance to kill him.
It was a good try, college boy.
Come on, keep moving. This is outrageous. Here they are, Duke. It's the same bunch, all right. I frisked them. They're harmless.
I don't know what frisk means, but he pawed us all over.
Come on, step on it. Sister.
Yep.
Take the halfback outside and bandage him up.
Okay.
Go with him, Jackie. And you might tie him up and leave him there.
Sure. Come on, get going.
I demand to know the meaning of this.
It has no meaning, Mr. Chisholm, has it, Duke?
I don't know, pal. But if Mr. Chisholm is a smart guy, he'll sit down quiet to join the party.
Duke. I'm getting jumpy.
Shut up. Go out and see if Jack is with that dame and the halfback.
They're okay. He's tying them up.
I say, Duke.
What?
Would you mind passing me that rucksack? It's on the table there.
What do you want with it?
Just inside. Just reach inside and hammer that little life insurance policy that's there, will you?
What do you want with your life insurance? Expecting to die?
You've guessed it, Mr. Maple.
Here.
Thanks, Duke. Now, take my fountain pen out of my vest pocket.
Okay, but take it easy.
What you going to write, Mr. Squire?
You'll see in a minute. Duke, I have a great favor to ask of you.
Yeah?
I don't think you'll refuse me because you're a man of imagination.
What are you getting at?
This insurance policy. It's my only asset. It's for $5,000. I've written on the policy that I want the money paid to Miss Maple, that young lady inside. If Mr. and Mrs. Chisholm will witness my signature, I'm sure it'll be all right.
Oh, certainly. I'll be glad to.
What's the idea?
Well, Duke, after they've signed, I'd be very much obliged if you'd just kill me.
What?
It couldn't make any difference to you, Duke. If they catch you, they can only hang you once. And you know yourself they've got more than they need against you.
Good Lord, he is drunk.
You know, I believe you actually mean it.
Good for you, Mrs. Chisholm. You're a kindred soul.
You're in love with her, aren't you?
Yes, I suppose I am. I want to show her that I believe in her. And how else can I do it? Living, I'm worth nothing to her. Dead, I can buy her tall cathedrals and golden vineyards and dancing in the streets. One well-directed bullet will accomplish that. This document will be my ticket to immortality. Will you do it, Duke?
I'll be glad to.
Thanks, Duke.
Just let me know when you want it.
Pick your own moment. Say just before you leave. But I prefer to have her think you did it in cold blood. Will you all please remember that?
Certainly we'll remember.
Of course.
Mr. Squire, before you do this, let me tell you one thing.
Yes?
There ain't a woman alive or ever did live that's worth $5,000.
And let me tell you one thing. You're a forgetful old fool. Any woman is worth everything any man has to give. Faith, jealousy, love, hatred, life, or death. Don't you see that's the excuse for our existence? It's what makes the whole thing possible and tolerable.
Did you hear that, George?
Yeah, I heard.
Mr. Squire, do you really believe all that? I mean, about women?
Of course I do. And there's a man who agrees with me, don't you, Duke?
I don't know, pal. I wasn't listening.
Then permit me to speak for you. He could have been over the border long ago, but he preferred to stay here and risk his life. And you know why?
Why?
Because he has a rendezvous with a girl. Isn't that true, Duke?
That's it. I guess we're all a lot of saps. But I wouldn't be surprised, pal, if you were the champ. Did you think I was kidding when I said I'd be glad to knock you off?
I hope neither of us was kidding. Did you think I was?
I just wanted to make sure. You're all right, pal. I'll try and fix it so it won't hurt.
You're all right, too, Duke. Thanks.
Okay, halfback. These ropes ought to hold you for a while.
How's your hand, Bose?
It's okay, but don't leave me, Gabby.
I'm sorry, halfback, but she's coming back inside with me. Go on, sister.
Gabby.
I tell you, Duke, we got to blow.
We'll give him 10 minutes more.
Here's the dame, Duke. Say, what's this, about 10 minutes?
You heard it. Turn on that radio.
10 minutes. Gabrielle, I got to speak to you.
You've been waiting till after they're gone.
I can't wait. I mean, when they go, I go. I have to tell you now that I love you.
Now listen, Alan.
I tell you solemnly that I love you with all the heart that is left in me.
He does love you, my dear. He told us so.
Please, Mrs. Chisholm, I'm quite capable of saying it, even if I'm not capable of making you believe it, Gabrielle.
Don't make a fool of yourself, Alan. They're all staring at you.
I know they are. But you've got to believe it, and you've got to remember it. Because, you see, it's my only chance of survival. You'll find a line in that verse of Vion that fits. Thus in your field, my seed of harvester will thrive.
Alan, dear, I think you're kind of crazy. And I guess I am, too. And that's why I think we'd be so terribly happy together.
Don't say that, Gabrielle.
Why not, when I believe it with all my heart?
Well, maybe we will be happy in a funny kind of way.
Alan,
Hey, get away from that guy.
Leave him alone.
Alan, if you're going away, I'm going with you wherever it is.
No, Gabrielle. I'm not going away. I don't have to go any farther, because I found the thing I was looking for. I found it here, in the Valley of the Shadow.
What have you found?
I can't quite say, because I don't quite know yet. All right, Duke. We needn't wait any longer.
And here's a news flash, folks.
Mr. Squire.
Shut up. Part of Duke Mantee's gang has just been captured. Duke! Just outside the Petrified Forest area, a car containing 2 men and a woman ran into a party of state troopers. From information given, the arrest of Mantee and his henchmen can be expected at any moment.
Turn it off.
Keep tuned into this station.
Doris, she squealed. Shut up. Let me think.
No, Duke. Don't waste any time thinking. That isn't your game. You've got to keep going and going and going.
If I only knew where they took her.
You're thinking of revenge, Duke. Don't. Don't give your life for anything so cheap.
Duke, for God's sake. All right. We're going.
Wait a minute. You're not forgetting me.
Listen! It's the cops!
Let me at that window.
They're surrounding the whole joint.
Looks like it.
Hicks the G.
Hicks, lay low.
Listen in there. Are you coming out, or do we come in and get you? We're talking to you, Duke Mantee.
Come in and get it, you dirty lout.
Get down, you fool. You're staying here till we get a break.
Mantee, you have no right to endanger the lives of innocent people.
You folks better get down on the floor. Lie close together here in the middle.
Here, let me help you grab.
Right.
Come here, Gabby.
Where is the light switch?
To the right of the door.
Turn them out, Jackie.
How many are there of them, Duke?
6 or 7. Nothing to worry about.
Gabrielle,
Yes, Alan.
it's an inspiring moment. The United States of America versus Duke Mantee.
There goes the neon sign.
It almost restores in me the will to live and love and conquer. How do you feel about it, darling?
I don't know, Alan. And I don't care. Alan, when you get to France, what do you see first?
The fields and forests of Normandy. And then...
What, Alan?
And then Paris.
Paris, that's the most marvelous place in the world.
All places are marvelous when you've someone to love.
Even here?
Especially here, darling. As long as I live, I'll be grateful to Duke Mantee.
Alan, will you please kiss me?
Oh, Gabby. Gabby, darling.
All right, boys. Get on our way.
Get out the back way and grab the car.
Now it's going to be all over.
Not for us, Alan, never.
You better stay where you are, folks, for a while. Come on, Hank.
Duke, wait.
Alan, keep down.
Duke, you promised.
Get out of my way.
You can't go. You know what you said.
Get out of my way or I'll...
Yes. Duke, yes.
You still want it?
No matter whether I want it or not, you've got to.
Okay, pal. Here you are.
Come on, Duke.
He missed it.
Alan, look at me. Grab, get Bose, quick. Tell him to get a doctor. Hurry.
I will.
Alan.
It doesn't hurt. Or at least it doesn't seem. I went into this lung, I think.
Oh, it's all right, darling.
Gabby,
Bose, Graham, somebody come quick.
They were right, Gabrielle. The stars, I mean. I had to come all this way to find a reason. Duke understood what it was I wanted. I hope you will be happy. Gabrielle.
What, Alan? What? Don't cry. I'm not going to be a crybaby. No matter what happens, I'm not.
Gabby.
What, Rose?
They got Mantee, Gabby.
Did they?
How is that fella?
The doctor's in with him now. He's pretty bad.
Oh, gee, that's tough. He was a good guy up there.
If he doesn't come back, we'll bury him out there in the Petrified Forest.
The Petrified Forest?
That's what he wanted. Doctor.
Miss Maple?
How is he, Doctor? Is there any chance at all?
Yes, there is.
Oh, what do you...
He has a chance to live, if he wants to.
Oh, let me see him. Let me speak to him. Alan, dear, can you hear me?
Gabrielle.
Alan, you're going to live. Do you understand? You're going to live, Alan.
No, Gabrielle. The stars ordained it.
No, the stars have gone. It's morning, darling.
Is it?
Alan, listen, you must want to live for me. Don't you remember you said you wanted to? Oh, please, Alan, please, darling, don't leave me.
No. No, Gabrielle. I won't leave you.
Oh, darling.
Remember, the poem. Thus in your field my seed of harvester will thrive. For the fruit is like me that I set.
God bids me tend it. It's good husbandry. This is the end for which we twain Amen.
And so the Petrified Forest joins the long list of plays produced in the Lux Radio Theatre. A little later, we'll hear again from Herbert Marshall and Margaret Sullivan. Now for a little visit behind the scenes of Hollywood. Most of the action of our play centered in a restaurant, a stopping-off place at the desert's edge. There's another kind of restaurant here in the film capital, equally individual. Although it's one of our finest dining places, it's never seen nor patronized by the general public. It's the Café de Paris at 20th Century Fox Studios, maintained to please the players, executives, and distinguished visitors. In command is Nick Janios, a Greek, who first learned the favorite foods of the stars by managing the celebrated Brown Derby. Nick feeds the stars not only at mealtimes, but during production, too, for it's part of his job to supply the food seen in pictures. Is that correct, Nick?
Yes, and it's quite a task when you have a picture like wife, doctor, and nurse. For example, a lot of the scenes take place in the kitchen of a nightclub. So I had to supply hundreds of pounds of food, complete equipment, and teach the actors to act like chefs.
Why is it, Nick, that so many of your countrymen own restaurants?
Why are so many Chinese in laundry business?
You're going into reverse. I'm the one who asked the questions.
Well, next time, ask me for an easy one. Like, why so many stars use Lux toilet soap?
Well, why wait till next time?
All right, in the first place, it's the official soap at 20th Century Fox Studios. And anything that stops with Mr. Zanuck is good enough for me.
Okay. What's your next course? What more can you tell us about supplying food for pictures? Is there a particular knack, Nick?
That's pretty good. For one thing, we have to be just as accurate in food matters as we are in costumes or backgrounds. Take the picture in old Chicago. I supplied the hundreds of loaves of bread for the production, and since the time is 1871, the bread had to be baked in a round form used in those days. In the Rich Brothers picture, Life Begins in College, Harry Rich has a scene in which he impersonates a girl. You see him parting his nose, and then you see him eating the potty puff. No, Harry isn't crazy. In fact, he's pretty smart. The potty puff is really sponge cake with sugar coating. Harry, by the way, ate about 40 such a potty puffs.
What do the other stars like when they're not dieting?
Walter Windsor and Warner Baxter can be very happy with some seafood. Simon and Loretta Young like lamb chops. Charlie Chaplin is delighted with a plain jelly sandwich and a cup of tea to dunk it in. I saw Walter Cutler eat 4 lobsters at one sitting, so I guess Walter Cutler likes lobsters. Victor McLaughlin isn't particular what he eats, as long as there are 2 portions of it.
What about your smallest patron, Shirley Temple?
There's my pal. Shirley and I once went into business together. She had saved $11 in a penny bank and decided to go into a pie business. I supplied the pies, 20 of them, about as big as a pancake. Shirley brought them onto the set in a pie wagon, which she called a factory. She sold them out and made $1.40. And that's where this cook's tour comes to an end. Many thanks.
Thanks to you, Nick. With Herbert Marshall just back from New York, and you, Miss Sullivan, about to depart for your hometown of Norfolk, Virginia, we were very lucky to have you together for tonight's play.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And it's nice to have a chance to say something about Lux toilet soap. As long as I can remember, I've used Lux toilet soap at camp, in school, in college, in the theater, and in Hollywood. I guess that's the best indication of how good I think it is. Now, I think it's about time we heard from Mr. Marshall.
Oh, thank you. Several years ago, ladies and gentlemen, when I left London and came here, I encountered many new things. New people, new country, new customs, and a new day soon upon us, called Thanksgiving. Perhaps Thanksgiving impressed me more because it was new to me. But I've never quite gotten over it, and I hope I never shall. Besides the good fortune which may come to us as individuals, there is that which we all share in common. There's peace in this land. There's freedom and there's work to be done. Dogs still wag their tails. The sun is warm, and sleep still comes at the end of the day. These are great things. For them, let me join you And give thanks. Good night.
Good night, Bart. Good night, Miss Ferrer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. The great show planned for your entertainment next Monday will be announced in just a moment by Mr. DeMille. Tonight, our stars were assisted by Frank Milan as Bose, Wally Mayer as Jackie, George Travell as Hank, Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Chisholm, Margaret Brayton as Doris, Frank Melton as lineman, Lou Merrill as doctor, Frank Nelson as radio announcer, Ross Forrester as Joseph, and James Eagles as bank teller. Mr. Cianelli is from RKO Studios. His new picture is Hitting a New High, starring Lily Pond. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for Second Honeymoon. And now, our producer.
What would you do if you woke up some morning and found yourself heir to a huge fortune? Around this theme, dozens of books and plays have been written. Outstanding among them is J. Hartley Manor's romantic comedy, Peg o' My Heart, which tells the story of a little Irish girl suddenly lifted from the deck of her father's fishing boat and deposited in the luxury and splendor of English aristocracy. This is the play we bring you next Monday night, starring the same glamorous personality you saw in the film, Miss Marion Davies. Co-starred with Miss Davies will be Brian Aherne, and the supporting cast of famous players includes Benita Hume, J. Farrell MacDonald, and Gerald Oliver Smith. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Marion Davies and Brian Aherne in Peg o' My Heart with Benita Hume. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This program, ladies and gentlemen, came to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care preferred by 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars. Join us in the Lux Radio Theatre every Monday night. Be part of the large audience that gathers weekly from coast to coast to listen to Hollywood's famous performers and the personalities behind the scenes of motion pictures. And now, our sponsors, staff, and all our cast join me in wishing you all a very happy Thanksgiving. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, June 28th. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson in the front page with James Gleason. Lux presents Hollywood. We appreciate your enthusiasm for Lux Flakes. It is your regular purchase of Lux which enables us to bring you this program, sponsored by Cecil B. DeMille, with Louis Silvers conducting. Tonight's stars are Walter Winchell, Josephine Hutchinson, and James Gleason. We had hoped at this time to bring you Miss Amelia Earhart. However, she has not yet completed her sensational round-the-world flight, so will be heard instead next Monday evening from the Lux Radio Theatre, if she will have arrived by that time. Our guests tonight are Miss Kathleen Howard, fashion editor of Photoplay magazine, and John McSood, fabric expert and motion picture technical advisor. From our stage on Hollywood Boulevard, we welcome you to another hour in the Lux Radio Theatre. Before we start our play, I'd like you to hear a letter we received from Miss Miriam Kint, who lives in Easton, Pennsylvania. Here's what she says.
I can never thank you enough for your fine products and your equally fine entertainment. I'd miss both of them very much if I ever had to do without them. I never get tired of them. I'm a radio fan, a movie fan, and a Lux fan. I couldn't keep house without it.
Well, Mrs. Kent and others will agree that one thing which makes housekeeping much easier is washing dishes in Lux. Lux Flakes dissolve instantly into rich, creamy suds.
which mean easier dishwashing and softer, prettier hands. And no wonder, for Lux is free from harmful alkali that roughens and cracks your skin. Lux for all your dishwashing costs only a trifle a day. And now, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. His mother named him Walter Winchell, but they call him the man who owns Broadway, the Burbank of the printed page. He made a halo of an orchid and turned a scallion from a vegetable to a stinging rebuke. He's the most original, most highly paid, most copied, and most widely known among reporters. When at a loss for words, Walter simply makes up new ones. To him, people don't get married, they middle aisle. They don't talk on the radio, they radiorate. They're not glamorous picture personalities, but cinema actors. He's found that news walks at night, so he chases it in a car with a radio and a police siren. He's left-handed and does not carry a gun. Born in New York in 1897, he knew that a good education was essential to success. So instead of quitting school at the 4th grade, he patiently plodded through till the 6th. At 14, he was singing in a newsboys' sextet produced by Gus Edwards. His teacher was our musical conductor, Lou Silvers, who had to rescore the music every day because Walter's voice changed every 2 minutes, like a woman's mind. Walter got his first smell of printer's ink by publishing a small theatrical sheet called News Sense. It was the spark that set off the journalistic skyrocket, which has carried him along to his present berth on the New York Mirror and 136 newspapers from New York to London, Paris, and Honolulu. Starred currently in Wake Up and Live, Walter reverts to type tonight in playing the part of Hildy Johnson in the front page. In the role of Peggy Grant is Josephine Hutchinson, called upon at the last moment to play the part due to the illness of Joan Bennett. Miss Hutchinson brings to our theater the same spirit and talent that flavored her acting on Broadway. From Eva Le Gallion's celebrated civic repertoire, Miss Hutchinson came to Hollywood as a member of Warner Brothers, as a Warner Brothers star. Just a few days ago, she signed a long-term contract with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. James Gleason, after a notable career as actor, writer, and producer, also came to Hollywood from Broadway. Now at RKO Studios, he makes his third appearance on our stage in the role of Walter Burns, managing editor. Our deadline has arrived, and we send tonight's edition to press as the curtain rises on the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of the front page, starring Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson with James Gleason. A newspaper office in the city of Chicago. At his desk in the inner sanctum, Walter Burns, the managing editor, talks to one of his staff on a telephone. He's just received a disquieting bit of news, and he pounds the desk violently, sending a shower of papers onto the floor.
Don't give me that. He can't quit. When did he walk out? Why didn't you stop him? Well, you're a help. Well, stop him now. I don't care if he's getting married to the Empress of China. Hildy Johnson works for this sheet and is going to keep on working for it. Listen, Duffy, there's a hanging scheduled for tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. They're hanging Earl Williams at the Cook County Jail. Hildy Johnson has got to cover that hanging for us. And if he doesn't, by heaven, I'll hang you. Now get to work. Find out where he is. Stop the wedding ceremony. Do anything you want. But get Hildy Johnson or I'll kick you from here to Michigan Boulevard and back again. Yes,
Yeah, and I said, if Flynn asked for me, tell him to go dunk his head in the lake. I'm finished, through, and then I walked out.
Oh, Hildy, you really quit.
I promised I would, didn't I?
Yes, darling, but it's almost too good to be true.
Hildy Johnson, ex-newspaper man. That's me, honey. From now on, I'm going to eat my dinners at home. Then afterwards, I'm going to curl up on the radiator with a good book. I'm going to let the other guys hustle for the news. I'll be reading it, and it better be good. Boy, what a life.
Oh, Hildy. We will be happy, won't we?
We can't miss, honey.
We'll be married in New York, darling, just as soon as we get there.
Can't be too soon for me. Geez, I almost forgot. Hey, driver.
Yeah?
Stop at the criminal courts building, Cook County Jail.
Okay.
Hildy, what for?
I gotta say goodbye to the boys, honey.
What boys?
The so-called gentlemen of the press. They'll all be up there covering the hanging and wishing they were home in bed. I gotta give them the horse laugh.
But Hildy was supposed to be at Cousin Emma's at 7 sharp, and the train leaves at 11:15.
It's all right, baby. Don't you worry about me. You run along to Emma's. I'll be up right away.
Hildy, you'll never get away from them. When you get talking with those friends of yours,
Emma will be furious if you don't get there, and so will Mother.
Listen, Peggy, I know what this means to you. You don't think I'd let you down at a time like this, do you? I'll be up at Cousin Emma's before she drags out the cake. And what's more, I'll eat it, too. But I gotta see the boys, Peggy. You understand, don't you? I may never see them again. I hope.
Well, all right, but...
Atta girl. Give us a kiss.
Hildy.
Come on, driver. Get going in there.
Deal me out. I was ahead a minute ago.
All right.
Hello? Press room. Hildy Johnson? No, he ain't here. I said he ain't here. Okay.
Hey, who was that, Wilson?
Burns again, trying to reach Hildy Johnson.
Hello, give me Sheridan 2000.
Hey, Murphy, what is the idea? Is that the only telephone in the place?
The only one with a mouthpiece on it.
How many times have I got to tell you fellows to leave my phone alone? If you've got to talk to a mouthpiece, go buy one like I did. Ah, shut up.
Give me Sheridan 2000.
I won't shut up. I'm trying to keep this phone clean of germs.
Hey, Bensinger, what is this? A hospital or something?
Oh, look
now,
at
come
this
on, run
drawer.
those
Look
cards,
at
will
it.
you?
Who put that pie in there? I did, but don't eat it, Bensinger. It's rotten. I don't intend to eat it, but I don't intend to let you fellows use my desk as a garbage can.
It's too big a desk anyhow. It takes up too much room. Okay.
LaSalle, 3400.
Hey, Bensinger, did you see the sheriff?
Oh, why don't you get your own news?
All right. You understand
hello,
the
Jake. This is Bensinger. Yes, here's a new lead on the Earl Williams hanging. Yes, I just saw the sheriff, yes. He won't move the hanging up a minute. I don't care who he promised. All right, I'll talk to him again, but it's no use. The execution is set for 7 o'clock in the morning. And get this, the condemned man ate a hearty dinner. Yes, mock turtle soup, chicken pot pie, hash brown potatoes, combination salad, and pie a la mode.
Make mine the same.
No, I don't know what kind of pie. Hello, this is Wilson. Give me a rewrite, man. I said I don't know what kind of
Ready,
pie.
Charlie?
I don't know.
Get this. Very hot stuff.
Yes?
The doomed man ate a hearty dinner. As follows. Noodle soup, roast of beef, chicken potato, cranberry sauce, and pie a la mode. Yeah. Peach pie.
Peach pie. It's a scoop pie.
Yes. Peach pie. Oh, shut up, will you? Oh, all right, Jake. Yes. Oh, yes, and one thing more. Dr. Max J. Egelhofer. Yes, Max J. Egelhofer from Vienna. Well, he's going to examine Williams to see if he's sane. No, I don't know when. In an hour or so, I'll let you know.
Hold it, Charlie. I just seen the sheriff again. They're going to look for screws in Williams' dome. Yeah, psychologist. Dr. Egelhofer. Wait a minute. Hey, Bensinger, how do you spell that doctor's name?
Oh, go and find out.
All right, Sourpuss. I don't know, Charlie. Spell it any way you want.
Get over there real quick as you can, will you?
Hello, you lazy tramp.
Hello, Hildy. How are you?
Hildy, we heard you quit.
Sure, I quit.
Hey, will you look at this guy? Look,
Yum,
he's wearing
yum,
a cake.
kiss me, Hildy.
Let go, now let go.
He's even got a shave and a haircut.
Hey, Hildy, it's Walter Burns on the phone.
Tell that phony he knows where he can go.
Will you do me a favor and talk to him? He's called you 9 million times.
What's the matter? Scared of him, Hildy?
Yeah, are you? I'll talk to that maniac with pleasure. Give me the phone. Hello, Mr. Burns. What's that, Mr. Burns? Why, your language is shocking, Mr. Burns. Now listen, you big baboon. Get a pencil and paper and take this down. And get it straight, because this is important. It's the Hildy Johnson curse. Yeah, the Hildy Johnson curse. The next time I see you, I'm going to walk right up to you and hammer in that monkey skull of yours until it rings like a Chinese gong.
Oh, boy.
That's telling him.
No, I ain't going to cover any hanging. I wouldn't cover it for you if they held it in the middle of Clark Street. Never mind the oil, Jocko. It won't do you any good this time, because I'm going to New York, and I'm going to get married. And if you know what's good for you, you'll stay west of Gary, Indiana. A Johnson never forgets. And that, boys, is what they call telling the managing editor.
Goodbye forever.
Oh, shut up.
What'd you quit for, Hildy?
Yeah, we hear you're going to get married.
I'm getting married, all right. See these? 3 tickets to New York.
What do you mean, 3?
Me and my girl and her old lady.
Kind of sudden, ain't it?
What do you want to get married for?
Maybe he's
in love.
He's in love.
Hey, when's the wedding, Hildy?
It's in New York, so you guys ain't going to have any fun with it. None of them fake warrants are kidnapping the bride with me.
Everybody's getting that New York bug. It's a rube town for mine.
I was on a New York paper once. Say, you might as well work in a bay.
Which one of them journals are you going to work for?
None of them. Who wants to work on a newspaper?
What are you going in for, the movies?
I am not. Publishing office. 150 smackers a week.
Yeah?
Here's the contract. I was just waiting to get it down to black and white before I took a powder and burn.
And his burn sore.
That rotten snake brain. The ungrateful ape. Call me a traitor. A traitor. After 10 years of sweating my pants off for practically nothing.
Traded a what? What did he or anybody else in the newspaper business ever do for me? Except try to make a bum out of me. Says you can't quit without notice. What does he think I am, a hired girl? Why, one more wait and I'd have gone over there and busted him right on his Durante.
Hey, why didn't you tell a fellow you were going to quit?
And have Burns hear about it? I've always wanted to quit. Just like that. I've been planning this for 2 months. Packed up everything yesterday. So did my girl, furniture and everything.
You're going to miss a swell hanging, Hildy.
Yeah, you can have it. I'm a businessman now.
I got a dumb brother went in for business. He's got 7 kids and a mortgage. And belongs to a country club. He never gets worse every year. Just a fathead.
Listen to who's talking. Journalists. Peeking through keyholes. Running after fire engines like a lot of coach dogs. Waking people up in the middle of the night to ask them what they think of Mussolini. A lot of daffy Badinskis borrowing nickels from office boys. And for what? So 1 million nitwits and their wives will know what's going on. What's that?
They're stretching the rope for Earl Williams.
Yeah, making it nice and soft.
I don't believe that guy ever did shoot that cop.
He don't look like he's got enough brains to pull a trigger.
Whether he did or not, he's hanging high in the morning.
Well, I gotta beat it. So long, you mug.
No, you can't. Hold that door, Kruger.
Do that, Hildy.
Now, wait a minute.
It's your last night, Hildy. We gotta celebrate.
Nothing
Listen,
doing. I gotta go
don't
over
be
my
a heel.
Yes, don't be a heel.
I'm not a heel.
You are so a heel.
Sure, walking out on us and us the losers.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about all the dough you lifted around here playing poker.
That's right. You got to give us a chance to get it back, Hildy.
Are you kidding?
You won it, didn't you?
Sure, but what's the idea?
Then sit down. Don't let him out, Kruger.
Pull a walk out on us after taking our well, all right, you dirty tramps. I'll play only for a half an hour.
Half an hour,
Only a half an hour, and I hope I trim the pants off you.
Ante up, boys.
I'm out $7
Hey,
now.
where are those sandwiches?
Hey, come on, Hildy, come on. Stop looking at your watch. Listen, fellas, I gotta go. No fooling.
Hey, sandwiches.
No, come on. Well, hello, Sheriff. Hi.
Yelling up here.
That was me, Sheriff. Sit down and take a hand.
You can have my place,
Oh, no, you
Pinky.
don't, Hildy. Sit down.
Now, listen, boys, listen. You gotta be quiet. There's a man over there in the death house. How do you suppose he feels listening to all this revelry?
A lot you care how he feels.
Keep your shirt on, Pinky.
Wait a minute, you. I don't want to hear any more of that Pinky stuff. I got a name, see? Peter B. Hartman.
What's the matter with Pinky?
He's all right.
Who's all right?
Stop now, honest boys. What's the idea of hanging a name like that on me? Pinky Hartman. How's that going to look to the voters?
Now, never mind the voters. What about moving the execution up to 5 o'clock so we can all make the city edition?
That's a small idea. How about it, Pinky? Come on, be a good guy, will you?
Now, that's kind of raw. You can't hang a fellow in his sleep just to please a newspaper.
No, but you can reprieve him twice, so the hanging will come 3 days before election, so you can run the law and order ticket. You can do that all right, though, can't you?
I had nothing whatsoever to do with these reprieves. That was entirely up to the governor.
Oh, yeah? Well, how do we know there won't be another reprieve tonight?
There won't be.
No? What about that doctor? Suppose he finds Williams insane or something.
He won't find he's insane because he isn't.
Even if he was, you'd hang him to get the vote.
Now, boys. Now, easy now.
I know you.
Now, he's going to look him over in my office in a couple of minutes, and then you'll know all about it. Besides, there's nothing he can find out. Williams is just as sane as I am.
Saner, Pinky.
Oh, there's no use in talking to you, boys.
Yeah, I wondered how long it'd take you to find that out, Pinky.
Hello? Oh, yes, ma'am? Hey, Hildy, it's your girl.
Holy shit. Give me that. His girl. Ain't it romantic? What's the matter, honey? I know, but I couldn't help it.
Here's your sandwiches, boys. So am I, baby. Ham and eggs.
What's the matter? Haven't we got
Where's
any
the
muffins?
Sweetheart, there's nothing to cry about.
Yeah, come on. Lay off those potatoes.
Oh, honey, it's the boys. They're all yelling, of course, darling. Of course I'll be there. I'm leaving now.
That's mine. See?
Oh, Peggy, if you talk like that, I'm going to ride out and jump in the leg. I swear I will. I can't stand it. Listen.
We're listening. Go ahead.
Darling, I love you.
Hildy loves you.
I said I love you.
Oh, wait a minute, fellas. Give him a break, will you?
That's the stuff. That's better. I'll be right there, honey. Now, don't take it easy. Right away. I'll be right over.
Honey, baby, you'll be right over. Did you hear that?
Hello? Yeah. Hey, Hildy, it's Burns again. Tell him to give us a rest, will you?
Hello. Listen, Burns, you're making a nuisance of yourself. What's the idea of calling up all the time? No, I'm through with newspapers. I don't give a hoot what you think of me. I'm leaving for New York tonight, right now, this minute. Well, goodbye, you rotten wage slaves. When you're crawling up fire escapes and getting kicked out of front doors and eating a Christmas dinner in a one-arm joint, don't forget your old pal, Hildy Johnson.
Well, goodbye. When will we see you again, Hildy?
The next time you see me, I'll be riding in a 16-cylinder wagon giving out interviews on success.
Goodbye, Hildy.
Well,
Goodbye,
take care
Hildy.
of yourself, Jansen.
So long, fella.
Holy! What is this? A jailbreak.
Get over to the window. Hey, what's the matter? What happened? What's the game? He's probably trying the game. Who got away? Who was it? Errol Winchell.
He got away.
Give me that telephone,
This
quick.
is going to make a bomb out of it. Wait, look out. Look out where you're able to in the state's attorney's office.
Oh, nuts. Hello. Give me Waller, Burt. Quick. Hello, Waller. This is Hildy Johnson. Forget that. Forget it, I tell you. Listen, Earl Williams just slammed out of the county jail. Yeah, just this minute. Don't worry. I said don't worry. I'm on the
We continue with the front page presently. But for the moment, I'd like to take you into the famous Laurel Canyon in Hollywood. There on a vine-covered porch, sitting in a swing hammock, are a boy and a girl, very much in love and trying hard to be practical. Just now, Dick is doing the talking.
I wish we could get married soon, Anne. But I don't know how I'm going to buy you dresses like that new one you got on. Why, I bet that cost a week's salary.
Darling, this dress isn't new, and it costs practically nothing.
Well, it certainly looks expensive.
That's because I know how to get things at bargain prices.
Yeah. And say, it is swell looking.
And I know how to keep them nice, too. I only buy dresses that are luxable.
What do you mean, luxable?
You can keep them nice in Lux, darling. Lux Flakes.
Oh.
It hardly costs anything to take care of things that way, and they look like new so much longer.
Yes, Anne, you're one of the millions of girls who know that Lux brings down the cost of looking smart and well-dressed. This year especially, stores everywhere are showing so many smart, inexpensive clothes that are luxable. Cottons, silks, and linens, all kinds of summer fabrics will stay new-looking much longer if you care for them with Lux. These gentle flakes are safe for anything that's safe in water alone. Lux cuts down expensive upkeep and makes your things look like new all season long. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with the front page, starring Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson with James Gleason. With a condemned man roaming free somewhere in the city, things are happening fast around the criminal courts building. The press room is deserted for the moment, when suddenly Hildy Johnson bounds through the door and grabs the telephone.
Hello. Give me Waller Burns. Hello, listen. Keep this wire open every second, do you understand? Hello, Burns. Burns, now listen. I got the whole story from Jacoby, the assistant warden, and I got it exclusive. That's right, and it's a pip. Only listen, it cost me $260, see? Just a minute, I'll give you the story. I'm telling you, first I had to give him all the money I had, and it wasn't exactly mine. $260, and I want it back. Well, what did you hear? Did you hear what I said about the money? All right, then here's your story. It's a jailbreak of your dreams. Dr. Max J. Egelhofer, a profound thinker from Vienna, was giving Williams a final sanity test in the sheriff's office. You know, sticking a lot of pins in him to get his reflexes. Then he decided to reenact the crime. So as to study Williams' powers of coordination. Well, I'm coming to it. Will you shut up? Of course he had to have a gun to reenact it. And who do you suppose supplied it? Peter B. Hartman. B for brains. I tell you, I'm not kidding. Hartman gave his gun to the professor. The professor gave it to Earl, and Earl shot the professor right in the stomach. Ain't it perfect? Egelhofer? No, not bad. They spirited him away to Passivant Hospital. No, we got it exclusive. Now listen, Burns. It cost me $260 for the story, and I want it back. I had to give it to Jacoby. I had to give it to him before he spilled it. $260, the money I'm going to get married on. Never mind about my fine work. I want my money. No, I tell you, I'm not going to cover anything else. I'm going away. Listen, you big stiff. I just did this as a personal favor. Now I'm leaving town and I haven't got a dime. When will you send it over? Well, see that you do or I can't get married. I'll be waiting right here in the press room.
Hildy.
Oh, hello, Peggy.
What was that over the telephone?
Nothing. I was just telling Walter Burns I was all through, that's all. How are you,
You haven't
darling?
done something foolish with that money.
No,
Our money.
no.
You still have it.
Of course. Gee, darling, you don't think for a minute.
I think I'd better take care of it from now on.
Now, listen, honey, I can look after a couple of $100, all right?
Now, Hildy, if you still got that money, I want you to give it to me.
Now, sweetheart, it's going to be perfectly all
Then
right.
you haven't got it.
No, not this minute,
You
but it's...
did do something with it.
No, he's sending it right over. Burns, I mean. It'll be here any minute.
Hildy.
Listen, darling, I wouldn't have had this happen for the world. But it's going to be all right. Now, here's what happened. I was just starting out to the house to get you when this guy Williams breaks out of jail. You know, the fellow they were going to hang in the morning.
Yes, I know.
Oh, sweetheart, I had to do what I did. I had to give him the money so he wouldn't give the story to anybody else. Jacoby, I mean. That's the assistant warden. I got the story exclusive. The biggest scoop in years.
Do you know how long Mother and I waited out there at the house?
Oh, Peggy, listen, you ain't going to be mad at me for this. I couldn't help it. You'd have done the same thing yourself. I mean, the biggest story in the world busting and nobody on the job.
I might have known it would happen again.
Oh, listen.
Every time I ever wanted you for something. On my birthday and New Year's Eve, when I waited till 5 in the morning.
But a big story broke. Don't you remember?
It's always a big story. The biggest story in the world. And the next day, everybody's forgotten it, even you.
What do you mean, forgotten? That was the Clara Hammond murder on your birthday. Oh, Peggy, it won't hurt to wait 5 more minutes. The boy's on his way with the money now.
Do you know that Mother's sitting downstairs waiting in a taxi cab? If she knew about that money. It's all we've got in the world, Hildy. We haven't even got a place to sleep in except the train.
Oh, gee, I wouldn't do anything in the world to hurt you, Peg. You make me feel like a criminal.
It's all that Walter Burns. Oh, I'll be so glad when you get away from him. You simply can't resist him.
Peggy, I've told you what I think of him. I wouldn't raise a finger if he was dying.
Then why did you loan him the money?
I didn't. You see, you won't listen to me, or you'd know I didn't. Now, look, I had to give the money to Jacoby, the assistant warden.
Here they are, ma'am.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Grant. I was just explaining to Peggy.
Mother, I thought you were going to wait in the cab.
Well, I just came up to tell you the meter's gone to $2.
Yeah, sure, but that's going to be all right.
I had a terrible time finding you. First, I went into a room where a lot of policemen were playing cards.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do.
Then I met that policeman and asked him where Mr. Johnson's office was, and he brought me here.
Now, listen, Mother. I think you'd better go downstairs, and we'll come just as soon as we can.
You've got a big room, haven't you? Where do you sit, Hildy?
Now, I'll tell you what you do. You and Peggy go on over to the station and get the baggage checked. Here's the tickets.
Now, Hildy.
I'll be along in 15 minutes, maybe sooner.
How do you mean? That you aren't going?
Of course I am. Now, I'll meet you at the information booth.
Come on, Mother. Hildy has to wait a few minutes. It's something about the office. He's getting some money.
Money?
Yeah, they're sending it over. It's my salary. They're sending over my salary.
Your salary? At this hour?
They were awful busy, and I couldn't disturb them very well.
Well, the trouble is you're too easy with people, letting them wait till this hour before paying you your salary. How do you know they're going to give it to you at all?
Mother, now, we'll go on over. Hildy'll be along.
Do you know what I'm beginning to think?
What?
I think you must be a sort of irresponsible type or you wouldn't do things this way. It just occurred to me you didn't do one blessed thing about our getting away.
Now, you stop picking on Hildy, Mother.
Well, I had to sublet the apartment, pack all the wedding presents. That's a man's work. You weren't even there to put the things in the taxi. And I had to give the man 50 cents, too. And now here you stand with the train leaving any minute.
Now, Mother, I never missed a train in my life.
Come on, Mother.
That's the girl. Now, go ahead. Go ahead.
You'd better be there, Hildy.
Don't worry about me. I'll be there. Goodbye.
Sheriff's office. Hartman speaking. What? Yes, where? What's around him? Put 100 men around the house. And if he gets away, I'll break every cop on the force.
Well, Sheriff?
They've spotted Earl Williams. He's in a boarding house over in Clark Street.
That's a break. Those newspapers hound the tails off of us if he ever got away.
Listen, Jacoby, he ain't going to get away. This thing means votes. And I'm going to hang Earl Williams if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, Sheriff.
Who are you?
My name's Pincus. I got a paper here for you. It's from the governor.
What's from the governor?
The reprieve for Earl Williams.
For who?
Earl Williams, the reprieve. Wait a minute. Is this a joke or something?
Huh? It's a mistake. There must be a mistake. Look at this, Jacoby. Insane, he says. He knows darn well that Earl Williams ain't insane. This reprieve is pure politics. It's an attempt to ruin us.
What can you do? I only brought it over. You can't blame
No, wait a minute. Listen, Mr. Pincus. You didn't bring this over. You couldn't find me. I never saw the reprieve.
Huh? But you got it in your hands, right?
Well, for 150 miles. Now, you shut up and listen. How much money do you make now?
$20 a week.
And car fare.
For $150 a month, you could forget this reprieve business, couldn't you? You could say you couldn't find me, couldn't you?
But I did find you.
Oh, ye God. Look. Here. Take this reprieve away. Go away. Don't come back until tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, and keep your mouth shut. I'll settle everything with you tomorrow.
Well, all right.
That's the boy. Now, go on.
It sounds awful funny to me, though.
You're taking a big chance, Sheriff. Oh, chance, don't I know it? Don't you think I realize...
Hey, Sheriff!
What do you want, Johnson?
Did Walter Boyne send anybody here with some dough for me?
No, he didn't.
All right, Pinky, don't get sore. I hear you surrounded Williams.
Yes, we have.
Nice work, Pinky. I bet you'll let him go so he could vote on Tuesday.
Get out of here.
If anyone comes for me, I'll be in the press room. Hello, Duffy. Hello. Oh, Duff. This is Hildy. Listen, where's Burns? Where did he go? Well, listen, Duffy, I'm waiting here for the boy to bring over my money. The $260 he owes me. Yeah, in the press room. He told me the boy was on his way. What are you laughing about? Listen, Duffy, has that maniac started that money over or not? No, I ain't got time to come over to any office. I'll miss the train. Oh, shut up, Duffy. Listen, will you? Wait a minute. Who's at that window? Who's out there? I'll call you back, Duffy. Who's out there? What's the idea of crawling around on fire escapes?
Excuse me. I had to come in. I had to.
Well, who are you?
Me? I'm Earl Williams.
Earl Williams?
They're after me with searchlights.
Put down that gun.
It ain't loaded. I fired all the bullets already.
Well, give it to me.
Here, I surrender. I couldn't hang off that roof any longer.
Yeah, get away from that window.
I'm not afraid to die. I was telling that fellow that when he handed me the gun.
Shut up a second. Let me lock the door.
Waking me up in the middle of the night, talking to me about things I don't understand, calling me a murderer. I ain't a murderer, but sometimes I just can't think straight. I get a pain up here.
Be quiet. Let me think.
Go on, take me back and hang me. I done my best.
Will you shut up? Sit down over there. Go ahead now. Go on, sit down. Hello. Give me Burns, quick.
I didn't mean anything. I just didn't think.
Hello, Burns? Geez, Burns, listen. You gotta get over here. I said you gotta get over here. I got Earl Williams. He's here with me now. Earl Williams. Yeah! Who is it?
Open up. It's me, Burns. Well, where is he?
I thought you'd never get here.
Come in, Louie, and close that door.
Okay, boss.
I brought Louie along to give us a hand. Well, where is he? Where's Williams?
He's in the desk.
What desk?
The big one, right here. I stuck him in there and pulled down a roller.
Open it up and let's get a look at him. Hello, Williams.
Let me out here. I can't stand it. Please let me out.
Keep quiet, you mug. You're sitting pretty. Close that desk.
Who's out there?
Hildy, what's holding you up?
Oh.
Who's the dame?
It's my girl's mother.
Yes, and I've waited just as long as I'm going to wait.
Shut up.
Shut up. What? Please. Who's that? There's somebody in that desk.
Don't be silly, lady. What would a man be doing in a desk?
I don't know, but there's something going on here.
Shut up.
I won't shut up. Who's in that desk?
Now, Mother, please.
Take her out of here, will you, Louie?
What did you say?
Now, look here, Burns.
Louie, get some guys to help you and take this lady over to Polak Mike's and lock her up. See that she don't talk to anyone on the way.
Okay, boss. I take good
What's
care
that?
of her.
Come on now, Burns. You can't do that.
Don't you touch me.
Tell him it's a case of delirium tremens.
Let me go.
Listen, Burns, this will get me in an awful jam.
I really go.
Shut up, lady.
Hey, wait, don't.
Take it easy here.
Let me go, will you?
What for?
Let go of me. I got my girl downstairs. She's downstairs in the cab all alone.
Your girl. What are you, some half-baked college boy? Why, in time of war, you could be shot for what you're doing. For less than you're doing.
Never mind that. There's your story. Locked up in that desk. Smear it all over your front page and take all the credit. I covered your story, and I covered it right. Now I'm getting out.
You drooling saphead. What do you mean, a story? You've got the whole city by the seat of the pants.
I know all about that.
You don't know beans. You've got the brains of a pancake. Listen, Hildy, if I didn't have your interest at heart, would I be wasting time now arguing with you? You've done something big. You've stepped into a new class. Honest? Listen, we'll make such monkeys out of Hartman and his ward healers, nobody will vote for them, not even their wives.
Expose them, huh?
Expose them, crucify them. We're going to keep Williams undercover till morning so we can break the story exclusive. Then we let the opposition party in on the capture. Share the glory with them.
I see.
You kicked over the whole city hall like an apple cart. You've got Hartman backed against the wall. You put one administration out and another one in. This ain't a newspaper story, it's a career. And you stand there bellyaching about some girl.
I wasn't figuring it that way, I guess. We'll be the white-haired boys, won't we?
Why, they'll be naming streets after you. Johnson Street. You and I are going to run this town. Do you understand that?
Yeah, but wait a minute. We can't leave Williams here. One of those reporters will be back.
We're going to take him over to my private office right away. Where's our phone?
That one, the red one. How you going to do it? They'll see him.
Now, if he's inside the desk, we'll carry the desk over. Hello, give me Duffy.
You can't do that. It's crawling with cops outside.
We'll lower out the window with pulleys. Quit stalling. Get that machine start pounding on the lead, will you? Come on, snap into it.
How much you want on it?
All the words you got. Hello.
Can I call the sheriff an animal at bay?
Call him anything you want. He can't read anyhow. Hello, Duffy. Get set. We got the biggest story in the world. Earl Williams caught by our own reporter, Hildy Johnson. I want you to tear out the whole front page. That's what I said, the whole front page. Out. Johnson's writing the lead.
Hildy.
What do you want? Get out of here.
What?
Hildy.
Listen, miss, you can't come in here.
Listen.
Where's Mother?
Hello,
Peggy,
Duffy.
I got to ask you to do something. A big favor.
You're not coming.
Now, listen, take all those Miss
Don't
America
get
pictures
sore.
off
Don't
the
get
page.
sore and fly off the handle. What happened was this. Let me
You're
tell
not, are you?
Now, wait
Tell
a
me,
minute,
Hildy.
Duffy.
Tell me the truth.
Now, look here, little girl.
You're doing this to him. He was going and you stopped him.
Something terrific's happened, Peggy. Wait till I tell you. I just couldn't.
You tell her nothing. She's a woman.
Well, I'm not going to let you do it. You're coming right now with me.
It's the biggest chance of my life. Now, listen, honey.
Oh, shut up, will you?
You don't want to marry me, that's all.
That ain't true. Just because you won't listen, you're saying I don't love you when you know I'd cut off my hands for you. I'd do anything in the world for you, anything.
You never intended to be decent and live like a human being.
Peggy,
You were lying
don't keep
all the
saying
time.
that. Don't say that.
Lying, that's what you were, just lying.
All right, if that's what you think.
I see what you are now. You're just a bum. Like him over there and all the rest.
Sure, that's what I am.
You're just a heartless, selfish animal without any feelings. And you're worse, Mr. Burns. It's all your fault. And if you think I'm going to put up
Shut
with
up, will you? Duffy,
Hildy.
talk to Butch.
Shut up, will you? Yeah, that's what I am, a bum. Without any feelings. And that's all I want to be.
Get a hold of Butch as fast as you can.
You never did love me, or you couldn't talk to me like that.
If you want me, you'll have to take me as I am. You can't turn me into any lottie-da with a cane. I'm no stuffed shirt. I'm a newspaper man.
All right, then. Stay a newspaper man. Tie yourself to that rotten old typewriter. Do anything you want. But I'm finished with you. Do you hear? I never want to see you again.
Hildy, have you got that lead?
Have I? Take a look at this. It's terrific.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We leave the front page for a moment and turn to the motion picture section. There, under the caption of Hollywood personalities, we encounter John McSood, one of the world's foremost linen experts. Picture studios, in their endless effort to perfect every detail of a film, use Mr. McSood as technical advisor in scenes showing table linens, handkerchiefs, and linen costumes. In close-ups particularly, they must be absolutely correct. Mr. McSood has devoted a lifetime to that which we ordinary mortals dismiss with a sneeze, the handkerchief. When not at the studios, he spends his time operating one of our more exclusive shops. It's known as the Kerchief Bar at the crossroads of the world, where many of our stars are frequent visitors.
Handkerchiefs, ladies and gentlemen, have been a collector's item for centuries. Among the screen's more avid fanciers of handkerchiefs are Jane Withers, Jeanette MacDonald, Leslie Howard, Tyrone Power, who prefers them in silk, Gracie Allen, and Joan Blondell. George Raft may be tough on the screen, but he goes in for handkerchiefs with his name embroidered in petty point.
Which isn't so strange when we consider that even Napoleon took time off between battles to collect about 3,000 handkerchiefs made of lace.
Napoleon probably started the handkerchief vogue of the early 19th century. Every well-dressed lady carried a fine lace handkerchief, but it was never employed for practical purposes. She used her petticoat instead. Today, of course, we use handkerchiefs both for blowing and showing. In my shop, I have 12,000 different patterns and handkerchiefs for which people pay as high as $750 apiece.
To pay that much for a handkerchief, a fellow must keep his nose to the grindstone.
Then take a less expensive one, the kind, for instance, that sells for $100. That's 12 inches of the finest hand-spun, lustrous linen. It comes from Ireland, France, or Belgium. From there, it goes on a long journey through the Suez Canal to China for expert handwork. It's hem-stitched in southern China and is sent to my headquarters in Shanghai. From there, it goes to northern China for embroidery and back again to Shanghai for the finishing process. Before this takes place, a year and 3 months of hand labor have gone into that handkerchief. Back in Shanghai at my headquarters, it gets 7 baths. 3 are in a secret solution which removes all stains. 3 more are in rainwater. And the final bath is in Lux Flakes. Why Lux in particular? Well, there are very good reasons. In the first place, fine linen should be washed only in the most gentle of soaps, free of alkali, and that require no rubbing which might spread the weed. The second reason is that Lux Flakes restores to linen its original creamy whiteness and luster. Only after its bath in Lux is the handkerchief brought to the United States. By this time, it has traveled about 17,000 miles. Many of the least costly handkerchiefs, those that come few for $1, travel just as far.
And while a handkerchief is considered a necessity in civilized society, I believe that the savage bushmen of Australia were the first to use them. Their handkerchiefs were large leaves.
That's correct, Mr. DeMille. Then came the Romans, who wore plain linen handkerchiefs around their necks as a symbol of social distinction. Today, in Ireland, many girls, when they go to bed, put a linen handkerchief under the pillow, believing it would work wonders in getting them husbands. And also, at the present time in China, if you embroider a handkerchief with a certain type of stitch, you'll go to prison. They call it the forbidden stitch. So intricate that many... So you see, there's drama even behind the simple word Gesundheit, just as there is in this great play you're presenting tonight, which I don't intend to hold up any longer. Many thanks.
You win by a nose, Mr. McCurdy. Back again to Walter Winchell, Josephine Hutchinson, and James Gleason in the front page. Police have discovered their mistake, but the man they surrounded was not Earl Williams. The search has been renewed again around the county jail. In the press room, Walter Burns and Hildy worked furiously against time to spirit away their prisoner concealed in the roll-top desk. Burns is on the phone again.
Hello. Hello, Duffy. Where have you been? Stick in this phone. Listen, did you impress it on Butch to take a taxi? That every minute counts? Who's he bringing with him? What do you mean you don't know? But you told Butch it was life and death, huh? All right, stick on the wire. Butch is on his way, Hildy. He's going to help us move the desk. All we got to do is hold out for 15 minutes.
The boys will be back. They'll be coming in here to phone.
Hey, Williams, you all right in there?
Knock on the desk.
Listen, Williams, I'm going to knock 3 times. That's our signal, see? Get it? Answer with 3 knocks if you're okay. That's the boy. 3 knocks is me. Don't forget. Got enough air? Good boy. Oh, come on, Hilly. Get going in there. Tear into it. Don't sit there like a frozen robin.
You've just bollocksed up my whole life. Do you know that?
What?
She was the most wonderful girl I'll ever know. She had spirit, brains, looks, everything.
Who in blazes are you talking about?
My girl. Who do you think?
What are you going to do, start mumbling about your girl now? You've got a story to write.
I practically threw her out. Like she was a...
You acted like a man for the first time in your life. Now don't start crawling now.
I'll never love anybody else again. They don't come like that twice in a guy's life.
You'll sleep it off. Now listen, Hildy, I got enough on my mind.
When she was sick in the hospital and you sent me on that wild goose chase all over Kentucky for 3 weeks, she never even complained.
Oh, sick in the hospital?
She was. She nearly died.
I see. She didn't complain, but she just nearly died, that's all.
I would have been on the train now. I would have been almost a Gary.
Listen, Hildy. You've had a good rest. Now get back on the story. Who is it?
It's the new boss, Louis.
Louis, what's he doing back here?
Hello, boss.
Well, what's the matter with you? Where'd you get that black eye?
Where's the old lady?
What'd you do with her?
What happened?
You been in a fight?
Oh, down the Winterworth Avenue. We're going 65 miles an hour. You know what I mean, boss.
Take the mush out of your mouth.
Where's the old lady?
I'm telling you, we were on a smack into police patrol. You know what I mean? We broke him in half.
Was she hurt?
Where is she? Tell me.
I'm telling you, can you imagine bumping into a load of cops? They come rolling out like oranges.
What did you do with her?
What became of her? I'm asking you.
Oh, search me. When I come to, I was running down 35th Street. Get me?
Oh, you screwball. I give you an old lady to take someone, you hand her over to the cops.
What do you mean I hand her? The patrol wagon, she was on the wrong side of the street.
She's probably squawking her head off at some police station. Now everything is fine.
Well, I don't think she's talking very much. You know what I mean?
You mean she was killed?
Well, I ain't sure, but there's a good chance.
Oh, my God, dead! That finishes me!
Listen, Hildy. That's fate. What will be, will be.
What am I going to say to Peggy? What'll I tell her?
You're never going to see her again. Snap out of it. Would you rather have the old dame dragging the whole police force in here?
I killed her. I did it. How can I ever face her?
Listen, Hildy, if it was my own mother, I'd carry on. You know I would.
Shut up, you murdering no good.
No matter how I felt, if my heart was breaking, I'd carry on. For the paper.
Where was it, Louis? I'll go out.
You stay here.
Let me alone.
Right when I'm surrounded with my back against the wall, you ain't gonna lie down on me.
I'm gonna lay down on you and step in your face, you murderer.
Scared, huh? Yellow running out of your collar.
I don't care what you think. I'm gonna find my girl's mother.
Who's that?
What's going on in there? Sheriff!
Sheriff and the rest of the boys. Now we're in a sweet spot.
Spot or no spot, I'm leaving.
Don't open the door.
There he is, Sheriff. Don't let him get away, Sheriff.
Just a minute, Johnson.
Let me alone. Come on, get away, Sheriff. Take your paws off me.
Hold him, boys.
Hey, Sheriff, what do you think you're doing breaking in here like this?
You can't bluff me, Burns. I don't care who you are or what your paper you're editor of.
Let me go, fellas. Something happened to my girl's mother.
Hang on to him.
What's the idea?
I'll tell you what the idea is. One of the prisoners was looking out of the jail window about an hour ago, and he saw a man come down the fire escape and into this window. That man was Earl Williams.
What are you doing, Hildy? Hiding him for a scoop?
I don't know anything about it. Let me out of here.
He knows plenty. Come on, Pinky. Give him the third degree.
Where is he, Johnson? Where you got him?
You're barking up the wrong tree, Hartman.
I'll give you 3 minutes to tell me where he is. Come on, Johnson. Where is he?
All right. He went over to the hospital to call on Professor Egelhoffer.
What?
Yeah, with a bag of marshmallows.
In here, madam.
This is the place.
Mother!
And that's the man. His name is Burns.
Mother, I'm so glad to see you. Are you all right? Tell me.
You let me alone, Hildy Johnson.
What's the idea here?
This lady claims she was kidnapped.
What?
They dragged me all the way downstairs. I tried to get help, and they began to pinch me. I'm black and blue, all over. Then they ran into another automobile, and I was nearly killed.
Just a minute. What did Walter Burns have to do with this lady?
He was the one in charge of everything. He told them to kidnap me.
Madam, are you referring to me?
You know you did. You told that man to take me out of here.
What about this Burns? Kidnapping, eh?
It's beyond me, Sheriff. Who is this woman?
Oh, what a thing to say.
No, madam, be honest. You were out joyriding, drunk, and you got in some scrape. Why don't you admit it instead of accusing innocent people?
You ruffian. You unprincipled man. How dare you say a thing like that?
Please, Mother, don't mind him. He's just crazy.
I'll tell you something else, officer. I'll tell you why they were hiding. They were hiding a man in here.
Hiding him?
Yes.
In here?
Madam, you're a two-faced liar.
Hey.
Holy...
What was that?
There's someone in that deck.
Yeah, someone knocked back.
Someone knocked back? Sure.
Yeah.
Yes. Stand back, you man. Come out here, Williams. Come out, do you hear? We've got you covered. Open that desk, Jacoby.
All right. You got me. Now go ahead. Shoot me.
Grab him. Grab him. Take him down to the jail. Swear out a warrant for the arrest of Walter Burns and Hildy Johnson.
You can't do this to me.
I can't, eh?
Listen, Sheriff, I gotta get married tonight.
Aiding and abetting an escaped criminal. Johnson, you'll be lucky if you can get married in the next 20 years. Sheriff speaking. Oh, yes, Pasalski. Come over to the press room as soon as you can. Jacoby and I are holding a couple of important birds. I want you to take their confessions.
You'll live to regret this, Pinky Hartman.
If he lives at all.
Hear that, Jacoby?
Whistling in the dark, Chief.
You're through, Burns.
Yeah? The last man that told me that was Barney Schmidt, a week before he jumped out of the window.
Is that so?
Yeah. And when that doctor sued us, remember? False arrest.
Oh, yes. Dr. J.B. Godolphin. Dr. Godolphin sued us for $100,000. It seems we called him a quack. Well, the day of the trial came, and the doctor was on his way to court.
With all his lawyers and medical witnesses.
Drowned, by heaven. Drowned in the river. With their automobile, their affidavits, and their law books. And I've got the same feeling right now I had that 5 minutes before the accident.
Your luck ain't with you now, Burns.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Pincus. Here's your reprieve.
Get out of here.
You can't bribe me.
Get out of here, you.
I won't. Here's your reprieve.
What's that?
Who is this man?
Throw him out.
Come here, you. Who was bribing you?
And they wouldn't take it.
Oh, you're insane.
What did I tell you? An unseen power. What's your name?
Irving Pincus.
It's a frame-up. That's what it is. A frame-up. He's an imposter.
Murder, huh, Sheriff?
Hanging an innocent man to win an election.
That's a lie.
I never saw him before in my life.
When did you deliver this reprieve, Pincus?
Who did you talk to?
Tonight they started right and bribing me.
Who's they?
The sheriff and Jacoby.
But that's absurd on the face of it, Mr. Burns.
Oh, he's talking like a child.
Just a minute. All right, Mr. Pincus. Let's have your story.
Well, I've been married for 19 years.
Skip all that. Skip that.
Wait. Jacoby, take those handcuffs off the boys. That wasn't at all necessary.
Well, I was just going to.
Well, I can't tell you how badly I feel about this, Burns. There was no excuse for Jacoby flying off the handle and putting you under arrest.
Well, I was only doing my duty. There wasn't anything personal intended.
Listen, you guys had better quit politics and take in washing.
Jacoby, this document is authentic. Earl Williams, thank heaven, has been reprieved. And the Commonwealth of Chicago has been spared the painful necessity of shedding blood.
Go on, you chiseling heel. You'd hang your own mother to win an election.
Hildy.
Peggy, oh, Peggy, darling.
Hildy, what's the matter? What are they going to do? Mother said...
Peggy, don't bore me out now.
Nobody's going to do anything to anybody.
Why, of course not. My good friend Walter Burns and I understand each other perfectly. I trust.
Sure. Everything's okay, Sheriff.
Thank you, Mr. Burns. Thank you. Come on, Jacoby. Come on, Pincus. We've got to deliver that reprieve.
Wait till those two birds read the paper tomorrow. Hildy, tell you what I want you to do.
What?
I want you to get this guy Pincus over to the office tomorrow.
Nothing doing, Waller. I'm all washed up. I mean it this time.
Hildy, if I only thought you did.
Listen, Peggy, I'm telling you the absolute truth. I'm going to New York with you tonight, if you give me this last chance. I'll cut out drinking and swearing and everything connected with the newspaper business. I won't even read a newspaper.
Listen, Hildy, I've got a great idea.
There's nothing you can say can make me change my mind. This time I'm through and I mean it. I know I don't deserve you, Peg. I've done everything in the world to prove that, I guess.
Oh, Hildy, please, now don't say things like that.
I've got a rotten nerve to ask you to marry me. I'm a prize package, all right. But if you'll take me, here I am.
Darling, don't talk that way. I just want you the way you are.
Peggy.
Oh, Hildy, I didn't notice anything like this. Why don't you say something? I'd be the last person in the world to want to come between you and your happiness. Why? You ought to know that. I love you, you crazy Swede. You're getting a great guy, Peggy.
Never mind the Valentines. Goodbye, you big bohunk.
You're a great newspaper man, Hildy. I'm sorry to see you go.
Well, if I ever come back to the business, which I won't, there's only one man I'd work for, and you know that, don't you?
I'd kill you if you ever worked for anybody else.
Hear that, Peggy? That's my diploma. Well, Burns, I don't know what to say, except that I'm going to miss you like blazes.
Same here, Hildy.
Hildy, if I thought you were going to be unhappy, I mean, if you really wanted to. No, it's your chance to have a home and be a human being, and I'm going to make you take it.
Well, I wouldn't let him stay. Go on, Hildy, before I make you city editor.
Hurry up, Peggy. He means it.
What time's your train go?
Well, there's another one about 12:40.
New York Central, eh? I wish there was a time to get you a little wedding present. It's awful short notice. Here, take my watch, Hildy.
Oh, no, Burns.
Shut up. You're going to take it, I tell you. This watch was a present from the big chief himself. And if you look inside, you'll find a little inscription. To the best newspaper man I know. When you get to New York, you can have my name scratched out and your own put in.
I wouldn't do that, and you know I wouldn't. This is too good for me. I can't take it.
You've got to.
Go on, Hildy. Take the watch if Mr. Burns wants you to. You don't want to hurt his feelings.
Well, this is the first and last thing I ever got from a newspaper.
Goodbye, Mr. Burns. I always had a queer opinion of you, Mr. Burns. I still think you're a little peculiar, but you're all right underneath. I mean, I think you're a peach.
So are you, Peggy. You look just like a little flower.
Come on, Peggy. Goodbye, you big baboon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Johnson. Be good to yourself. And the little girl.
The same to you and many of them.
Hello, Duffy. Walter Burns, listen. I want you to send a wire to the chief police of LaPorte, Indiana. That's right. Tell him to meet the 1240 out of Chicago, New York Central. And arrest Hildy Johnson and bring him back here. Why? I'll tell you why. The squint-eyed weasel stole my watch.
And so we complete the last page of the front page and devote the next few moments to a meeting with Kathleen Howard, editor and actress. Starting her career as an opera singer, Miss Howard was a favorite throughout Europe for several seasons prior to her debut at the Metropolitan Opera Company, where she sang for 12 years. Turning author, she contributed to many national magazines, became fashion editor of Harper's Bazaar and president of the Fashion Group. A desire to act brought her to Hollywood, where she played opposite W.C. Fields in 3 pictures. Much of her time, however, is spent as fashion editor of Photoplay magazine. And in this capacity, she comes to us now. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kathleen Howard.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Hollywood fashions are growing more and more important. Almost every week, some prominent visitor from the East comes out to investigate them. Most of them are kind enough to come and chat with me. They are all struck with one thing, the thousands of costumes that make up the wardrobe departments of our leading studios. Many of these costumes, I tell them, are not new. Some of them may be 2 or 3 years old, but they look like new because, as most of the world knows, Hollywood takes care of its wardrobe with Lux Flakes. Lux means light, according to the Latin, and the wardrobes of our famous studios are certainly alight with cleanliness. An odd fact is that when I go to the homes of the stars to ask them to pose for me in their private wardrobes for my color page, they frequently tell me that they haven't any clothes. At first, I thought this was just a polite way of saying, "Oh, don't bother me just now, Miss Howard." But I found out that it's often literally true, and it's so understandable. You see, when you're on a picture, you fuss and fuss all day about your hair and your makeup and your clothes. And when you have a few precious days of leisure, you revel in tossing all that overboard, in becoming an ordinary individual in the adored privacy of your own home.
What's your answer, Miss Howard, to the ancient question? Do women dress for men or for other women?
I think women dress for men and against women. That is, they dress to please men and to disarm the criticism of other women. However, the primary purpose in showing fashions in photoplay is to give the fans a chance to copy the styles of their favorites. In doing this, it is advisable for girls to find out first what type of screen star they resemble. Long ago, I divided girl types of beauty into 2 basic categories, the kitten and the fox. The kitten type, roughly speaking, if one may speak roughly of these charming girls, is represented by Janet Gaynor and Claudette Colbert, the short face with a small, piquant nose. The fox type is the longer face with a straight nose, like Joan Crawford or Merle Oberon. The fox type looks best in sophisticated, tailored clothes, while the kitten may do very well indeed by going fluffy and feminine if she wants to, and all will be forgiven.
What have you to say about fashions for fall?
Oh, just a note of warning. Fashion shows a huge range of choice for the coming fall, with many amusing, whimsical notes stressed. Hats are crazier than ever. Delightful, but crazy. So, unless you have an unlimited budget, the best plan is to go safe, sane, and simple at first, and add the highlights later. If you hear that the low waistline is coming back, don't shudder and think that we're going back to the badly proportioned silhouette of 1926. This time it will be much cleverer, and there's nothing to be afraid of. And now, till we meet again in photoplay, all my thanks.
Thank you, Miss Howard. We now present a Lux Radio Theatre Extra, headlining our headliners, Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson. In reading the criticisms of your last picture, Wake Up and Live, the critics all agree on one point, Walter, that your performance was the first genuine portrayal on the screen of what reporters are really like.
What do you mean, my last picture? That wasn't an eye job, Mr. DeMille. That was a weed job. The big credit should go to screenwriters Curtis Kenyon, Harry Tugand, and Jack Yellen.
You know, most of us think that the prototype of all police reporters is Hildy Johnson.
That's not quite true, Joe. Not many of his kind are left anymore. I mean the old swashbucklers. Most of them are now working on their second million, having given up all thought of ever acquiring the first.
It's interesting, I think, to look back on the names of those who were in the front page when it played on Broadway. 9 of them have since come out to Hollywood. Lee Tracy, Osgood Perkins, Alan Jenkins, Willard Robertson, Joseph Calleia, Dorothy Stickney, George Barbier, Eduardo Cianelli, and Francis Fuller.
Barrel of genius there. But what can you tell us, Walter, of your 2 friends who wrote the play, Ben Hecht and Charles MacArthur?
Hecht and MacArthur are both ex-Chicago police reporters, Mr. DeMille. They started the front page to belittle the newspaper craft. They found they couldn't do it. To quote them, the front page is a valentine thrown to the past, a ballad full of love. Hecht used to be a roadshow acrobat. He changed his mind and turned violinist. Changed his mind again and became a reporter. He's got a habit of carrying a torch for mankind. Harry Hansen calls him the Pagliacci of the fire escapes. MacArthur, husband of Helen Hayes, is the son of a minister and studied for the pulpit himself. With Hecht, he's written such other hits as 20th Century and several great pictures, including The Scoundrel, the Academy Award winner, which they also produced. An orchid, then, to a couple of the ablest craftsmen of our time.
Now, just one more question, Walter, which all Hollywood is anxious to hear the answer. Have you swapped Broadway for Hollywood Boulevard, or are you going back to New York?
Of course I'm going back, Josephine, just as soon as I finish the next picture, probably in October. It's called Love and Hisses, with the last 2 syllables dedicated, of course, to Ben Burney. And now to you, James Gleason, and to you, Josephine Hutchinson, thanks for a very fine lesson in acting.
Speaking for myself, it's the other way round. And special thanks to you, Mr. DeMille, and the Lux Radio Theatre.
Let's hope you'll be back here in a flash with a smash. Mr. Winchell, Miss Hutchinson, our thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Our play and stars for next week will be revealed in just a moment by Mr. DeMille. Tonight's cast included John Butler as Wilson, Frank Sheridan as Sheriff, Georgia Kane as Mrs. Grant, Edward Marr as Murphy, Victor Rodman as Bensinger, Lou Merrill as Swartz, Matt Moore as Kruger, Eddie Waller as Jacoby, Rolf Sedan as Pincus, Sidney Newman as Diamond Louie, Bud McTaggart as Earl Williams, and Ross Forrester and Frank Nelson as police officers. We thank the Andrew Jurgens Company for Mr. Winchell's appearance this evening. Miss Hutchinson appeared through courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios. James Gleason, RKO, where his new picture is entitled 40 Naughty Girls. Mr. DeMille is from Paramount, and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for Shirley Temple's new picture, Wee Willie Winkie. And here is our producer.
There are stars in the heavens and plays in the theater whose brilliance time cannot dim. Such a play we present next Monday night. A tender romance made famous by Richard Mansfield. Many of you saw it on the stage or screen. All of you will have a chance to hear it 1 week from tonight when the Lux Radio Theatre offers Beau Brummel, starring Robert Montgomery with Madge Evans, Leo G. Carroll, Bramwell Fletcher, and Jean and Kathleen Lockhart. As guest of honor, if she arrives in time, Miss Amelia Earhart will give us the highlights of her amazing flight around the world, which she is now completing. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery in Beau Brummel with Madge Evans and an all-star Hollywood cast. Our prospective guest, Amelia Earhart. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Maureen O'Hara, John Payne, and Edmond Gwynn in Miracle on 34th Street. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our Christmas present to you is the new Christmas classic of our time, Miracle on 34th Street. It's wrapped in a gay covering of laughter, tied with a bright ribbon of good humor, and decorated with the 3 sparkling stars of the 20th Century Fox picture, Maureen O'Hara, John Payne, and Edmond Gwynn. This is a wonderful story for the whole family, and perhaps some families may be gathered around a Christmas tree as they listen. Others will be putting up this happy sign of the season in a few days with lights and ornaments, and the shining snow that can be made with Lux Flakes. Later, we'll tell you how to do this trick with Lux. But right now, it's curtain time for the play that proves there's a Santa Claus. Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris, John Payne as Fred, and Edmond Gwynn in his Academy Award-winning performance as Kris Kringle. It's Thanksgiving Day in New York City. On a broad avenue adjoining Central Park, an annual event is being joyfully awaited. The spectacular parade presented by Macy's department store to herald in the Christmas season. Away from the crowd are two of Macy's public relations experts.
He's simply wonderful, Mrs. Walker. Just look at him on that float. The most realistic Santa Claus we've ever had. Why, he didn't even need any padding, did he?
Padding?
Why, didn't you notice his tummy? So round, so firm, so fully packed. Well, now that everything's under control, where on earth did you find him?
I don't know. I just turned around and there he was.
And to think that the man whose place he took was intoxicated.
With a breath that would knock over a reindeer.
Oh, just think if Mr. Macy had seen him.
What if Mr. Gimble had seen him? Competition between our stores is tough enough.
Well, the parade's starting. Let's stand at the curb.
Not I, Mr. Shellhammer. I'm going home to relax. Anyway, I can see it from there. I live just around the corner.
Oh, so you do. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, Mrs. Walker. And congratulations on finding the best Santa Claus in Macy's history.
Certainly is a wonderful parade, Susan. Just look at that clown. Gosh, what a giant.
Giant, Mr. Gailey? There are no such things as giants.
Well, not now, maybe, but in olden days there's...
Really, Mr. Gailey? And you a lawyer?
Well, what about the giant that Jack killed? You know, Jack and the Beanstalk?
Everybody knows that's a fairy tale. And I agree with my mother. Fairy tales are silly.
Come in.
Good afternoon. I'm Susan's mother. My maid said...
Oh, hello, Mother. I'm watching the parade. Mr. Gailey invited me.
Hello, darling.
Susie's told me quite a lot about you, Mrs. Walker.
She told me quite a lot about you, too. The man in the front apartment.
Well, this is all part of a plot, Mrs. Walker. I'm very fond of Susie, but I also wanted to meet you.
At least you're frank.
There goes Santa Claus.
Oh, don't even mention the name.
Why not, Mother?
Well, that Santa Claus you see is a last-minute substitute.
But why?
Oh, remember the way the janitor was last New Year's?
Oh, my. Tight as an owl.
I see Susan doesn't believe in Santa Claus either.
That's right, she never has.
Well, that's the end of the parade. Mother, I've been thinking. It's Thanksgiving, and there are only two of us. Couldn't we invite Mr. Gailey?
Well,
Oh, please don't bother. I'll just have a sandwich or something.
But we have such a big turkey. Please, Mother, please.
Well,
Did I ask her all right, Mr. Gailey?
Susie, shh.
You asked fine, Susan. Dinner's at 3, Mr. Gailey.
Hello, Mrs. Walker.
Yes, Mr. Shellhammer.
Your maid said you were at Thanksgiving dinner, but I just had to tell you. Your Santa Claus was stupendous.
Well, thank you.
Mr. Macy himself wants him to be our toy department Santa Claus.
Oh, fine. Can you hire him?
Oh, I already have. Oh, he's a born salesman. I just feel it.
Good. We'll talk about it in the morning. Thanks for calling, Mr. Shellhammer.
Here he is, Mr. Shellhammer. Here's Santa Claus.
Oh, thank you, Alfred. Thank you. Good morning, Santa Claus.
Good morning.
Now, before you go to the toy department, here's a list of toys that we have to push.
Huh?
You know, things we're overstocked on. Now, you'll find that a great many children will be undecided as to what they want for Christmas. And when that happens, you immediately suggest one of these items. Do you understand?
I certainly do.
Fine, that's fine. Now, take the list, and Alfred here will show you to your throne in the toy department. And don't you forget, you're working for Macy's.
Are you really Santa
Santa Claus?
Why, of course I am. What do you want for Christmas, little boy?
I want a fire engine with a real hose that squirts real wet water, and I won't do it in the house. I'll only do it in the backyard, I promise.
And I promise you'll get your fire engine.
You see, Mama, I told you you'd get me one.
That's fine. That's just dandy. You wait here, Mortimer. Mama wants to thank Santa Claus, too.
Yes, madam?
So what's the matter with you?
No. What's the trouble?
I told you before, didn't I? The kid wants a fire engine, but there isn't one to be had anywhere in town. Macy's ain't got any. Gimbel's ain't got any. Nobody's got any. My feet are killing me, and you say, okay, he gets the fire engine.
But you can get those fire engines at Schoenfeld's on Lexington Avenue. Only $4.50, a wonderful bargain.
Schoenfeld?
Yes.
Hey, I don't get it.
Oh, I follow the toy market very closely.
Macy's sending people to other stores?
Yes.
Are you kidding?
No. The one important thing is to make the children happy. Whether Macy's or somebody else sells the toy doesn't matter. Don't you feel that way?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sure. Only I didn't know Macy's did. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Who's next, please? Right this way to see Santa Claus. All right, little girl. You're next.
Of course, little girl. You want some roller skates? Well, you shall have them, too.
Mama, he's going to bring me some roller skates.
And he has some fine skates here at Macy's, haven't you, Santa Claus?
Oh, they're good skates, all right, but not quite good enough. Now, I left some really wonderful roller skates at Gimbel's. I'm sure Gimbel's have just what this good little girl wants. Very good.
Mr. Shellhammer, are you Mr. Shellhammer?
Gimbel's. That's just what he did say. Gimbel's.
The sales lady said I should speak to you.
Gimbel's.
I just wanted to congratulate you and Macy's on this wonderful new stunt you're pulling.
Gimbel's.
Imagine a big outfit like Macy's putting the spirit of Christmas ahead of the commercial.
Gimbel's.
From now on, I'm going to be a regular Macy customer. All right, Mortimer, we're going.
Gimbel's!
And there's the toy department over there, Mr. Gailey.
You certainly know all about Macy's store, don't you, Susan?
Well, that's because my mother works here. But I still think it's silly bringing me here to see Santa Claus.
Well, I just feel that when you've talked to him, you might...
Okay, Mr. Gailey. I'm certainly willing to try.
Well, what a fine young lady, eh? And what's your name, little girl?
Susan Walker. What's yours?
Mine? Kris Kringle. I'm Santa Claus. Oh, you don't believe that, eh?
You see, my mother's Mrs. Walker.
Oh.
But I must say you're the best-looking Santa Claus I've ever seen.
Really?
Your beard, for instance. It doesn't have one of those things that goes over your ears.
That's because it's real. Just like I'm really Santa Claus. Now go ahead, pull it.
Well, my goodness, it is real.
Yes, yeah. And now what would you like me to bring you for Christmas?
Nothing, thank you. Whatever I want, my mother will get. If it's sensible and doesn't cost too much.
Oh. That's quite right, Susan.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Hello, Mr. Gailey.
Hello. The explanation for all this is very simple. Your maid's mother sprained her ankle. She had to go home, so she asked me to bring Susie down to you. And as long as we were here, I figured we might as well say hello to Santa Claus.
He has real whiskers, Mother.
Susan, would you mind standing over there a minute?
If you want me to.
I shouldn't have brought Susie to see Santa, is that it?
Now you're making me feel completely heartless.
I'm sorry.
Don't you see, I tell Susan that Santa Claus is a myth, and you show her a very convincing old man with real whiskers. Well, whom is she to believe?
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
When Susan was a baby, her father and I were divorced. And ever since then, I've protected my child by teaching her realities. If you don't believe in fairy tales and fantasy, you can never be hurt or disillusioned.
We were talking about Susie, Mrs. Walker.
And I must ask you to let me raise her as I see fit. All right, dear. The store's going to close soon. We'll run along to my office.
Alfred said you wanted to see me, Mrs. Walker.
Oh, yes. Come in. I'd be grateful if you would please tell Susan that you're not really Santa Claus, that there actually is no such person.
Oh, but Mrs. Walker, not only is there such a person, but here I am to prove it.
No, you misunderstand. I want you to tell her the truth, Now, what's your real name?
Kris Kringle. And I always tell the truth. Susan, I'll bet you're in the first grade.
Second grade.
I mean your real name.
Well, that is my real name. My goodness, the second grade?
Very well. I have your employment card right here. I'll look it up on that.
That's a very cute dress you have on, Susan.
It's from Macy's. We get 10% off.
Oh.
So, you always tell the truth, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Look at your employment card.
Name, Kris Kringle. Address, Brooks Memorial Home, Great Neck, Long Island. You may call the home if you'd care to confirm that, Mrs. Walker. It's a home for elderly gentlemen.
Would you also like me to confirm this?
What's that?
Date of birth. As old as my tongue and a little bit older than my teeth. Place of birth, North Pole. Now, really.
Why, I believe you doubt me, Mrs. Walker.
And this tops everything. Next of kin.
Oh, that.
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, and Vixen. I'm sorry to have to do this, Mr.
Kringle?
But the Santa Claus that we had 2 years ago is back in town, and I feel that we owe it to him to...
What, have I done something wrong?
No. It's just that we feel... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
This is Mr. Shellhammer, Mrs. Walker. Drop whatever you're doing. Mr. Macy wants to see us immediately.
Oh, I'll be right up. I'm afraid I'll have to be very abrupt with you. I have to see Mr. Macy. You'll be paid for the full week, Mr. Kringle, and I'll send your check to that address.
Come right in, Mrs. Walker. Mr. Shellhammer.
Thank you, Mr. Macy.
Now, about this new policy you two initiated.
Oh.
Macy's Santa Claus sending customers to Gimbel.
Well, I can explain everything, Mr. Macy.
You don't have to explain a thing. Just look at my desk. 42 telegrams and over 500 phone calls. Grateful parents expressing undying gratitude to Macy's department store.
Why, you don't say.
From now on, not only will our Santa Claus continue in this manner, but every salesperson in the entire store.
You mean that if we haven't got what the customer asks for,
we're to send him where he can get it. No high-pressuring and forcing a customer to take something he doesn't really want.
I think that's wonderful, Mr. Macy.
Why, we'll be known as the helpful store, the friendly store. The store that places public service ahead of profits. And consequently, we will make more profits than ever. As for you, Mrs. Walker and Mr. Shellhammer, you'll find a more practical expression of my gratitude in your Christmas envelope.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes.
And tell that wonderful Santa Claus I won't forget him either. As a matter of fact, I'll tell him myself in the morning.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Macy.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Macy.
And thank you again, sir. Oh, imagine a bonus.
Yes.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Mr. Shellhammer, I just fired him.
Who?
Santa Claus.
No, you couldn't have.
But I did. He's crazy, Mr. Shellhammer. He really thinks he is Santa Claus.
I don't care if he thinks he's the Easter Bunny. Find him.
Act 2 of Miracle on 34th Street will continue in a moment. Well, Libby, have you given Santa your Christmas list?
Yes, indeed, John. And number 1 on my list is a pair of Chinese pajamas with a 3/4 coat and little upstanding collar. Just like the ones Mata Torin wears in Rogue's Regiment.
Perhaps you'd better have the wardrobe mistress of Universal International show Santa what you mean.
Well, I'm sure Dick Powell or Stephen McNally could give him a good description. They found Marta very glamorous in this modern story of the French Foreign Legion.
And what a villain Vincent Price is in Rogue's Regiment.
Mm-hmm.
I was on the edge of my seat through the whole picture. And you talk about a pair of pajamas.
Well, they were very special. Marta liked them so well, she had 4 pairs made for her personal wardrobe. And she was delighted when they told her she could lux them.
That's about the easiest care in the world. Especially now with the new tiny diamonds of Lux. Another triumph of the famous Lever Laboratories. These tiny diamonds are so much faster, they burst into suds the instant water touches them. And make wonderfully rich suds that last and last.
Don't colors look marvelous when they're luxed? So fresh and new. No wonder smart girls say they won't risk wrong washing methods.
Tests prove that with gentle care with Lux Flakes really makes a difference. Lux slips and nighties stayed new looking 3 times as long. And that's just like getting 3 pretty slips for the price of 1.
A really thoughtful Santa would put a box of Lux Flakes in every lingerie gift next Friday night.
Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris, John Payne as Fred, and Edmond Gwynn as Kris Kringle. It was a frantic few hours that Doris spent last night, rushing out to the Brooks Memorial Home in Long Island and assuring Kris Kringle that Macy's wanted him back as Santa Claus. Now Kris is again presiding over the crowded toy department, while in her office, Doris and Mr. Shellhammer...
Don't you understand, Mr. Shellhammer? That old man with the nice white whiskers insists that he is Santa Claus. Why, he's out of his mind. What if he should have a fit or something? Oh, no, I've got to tell Mr. Macy.
Yes, but maybe he's only a little crazy. Anyway, you can't be sure until he's examined. We'll send him to Mr. Sawyer.
Sawyer?
In personnel. He's paid to examine employees, isn't he? And now, by the way, what do you think of this?
What is it?
A full-page ad Macy's is running in tomorrow's newspapers.
Macy's is running it. But it's all about the other stores, Gimbels and Saks.
I know. Mr. Macy's idea to help our customers find what they want. It's revolting, isn't it?
That Santa Claus certainly has started something. Oh, well, I'll get a hold of him in his lunch hour and send him up to Mr. Sawyer.
So I changed my clothes, Mr. Sawyer, and came right up.
Oh. Well, then that's your own beard, huh?
Oh, yes.
Interesting complex in back of that. Why do you carry a cane?
Always carry a cane, Mr. Sawyer. Well, that is when I wear street clothes. I carved this cane out of a runner from one of my old sleighs.
What's that? What's that?
With a fine, solid silver top.
Oh. Who was the first president of the United States?
Oh, give me a difficult one. Like who was vice president under James Monroe?
I'm conducting this examination.
The answer is Daniel D. Tompkins.
Oh.
Yes. You're a rather nervous man, aren't you, Mr. Sawyer? Tell me, do you get enough sleep?
My personal habits are no concern of yours. Now, what hand am I holding up?
Right hand.
How many fingers do you see?
3. Oh, dear. You bite your nails, too.
Stand up now. Feet together. Arms extended.
Muscular coordination test? I've taken dozens of these tests. Mr. Sawyer, are you happy at home?
What? That will be all, Mr. Kringle. The examination is over.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it may interest you to know I've been happily married for 22 years. Very happily married.
Delighted to hear it. Goodbye, Mr. Sawyer.
Miss Prawn.
Yes, sir.
Get Mrs. Walker on the phone.
Yes, sir. But your wife, Mr. Sawyer, she's called 4 times already.
Well, you tell my big fat wife to shut up and mind her own business.
Here's Mrs. Walker, sir.
All right. Hello.
Oh, I was just going to call you, Mr. Sawyer.
Oh?
There's a Dr. Pierce stopping by this afternoon at 3.
Who's Dr. Pierce?
He's the physician at the Brooks home. I thought we might discuss Mr. Kringle's case with him.
There's hardly any point in discussing it, Mrs. Walker. Obviously, the old man should be discharged. So, Dr. Pierce, Kringle should be dismissed immediately and sent to a mental institution.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mr. Sawyer.
He's deluded, saying that he's Santa Claus.
It's a delusion for good. I found he only wants to be friendly and helpful.
His whole manner suggests aggressiveness. Look at the way he carries that cane. Mrs. Walker, naturally, I can't discharge that loony, so when he exhibits his maniacal tendencies, please realize the responsibility is completely yours.
Well, I'm right back where I started.
Mrs. Walker, I assure you, Kris Kringle has no maniacal tendency.
But if there's the slightest possibility of us causing any trouble...
What trouble?
All that needs happen is a policeman ask his name. Kris Kringle, clang, clang, and Macy's Santa Claus lands up in the psychopathic ward.
Well, you can prevent that very simply. Now, there must be someone here at the store who could rent him a room. Then they could both come to work together. Just as soon he avoided that long train ride to Long Island, anyway.
You mean sort of take custody of him?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that Mr. Kringle would agree to that?
Oh, I'm sure he'll agree.
Well, in that case... Now, let me see. Who do I know who could rent him a room?
glad you're going to have dinner with us, Mr. Kringle.
Oh, thank you, Susan.
I'm also very glad you're going to live next door with Mr. Gailey.
Oh, why?
Because you're nice to talk to.
Oh, I say, what a fine young man that Mr. Gailey is, eh? Just think, allowing me to share his apartment, a mere stranger.
He did it because Mother hinted to him.
Oh, well, anyway, I'm very grateful.
Shall I tell you what I did in school today?
By all means. Any games?
Yes. And a very silly game, too.
Oh?
They played zoo, and each child was supposed to be an animal.
Oh, but Susan, they were just pretending.
But that's what makes the game so silly.
Oh. Well, of course, in order to play games, you need imagination.
Oh, that's when you see things, but they're not really there, huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, but, you know, to me, imagination is a place all by itself. Now, you've heard of the French nation, and the British nation.
Yes.
Well, this is the imagination. A very interesting place, too. Now, how would you like to be able to make snowballs in summertime, eh?
What?
Or be the Statue of Liberty in the morning, and in the afternoon, fly south with a flock of geese?
Well, I'm quite sure I'd like it, but...
Oh, it's very simple. Very. Well, anyway, look here. The next time they play zoo, you can be a monkey.
But I don't know how to be a monkey.
Don't you? Oh, I'll show you. Now, first, you bend over a little, like this, see? Now, let your arms hang loose, see?
Like this?
Yes, that's fine, fine. Now, put your hand over here and start scratching, see? That's it. That's it. That's excellent, Susan. That's as fine a bit of scratching as I've ever seen. Yeah. Now you start chattering.
Chattering?
Yes, now listen. See? And keep scratching. Now then, look here. We'll do it together, see? Chatter and scratch and chatter, see? That's fine, Susan. Fine. You're doing beautifully. Beautifully, yes. Susan, are you still awake?
Uh-huh.
I've just come in to say good night, Susan, that's all. Now, look here, about Christmas. There must be something you'd like for Christmas.
Well, I've certainly thought about something, Mr. Kringle.
You have? Well, what is it, eh? Tell me.
It's right here on the night table. See?
Oh?
I tore this page out of a magazine. It's a picture of a house.
Oh, that's what you want, is it? A doll's house. Colonial architecture.
Oh, not a doll's house, a real house.
A real house?
Yes. And if you're really Santa Claus, you can get it for me.
Now, wait a minute, Susie. What could you possibly do with a big house?
Live in it with my mother. And a backyard with a big tree to put a swing on, and a garden, and a... Oh, well, why even discuss it?
Susie, could I keep this picture? Just in case?
I guess so.
Thank you, dear. Thank you. Well, Mr. Gailey's waiting for me. Good night, monkey.
Good night, Mr. Kringle.
Take whichever bed you want, Mr. Kringle.
You're very kind, really. Tell me, Mr. Gailey, what is it you just do for a living, eh?
Oh, I'm a lawyer. Haslip, Sherman, and Mackenzie.
Oh. And you like living here in the city?
Well, it's convenient. But someday I'd like to get a place on Long Island.
Huh.
Not a big house, just one of those junior partner deals around Manhasset.
Oh, one of those little colonial houses, eh?
Yeah. A little colonial house would be swell.
Good, yes. You're quite fond of Mrs. Walker, aren't you?
A lot of good it does me. She lives in a cast iron shell that's just a little difficult to penetrate.
Oh. Well, you must try a little harder, Mr. Gailey. You know, Mrs. Walker and that child are a couple of lost souls, and it's up to us to help them. See?
No?
Yeah, Oh, well, shall I turn out the light?
No. I'm not going to be cheated out of this. You know, all my life I've wondered about it, and now I'm going to find out. Tell me, does Santa Claus sleep with his whiskers outside or inside the cupboard?
Oh, outside, of course. Outside, by all means. The cold air makes them grow.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Walker. Come in.
Thank you, Mr. Macy. I've just heard something very exciting.
You have? Well, let me tell you something very exciting. Our policy of being kind to customers has tripled our sales. Now, what do you think of that?
That's wonderful, Mr. Macy. And Gimbels thinks it's wonderful, too.
Gimbels?
Gimbels are adopting the same policy.
Well, is that so?
And it gives me an idea. As long as Gimbels are doing the same thing, why not some pictures for the newspapers?
Pictures?
Yes. You and Mr. Gimbel shaking hands.
Shaking hands? R.H. Macy and Gimbel?
Well, yes.
Yes, why not? With Santa Claus. It's a great idea, Mrs. Walker. Macy and Gimbel shaking hands. Oh, that's enough pictures, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, Mr. Gimbel?
Come on, R.H. Now we'll go over to my store and get some really good pictures.
Oh, just a minute. I have something here for Santa Claus. Here you are, Mr. Kringle. A check in appreciation of all you've done.
Mr. Macy, why, that's most kind of you.
I didn't think you were that generous, R.H. That's quite a check. What are you going to do with it, Mr. Kringle?
Well, I have a friend, a Dr. Pierce. He needs a new X-ray machine.
You buy the machine through the store. 10% discount.
Nonsense. Come over to Gimbel's. We'll furnish it at cost.
Oh, keep it up, gentlemen. Keep it up. At this rate, my friend will have a whole new hospital.
How did the pictures turn out, Mr. Kringle?
Oh, fine, Alfred, fine. How about a game of checkers during lunch, eh?
Oh, not today, Chris. I don't feel so good.
Oh? What's the matter, Alfred?
Oh, nothing much. You remember I was telling you how I like to play Santa Claus over at the Y and give out packages to the kids?
Yeah?
Well, I was telling Mr. Sawyer about it, and he says that's very bad. That psychologically it's all wrong.
Wrong? To be nice to children?
Well, he says guys who play Santa Claus do it because when they was young they must have done something bad. Now they do something they think is good to make up for it, see? It's what he calls a guilt complex.
Alfred, what else has he found wrong with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just that I hate my father. I didn't know it, but he says I do.
Excuse me.
Hey, ain't you going to have lunch?
Later. Right now, I have an appointment with Mr. Sawyer.
What do you mean, breaking into my office like this?
Are you a licensed psychiatrist?
What business is it of yours?
I have great respect for psychiatry and great contempt for meddling amateurs who go around practicing it.
Oh, shut up.
You ought to be horsewhipped. Taking a boy like Alfred and filling him up with complexes and phobias.
I think I'm better equipped to judge that than you.
Just because Alfred wants to be kind to children, you tell him he has a guilt complex.
Yes. Having the same delusion you couldn't possibly understand.
Oh.
And don't you wave that cane at me.
Either you stop analyzing Alfred, or I'll go straight to Mr. Macy and tell him what a contemptible fraud you are.
Get out of here. Get out of here before I have you thrown out.
There's only one way to handle a man like you. Maybe this'll knock some sense into you.
Oh, help. Oh, my head. My head. Oh.
Good day, Mr. Sawyer.
Miss Prawn, get me the police. Get me Mrs. Walker. Get me the psychopathic ward in Bellevue Hospital.
You can see Mr. Kringle now, Mr. Gailey.
Thank you, nurse. Hello, Chris.
Hello, Fred.
Chris, I've been speaking to the doctors. They said they've given you some tests.
Oh, yes. Same old tests.
Except this time you failed to pass them. Chris, you deliberately failed. Why?
Why? Well, because I had great hopes, Fred. I had a feeling Mrs. Walker was beginning to believe in me, and now I discover she was only humoring me all the time.
But this wasn't Doris's idea at all. Mr. Sawyer had you sent up here before she even knew about it.
But why didn't she come to me and explain things?
Because she didn't want to hurt you.
Oh, well, it's not just Mrs. Walker. Well, now, take Mr. Sawyer. He's contemptible, dishonest, deceitful, yet he's out there and I'm in here. Well, if that's normal, I don't want it.
But you can't just think of yourself, Chris. What happens to you matters to a lot of other people. People like me who believe in what you stand for, and people like Susie, who are just beginning to. Chris, you're letting us down.
Well, Fred, maybe you're right. Of course you're right. I ought to be ashamed of myself. Let's get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. You flunked your mental examination, but good.
Oh, yes, so I did. Oh. Well, anyway, you're a lawyer. You fix it.
Hey, look, I can't just...
Now, I won't let you down, and you won't let me down.
Chris, now take it easy. Look, there'll have to be a hearing. If you're going to be committed, it has to be before a judge.
Well,
if I can do anything at all, it'll have to be in courtroom. Now, sit tight, Chris. I'll get an idea. I have to get an idea.
You sent for me, Mr. Macy?
I certainly did, Mr. Sawyer. I brought my family to the toy department to see our Santa Claus, and our Santa Claus isn't there. He's in Bellevue.
Yes, Mr. Macy.
Because he's a lunatic.
Yes, sir, a lunatic.
Lunatic, my foot. Now, you listen to me, Sawyer. You get that case dropped right away, or you'll have another lump to match the one he gave you.
But it's out of my hands. Mr. Kringle goes to court in the morning.
Well, just see that he's back in the toy department by afternoon. Now, get out of here.
Oh, Mr. Gailey. Mr. Gailey.
Yes?
I've been looking all over for you. I'm Mr. Sawyer.
Oh, so you're Sawyer?
Yes. I was just speaking to the court clerk, and he said you represent Mr. Kringle. Well, I represent Mr. Macy.
Well, then I'll see you in court.
Oh, no. That's what I wanted to speak to you about. Now, Mr. Macy would like to drop the whole case right now. You see, we're most anxious to avoid any publicity.
No publicity, huh? Well, that's very interesting.
Oh, then you'll cooperate?
You know something, Sawyer? You've just given me the idea I've been searching for.
Oh, good, good.
If I'm going to win this case, I'm going to have public opinion and plenty of it. And publicity's just the way to do it. Thanks. And so long, Mr. Sawyer.
Mr. Gailey? But Mr. Gailey!
Look at these newspapers, Chris. Here. Evening Dispatch. Doctors doubt sanity of Santa who launched goodwill campaign.
Oh, my.
Daily Bulletin. Macy's Santa Claus to have lunacy hearing.
What's this one?
The New York Express.
Is Kris Kringle crazy? Court case coming. Kiddies cry calamity.
You've driven the United Nations clear back to page 5. Well, get a good night's sleep, Chris. We go before Judge Harper at 10 tomorrow morning.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Our stars will return with Act 3 of Miracle on 34th Street in a moment. When a new player signs a contract with 20th Century Fox, she soon gets well acquainted with Miss Helena Sorrell, head dramatic coach. Helena, do you like to watch your pupils perform in a picture?
Oh, of course, John, because I take a personal interest in them. I'm especially proud of Betty Grable in her new picture, When My Baby Smiles at Me.
Betty's become a really fine dramatic actress.
She certainly has.
She and Dan Daly are magnificent as a couple of vaudeville hoofers.
And Betty's costumes in When My Baby Smiles at Me gave me a thrill. And I was amazed how many things the wardrobe department washed with Lux Flakes. It reminded me of my theatrical days when I was on the road and lived in a couple of trunks.
A box of Lux Flakes in each?
That's absolutely true, John. I was never without it, in my hotel or at the theater.
Well, then you've probably discovered that the new tiny diamonds of Lux are more wonderful than ever. They're so much faster and richer. Do more for you, too. They remove soil which other types of suds can't. Leave things cleaner, fresher.
And Lux Flakes keep colors lovely.
You're right there. That's why it's foolish to risk wrong washing methods that may fade colors. Actual tests show that with gentle Lux Flakes care, colors stay lovely up to 3 times as long.
That's a good tip for girls who get nice blouses and sweaters for Christmas.
Right you are. And thank you for coming tonight, Helena Sorrell. We return you now to William Keighley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris, John Payne as Fred, and Edmond Gwynn as Chris. For a few weeks, a jolly elderly gentleman named Kris Kringle has been working minor miracles as Macy's Santa Claus. But now his sanity has been seriously questioned, and in a crowded courtroom, Judge Harper listens patiently as the assistant district attorney summons Chris to the witness stand.
Now, this is not a trial, Mr. Kringle. It's just a hearing, so you don't have to answer any questions. Now then, where do you live, please?
Well, it seems to me that's what this hearing will decide, won't it?
Mr. Kringle, do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Of course I do.
That's all, Your Honor. The state rests its case.
Well, Mr. Gailey?
Your Honor, Mr. Mara contends my client is not sane because he believes he is Santa Claus.
An entirely logical conclusion.
Anyone who thinks he's Santa Claus is crazy.
Your Honor, you believe yourself to be Judge Harper, yet no one questions your sanity because you are Judge Harper, do they?
Mr. Kringle is the subject of this sanity hearing, not I.
Well, Your Honor, I intend to prove that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus.
Mr. Mara, I thought you said this was a cut-and-dried sanity hearing.
I thought it was, Your Honor.
In view of Mr. Gailey's statement, I'll have to review the entire background of this case. Court's adjourned till tomorrow morning.
Hello, Doris. I'm sorry I'm late, but get ready. We're really going to celebrate tonight.
What are we celebrating?
Well, didn't you read the papers? Santa's mouthpiece throws bombshell in New York Supreme Court.
Oh, Fred, you're not really serious about this. You can't possibly prove that Kris Kringle is Santa Claus.
Well, you saw Mr. Macy and Mr. Gimble shake hands. That wasn't possible either.
What does your firm have to say about it? Hayslip and Mackenzie and the rest of them.
That I've jeopardized their prestige, and either I drop this impossible case or they'll drop me.
You see?
So I beat them to it. I quit.
Fred, you threw away a career because of a sentimental whim?
Well, I'll open my own office.
And what kind of clients will you get?
Oh, probably a lot of people like Chris who are being pushed around. That's the only fun in law anyway. Doris, look. Don't you have any faith in me at all?
Oh, it's not a question of faith. It's just common sense.
But faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. It's not just Chris that's on trial. It's everything he stands for. Human kindness and love and dignity.
Fred, listen. We've seen a lot of each other the last couple of weeks. I've become fond of you. We've talked about some wonderful plans, haven't we? And then you do this. Go on an idealistic binge, throw away your security, and expect me to be happy about it.
And I expect too much. Is that it? Well, that's that, I guess. Good night, Doris.
Hello. Yes, this is Mr. Mara. Well, can't it wait till tomorrow? I'm eating dinner. Who's been subpoenaed? Well, how do you think I feel about it? I'll see you tomorrow.
Who's that, dear?
R.H. Macy's been subpoenaed.
Oh, my.
Those reporters. They make me look like a sadistic monster who likes nothing better than to drown pussycats and tear wings off butterflies.
Quiet, dear. Tommy's still awake.
Oh, yeah.
It'd just break his heart if he knew what his daddy is doing.
I'm doing my job as assistant district attorney.
Well, I'm not so sure, but that I agree with them. Mr. Kringle looks like a very nice old man, and I don't see why you have to keep persecuting him.
I'm not persecuting him. I'm prosecuting him. I like the old man, too, but there's nothing I can do about it.
You know something, Thomas? Sometimes I wish I'd married a butcher or a plumber.
Well, if I lose this case, it's very possible you'll get your wish. R.H. Macy, I wonder what he's going to pull tomorrow.
Proceed with the witness, Mr. Gailey.
Now then, Mr. Macy, if you recognize the defendant, please tell us who he is.
Why, Kris Kringle, of course.
Do you believe him to be of sound mind?
Sound mind? I wish I had a dozen like him.
Mr. Macy, you are under oath. Do you believe that man is Santa Claus?
Well, now, that's a rather delicate...
Just think of those headlines tomorrow. Macy admits his Santa Claus is fraud.
You keep out of this, Gimble.
What did you say?
Yo. Nothing, Mr. Barr, nothing.
Well, I wish you would. Is that man Santa Claus?
Yes, in my opinion, he most certainly is.
Your Honor, there is no such person as Santa Claus, and everybody knows it.
Can you prove there isn't any?
I won't even try. I'll not waste the court's time with such childish nonsense. Your Honor, the prosecution requests an immediate ruling from this court. Is there or is there not a Santa Claus?
Well, now, the court will take a short recess to consider the question.
Hello, Henry.
Why, Charlie, what are you doing here?
Got an old friend visit you in your chambers? And if you ask me, you never needed a friend like you do now.
This Kringle case? Well, I certainly don't see what they're making such a fuss about.
Henry, that's Santa Claus you've got out there. On trial for lunacy. This case is dynamite, and you're coming up for re-election soon.
Charlie, you know what happened last night? Martha brought the grandchildren over. They wouldn't kiss Grandpa. They wouldn't even talk to me.
Ah, you see what I mean? If you rule there is no Santa Claus, you better start looking for that chicken farm right now.
I'm a responsible judge. How can I seriously rule that there is a Santa Claus?
Because of what happens if you don't. The kids read about it and they don't hang up their stockings. Now what happens to all the toys that are supposed to be in those stockings? Nobody buys them. The toy manufacturers have to lay off employees. By now you've got the AFL and the CIO against you. Yes, and they're going to say it with votes, see? Oh, and the department stores are going to love you, too. Yes, sir, Henry. And what about the Salvation Army? They got a Santa Claus on every street corner. They take in a lot of money to help the poor. But go ahead, Henry. You go in there and rule there isn't any Santa Claus. But if you do, you can count on getting just 2 votes, your own and that district attorney's out there.
1 vote, Charlie. He's a Republican. Oh, well, let's get this over with. The question of Santa Claus seems to be largely a matter of opinion. The tradition of American justice demands a broad and unprejudiced view of such a controversial matter.
But, Your Honor...
This court, therefore, intends to keep its mind open. We shall ask for evidence on either side.
But the burden of proof clearly rests with my opponent. Can he produce any evidence to support his views?
If Your Honor please, I can. Will Thomas Mara please take the stand?
Who, me?
No. Thomas Mara, Jr. I believe he and his mother are both in court today.
Hi, Papa.
Hi. Tommy, do you believe in Santa Claus?
I sure do. Gosh, he gave me a brand new sled last year.
Now, what does Santa Claus look like, Tommy?
Well, there he is, sitting right over there.
Your Honor, I protest.
Overruled. Tell me, Tommy, why are you so sure there's a Santa Claus?
Because my papa told me so, didn't you, Papa?
Thank you, Tommy. You can go back to your mother now.
See you later, Papa.
You certainly will. Your Honor...
Don't forget, Santa Claus, this year I want a football helmet.
Don't worry, Tommy. You will get it.
Mr. Kringle, if you don't mind.
I'm sorry, sir.
Your Honor, the state of New York concedes the existence of a Santa Claus. But in so conceding, we demand that Mr. Gailey stop representing and presenting personal opinion as evidence. I insist he submit authoritative proof that Mr. Kringle here is the one and only Santa Claus.
Well, Mr. Gailey, are you prepared to show that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus on the basis of unprejudiced authority?
Well, sir, no, not now. I need a little time.
Why not now?
Tomorrow, Your Honor.
Very well. Court's adjourned till tomorrow morning.
Whew. Oh, brother.
Now come, Susan, dear, finish your supper.
But I can't, Mother. All those things they're saying in the newspapers about Mr. Kringle and Mr. Gailey.
They're having this trial because he says he's Santa Claus.
He's so kind and nice and jolly. He's not like anyone else I know. He must be Santa.
You know something? I think perhaps you're right.
Is Mr. Kringle sad now, Mother?
I'm afraid he must be.
Then I'll write him a letter. Maybe that'll make him feel better. I'll cheer him up.
Oh, postman.
Yeah, lady?
Would you mind taking this letter?
Oh, sure, lady. We're going straight down to the post office now. Okay, Louie, take it away. Well, what do you know, Louie? Another letter for Santa Claus. Hey, here's a new one. Instead of the North Pole, this kid's got it addressed to Chris Kringle, New York County Courthouse.
Well, the kid's right.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. They got him on trial down there. He claims he's Santa Claus, and the DA claims he's nuts.
Hey, I got an idea.
Huh?
How many Santa Claus letters we got down there in the dead letter office?
Oh, who knows? Must be 50,000 bags and bags all over the joint. You mean?
But, Frankie, why not? Wouldn't it be nice to get rid of them all? Wouldn't it?
Boy, oh boy. Look, Louie, soon as we get to the post office, we go and see the supervisor. You know something? I bet we both get promoted.
And since the defense has been unable to submit one shred of proof that Chris Kringle is the one and only Santa Claus, and since tonight is Christmas Eve, I ask Your Honor that this hearing be terminated without further delay.
I protest. I do have evidence.
5 minutes ago, you said you didn't.
During Mr. Mara's oration, the bailiff handed my client the evidence I refer to.
What evidence?
This letter, Your Honor.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kringle?
It's from Susan Walker. She believes in me. Oh, this letter means more to me than anything in the world.
That letter, Your Honor, was delivered by the United States Post Office, an official agency of the federal government. The Post Office Department was one of the largest business concerns in the world. Last year did a gross volume of over $1 billion, and this year...
Your Honor, I'm sure we're all gratified that the post office is getting along so well. But what bearing has it on the sanity of that man?
My point is that the Post Office Department is a model of efficiency. Furthermore, the laws of this country make it a criminal offense to willfully misdirect mail or intentionally deliver it to the wrong party.
The state of New York is second to none in his admiration of the Post Office Department. We're very happy to concede Mr. Gailey's...
For the record, Mr. Mara.
For the record. Anything to get on with this case.
Thank you. Your Honor, that letter just received by Mr. Kringle is positive proof that a competent...
One letter is hardly positive proof.
I have further exhibits, Your Honor, but I hesitate to produce them.
Come, Mr. Gailey. Put them here on my desk.
But, Your Honor, I don't...
said put them on my desk.
All right, boys, bring them in.
Your Honor, what is this?
Empty those mail sacks on Judge Harper's desk. Bring them all in or be fined for contempt of court.
No, just a second here.
We'll do it, Your Honor, through rain, through sleet, through courtrooms, anything. We deliver.
Mr. Gailey.
Your Honor, every one of those letters and every one of those mail sacks is addressed to Santa Claus. The post office is to deliver them. Therefore, the Post Office Department recognizes Chris Kringle to be the one and only Santa Claus.
Since the United States government declares this man to be Santa Claus, this court will not dispute it. Case dismissed. And for heaven's sake, get this mail out of my courtroom.
So as soon as I got out of court, I came straight to Macy's to see you, Doris.
Oh, Chris, I'm so glad you won.
Well, we're having a big Christmas party at the Brooks home tomorrow morning. I'd like so much to see you and Susan there.
We'll be there, Chris. Oh, Chris, couldn't you come home now and have dinner with us?
Now? Tonight? Me? My goodness, Doris, it's Christmas Eve. Alfred, look who came all the way out here to the home, just for our Christmas party.
Chris, it's Mr. Macy.
Mr. Gimble, too. Oh, excuse me, Alfred. Mrs. Walker and Susan have to leave now, and I want to see them before they go, so forgive me, will you?
But, Susie, darling, you got so many presents.
Not the one I wanted. Not the one Mr. Kringle was going to get for me.
Well, what was it?
Doesn't matter. I knew I wouldn't get it, but I thought he'd at least tell me why.
Susie. I'm sorry, Susie. I tried my best, but...
You couldn't get it because you're not Santa Claus.
Susan.
Just a nice old man like Mother said.
But I was wrong when I told you that. You must believe in Mr. Kringle and keep right on doing it. You must have faith in him.
But that doesn't make sense, Mother.
Faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to.
What?
I mean, just because things don't turn out the way you want them to the first time, you've still got to believe in people. I found that...
Hello, Doris.
Fred.
Mr. Gailey, Mr. Gailey.
Merry Christmas, Susie.
Gosh. You just get here and we're ready to leave.
Oh, I've been here. Oh. And if you're ready to leave, I'll drive you home.
Before you go, here's a map I've made for you. You'll miss a lot of traffic. About 4 miles south, you will see Ashley Avenue. Now, that's the street you want. Ashley Avenue.
Thanks, Chris. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Fred. And to you, my dear. And to you, Susie.
I believe Mr. Kringle. I do. It's silly, I suppose, but I do.
I don't understand it, Fred. The map Chris gave definitely says Ashley Avenue. We've been on Ashley Avenue now for...
Stop the car! Oh, stop the car, please!
Susie, what is it, darling? What's the matter?
There it is! The house! The house!
Susie!
What in the world?
She's running into that house.
But at least there's no one home. It's brand new. It's just been built.
Yeah, for sale, it says. For sale.
What on earth is that child up to?
Susie! Hey, Susie!
Here I am! Upstairs!
Now, come right down. You know you shouldn't run around in other people's houses. That's strange.
I'll say.
No. I mean this house. I've seen this house somewhere. I know I have. Maybe in a magazine or...
Mother, it's our house. It's the one I asked him for, Mr. Kringle.
Mr. Kringle?
I know it is. Oh, you were right, Mommy. You were right.
Susie.
Mommy told me that if things didn't turn out just the way you wanted them at first, you've still got to believe. And I kept believing. And you were right, Mommy. Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus.
Now where are you going?
In back to see if there's a swing. There is one. Oh, there is one.
You told her that? About believing?
Well, you told me, Fred.
A sign outside. For sale, huh? Well, we can't let her down, can we?
I never really doubted you. It was just my silly common sense.
It even makes sense to believe in me now. I must be a pretty good lawyer. I take a little old man and legally prove to the world that he's Santa Claus. Now, you know that couldn't be...
Fred!
What's the matter?
There. In the corner. By the fireplace.
Oh, no. No.
It can't be. It couldn't.
A cane. Chris's cane. Well, there couldn't be two canes like this anywhere in the world.
Silver handle and all.
Hey, you know something? Maybe I didn't do such a wonderful thing after all.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, Libby Collins wants to tell you about the wonderful way to decorate your Christmas tree, as we promised at the opening of the show.
You can give your tree that fresh-from-the-woods look by covering it with real-looking snow you make yourself from a box of Lux Flakes.
So many people have asked for the Lux recipe for Christmas snow that we gave last week. We'll repeat it tonight. Listen carefully.
Take a large box of Lux Flakes. Gradually add 2 cups of lukewarm water and beat with an egg beater until it has the consistency of thick whipped cream. Then, with your fingers, spread the mixture over the branches of your tree. And that's all.
This snowy covering dries quickly, it won't melt, and lasts as long as the tree. Ask your dealer for a copy of this Christmas snow recipe.
I don't know of any other decoration that costs so little, yet does so much for your tree. It looks lovely used just with tree lights, or you can add your usual ornaments if you prefer.
Try it on your mantel decorations and table arrangements, too. It gives them a very professional look.
And makes the whole house look more Christmassy. Now, I'll repeat that recipe. Take a large box of Lux Flakes. Gradually add about 2 cups of lukewarm water and beat with an egg beater. While moist, spread the mixture along the branches. If you want extra glitter, shake on some shiny artificial snow before the mixture dries. Let the children help. They'll love doing it and love the snowy tree.
Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Mr. Kringle's reindeer are waiting on the roof, but we've asked him to pause a moment before he leaves and come back to the footlights with Maureen O'Hara and John Payne. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a real thrill to everyone in Hollywood when Edmond Gwynn topped his entire 53 years as an actor with his great performance as Kris Kringle.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Bill. Everyone connected with Miracle on 34th Street, from George Seaton, the author-director, to the prop man, helped me. They all believed in Santa Claus.
How could we help it?
I suppose you've got a strenuous time ahead, Chris. Yeah? Covering the entire world in one night.
John, if everyone believed in Santa Claus, peace would break out all over the world in 30 seconds.
I hope you won't be too busy to stop at my house. I'll have my stockings hung up.
Oh, well, I'll stop in, Maureen, but seems rather futile.
Why, Chris?
Well, I couldn't possibly fill her stocking as well as she does.
I see what you mean.
Bill, after that, I think you'd better tell us all about next week's play.
Next week, Maureen, a play straight from your native land. It's the 20th Century Fox picture, The Luck of the Irish. And the stars? Well, we have a superb cast. There's Dana Andrews, Ann Baxter, and Cecil Kellaway. This is a delightful romance, presided over by a most mysterious leprechaun in the person of Cecil Kellaway. I know you'll all enjoy it.
We'll be looking forward to it, Bill. And good night.
Good night.
Good night. Can I give anybody a lift in my sleigh?
Good night and a Merry, Merry Christmas. Before we meet again in this theater, the most joyful day in the year will have come and gone. There are, in our time, as in every time, a few foolish men who deride the spirit of Christmas. But in every country and in every time, they are overwhelmed by those who find in it the hope and happiness of the future, by those of us who believe in our hearts that there can be peace on this earth and goodwill among all men. On behalf of Lever Brothers Company and of us in the Lux Radio Theatre, may I wish all of you the happiest of holidays. And we invite you all to join us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Dana Andrews, Ann Baxter, and Cecil Kellaway in The Luck of the Irish. This is William Keeley saying good night and Merry Christmas.
Maureen O'Hara appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of The Snake Pit, starring Olivia de Havilland and Mark Stevens. Edmond Gwynn appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the all-star Technicolor musical Words and Music, based on the lives and music of Rodgers and Hart. John Payne will soon be seen in the Paramount picture El Paso. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of The Luck of the Irish, starring Dana Andrews, Ann Baxter, and Cecil Kellaway. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bing Crosby and Joan Blondell in She Loves Me Not with Nan Gray.
Lux presents Hollywood. These programs, ladies and gentlemen, are made possible through your purchases of our products and are the means our sponsors take of showing you their appreciation. Tonight finds us headlining Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, Nan Gray, Barbara Weeks, Sterling Holloway, and William Frawley in that great stage and screen success, She Loves Me Not. As guests, Molly Merrick, noted author and movie reporter, and Miss Una McClelland of the University of Southern California. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers. We turn our program over now to the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre, your host, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Back in 1925, at just about this time of year, a footsore young man tramped into Los Angeles with assets consisting of a drum, a voice with a husk in it, a knack of phrasing songs that was entirely new, and $15 in cash. He'd driven from Spokane, Washington, but his automobile had expired several miles back on the edge of the San Fernando Valley. His name was Harry, but he was heard first at the Coconut Grove in Los Angeles under his nickname, Bing. Later, he toured with Paul Whiteman's orchestra. Then radio catapulted him into national fame and Hollywood. Bing Crosby today is one of the biggest box office attractions in motion pictures. His voice and personality lure millions to their loudspeakers weekly. His phonograph records are bestsellers the world over. Few names in sports are more respected than Bing's. He owns a large stable of racehorses, plays championship golf, and is actively concerned in football and prize fighting. In spite of these multiple interests, you're very likely on a Sunday morning to find the screen's #1 crooner singing in a choir of a small church near Hollywood. Recipient of countless honors, his latest is the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Music, bestowed a few weeks ago by Gonzaga College, where Bing once studied law. Tonight, he becomes a college student once again, as he reenacts the role of Paul Lawton, which he played on the screen for Paramount in Howard Lindsay's rich comedy, She Loves Me Not. Starred with Bing is the ever-delightful Joan Blondell as Curly Flagg. Daughter of a vaudeville comedian, Joan has been on the stage in all parts of the world since childhood. Few stars in Hollywood have worked so hard for success or deserve it more. Discovered on Broadway by Warner Brothers, her talent in both comedy and drama has been established in a score of hit films. And we look forward to seeing Joan next in The Perfect Specimen. From the new Universal Studios comes Nan Gray, a discovery whom Hollywood has been watching very closely since her splendid performance in Three Smart Girls. Nan's next film is called More Than Love, and tonight she's heard as Midge Mercer. Barbara Weeks plays Frances, Sterling Holloway is Buzz Jones, and William Frawley of Paramount Studio is Gus McNeil. Now for the brighter side of higher education. The Lux Radio Theatre presents She Loves Me Not, starring Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, with Nan Gray. It's Monday night in the Hilarity Club in Philadelphia. On the dance floor, Curly Flagg, a vivacious little blonde, is in the middle of her first number.
You're gonna lose your gal. You're gonna lose your gal.
In a dimly lighted corner of the club, a gangster sits alone over a cup of coffee. Another gangster threads his way through the tables and stands behind him. Suddenly, there's a shot.
Curly, what's the matter out there? Yes, I just saw a man get shot. I heard it here in the dressing room. Yeah, right in the middle of my number. A guy pulls out a gun and... You see him? Sure. It all happened right in front of me. Oh, where's my coat? Where's my coat? I gotta get out of here. Why? You think I want to get mixed up in this? The cops will grab me for a witness and throw me in the jug for months. But Curly, you ain't even taking off your costume. Well, I ain't got time. So long, Ted. Curly, where you going? I don't know, but I gotta get out of here fast.
Papy, gangster shot in Hilarity Club. Police hunt singer Curly Flagg. Papy.
Hey, Girlie, this is as far as I go.
Thanks. I'll get out here then. Would you mind telling me the name of this place?
This is Purnell, Girlie, and them buildings over there is dormitories, part of Purnell University.
Oh, a college, huh?
Yep.
Well, thanks for the lift, mister.
So, all right. Night.
Night.
This period of English literature to the year 106 is called Old English or Anglo-Saxon. Come in.
Hello.
What? Hey, wait, you can't come in here. Women aren't allowed in the dormitories.
Well, there ain't no signs up that I can see. Hey, are you one of these college students?
Yes, but I won't be if you...
I've been watching you through the window, and when I saw you eating that piece of cake, Well, I just couldn't help it.
Oh, is that what you wanted? A piece of cake? Well, here. That's a cinch.
Oh, thanks.
What, you want a glass of water?
Uh-huh. Yes.
You feel better now?
Oh, I was awful hungry.
What's the matter? You broke?
Uh-huh.
You don't mean you're actually starving.
Well, I don't suppose you really starve for about a week or 10 days, do you?
Oh, well, here. We'll go on down to a restaurant and get you fed right.
I can't.
Why not?
The police are after me.
Police?
Yeah.
Well, what is it?
It's a murder case.
Murder?
Yeah, but I didn't do it. They want me for a material witness.
You mean you actually saw somebody get murdered?
Yeah, but I didn't know who the guy that done it. I only saw the back of his head. You see, I was doing my number at the time.
Number?
Yeah, at the Hilarity Club where I work. I didn't even take time to change.
Well, look, if you didn't do it...
Say, I knew a girl once that got mixed up in the murder. Perfectly innocent, you understand? And they held her in jail for 4 months. I ain't going to sit in no jail for 4 months, I'll tell you those.
Gee. Can they really do that to you?
Sure, if you can't put up no bond.
That's a darn shame. Say, look, my allowance doesn't come until next week, but I can let you have...
Ah, that's no use. This is a big-time murder. They'll be watching for me everywhere. It's no good taking your money and walking right into a cop's arms, you know.
No. Well, there must be something we can do.
Hey, you boys get a pretty good break here. It's nice. Can I have a cigarette?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. I looked in your window a long time before I got my nerve up. You look like somebody that might help a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Say, that sounds like somebody doing taps.
Huh?
Listen.
Oh, that's, up there, that's Buzz Jones. He's got the room over this. He's a swell tap dancer.
Yeah?
You see, I think I'll go up and talk to Buzz a minute. You stay here, huh?
Oh, well, you'll be back, won't you?
Oh, sure. We'll think of some way to help you out of this. Hey, Buzz.
Hiya, Paul.
Cut that out, will you? Now, listen, what do you think I got downstairs in my room?
I'm on the wagon till after commencement.
No kidding, Buzz. It's a girl, a chorus girl, right out of a nightclub.
Yeah? Just lift up my typewriter over there, will you? You'll find the Queen of Sheba.
No, listen, Buzz, this is on the level.
You mean you got a girl in your room? A female girl?
That's what I've been trying to tell you. A nightclub chorus girl, boy.
Oh, and only 2 weeks before you graduate. Listen, Paul, it's not worth it. You better chase her out of here so darn fast.
Well, I can't. She's wanted by the police. She's mixed up in a murder.
Look, will you just quietly get on out of here? I got to study.
No, Buzz, honest, it's true. She's down there. She didn't do the murder. She just saw it done, and the police want her for a witness. Say they can keep her in jail for 6 months or a year until the case comes to trial, if it ever does. She's in trouble, Buzz, and we got to help her.
You get in the darndest messes. How do you do it?
Well, you're in on this one, too, now. I declared you in.
Oh, just fell, huh? You know how it's going to look if we get caught?
Yes, but... Well, if one man were caught hiding a girl in the dormitory, it might look bad. Very bad, but 2 men?
No, 2 men makes it fine.
Well, look, come on downstairs, will you? Come on, I want you to meet her.
Oh, that'll be just ducky.
Say, it's a good thing the other fellas in this entry are out tonight, huh?
Yes, indeed, but we're taking plenty of risks as it is.
Well, go on, go ahead in.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello.
This is, Buzz Jones.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Curly Flagg.
Miss Flagg, I salute you.
Buzz and I are going to take care of you.
Oh, yes?
Well, now, look, we'll just hide her here until the whole thing blows over, huh? We can dress her up in boys' clothes.
Hey, wait a minute.
Buzz, you're a genius. We'll have to cut her hair, of course.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Paul, did you ever cut anybody's hair?
No, but I used to mow the front lawn when I was a sprout.
That's the same thing. Come on.
I got some nail scissors here someplace.
Wait a minute. I'm not so crazy about this.
Now, my dear young woman, I must ask you, please, not to interrupt. Now, would you rather we trimmed your hair or turned you over to the cops?
Well, do you think I ought to pull?
Sure.
Okay.
Get the scissors.
Right here.
It'll grow out again in jail, I suppose.
You're not going to jail. You ready, Buzz?
Sure.
Ready, Curly?
I guess so.
All set? Go!
Next. Shine. Manicure. Next.
Listen, take it easy.
Oh, hold still, will you? How can I cut your hair if you're going to jump around?
How
like
about a
that?
nice shampoo?
You might spoil my looks, you know. Ain't you done yet? I'll be bald-headed in a minute.
Oh, look out, will you? Now, that was your fault.
What'd you do?
Well, I just went a little deeper than I figured.
Oh.
How's it look, Buzz?
Well, it looks kind of chewed, but could be worse.
Well, let me see. Where's the mirror?
Right over there.
Oh, yeah. Say, I make a pretty good-looking boy at that, don't I? Sis boom bar. Sis boom bar. Yeah. College.
Hey, shut up. You know, if they catch her, Paul, you're going to graduate awful sudden.
Yeah, I know. Where's she going to sleep?
Well, look, I tell you, I'll run up to New York tonight and tackle the old man about a job for her. So she can stay in my room, huh?
Who is your old man, Buzz?
He's president of Super Sound Pictures. Why?
You mean you're going to get me in the movies? Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Here, pipe down, will you? Look, I think I'll write some friends about some more work for her, huh? You know, I might even wire my dad in Detroit.
Oh,
my
yeah.
uncle, huh?
Yeah, but I wouldn't wire Francis if I were you. She might not like it so much.
Why not? Who's Francis?
His fiancé.
Oh, he's got one of those, huh?
Yeah, now look, come on, Curly. Upstairs to my room. We'll get you those boys' clothes and lock you in for the night.
Well, swell. So long, Paul.
Good night. Now, remember, if you need anything, just tap on the floor. I'll hear you.
Oh, tap on the floor, huh? Sure. Well, see you later, my old college chum.
Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter up here? Stop that.
Oh, why didn't you let me finish it? I was doing a dance for you.
You're doing a dance?
Yeah, I just routine a swell comedy dance. I wanted to show it to you.
Well, this is no time to be showing me a dance. Now, why don't you go to bed? Gee, you must be dead.
No, I'm feeling great. You boys have been so good to me. Especially you. Gee, you're a swell kid.
Thanks. But I've got a 9 o'clock lecture. I think I better get some sleep.
Oh, don't walk out on me. Let's have a cigarette together, huh?
No, I can't.
Sure you can. Now sit down over there. I get scared up here all alone. I get awful scared.
Well, it sort of scares me, too.
Oh, you poor darling.
Oh, I'm not kidding. This is serious. You know, we're trying to help you, but we're taking awful chances to do it.
I know it.
You got to be careful. You got to help us all you can.
Sure I will. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Give us a kiss, Polly Wolly.
What? Say, listen.
Good.
Get off my lap.
Hey, what's the idea? I ain't no sack of potatoes. Who do you think you're tossing around? Fresh.
Now, you listen to me, Curly Flag, and get this through your head. I got no more of that kind of interest in you than I have in the congressional record. No more than I'd have in a horse if I saw a man beating him and made him stop. That wouldn't mean I wanted to have a schmoozling party with the horse, would it?
Oh, you...
Now, don't you ever do anything like that to me again.
Oh, you get out of here. You get out, you see? Don't ever come back.
Good night.
Good night, you rotten barber.
And that's the story, Dad. I figured you might be able to help her out. Paul Lawton's got her hidden in my room. We got to keep it quiet, of course.
Of course.
Then you'll help her, Dad?
Certainly I will. Now, if you'll just step outside a minute, Buzz, I'm pretty busy.
Okay, now, but don't forget, keep it quiet.
So long, Buzz. Hello? Give me the publicity department, quick. Hello, publicity. This you, Gus? Well, listen, Gus, Super Sound Pictures has a new star. Yeah, her name is Curly Flag. Don't ask me what she looks like. I don't know. But it's the biggest publicity story of the year.
Mother, just look at this. Yes, Francis? What is it, Francis? It's Paul. He's involved with a nightclub girl, a murderess. Paul Lawton? There's a picture in the paper. I'm going to break our engagement. Oh, my dear, don't do anything hasty. Hasty? I'm going down to Purnell this minute.
Take a telegram, Miss Higley.
Yes, Mr. Lawton?
The Dean, Purnell University. My nephew, Paul Lawton, senior class, wires me he has met, quote, deserving chorus girl, unquote. Most unfortunate to expose him to dangerous associates.
Suggest you investigate and advise me of situation. Charles N. Lawton. That's all. Oh, wait a moment. Take another one. Paul Lawton. 54 Anderson Hall, Purnell. Astounded and uneasy, contents your wire. Stop. Insist you drop a fare immediately. Stop. There is no such thing as a deserving chorus girl.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Paul Lawton. I'd like to see Dean Mercer, please. Is he home?
He should be here any minute. Won't you come in?
Thanks.
Who is it, Martha?
A young man to see your father, Miss Mercer.
Have him come in.
Will you go in, please?
Thanks. Oh, how do you do?
How do you do? I'm Dean Mercer's daughter, Midge Mercer.
His daughter?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Paul Lawton, senior class.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I didn't know Dean Mercer had a daughter.
Well, I've only been home from Paris a little while. I've been living over there studying.
Music?
Yes. Oh, you must be the Paul Lawton that wrote the music for the last Triangle show.
That's right.
I've been running over some of it. It's delightful.
Thank you.
As long as you're here, you can start on this one.
All right.
Don't spare the voice, Mr. Lawton. Sing it.
Well, you asked for it.
All through the day I'm nervous, I'm restless, I'm fidgety, waiting for the day to hurry by. I kinda like the evening, give me a crimson sky, when the sun is low. I'm riding high, I'm humming, 'cause my daily work is through, and I know that night is coming, and the night'll find me arm in arm with you. I'm whistling, looking at that lovely moon. When the stars above are glistening, I'm just as tickled as a baby with a toy balloon. La, 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 I'm singing, happy as a boy can be, 'cause I see you right there waiting, underneath that usual 3-4-2. Now if you wonder why I'm humming, and if you wonder why I'm whistling, if you wonder why I'm singing, well, I'm singing and I'm humming and I'm whistling all the day, 'cause I'm on my way to you.
That's lovely.
Thanks. Well...
Oh, you're not through yet. Sit down.
See, I'm really here on some serious business.
What have you been doing?
Doing?
Well, when a student calls on Father, he's generally been up to mischief.
Well, you're more or less right.
What have you done?
Well, it's,
Oh, come on. Confession's good for the soul.
Well, as a matter of fact, it's rather foolish and complicated. You wouldn't care for it.
You have a story to tell Father. Don't you think you might better rehearse it on me?
Come, Lawton. What have you to say for yourself?
Well, I have a sneaking idea your father got a telegram about me.
Oh, one just came. There it is on the table.
Yes.
Can you divine what it says?
Something probably about explaining how it happens that a respectable university allows me to get myself involved with chorus girls.
I'm fascinated. Then you're involved with chorus girls.
No, that's why it's all so silly. I'm not.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
How do you mean?
Well, wouldn't you like to be?
No. Now that I've met you, I got trouble enough.
Well spoken, sir. But if there isn't any chorus girl, why should...
But there is.
Make up your mind.
Her name is Curly Flagg.
Well?
Well, Buzz Jones. Buzz is about the best friend I got in college, I guess. We met this girl, and she was hungry and had no place to sleep.
Yes?
And she said she'd been a chorus girl in a nightclub in Philadelphia. There'd been some trouble, so she ran away. And, well, we took her name and her address.
Her address?
Yes, sure, so we could let her know what turned up.
Oh. She didn't have any place to sleep, but she had an address. Care of the Ritz, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, she knew where she'd get a room.
Oh. It's a fine story, but I wouldn't try it on Father. Will you answer one question truthfully? Is she the girl the police are looking for in connection with that nightclub shooting business in Philadelphia?
What?
Yes or no?
Well, where did you get such an idea?
You used her right name, Curly Flagg, and it's been in all the papers. It's all right, really. I'll never tell a soul. Now, if you'll tell me the truth, we'll see what can be done to help you. Where is she now?
In Buzz Jones's room.
What?
We cut her hair.
You did what?
We cut her hair with the nail scissors, and we filed her away. She's dressed up like a boy.
Oh, I must see her.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Now, see here, Mr. Lawton. I'll get you out of your trouble, but under certain conditions. I must meet Curly Flag.
No, can't be done.
If you'll promise to let me see that haircut, I'll open this telegram. If it's the one you're expecting, I'll tear it up. Father will never see it.
You'll do that?
If I can meet Curly Flag. When is everyone likely to be out of the dormitories?
Well, nearly everybody goes to dinner within, a few minutes after 6, I think.
Say 10 past 6, then?
Yeah.
I'll be there at 6:10. What's the address?
54 Anderson. But what about that telegram?
Here it is, and here it goes.
Hey, that's really swell of you. For a while this morning, I thought I was going to get into some trouble.
Midge?
Look out. And here, Father.
Oh, hello, Midge, dear. Oh, Lawton, isn't it?
Yes, sir. How do you do, sir?
Mr. Lawton wrote this music. You know, the Triangle Show, so he came over to play it for me.
Oh, yes, very creditable. Please go on.
Sing that last one again, Mr. Lawton.
Yes, of course. I'm humming when my daily work is through.
Very nice. Oh, Midge.
Yes, Father?
Midge, is there a telegram here for me?
Why, no, Father.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes, I'm quite sure.
Well, that's strange. The telegraph office called me and said they delivered one here.
Oh, well, you know how those things happen.
Well, it's not so important, really. You see, they read it to me over the phone.
In a few moments, we'll go on with Act Two of She Loves Me Not, starring Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, and Nan Gray. Meantime, let's look in at the Brown Derby, that famous Hollywood restaurant. We're sure to find it filled with movie people, perhaps several of the beautiful women whose names are known to film goers the world over. But tonight, we're interested in the conversation of two little waitresses. One of them has just come to Hollywood. Naturally, she's impressed.
Gee, I can't believe it. Me being so close to Clark Gable, I could reach out and touch him. And, I nearly dropped my tray. Isn't that Claudette Colbert over there?
It sure is. Stunning, isn't she?
I'll say. What a complexion. Oh, what wouldn't I give to know how she keeps it so gorgeous?
You mean to say you don't know? You are a greenie.
Oh, well, anyway, knowing won't do me any good. Look at the money they have to spend.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you something. 9 out of 10 of these swell-looking screen stars use Lux toilet soap because it has active lather that guards against cosmetic skin.
Cosmetic skin?
Sure. Cosmetic skins are the little blemishes and enlarged pores that develop when you let your pores get choked with dust and stale cosmetics, when you don't remove them thoroughly.
Do you use Lux toilet soap?
I sure do. Whenever I put on fresh makeup and every night before I go to bed.
Gee, I'm learning things. I'll buy some Lux toilet soap on my way home tonight.
I can see you're the kind that learns fast. You'll get along.
Once again, Mr. DeMille. We continue She Loves Me Not, starring Bing Crosby and Joan Blondell, with Nan Gray, Barbara Weeks, Sterling Holloway, and William Frawley. The same evening, a few minutes before 6, in Buzz Jones' room, Curly Flag stands in front of the mirror admiring her boy's costume, which consists of rather baggy trousers and an old windbreaker. Gus McNeil, publicity director for Super Sound Pictures, knocks quietly at the door. Curly turns quickly, putting on her very heaviest male voice.
Who is it?
Hiya.
Hello. Bud Jones is out of town. I'm his cousin.
Well, I'll be a ring-tailed baboon.
All right. Go ahead and be it someplace else.
Hey, that's a good performance. You know, I've seen dames play little boys before, but... Hey, let's see you walk.
Let's see you walk. Just turn around and walk out.
Now, listen, Curly.
I don't know what you're talking about or who you are, but you better get out of here before I call my cousin.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Now, listen, my name's McNeil. Gus McNeil. Here's my card. Now, read it and take it all back.
Oh, you're from Super Sound Pictures.
Well, if you see it on my card, it must be so.
How do I know you're really from Super Sound?
Oh, now, look, Curly, we're wasting time. May we, speak freely?
I guess so.
Well, very well. To begin with, how'd you like to be featured in your first picture?
Wow.
Be quiet. When I want an answer, I'll ask for it. Now, to continue, Mr. J. Thorvald Jones has an impression that Supersound may be able to use you, and he's delegated me to decide. There are several things to be settled. Your age, your figure, your salary, and you may have to go to a hospital for a few days to get your voice cut out of your nose and grafted into your throat.
Say, listen.
You listen. I'll do all the talking. If Supersound gives you a contract, they'll post any necessary bonds with the police for your appearance. Your legal troubles will be finished. Would you like that?
I certainly would.
All right. Now, I have a cameraman downstairs. We're going to take a bunch of photographs. Tomorrow, we'll do a newsreel. You're to work under my absolute orders, understand?
But look at...
You look at... Now, here's the gag. We've got a college picture on the fire now, but it's terrible. Beatrice Yvonne is starred, but we're going to fire her, and you'll take her place.
Wow.
Quiet, quiet. I'm going downstairs and help Andy get the camera ready. Then I'm going over to the hotel and see if Joe Arkle from the United Press has got in yet. Baby, we're going to plaster your name on the front page of every newspaper from here to Seattle and back.
Oh, Mr. McNeil.
Midge!
Is this Mr. Lawton's room?
Oh, come on in, Midge.
Hello, Paul.
I've been expecting you.
I hope no one saw me coming.
Oh, there's not much danger of that at this hour.
Nice room you've got here. Except...
First thing in the morning. Now, what did your father say after I left?
Nothing, which usually means trouble.
Well, he asked me to go to his office tomorrow morning. What am I going to tell him?
We'll decide that after I see Curly. Where is our heroine?
Upstairs. She'll wait.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. I thought we might talk a little.
All right, let's talk.
Yes, let's talk. Well, I'm not so good at talking.
Oh, is this the piano the maestro uses when he writes his operas?
That's it. I've been here all afternoon, cut 2 lectures and a lab session, just to write something extra special for this occasion.
How interesting. I've had poems written to me, but never songs. Is this it?
Mm-hmm.
For me?
For you. Listen.
I could sing your praises with eloquent phrases, describe you and bribe you with wonderful speeches. I could sing your praises with grand repartee. But, darling, I desire to confess my love, express my love this way. I know the words that I use are simple and not very smart. But what I say to you, straight from the shoulder, right from the heart. Others may sing the spring. To them making love is an art. But when I sing to you, straight from the shoulder, right from the heart. Who cares if others may laugh, if as a lover I am green? Who cares? Let them all laugh, as long as you know just what I mean. It's old as the hills, it's true, to whisper I love you, I do. But when I say I love you, I do. And when I pray that we'll never part, it's straight from the shoulder, right from the heart to you.
That's a lot better than talking. Are you going to devote your life to music?
Oh, no. Surgery. And you?
Well, surgeons come in handy at times. May I keep this?
Well, you're the one it was written for. Midge.
Please don't.
Midge, listen, Midge.
Stop it, please. Why did you do that?
What?
I suppose I should have expected something like this. Coming here. You were no more than polite.
Oh, no, now, please,
Oh, I'm always getting into idiotic situations. I quite understand how you got the impression that this would be my idea of a perfect way to pass the time.
Oh, no, please. I didn't think anything of the kind. I didn't mean to kiss you.
Then why did you?
Well, because I'm in love with you.
Well, I'm not in love with you. At least...
At least what, Midge?
I'm not sure what.
Oh, Midge,
Well, good evening.
Francis, well...
Come in, Mother. Francis, dear. I thought I'd find the lady friend in this room. How nice.
Well, what are you doing here?
Surprised, aren't you? And as for you cheap chorus girl.
Francis, you...
Who is this girl, anyway?
Well, we're engaged to be married.
We were engaged to be married.
My dear.
Oh, that's all very well, Mother. But if you think I'm going to walk into my fiancé's room and find him with this woman and say nothing about it...
I'm afraid this is all a little over my head. I suppose it means something, but I don't know what. Paul might have explained it to me, but he didn't. Thank you all for a most entertaining performance.
Now you've fixed it. That was Miss Mercer, the dean's daughter.
Oh, the dean's daughter. In the first place, I don't believe it. In the second place, what was she doing in your room, whoever she was?
Now, you keep quiet. I'd like to know who asked you to come into my room, sneaking in, trying to catch me at something.
Children, really.
Mother, we're going to have this out.
Yes, you bet we are.
Francis, dear, I won't allow it. I can't.
Where's your dear, sweet, deserving chorus girl, then? Or are you afraid I'd offend her, too?
Well, you offend me, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I do?
Yes, you do.
Children.
I'm not a complete fool.
Yes, you are. You'd wait till I get a chance to explain.
I'll wait for nothing. Come, Mother.
Now, listen.
No, I hate you. Do you hear? I hate you. And I wouldn't marry if you had twice as much money.
Hello there, buddy.
Who are you? This is Buzz Jones' room, and he's out of town.
Oh, that's all right, fella. I ain't looking for no Buzz Jones. I got a date with a dame in this here college somewhere.
You can't hang around in here. Beat it.
I ain't going to hurt nobody, kid. Take it easy. Take it easy. I just want to catch me breath.
Well, catch your breath outside.
Now, look at here, guy.
If you don't get out of here, I'll send for some of the boys downstairs.
Say, wait a minute. Come here, let's take a good look at you. Hey, you go to school here, kid?
No, I just come down to visit my cousin.
You're just here on a visit, huh?
Yeah, going back home tomorrow.
Yeah, back to the hilarity.
Huh?
Hello, Curly.
Oh, what do you mean?
The boys down at the hilarity asked me to look you up, the old Sid. Give my regards to Curly Flagg.
I'm not Curly Flagg. I'm not Curly Flagg.
Oh, so you ain't Curly
Flagg?
No,
I'm not.
You know why I'm here, Curly? The Bull's just looking for you as a witness. You might tell them what you seen that night.
I didn't see anything. I tell you, I didn't.
Yeah, but supposing the Bulls went to work on you with a rubber hose.
Oh, I didn't see anything. I tell you.
We ain't taking no chances. You and me is going for a ride.
Oh, you keep away
it
from me.
It ain't no use, Curly. Let's get going.
No.
Shut up. You hear a book you in the bush.
Help!
What's the matter?
Oh, Paul.
Hey, what are you doing here? Now, get away from her.
Get away yourself.
Look out, he's got a gun. No. Oh, boy. You knocked him out cold, Paul. Golly, I was so scared.
Who is he?
He's a gangster from the Hilarity Club. He wanted to take me away from here so the cops couldn't get at me.
You mean he came here to take...
Yes, to rub me out. Gee, you saved my life.
Good Lord.
I'll bet he's got his whole gang with him.
What do you mean?
Yeah. You see? There. Now, what did I tell you?
He's coming in.
Well, sock him. Sock him hard.
Hey, what's all the rumpus about?
Ow. Oh, what you hit him for?
Shut that door. Who's he?
That's Mr. McNeil, the best friend I got.
Well, how did I know that?
He's going to get me in the movies. You just went and ruined my whole career.
Now, look here, Curly.
I'll bet he's dead. Oh, dear.
Maybe that's one of them. Now, grab that vase on the table and stand behind the door. When I open the door, let him have it.
All right, I got it.
Lawton, what's the meaning of all this?
Oh. Will you look at what you've done?
Dear, I blew him out like a light. Who is it?
That was only Mercer, the dean of the college.
Well, that makes us even.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. While waiting for Act 3 of She Loves Me Not, starring Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, and Nan Gray, we'll have an interlude with a real student from a real college. Many people have the idea that a modern college consists of a football field surrounded by pretty girls and a few classrooms. But while the University of Southern California has its share of gridiron heroes and dazzling co-eds, it's also one of the finest schools on the West Coast, and I believe the only university in the world offering a complete course in cinematography. Cinematography is a college word meaning the art of making motion pictures. To tell us what Hollywood in a classroom is like, I've chosen one of the students at random. She's turned out to be Miss Una McClelland. And if beauty is a requirement in cinematography, I'd say Miss McClelland must be on the honor roll.
That's all very nice, Mr. DeMille, but it may lead some people to believe that all we're interested in is in becoming stars. Actually, we haven't any illusions about becoming Garbos or Gables. We simply realize that motion pictures are one of the greatest forces in modern life, and we think it's a good idea to know something about them. By this, I mean a knowledge of such things as costuming, makeup, writing, producing, directing, and photography. These are some of the subjects we study, and while our work can't be compared with what you do in a real studio, we can and do start from scratch and turn out pretty good motion pictures.
With the university only a few miles from Hollywood, our studios ought to be of some help to you.
They certainly are. Without their help, our course couldn't be nearly as interesting or successful. They aid in many ways. First, they let us use their studios and laboratories for experiments. Then they've been very generous in lending us stage settings and costumes. And every year when our varsity club puts on its stage show, they help us out in coaching. Famous actors and personalities like Adrian, the designer, lecture to us from time to time. And here's something else I've learned from our contacts with the studios, that practically every movie star uses Lux toilet soap and has used it for years. I've heard them tell about it right on this program. Of course, I'm not a movie star, and I don't ever expect to be one, but you may still be interested in my opinion. I use Lux toilet soap regularly, and I'm sincerely enthusiastic about it as a beauty care, and a lot of my friends use it, too. Now let me see. How else have the studios helped us? Oh, yes, one of the greatest things they've done for us is to use students as extras. They've aided many boys and girls to pay their way through school. USC students may be seen in several current pictures. Among them, Wells Fargo, Navy Blue and Gold, and Life Begins in College.
And the university helps Hollywood. Your campus and buildings have come in very handily for some of our new college pictures, like Yank at Oxford and Hold'em Navy. Tell me, do the students still regard it as an event to have a movie company photographing on the campus?
Of course, it always gives us a big thrill, even if the stars remain very professional, as they always do. After a visit from Robert Taylor, the school might just as well close down for a few days as far as the girls are concerned. It takes us quite a while before we're able to do much concentrating again.
Among USC alumni who've made splendid connections with studios, I can think of Lawrence Tibbett, Buster Crabbe, John Wayne, and Cotton Warburton. But I can't think of any girl graduates who found jobs.
Well, after all, I guess the girls are more interested in finding a husband with a job than in finding a job for themselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss McClellan. Once more, Bing Crosby, Joan Blondell, Nan Gray, and our all-star cast in She Loves Me Not. Playing the Good Samaritan to the lone little chorus girl has turned out an expensive gesture. To date, it has netted our hero one broken engagement, one blasted romance, and a splitting headache. In his room, Paul walks the floor, nervously biting his nails. Curly enters in the very highest spirits.
Oh, Paul, you missed it.
I missed what?
You should have stayed upstairs. Mr. McNeil came too and we took pictures. Of course, the dean wasn't conscious yet, but just wait till he sees them.
Just wait.
Then I posed with the gangster boy. Come on upstairs. I'll let him take one of you.
No.
Oh, come on, Paulie Wally.
Will you listen to me a minute? Thanks to you, I've just written a letter resigning from college, and thanks to you, I've just socked a man on the jaw who's the father of the only girl
Well, forget it. Now, listen. They're going to star me in the movies. Won't you be proud of me?
Oh, Listen, will you get out of here?
All right, but listen, you'll be sorry when you see my picture in the paper.
I'll be sorry if I ever see your picture anyplace. Goodbye.
How do you feel, Father?
Oh, terrible.
Drink your coffee, dear. Didn't you tell them who you were as soon as you became conscious?
No, not immediately.
But why not?
Well, I couldn't believe I was conscious. When finally I did break loose, they kept snapping their cameras at me. And that picture of me kissing the chorus girl is fake.
You don't need to tell me that, Father. Father, must both of those boys be dropped?
Are you preparing to defend them? Your friend, Mr. Lawton, for instance?
I have no defense for Mr. Lawton. Not now. Not any longer.
Oh, Miss Mercer.
Yes, Martha?
There's someone on the phone for you.
Oh, I'll take it in the office. Excuse me, Father.
Don't be long, Midge.
Hello? Hello?
Goodbye, Midge.
What?
This is Paul. I said goodbye. That's the toughest part, so I want to get it over first.
Oh, goodbye and good luck.
Well, wait. Don't hang over.
Goodbyes are over.
Well, couldn't we talk our way backwards to...
There's nothing to talk about.
You think I was trying to play two girls at once, huh?
I counted 3 one day. That is, if I was included in your calculations.
Well, if I told you that I've never been in love with any girl in the world except you, would you believe me, Midge? Would you?
No, I wouldn't. Maybe your fiancé will believe it, but I don't.
Well, I didn't think you would, but it's true anyhow. I'm leaving Purnell today for good.
Hello.
What?
You started by saying goodbye. Well, I suppose hello is the end.
Well, wait, don't hang up. Please don't. Are you crying?
No, I'm not.
Midge,
Yes?
I'd like to have you listen to something, if you would. It's another song for you. You hold the phone, Midge?
Can it be the trees that fill the breeze with rare and magic perfume? Oh, no, it isn't a tree. It's love in bloom. Can it be the spring that seems to bring the stars right into this room? Oh, no, it isn't the spring. It's love in bloom. My heart was a desert. You planted a seed. And this is the flower, this hour of sweet fulfillment. Is it all a dream, the joy supreme that came to us in the gloom? You know it isn't a dream, it's love in bloom. My heart was a desert, and you planted a seed. And this is the flower, this hour of sweet fulfillment. Is it all a dream, the joy supreme that came to us in the gloom? You know it isn't a dream, it's love in bloom.
Hello, Midge. Did you hear it? Well, that's how I feel, Midge. That's really what I think of you, darling. You're listening, aren't you, Midge? Hello? Hello, Midge. Are you there? Midge.
What number are you calling, please?
Oh.
Jones and Lawton suspended. College students suspended.
Neighbor, Purnell student rally and demonstration. Demand reinstatement of Jones and Lawton.
Senator Gray takes firm stand. Country rises to defense of Purnell students.
Super Sound Newsreel brings you Senator Gray, who comments on the situation raging at Purnell University. Senator Gray.
I am not a graduate of Purnell University. My university was that of hard knocks.
But if the newspapers of this great country have reported correctly the recent events at Purnell, I feel very strongly that a grave injustice is being visited upon the students involved.
The girl of the hour, Curly Flagg, tells her story.
It was a dreadful experience for a girl like me. I was dancing at the Hilarity Club in Philadelphia. I love dancing so much that where I dance don't matter. I'm above my surroundings. The Purnell boys who took me in and sheltered me were just wonderful to me. Just wonderful. I'll never forget them. Never. They'll always be just my boys.
Buzz Jones, one of the boys who was dropped.
We students who were dropped by Purnell University have no complaint to make against the college authorities. And if the faculty still feels that we no longer deserve to be graduated from Purnell, then all I can say is that whether on the football field or in life, Purnell men can take it.
Can I help you with your trunk, Buzz?
Oh, it's just about finishes it. I got the books packed. You nearly ready?
Mm-hmm. We can make the 9:10, huh?
Yeah.
Well, goodbye, Purnell.
Oh, cheer up.
Yeah.
10 years from now, we'll laugh at being busted out and everything. Paul, did you ever think if we hadn't come to Purnell, you and I couldn't have gotten acquainted?
Well, that would have been a swell break for you, boy. What's that?
I don't know. They ought to have these windows cleaned. They're cheering for somebody.
Let me see, Buzz. Hey, look who it is. They're back.
Who?
Curly Flagg and that press agent of your father.
Oh, haven't they caused enough trouble around here?
Hello, Buzz. How are you, Mr. Lawton? I'm glad to find you together. Miss Flagg has come all the way from New York to thank you boys. Come in, Miss Flagg.
My boys.
Skip it, will you? And shut that door.
Oh, boys. Don't feel so bad about being canned out of college. We're working on that, and we just...
Sure. Let's be friends. Let's all be friends. Now, I've got a camera set up outside, and I want to get a picture of you two boys and Miss Flagg together.
Forget it, McNeil. It can't be done. We're already suspended now, and all we need is one more flashlight with her, and we're going to get hanged.
Look, I think that you and Miss Flagg had better go back to New York.
Not before we get a picture.
Well, you're not going to get one. Now, what do you know about that?
Any bets?
I'll bet you a poke in the nose if you try.
Yeah, you and who else?
Nix, Curly, nix.
Oh, Mr. McNeil, these boys are just too young to appreciate what it means.
Come in.
Lawton? Jones?
It's the Dean. Hiya, Dean.
Shut up. Yes, Dean Mercer?
The faculty meeting has just been adjourned.
Yes, sir?
The deliberate propaganda and official pressure brought to bear on the faculty in favor of you boys have had nothing whatever to do with their decision to reinstate you.
You mean we're in?
Yes, you're in.
Yoo-hoo! Pardon me.
Oh, boy. Give us a kiss, will you, Deanie?
No, take her out of here, will you, McNeil?
Come on, Curly. We got some pictures to shoot yet. I want to get one of you jumping out the second-story window.
Well, so long, fellas. And don't forget, even though I'm a star, I'll always think of you as...
Get out.
My boys.
Well, she's gone.
Yes.
Oh, Lawton.
Yes, sir?
I think there's someone waiting outside for you.
She is?
Yes.
Oh, say, thanks, Dean. I'll see you later, Buzz.
3 for Lawton! Lawton! Lawton!
Wait a minute. Thanks, fellas. Thanks very much. You'll excuse me a minute, won't you? I'm looking for... Oh, Midge, let's get out of this. I got to speak to you.
Oh, Paul. And do you forgive me for hanging up on you?
Oh, sure. Would you forgive me if I kissed you?
You didn't take the trouble to ask me the last time.
Oh, Midge.
So why bother now?
Oh, honey.
Oh, Midge, hey, listen.
Go away, Buzz.
Say, listen, they just took a picture of Curly jumping out of the window.
Does it matter?
Well, it does to your father. She landed on his head.
On his head?
Yeah, oh, gee. Hey, what's the matter with you two?
Go away, Buzz. Go away.
My heart was a desert. You planted a seed. And this is the flower this hour of sweet fulfillment? Is it all a dream, the joy supreme that came to us in the gloom? You know it isn't a dream. It's love in bloom.
Days are over. We say goodbye to old Purnell, but we'll have Bing and Joan back for a valedictory speech before we say goodbye to you. Next to getting into the movies, most girls, it seems, would like nothing better than to be newspaper reporters. I can't blame them. Women reporters such as Molly Merrick lead lives of color, drama, and excitement. Miss Merrick has been a feature writer at home and abroad for the San Francisco Examiner, has doctored screen stories and written both novels and plays. But she's best known for the syndicated column Hollywood in Person, which she created some years ago.
Just 10 years ago, Mr. DeMille, to be exact. It makes my visit here something of an anniversary celebration.
Well, then let's talk about the Hollywood of 10 years ago. About the days when actors weren't forced to hide behind dark glasses because crowds then were content just to stand and look. But today...
Well, they want to come away with a tangible souvenir of the encounter. Anything from an autograph to the suit of clothes the actor may be wearing.
Perhaps in 1927, the players sought attention with almost as much intensity as they avoid it now.
How true. Tom Mix was one of the big stars when I came here. He drove down Hollywood Boulevard in a snow-white car. It was upholstered in scarlet leather. He had his name on the doors and a huge set of steer's horns on the radiator cap. And baby Mary Osborne, the Shirley Temple of 1927, had a pale blue limousine that no one could miss, with a large blue ribbon bow on the wheel. Today, baby Marie is still a young girl. She's making her comeback at RKO. Now, last winter when I was in New York, I caught sight of a pair of stockingless ankles at one of the fashionable hotels. It was a bitter cold day, so naturally I was interested in seeing who had such hardihood. It was Nita Naldi, the great vamp of silent films. She was the first actress to dare appear without stockings. She wore the first backless sundress.
What were some of our present stars doing in 1927?
Well, a quiet little red-haired girl was playing Oriental types most successfully. That was Myrna Loy. Even then, she had ideas of her own as to her proper type. And finally, she fought her way to high comedy roles and stardom. Bill Powell was a heavy villain a decade ago. And Francesca Gall, the leading lady of Mr. DeMille's latest film, The Buccaneer, was entering the Hungarian State Stage Academy, from which she was later dropped, for lack of talent, of all things. But eventually, she amazed everyone by becoming the favorite actress of most Europeans. Gary Cooper was then a tall, rangy chap who played cowboy parts. Very small parts, by the way. He didn't care about a contract, he said. He expected to make as much as $100 a week someday as a newspaper cartoonist. In 1927, the first picture with dialogue, The Jazz Singer, sent the whole colony into a frenzy. Douglas Fairbanks Sr. fearlessly prophesied that talking pictures would be a failure, and if producers insisted on making them, would eventually ruin the industry. Norma Shearer was less emphatic, but thought they would be a dismal flop. She little dreamed she would one day play Noel Coward's sophisticated characters or do Romeo and Juliet with Leslie Howard, a name then unknown in the motion picture profession. Since I've shown this evening how Hollywood prophets have come to grief with their prophecies, I think it's only fair that I should lead with my chin and say that pictures in the near future will be entirely in color. In all honesty, I must admit that I thought producer Walter Wanger was a little touched in the head when he told me that 5 years ago. I can very safely make another prophecy. I'm not leading with my chin at all this time. Lux toilet soap will be as popular with the Hollywood stars of 10 years from now as it is today, and as it has been during the decade I have spent among them. Year by year, new stars take their places in the Hollywood firmament. We no longer write about Phyllis Haver or Billy Dove or Sue Carroll, of Leatrice Joy or Mary Philbin. We write now of Claudette Colbert and Simon Simon, of Louise Reiner and Joan Blondell, and a score of others who were unknown to movies a decade ago. But the men who began picture making, the great producers, never retire from their work because they fully understand the limitless future of this industry. I can think of nobody who exemplifies this statement more truly than our producer on this program, Cecil B. DeMille. I thank you.
It's very generous of you, Molly. We'll now let Bing Crosby have a voice in the proceedings, accompanied by Joan Blondell.
What would you like for an obligato, Bing?
Oh, something about soap.
I'm forever blowing bubbles. How about it, Joan?
Burns, yeah?
Well, this much about Lux. I think that Lux toilet soap is the finest soap in the world for for keeping complexions lovely and healthy and smooth. And in case there's any doubt in your mind, let me tell you right now, Mr. DeMille, that I use Lux soap every single day at home and at the studio.
You know, I've heard reports about that, too.
Speaking of reports, Mr. C, where'd you get that first name of yours? That sounds like one to me.
Well, I tell you, back in the knee breeches days when I was a wee little tyke, a mere broth of a lad, as we say in Spokane, I used to totter around the streets with a gun on each hip. My favorite after-school pastime was a game known as cops and robbers, and I didn't care which side I was on. When a cop or a robber came in view, I would haul up my trusty six-shooters, made of wood, and loudly exclaim, "Bing, bing." As my luckless victim fell, clutching his side, I would shout, "Bing, bing," and I'd let him have it again. Then as his friends came to his rescue, shooting as they came, I would shout, "Bing, da-da-bing, bing, 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 bing."
I'm surprised they didn't call you Killer Crosby. Now tell me another story, Grandpa.
No, so help me, that's the truth. Ask Mr. DeMille.
I'll vouch for it, Bing. Aren't you making your next picture another cops and robbers story?
Yeah, that's right. It's from the O. Henry yarn, The Badge of Policeman O'Roon. So here am I, playing cops and robbers again after all these years. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Bing, 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 bing,
I think you got him, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Joan.
Our plans for your entertainment next Monday night are announced presently by Mr. DeMille. We dedicated our program tonight to the American Red Cross, for by the Red Cross we mean you, the people of America, who are the sinew and heart of this magnificent organization. It was you, the volunteer workers and givers, who went to the aid of 1 million sufferers when winter floods devastated the Ohio River Basin. You nursed, clothed, and rebuilt, and provided for widows and orphans. There will be future disasters whose effects you must forestall. Victims of 1938 may be any of us. Guarantee them help now. Join the Red Cross through your local chapter. The roll is being called. Answer with your name. Give your support. Mr. Crosby appeared through courtesy of the Kraft Music Hall and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox Studios, where he's in charge of music for the new Shirley Temple film, Heidi. Mr. Frawley's new picture is Blossoms on Broadway. I return you now to Mr. DeMille.
A few weeks ago, we presented a play based on one of the first great dramas of Edna Ferber, Cimarron. A week from tonight, we present our radio adaptation of one of her most recent triumphs, Come and Get It. An exciting story of the colorful timberlands, of a man who carved an empire, and of a girl he could never forget. Our play is the occasion for bringing you one of the greatest casts ever assembled on the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre. It's headed by the same superb actor you saw in the film, Edward Arnold. And sharing stellar honors, Anne Shirley, Walter Brennan, Lou Ayres, Mary Nash, and Mady Christians. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward Arnold in Come and Get It with Anne Shirley, Walter Brennan, Lou Ayres, Mary Nash, and Mady Christians. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Ginger Rogers in Kitty Foyle with Dennis Morgan and James Craig. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The last time Ginger Rogers starred in the Lux Radio Theatre, she went directly from this stage to the preview of her picture, Kitty Foyle. We all wished her good luck, but by that time luck had nothing to do with the case. Simple justice gave her the applause of critics and public, and finally, the Motion Picture Academy Award for the finest performance by any screen actress during the year. And tonight, as Ginger Rogers plays her greatest role for the first time on the air, she has the same two leading men you saw in the picture, Dennis Morgan and James Craig. Christopher Morley called his novel The Natural History of a Woman, and the RKO picture was exactly that. Few stories can take an audience so close to the inner secrets of a woman's heart, and certainly no woman ever had a more sympathetic portrayal than Ginger Rogers gives Kitty Foyle. An Academy Award is a recognition of the highest in quality, and we've tried to make every detail of our production match that. Of course, to start with, we had Lux Flakes. There's no question about quality there. And I believe the whole company has outdone itself to make this an unforgettable premiere here in the Lux Radio Theatre tonight. You've inspired that effort by your genuine interest in every activity of this theatre, and your loyalty to our product has told us better than anything else how sincere that interest really is. The reward we offer is the best plays and stars that we can find, and as far as Lux Flakes is concerned, as fine a product as modern science can devise. And now for the finest that Hollywood can devise. We raise the curtain on the first act of Kitty Foyle, starring Ginger Rogers as Kitty Foyle, Dennis Morgan as Gwynn, and James Craig as Mark.
Doesn't female independence mean anything to you girls? After all, what's the difference between men bachelors and girl bachelors?
Men bachelors are that way on purpose.
That was Kitty Foyle speaking. Kitty is young and pretty, but very wise, too. She works at Delphine's beauty salon in New York, where, in the employees' locker room, the girls' conversation turns invariably to one subject, the male of the species. Now it's 5:30, and the girls slip through the door to join the scurrying crowds on Fifth Avenue. Kitty, trim and inviting, stands near the curb, her coat collar turned up high against the driving snow. A taxi pulls up quickly, and a young man hops out.
Sorry I'm late, Kitty, but we got a couple emergency cases to hospital, and I had to stay. Been waiting long?
No, just got here.
Come on, get in. Step on it, driver. I'm in a hurry.
Say, you must be as hungry as I am.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to get a little hungrier, because I've got to catch another case first.
Before dinner, Mark.
Yes, emergency. Over in the tenement district. Matter of fact, we're racing a stork right this minute.
Well, I hope we win. No. The world's not that bad, is it? Oh, it is. Well, you're awful pretty anyway.
All finished.
Oh, how's the mother doing?
Pretty well. Kitty, you have no idea how right you look with a baby in your arms.
I know how right I feel. What's his name?
Well, they haven't decided. Well, you see, there isn't any father. Might have been better if he hadn't pulled through.
Don't say that, Mark. It's always better to pull through.
There's something about the way you said that makes me... Kitty, will you take this ring? I mean, will you marry me?
Mark.
Well, you see, I've got a lot of money tied up in this little hoop. And, well, there's no other way I can get any use out of it. Well, Kitty?
Mark, can you find my finger in all these blankets?
Let me get something straight. You did say yes, didn't you? I mean, it's all clear and there's no confusion. You understood what I asked you.
You asked me to marry you, didn't you?
That's it, exactly.
I got it. That's why I said yes.
Well, what I'm getting around to is that fellow in Philadelphia. Is that all over with?
All over, Mark.
You're not kidding yourself, are you? It wouldn't do either of us any good if you weren't sure about it.
I'm sure, darling.
Then we're getting married. Tomorrow.
Why, Doctor?
Look, I've got to go back to the hospital now, but I'll check out at midnight. You meet me there with your bags packed, and we'll go straight to Gretna Green.
Gretna Green?
Sure. They've got a justice of peace that stays open all night, just like a drugstore. Can you be ready with them?
And who says I can't?
Okay, then meet me at St. Timothy's Hospital at 12, smack on the dot.
12, smack on the dot, St. Timothy's.
Driver, Pocahontas Hotel for Women, West 34th Street. But it's the last time you'll have to take her there, I promise you that. Hello, Kitty.
Wynn.
Surprised to see me?
Why, what are you doing out of Philadelphia on a night like this? How did you get in here? Men aren't allowed in this hotel, you know.
The operator in the back elevator is corrupt.
Oh, Wynn, why did you come?
You sent for me?
I sent for you?
This ring. The one I gave you. I told you if you ever needed me or wanted me, send it back.
Oh, I forgot that isn't what I meant. I sent the ring back because that was all. That was the end.
Don't say that, Kitty.
Oh, but it's true, Wynn. You'll have to go.
I can't go. Not until I've told you something. I'm sailing at midnight.
Where?
South America, Buenos Aires. To live there.
With your wife?
Alone. Unless you'll go with me. I've broken away for good. There's no life for me without you. I want you. I need you. I love you this minute as I've never loved you before.
Oh, but Wynn, it's too late. 5 years, too late.
It'll never be too late, Kitty. What we've had can't die. You haven't forgotten, have you?
Oh, I thought I had. I was sure I had.
No, darling. We must never forget any of it. Kitty, I haven't much to offer, except me. I tried to get a divorce, but I couldn't. I wish it were different, but that's the way it is.
I see.
Whatever you decide, I am sailing anyway. I'm hoping, I'm asking that we'll leave together. And be together always.
Oh, Wynn, don't ask me anything. Don't let me think. Just take me with you.
Darling.
When do we go?
We sail at midnight. I'll be at the pier with everything arranged. Will you meet me there?
Yes, Wynn.
Kitty, I love you. I'll have to hurry to get everything done. Don't be late.
Oh, Wynn, you didn't tell me what boat, what pier.
Just like it always was. When I look at you, I can't think of anything else.
Oh.
It's Pier 48. Goodbye, darling. Don't be late.
I won't. I'll be there 10 minutes ahead of time. Pier 48, midnight. Pier 48.
You're making a mistake, you know.
What?
Here I am, over here in the mirror. I'm you, Kitty Foyle. And I think you're making a mistake.
Am I?
You're that little girl on the sleigh ride. Trouble is, you're no longer a little girl. You're a grown woman now.
I'm only 24.
You're 26. Don't try to kid me.
Well, I'm not old anyway. And I know what I'm doing.
It's a very unsatisfactory role you're preparing to play, even under the best of circumstances.
We'll just have to face it.
Correction. You'll have to face it. Married people face things together, but you won't be married. Did you ever think of it that way?
Marriage isn't everything. What is it anyway? It's just a piece of paper like any other legal document.
A lot of pretty fine things come out of that piece of paper, Kitty. A home, children. You'd be a lot happier with Mark and that little piece of paper than you ever could be with Gwynn. And a snug little apartment with a key for him and a key for you.
You know what I think? I think you're wrong.
I remember you using those same words before. Way back when you lived in a little house on Griscom Street in Philadelphia. That's where Pop brought you up, and what a grand guy he was. It was the night of the Philadelphia Assembly. You were about 15 then. A gawky, long-legged kid. You came home late, trying to sneak past the parlor and up the stairs without Pop seeing you. But he saw you all right.
Kitty, come in here.
Hello, Pop. I was just...
Come here.
I was just...
I know what you were just doing. The assembly's tonight, and you were downtown gazing at those rich mainliners, parading into the Bellevue Stratford and getting silly ideas.
No, I wasn't, Pop. Really, I was watching.
Kitty, you've got to get this trash out of your head. Get your mind off of that Tommy Rot in the society page.
But it's not Tommy Rot, Pop. It's not more Tommy Rot than the Lady of Shalott.
Who's she?
You know. And sometimes through the mirror blue, the knights came riding 2 by 2. She hath no loyal knight and true, the Lady of Shalott.
Judas Priest! If you're not reading about those mainline monkeys, you've got your head stuck in a Cinderella book.
Well, the Lady of Shalott wasn't exactly Cinderella, but it was the same idea. Oh, Pop, it must be wonderful.
What?
Well, you know, after you've been sitting in ashes all of your life, and then all of a sudden a prince comes along.
Judas Priest, if ever a man deserved to be hung, it's the fellow who started that Cinderella stuff. Putting crazy ideas into girls' heads. Why, they're the ruination of more girls than 40 actors.
I don't see where there's so much ruination about it. Cinderella and the prince lived happily ever after. Always do.
Yes, and that's where those writing fellas are smart, too. They always end the story before it really begins. And that's the reason I'm going to get all this junk about the main line and the Philadelphia Assembly out of your head, so that you won't make a fool out of yourself later on.
You know what I think, Pop? I think you're wrong.
Well, time moved on, and skirts got 6 inches longer, and they stopped playing Sonny Boy and took up Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf, and then, boom, came the Depression. And you had to trade in a few of those dreams for a volume of Greg's shorthand, remember? You finally got a diploma from the VZ School of Business, but you were still one of the vast army of unemployed until 1932, October 23rd. That's when you went to work for Wynn Strafford, Winwood Strafford VI, a true prince of the main line. Instead of a white horse, he had $10,000 his family had given him to start a magazine. Poor Wynn. He did so much want to do something on his own. You'd been there about 2 months.
Miss Foyle, this isn't quite right.
What's the matter?
This letter you typed for me, it's wrong. The use of esquire in business is a New York affectation and very bad taste.
But I've seen letters come to you addressed Mr. Winwood Strafford-esque.
From New Yorkers, perhaps. It's still wrong.
Well, then I've certainly seen them just plain-esque. Say, how does the person get to be an esquire anyway?
Well, I don't know. He just is.
Oh. Pop says you get to be an esquire if you can sit on one animal and chase another.
Did I sound stuffy? I'm sorry.
Pardon?
Okay, get stuffy yourself. I've said I'm sorry. Did you get my column off the dictaphone?
Yes, and it's...
What?
Nothing.
Go ahead. What about it?
Why?
Don't be afraid.
I was just thinking about the way your voice sounds on the dictaphone. You know who it sounds like?
No. Who?
Ronald Coleman.
Huh. Really?
Uncanny. I played the record over and over again. It's lovely.
That's funny.
Yes. So different from what it is, actually.
Huh. Ronald Coleman, eh? Do you really think it's true, Miss Foyle, that my voice sounds rather like that of Mr. Coleman? Ah, Shangri-La, Miss Foyle. Foyle, foil, boil in oil. And furthermore, it might be wise if... Oh, come in, Miss Foyle. I was just trying a little dictation on the machine.
I'd just like to say I'm sorry. I was fresh before.
I didn't notice it.
Well, I was, and I'm sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right.
You want to run that record off now?
Oh, no, thanks. I was just figuring how it worked.
Well, I'll show you. It's really very
It's not at all necessary, really. Don't you think you'd better pop out to lunch?
Only take 10 seconds. Besides, what am I here for?
Really, Miss Foyle, there's no need to...
There, and you turn it on here, and then...
You really think it's true, Miss Foyle, that my voice sounds rather like that of Mr. Coleman? Ah, Shangri-La, Miss Foyle. Foyle, foil, boil in oil. Roses are red, violets are blue. Miss Foyle has nice legs. I love you.
Is that all?
And I'll thank you, Miss Foyle, not to look so beautiful during conferences. We have difficulties enough getting this magazine out without disturbing the personnel, particularly myself.
I think I will go out to lunch after all.
Now, wait a minute, please. Let me explain, will you?
Win, boiling gin.
I'm terribly sorry. Really, I never intended. I mean, I was simply testing, like on the radio.
Will you please let me out?
Miss Foyle, wait. I want to give you some dictation before you go. Sit down, please.
Well...
Let's see. Inter-office memo to Miss Foyle. I'm sorry I said you're too beautiful. But you are. I'm sorry I said you disturb me. But you do. I'm sorry you seem to think I'm making love to you. But I am.
There's no getting around it. Those those were probably the happiest days in your whole life. Days when you and Wynn were still learning those little things about each other that make two ordinarily normal people a little daffy when they're together. Like the first time you went to New York, remember? He took you to Jono's. They had to have a car to get in those days. They had a radio running full blast to get the election returns.
Mr. Strafford, I have this water bottle. I save it just for you.
Thanks, Jono. Strega?
Strega?
What's Strega?
It's Italian brandy.
Oh.
They say that if two people drink it together, they'll never drink it apart.
How cozy.
Why so solemn, Kitty?
Oh, I was just wondering.
What about?
Why did you bring me to New York?
I thought you'd like it. Why?
Because, well, you see, when I was going to school in Manitou, Illinois, it was a very small town, and everybody else knew everybody else's business. So when a man wanted to take somebody out, and he didn't care very much about being seen with her, he always took her up to Chicago.
I see. But that's not it. I wanted to make a good impression on you. So I brought you where I thought I most likely could do it.
Oh, I'm sorry if I...
Kitty, I've got an idea. Will you go at the assembly with me this year?
Are you kidding?
I mean it, Kitty. This isn't just a gesture. I want you to come, please.
Oh, Wynn, have you ever had a dream come to life right in front of your very eyes?
No, but I haven't given up hope. Is it a date?
I'm crazy, I know, but it's a date.
Kitty, lean close to me. I've got to kiss you.
Attention, everybody. Republican National Headquarters have just conceded that the next president of the United States will be Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Hooray! Hooray!
Hey, what are you celebrating about? Hoover didn't win?
I'm celebrating our first kiss.
Oh, you're crazy.
Come on, we're getting out of here.
Hey, what's the idea?
Roosevelt's horning in on my celebration. We're going to Lake Pocono to see the sunset.
Oh, but we're too late. It's already set.
Okay, we'll see the moonrise. Come on. Yes?
Tell me where we are.
We're in the Pocono Mountains, situated in the state of Pennsylvania, sitting in front of a fireplace, talking of nothing.
No, but where are we really? In heaven?
No.
No?
In love.
Oh, tell me about love.
First, there was a man, and just as soon as he'd had time to learn his way about, there was a woman.
Was the woman beautiful?
Very. She had red hair, and her nose went like so, and her eyes, they were as blue-green as the sea itself.
Look quite a bit like me, huh?
Well, her voice didn't sound so much like music, and her eyes didn't trap the starlight one half as cleverly, and she wasn't nearly so beautiful.
And what did the man and the woman do?
Well, at first they just hung around. They didn't take any notice of each other at all. Oh, maybe a grunt now and then, but certainly nothing more. And then one night, a strange thing happened.
What?
The man and woman were sitting in front of a fire. The firelight played upon the woman's face, and the man, for the first time, saw how beautiful she was. Looking into her eyes, he suddenly beheld all the wonders of life. So immediately he made love to her.
How?
Well, first he bent down over her and rubbed her nose with his. Like this.
Didn't the woman object?
No. She loved him, too.
Why?
Well...
Because he was everything that she had ever dreamed of.
Maybe. Oh, let me see. Where was I?
You were just about to kiss me.
Did he?
Pop, what are you doing up? Didn't Dr. Cartwright tell you to stay in bed?
Dr. Cartwright is a quack.
Shot, and who said he wasn't? Now get over on that couch and stay there.
Oh, all right.
I'm going to the office and I'll be out for dinner tonight, but I'll come home first.
Kitty.
Yes, Pop?
Have you got time to sit down a minute?
What's on your mind, Pop?
Gwynn Strafford.
Oh.
Kitty, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be around here.
Pop.
And I don't know how much good I could do anyway. Kitty, I thought I had all this junk rooted out of your mind.
What, John?
Cinderella and her blasted prince. Don't you see, Kitty, it's no good.
Pop, you might as well try to argue me out of a case of bronchitis, because that's the way it is. I love him.
Judas Priest.
You said it.
You mean you want to marry him?
Mm-hmm.
Has he ever asked you yet?
No, but...
No, and he never will.
But he loves me, Pop, I know it. And I'll let you in on a little secret. A woman can always tell when a man's going to propose.
You mean woman's instinct? Mm-hmm. Judas Priest, now there's a real piece of idiocy.
Goodbye.
Woman's instinct.
Goodbye, darling. I've got to go to work. So long, Pop. Now, don't worry about it. I'll take care of myself. All right.
Take care of yourself. By Judas Priest, you're going to break your heart.
Already, Wynn? That's not like you.
Morning, darling.
What's the matter?
You ever heard of a thing like the Depression?
Yes, isn't it disgusting? It always comes around when people are so broke.
Well, it's here, right here in this office. Huh? Our little magazine's folding up Saturday.
Oh, Wynn?
Your boss is a flop.
Oh, don't say that, darling, because it's not true. Oh, sit down and tell me about it.
There's not much to tell. I got the idea for this rag because, well, I didn't like following the family in the groove. I still don't. I thought this might be the answer if I could swing it, but I couldn't.
Oh, now listen to me, Wynn. I don't like this flop stuff from you. You're a nice big boy with the right number of arms and hands, legs, and plenty of brains, and you needn't expect me to break into tears over the first little setback you get.
But don't you see, I'm washed up.
Wynn, Strafford, if you talk like that again, I give you my word, I'll pop you right in the nose. Oh, you're different, Wynn. You're going somewhere.
What about you?
Me?
What will you do?
Oh, that's right. I'm out of a job. I'd forgotten about that. Well, I might get one in New York. A friend of mine lives up there.
I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because it's just silly, that's all. Besides, we'd be too far apart.
Well, it isn't China.
Kitty, this is kind of delicate, but...
Yeah, go on.
Your father's pretty sick.
Uh-huh.
You're all alone, and it's too much for you to handle. What I mean is I feel I'm kind of responsible. So, well, until you can get another job, boy, you won't have to worry about money.
What do you mean?
I'll just keep you on the payroll. It's only fair, you know,
just
because
a minute. You don't have to worry about me, Wynn. I'm free white and 21, almost. And I'll love you from here on out until I stop loving you. But nobody owes a thing to Kitty Foyle, except Kitty Foyle. Well, I'm home, Pop. I guess you win. Yeah, it was just like you said, Pop. One of us couldn't make the grade. Pop. Pop, do you hear me? Are you asleep? Pop. Pop. Pop, wake up! Pop! Oh, Pop!
Mr. DeMille brings us Act Two of Kitty Foyle, starring Ginger Rogers, Dennis Morgan, and James Craig, in just a moment. And now, Lou Silvers is going to illustrate for us one fact about new Quick Lux Flakes. See if you can guess what it is. Thanks a lot, Lou, for playing that familiar tune 2 different ways. First, very slowly, then 3 times as fast. You see, that's a way of telling our audience one difference between new Quick Lux and other leading soaps. In water as cool as your hand, it dissolves 3 times as fast as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. Not just twice as fast, 3 times as fast. Yes, and that's not all. New Quick Lux is thrifty, too. Gives such rich, abundant suds that a little goes a long, long way. And, of course, it's pure and gentle. Has no harmful alkali to fade colors or hurt fabrics. It's safe for anything safe in water alone. Speed, thrift, and safety are 3 good reasons why New Quick Lux is America's favorite care for nice things. Why twice as many women use Lux for pretty washables as use any other flakes, chips, or beads. Be sure to keep a big box handy all the time to keep your nice things lovely longer. The quick, thrifty Lux way. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Kitty Foyle, starring Ginger Rogers as Kitty Foyle, Dennis Morgan as Gwynn, and James Craig as Mark. Kitty Foyle has told Wynn Strafford that she will sail with him to South America. In her hotel room, as she packs her grips, the voice of her conscience will not be still. It bites deep into her soul, reviewing her life up to this moment.
After Pop died, it was goodbye to Philadelphia and all that part of your life. And why New York? All right, kid, let's face it. It was because New York reminded you of Gwynn. You hoped he'd come and find you. That was when you started to work for Delphine Taya, selling seductive perfumes to fat women. Then came the day when you punched a button that was supposed to ring the stockroom, remember? How did you know it was the fire alarm?
Oh, my gosh, I guess I did something wrong. You said it, sister. But do what'll I do? You don't want to lose your job. Just faint. Well, here I go, baby. Oh, she fainted. Well, get the doctor. Get the doctor. Miss Delphine, the ambulance is here.
Okay. Where's the patient?
Right over there, doctor, lying on the floor.
What happened to her?
She just fainted.
Thanks. Stand back, please. Mm-hmm. Pulse normal. Respiration normal. Let's see. Any bones broken?
No.
What's the matter? Hurt when I push your ribs?
Hey, lay off.
Oh, faking, eh?
Yeah, now be a good guy and go away.
I've got just the thing here for what ails you. A nice, long hypo needle.
Listen, you dope, there's nothing wrong with me, and I'll lose my job if they find out I turned in that fire alarm.
Well, maybe we better talk it over. How about a date tonight?
No.
Okay, I'll try to inject this needle so it won't hurt you.
If
much.
you do, I'll scream.
And lose your job?
All right, you win.
It's a date?
Yes.
Where do you live?
1622 Rex Hill, apartment 317.
8 o'clock, all right?
It's a little late for dinner, isn't it?
We'll make it 8 o'clock just the same.
Is she all right, doctor? Here is water. Hold her head up. There, now, that helped.
Good evening.
Good evening.
And how is our little patient this evening?
If you have reference to me, all right.
Oh, I'm fine, too.
Who asked?
Mind if I step in? Thanks. I see you've got your coat on.
And my hat. Shall we go?
You know, once you get to thinking about it, that was a very funny way we met this afternoon.
Now, wait a minute, Doctor. I agreed to a date, and I'm going to keep my word. But if you think I'm going to sit here and join you in a jolly laugh over that trick of yours, you're on the wrong trapeze.
I'm sorry. I just thought we might sit around and reminisce. It's a nice little place you got here.
Nice place we've got here. I share it with 2 other girls.
Oh. In times like these, what could be better?
Oh, pardon me. I just want to get my cold cream, thank you. I'll be in the bathroom if you want me, Kitty.
Was that one of them?
Oh, that's Molly. I'm sorry I forgot to introduce you.
Never give it a second thought, but...
Excuse me, but did you see my orange stick?
Oh, Pat,
here it is.
This is Dr. Miss Day, Dr.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you. Sorry for intruding.
Say, what is this, a gag?
What's the matter?
Well, all of those instruments sticking up out of their hair.
Oh, those are curlies. The girls are just relaxed, that's all.
Well, I've seen better specimens in glass jars.
Well, what's your program, Doctor?
Well, you like to play cards?
No.
And besides, we haven't any.
Well, it's a funny thing, but just as chance would have it, I've got a couple of decks right here in my pocket.
Now, isn't that a coincidence?
Yes, isn't it? Double solitaire?
Thank you. I just love it.
Well, I win again. Let's see. That's 17 games to 3. Swell coffee.
Yeah, it's a little too strong. It's been keeping me awake. Do you mind my asking you something? I thought we had a date tonight.
Well, what do you think's been going on here for the last 3 hours?
Well, for one thing, I've slowly grown to hate you.
Me? But why?
Because I'm hungry. Because I thought you were going to take me out to dinner.
But how could I when all I got's a dime?
Well, we could go out and spend that.
You've taken an awful beating, haven't you?
You ought to know.
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but all of this has been kind of a test.
You mean you were testing me?
Now, don't make it sound so awful. It's just that the girl I fall for mustn't be a gold digger. I simply haven't got the dough for it. So I've always told myself I'd never fall for one unless I could get to liking her without spending any money. That's just for the first evening, understand?
Mm-hmm. Well, how did I come out?
Well, you're okay.
I'd like to point out that anything I did to prove that to you was purely unintentional.
I know that. But how about going to the movies Friday night?
Sorry, I can't afford it.
Oh, forget that. I'll pay.
Coal oil Johnny, eh?
And the bus, both ways.
Well, I never thought I'd fall for a flashy front, but okay, it's a date.
Good night.
Good night.
Hurry up, Kitty. There's a bus coming.
Oh, Seth, I wanted to get a paper.
What do you still buy the Philadelphia paper for? You haven't been back there for almost a year.
Oh, I just like to keep up with the old town, I guess.
You mean you like to keep up with the old boyfriend?
Molly, look. Philadelphia prepares for annual assembly tonight. The assembly. Gwynn will be there in his shining armor.
And you'll be going out with Mark and his shining stethoscope. Come on.
What is this?
Don't ask me. The joint's filled with flowers. Why, they've been coming in all afternoon. I don't know who sent them. Look, there's 10 telegrams. They're all unsigned.
It's Gwynn. It's Gwynn. I know it's Gwynn.
The knight himself.
Oh, please, kids, please beat it.
Okay,
please.
I'll take the bathroom.
And I'll take the terrace. Let him in.
Come in.
Hello, darling.
Oh, my. Gwynn.
Kitty.
Oh, Gwynn, darling, I just got in and I saw all these flowers and I just knew. Oh, I knew that. Oh, how did you find me?
I just followed my heartbeats. Shall I go outside while you change your dress?
A dress?
We have a date tonight for the assembly, remember? Only ours is going to be right here in New York.
Oh, Gwynn.
Kitty, I think I forgot to tell you.
Tell me what?
How much I love you.
Well, how much do you love me?
If I said as much as you love me, would that be enough?
Oh, darling, if that were true, there wouldn't be enough love left for anyone else in the whole world.
How much longer do we keep this place open? Don't ask me. I only lead the orchestra. That guy over there has rented the joint till 5 a.m. That's when some dance in Philadelphia ends.
And to think that only 24 hours ago it started out just like any other old day in the year.
Kitty.
Yes, Gwynn?
Kitty, I brought something for you. Huh? It's just an old ring, but I'd like you to have it.
Oh, it's pretty. What is it, an heirloom?
It was my great-grandmother's. Oh. You see that design?
Mm-hmm.
It's a symbol of eternal life. From her to me and you. To those that come after us. Forever. It's our family.
Oh, well, you better put it away then if it's family stuff.
Boys, can you play Tales from the Vienna Woods?
Yeah, but feebly.
I don't know why I should need all this background, but, Kitty, will you marry me?
Oh, Gwynn.
Will you?
No, dear.
Don't you love me?
Yes.
But you won't marry me. But why not?
Oh, Gwynn, darling, we're happy now, aren't we?
I mean, here, this minute.
Of course we are.
Well, you know why?
Because we love each other. Because we're together.
No, that's not it. It's because we're not in Philadelphia.
No, look, honey, this is no time for bum jokes.
In New York, we're happy. At Pocono, we're happy. In Seattle and New Orleans and Dallas, Texas, we could be happy, but not in Philadelphia. In Philadelphia, you're Darby Mill, and I'm Griscom Street. We're 2 addresses, 23 miles and 500 light years apart.
And is that all?
We're the same color, if that's what you mean.
All right, then. It's all fixed. We'll be New Yorkers from now on, both of us.
Are you kidding, Wynn?
No, darling, I mean it. This is where we'll live, where we'll be happy.
Oh, I'm happy already. I'm so happy I can't tell you how much. Oh, kiss me, Wynn. I hope the alarm doesn't ring for just a little while longer. I do want life to be beautiful, just as it is now.
And so you were married, Mr. and Mrs. Winwood Strafford the Sixth. Remember, you read it over and over when Gwynn wrote it on the register of that little hotel in Gretna Green. There's no use denying it. Those 2 days were just about perfect. And then you went back to Philadelphia to tell Wynn's family.
After you, Mrs. Strafford.
Good evening, Mr. Strafford.
How are you, Harrison? Where's Mother?
You'll find the whole family having tea in the drawing room, sir.
Come on, Kitty. Don't let old Uncle Kenneth scare you. He's an old Quaker banker. Only knows 3 words. Thee, thou, and no. Go ahead.
Oh, won't you have some more tea? I'm sure.
Hello, everybody.
Wynn, dear, come in.
You remember Kitty, Mother?
Indeed I do. It's so nice to see you again, Miss Foyle.
Thank you.
You remember my grandmother?
Yes.
Aunt Jessica,
Yes.
Uncle Edgar, and Uncle Kenneth?
How do you do?
Happy to see thee again, Miss Foyle.
The fact is, the name isn't Foyle anymore. It's Strafford. Kitty and I have been married.
Married?
Well, why don't you say something?
Well, you'll have to forgive me, but I just wasn't prepared for such news. When were you married, dear?
Last Saturday.
But I thought you were going to send her to school first. Mother. My dear, Gwynn has already told us how much he loves you, and we couldn't have been happier for his sake.
But I thought he was going to wait for a year.
Yes, Mother. You understand, of course, that about everything else we want you and Gwynn to be happy. That's first and foremost in all our thoughts.
Yes, of course
Well,
it is. Yes,
I don't
yes,
want to
yes.
seem rude, but would somebody mind telling me what you all are driving at?
Well, it's only this, my dear.
I'll tell her, Mother. You see, honey, I promised that I wouldn't marry you for a year. Mother was going to take you under her wing and, well, prepare you.
Prepare me for what?
Oh, you know, some school, some good finishing school.
School? You kidding me?
Oh, it needn't be a school, and it can still be done. Later on, we can have a proper wedding.
And what do you call what we've just done? A rehearsal?
Now, wait a minute, Kitty.
Doesn't she want to go to school?
School is out, definitely. I'm a big girl now. Wynn and I are not going to live in Philadelphia. I'm Griscom Street and he's Mainline, and we both know it. In Philadelphia, that's fatal. Anywhere else in the world, it doesn't make a nickel's worth of difference, and so that's where we're going to live. And anywhere else in the world. That's right, isn't it, Wynn?
Of course it is, dear, but it seems to me we could...
This is all very provoking.
But, Miss Foyle, thou must realize that such a thing is impossible.
Why?
It happens that the Strafford money is a trust fund established by family wills. They provide that Gwynn, when he takes unto himself a wife, shall reside in Derby Mill and assume his duties as an officer of the family bank. Now, those terms are irrevocable.
And if Wynn refuses?
In that case, his inheritance would pass into the family trust.
Well, so what? So Wynn isn't rich anymore. So what is that to me? I didn't marry him for his money. I don't care if he hasn't got a penny.
But, Miss Foyle, thou art not being quite reasonable about this.
Says thou.
Miss Foyle, thy temper.
Mr. Kenneth, thy foot. Let's get a few things straight around here. I didn't ask to marry a Strafford. A Strafford asked to marry me. I married a man, not an institution or a trust fund or a bank. Oh, I've got a fine picture of your family conference here. All the Straffords trying to figure out how to take the curse off Kitty Foyle, buy the girl a phony education, and polish off the rough edges and make a main-line doll out of her. Oh, you ought to know better than that. It takes 6 generations to make a bunch of people like you, and by Judas Priest, I haven't got that much time.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille will present Act 3 of Kitty Foyle, starring Ginger Rogers, Dennis Morgan, and James Craig. Now, here's Libby Collins, our fashion reporter, with a story about a new kind of fashion show. Say, Libby, that's a very good-looking suit you're wearing.
Thanks, Mr. Ruick. I think so, too. It's borrowed right out of the fashion show you mentioned. It's made of Glen plaid seersucker. That's cotton, you know. All the things in the show are cotton.
Well, if they're all as good-looking as that, Libby, they'll get my vote.
I think the clothes in the show will make a lot of people feel that way, Mr. Ruick. Make them realize that cottons today are really fine fabrics, just like lovely silks and rayons. And, of course, they shouldn't be washed any old way.
But they can be Lux.
Yes, indeed. Everything in this style show is cotton and Luxable, from play dresses to street suits to evening gowns. And they're the smartest things you could find anywhere, too. They were chosen by one of the leading fashion magazines, Harper's Bazaar.
Sounds like an exciting show.
It is, Mr. Ruick. It's a flying fashion show with a lovely girl from Tennessee, Miss Alice Beasley, as its star. Miss Beasley was chosen as the maid of cotton, specially to take the very latest cotton styles on a 14,000-mile flying fashion tour. She's stopping off at leading stores all over the country to model them. And with her goes a Lux fashion expert to tell women how to keep these smart clothes smart.
Well, I think a lot of people in our audience would like to know where they can see the show, Libby.
Well, this week the Maid of Cotton will be in Cleveland, Ohio, and Fort Wayne, Indiana.
And then?
Then she flies to Memphis, Tennessee for the Cotton Carnival, and then to New York City for National Cotton Week, which starts May 16th. Newspapers in the cities where she stops will announce the time and place of the shows.
Thank you, Libby, for a very interesting story. And ladies, remember, today's colorful cottons need the same gentle care that is America's favorite for all nice washables, new Quick Lux Flakes. You see, gentle Lux care leaves dresses fresh and dainty, keeps colors new-looking longer. Anything safe in water is safe in Lux, you know. So avoid cake soap rubbing, soaps with harmful alkali. Stick to new Quick Lux. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the third act of Kitty Foyle. The hands of the clock lift slowly toward 12, the hour that Kitty is supposed to meet Gwynn at the boat. But the voice inside her goes on relentlessly, bringing back all of the past.
Gwynn wanted to come to New York with you, but you knew it never could work. He never would really be happy, so you left him. For good this time. You went back to New York in your old job. You went through the motions of living, but you really weren't living at all. And then one day on the street, you met Mark again. He wanted to go somewhere for a drink, and you went with him to the same place you'd been with Gwynn.
Kitty, it's been a long time since I've seen you. Too long.
Yes.
There's something I want to tell you.
You always show up at the wrong time, Mark.
Why?
You knew I was married.
Yes.
Well, I'm not anymore. I got my decree today. Funny. It started out, "The people of this free state send you greetings."
Still living, Kitty?
I'm afraid so.
What was the matter? Why didn't it turn out better?
I couldn't live his life, and he couldn't live mine. It's simple as that.
Is there any chance for me?
I'm afraid not.
You know I love you, don't you?
Yes.
Well, we could go out to dinner once in a while and see a show afterwards. I can afford seats downstairs now.
Mark, I'd like to, but all the time we'd be together, I'd be thinking of him, and you're too nice to be pushed around, so it's only fair for me to tell you.
I see.
Let's say goodbye here, Mark.
Kitty, if there's anything you ever want, well, you know you can call on me, don't you?
Yes, I know that.
I'm a pretty good doctor, Kitty. But seeing you now, I wish I'd specialized in heart trouble.
Began to find out about then that there's a lot of living to do in the world, and if you're worthwhile, you get hurt. Then there was the day you went to the doctor.
Come back in about a week, Mrs. Foyle.
You hardly knew if you were glad or sorry. You went back to Delphine's in a daze.
Oh, Kitty, my dear.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Delphine.
Oh, that's all right, my little friend. Only there was a long-distance call for you.
Really?
Just a few minutes ago. Call Philadelphia, operator 12.
It's Gwynn.
Oh, Kitty, you're so excited.
Hello, operator 12, please. Well, how long ago? Hello? Did you have a Philadelphia call for Miss Foyle? Oh, thank you. It is Gwynn. It must be Gwynn. Hello? Who is it? Oh, Gwynn. Yes, Gwynn. Yes. Of course we can have a talk. Where? 5:30 at Giono's. I'll be there. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, I'll be there.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm awfully sorry I was late, Delphine, but I had to go to the doctor's office.
Are you ill?
No.
Then what's the matter?
Well, when I left his office, he called me Mrs. Foyle.
Oh, my dear. Can I help you?
No, it's all right, Delphine, because don't you see, Gwynn called.
But did you tell him? Does he know?
Oh, of course he knows. I mean, of course he doesn't know. But he called me, and I'm going to see him this afternoon. Oh, this is just what he needed. It's just what I needed, too. Me and Gwynn and something to fight for.
Good afternoon, Miss Foyle.
Hello, Giono.
Mr. Strafford, he called. He says Strega, 1 bottle and 2 glasses.
I think I'll have milk.
Milk?
Yes.
What, when you have a good Strega, why should you want milk?
Well, I don't want him growing up to be a dipsomaniac, do I?
Beg your pardon?
Just milk.
All right, milk.
Giono.
Yeah?
Grade A milk.
That's when you saw the newspaper. It was lying on the table. Mr. and Mrs. Joyce Gladwin announced the engagement of their daughter, Miss Veronica Gladwin, to Mr. Winwood Strafford the 6th.
When?
You milk, Miss Foyle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want it now.
But, Miss Foyle...
No, please, I've got to leave.
What, Mr. Strafford? What am I going to tell him, eh?
Tell him that I hope the first one's a boy.
Kitty, what's wrong? What is the matter, dear?
Gwynn is going to be married again. This time to somebody who's right for him. Not to me.
Then he doesn't know? You didn't tell him?
No.
Well, obviously somebody must.
No, I wouldn't want it that way. No, he'd feel gallant and conscientious. There's no happiness for anybody in a marriage like that.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to have this baby.
Oh, but Kitty, every child has a right to a name.
He'll have a name. He's Wynn's son. He's legally entitled to the name of Strafford, but I'll give him a better name. The doctor called me Mrs. Foyle, so I'll call the baby Foyle. I'll call him Tom Foyle after my pop. He'll grow up to be proud of his name and proud of his mother. And by Judas Priest, he'll be a fighter, too. Hard as a pine nut. Tom Foyle, the toughest kid in the block. Delphine, is it over?
Yes, dear. It's over.
Oh, you don't need to tell me. I know. It's a boy.
Yes, Kitty.
It's the funniest thing. You get so dopey. All the time it seemed I was dreaming that he was drowning, and I was swimming after him, trying to keep his little head above water. Isn't that funny?
Yes, Kitty.
And then it seemed like I heard him cry. I'll bet his lungs are awful good, aren't they? He cried good and loud, didn't he, Delphine?
Yes.
When are they going to let me have him? I just want to hold him, just to make sure he's safe.
Kitty.
Delphine.
Please, Kitty, you must rest now.
I don't want to rest. I want my son. Where is he? Oh, Delphine. He isn't.
Yes.
He isn't.
Yes, little one. I had a baby once. He died too before he was born.
Oh,
My baby. Oh, my poor, poor baby.
Time kept on doing business at the same old stand. 5 years of it. Then Delphine sent you down to Philadelphia to open a branch in that department store. You were afraid to go, afraid of all the things it might bring back. But nothing happened until the afternoon of your last day, at about 4:30.
I'm wearing gold net over white satin with insertions of green lace on the skirt. I'm a little worried about my eyes because, you see, they're green, too.
Mm-hmm. I think a touch more orange in your lip rouge would bring out the gold in your eyes.
Oh, that's a very good idea.
Hello? Oh, Mrs. Stratford?
Oh, that's for me. Thank you. Hello? Oh, hello, Wynn. Oh, you don't have to go to New York again, do you? But Wynn, in the 5 years we've been married, we've never gone to the assembly together.
Mother, are we going to buy a present?
Just a minute, dear. Well, wait till I get home, then, will you? All right, Wynn. I'm sorry, but I'll have to leave right away.
Mommy, are we going home?
Yes.
But you told me I could buy Daddy a birthday present.
We'll get it tomorrow.
I forgot my teddy bear. My teddy bear.
Here it is. I was just going to bring it to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. I bet I can tell you what your name is.
Bet you can't.
It's Wynn Stratford. Winwood Stratford the 7th.
How do you know?
I understand little boys pretty well. You see, I used to know a little boy once. He'd be just about your age now.
What was his name?
I think his eyes might have been just like yours.
I've got eyes just like my daddy's, only he's big.
Do you want a birthday present for your daddy very badly?
Oh, yes. He always gives me one.
Well, here's something you can give him. It's a ring, but it's got to be a secret.
A secret?
Just for your daddy. Now, shh.
Wynn, dear, come along.
I forgot my teddy bear.
Oh, Miss, may I have your name? I'd like to go over this color scheme with you some other time.
I'm sorry. You see, we're not allowed to give out our names.
Oh, I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Stratford.
There it is. That's the record up to date. And now you're thinking of going to South America with Gwynn. And Mark's waiting for you at St. Timothy's. There's not much time, Kitty Foyle. Make up your mind. Because this is forever. Well, what's it going to be?
Oh, who is it?
Bags ready, miss?
Oh, come right in.
All set, Miss Foyle?
Yes, those bags over there. Have you the right time?
It's 11:45.
Oh, thank you. Please take the bags downstairs and call a cab for me.
All ready, Miss Foyle. Mighty sorry to lose you.
Thank you, Joe.
We don't get very many pretty girls here.
Oh, Joe.
Yes?
I think a young man will call for me sometime after midnight.
Just a minute. I better write this down.
He'll be quite excited, I think, and very insistent.
Yeah?
I want you to tell him that I admire him very much, and I always will.
You admire him very much.
And tell him I'll never forget him.
You will never forget him.
And tell him I'll always love him in a very special way.
You'll always love him.
And tell him that I'm being married tonight.
You're getting married tonight.
Driver.
Hey, what is this?
Driver, St. Timothy's Hospital, please.
Well, Judas Priest.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings back our stars for their curtain calls. Meantime, Sally, the little rascal, made me a bet last week.
Yes, I bet Mr. Ruick that he couldn't write a last line for a limerick. Here it is. When Sue got a run in her stocking, Betty explained it is shocking the way that you rubbed your hose in a tub.
No stocking can take such hard knocking.
A pretty good rhyme.
And at the same time,
Oh, advice that no girl should be mocking.
she's wise if she ducks.
With fast, gentle Lux.
Continual runs in her stocking. Well, seriously, that is just what stocking experts themselves, the makers of lovely silk and nylon hosiery, recommend. Lux Flakes. Listen to this significant fact. Over 90%
Specifically, 721 out of the 783 makers of stockings in the United States recommend Lux. And women's own experience backs them up, because new Quick Lux Flakes have become America's favorite care for stockings the country over. Why? First, they're so gentle. They save the elasticity that makes stockings fit and wear. Second, they're faster. You get suds in a flash, and that saves you time. Third, new Quick Lux is thrifty. A little goes so far, gives such suds even in hard water. New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar package, costs you no more, and what good service it will help you get from lovely stockings. Now, here's Mr. DeMille and our stars.
Radio, alas, has not yet established its equivalent of an Academy Award. If it had, we'd present it right now to Ginger Rogers as she returns to the microphone with Dennis Morgan and James Craig.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, but I think any medals that are knocking around should be pinned on Miss Kitty Foyle herself.
Where would you suggest looking for it, Ginger?
Well, any large office building in any American city would do it, Dennis.
Well, that's a pretty big order, Ginger.
Well, I think you'd find several million girls like Kitty Foyle, Jim. They have their own brand of courage and don't ask favors from anybody.
From our mail, I should judge that a high percentage of them are regular members of this audience, and that they've all been asking for Kitty Foyle.
Ginger, you've played just about every kind of part an actress can play on the screen, from dancing to drama. What's it going to be next?
Well, it's a comedy called Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Can't you get Dennis, Jim, and Cecil in that?
It's too late, Mr. DeMille. We've just finished making it at RKO.
Well, what about next Monday night, Mr. DeMille? You got a play yet?
I should say we have got a play. A play that won the Pulitzer Prize on Broadway and later became a motion picture hit. It's Craig's Wife, and our stars will be Rosalind Russell and Herbert Marshall. Craig's Wife is a sharp, dramatic story of a woman who was a little late in discovering the importance of love. A story that demands fine acting, and that's why we're presenting Rosalind Russell and Herbert Marshall at this microphone next Monday night.
It's a fine play, Mr. DeMille, and I, for one, will be right by my radio next week. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Hear that? That's the greatest award there is. The applause of a nation. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Rosalind Russell and Herbert Marshall in Craig's Wife. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Dennis Morgan appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and will soon be seen in their production of Affectionately Yours. James Craig is currently making the RKO picture, The Devil and Daniel Webster, produced and directed by William Dieterle. The RKO picture, Kitty Foyle, was produced by David Hempstead and directed by Sam Wood. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Roy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Errol Flynn and Joan Blondell in The Perfect Specimen with May Robeson. Lux presents Hollywood. This is a play which tells how romance comes to a young man who never does anything the wrong way. Starred, as they were on the screen, are Errol Flynn, Joan Blondell, and May Robeson. And our special guest is Dr. Floyd L. Rue, distinguished psychologist of the University of Southern California. Conducting our music is Louis Silvers. Now, before turning the microphone over to Mr. DeMille, may I say a word about the famous white soap that brings you this program. When the lovely Hollywood stars talk about feminine charm, lovely women everywhere listen. And that's why Lux Toilet Soap, the screen star's gentle complexion care, is being used more and more as a bath soap, too. Such beautiful stars as Loretta Young say, with fragrant Lux soap, it's easy to be sure of daintiness. Its active lather leaves skin fresh and sweet. I always use it. You'll be delighted with the rich, fragrant lather of Lux Toilet Soap, with the delicate perfume it leaves on your skin. Make it your daily beauty bath. And here's your host and the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Holiday greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The start of a new year is always a time of adventure. And tonight we bring you an adventurer in the person of Errol Flynn, a constable in the New Guinea police at 17, then overseer of a copra plantation, then columnist for a Sydney, Australia newspaper, master of a trading boat, gold prospector, member of the Australian boxing team in the 1928 Olympics. He's never stopped roving. He hopes to do his next roving on his yacht, the Sirocco II, in the annual race from California to Hawaii. At present, he's starring in Dawn Patrol, Warner Brothers' current success. Tonight, Errol reenacts the same part he played in a previous film hit. He becomes Gerald Wicks in The Perfect Specimen. Joan Blondell is the lovely lady who stars opposite him tonight, just as she did in the picture. Born in New York, Joan spent her first 7 birthdays in 7 different countries, traveling with her father, a noted vaudeville comedian. Her first 22 birthdays were spent in 22 different cities. But Joan didn't troop directly into screen stardom. She ran a dress shop in Texas and worked in a New York bookstore before coming to Hollywood and such sprightly Warner films as her new one, called Off the Record. She's heard tonight as Mona Carter. And that grand veteran of the footlights, Miss May Robeson, begins her 56th year of acting by joining our cast as Mrs. Leona Wicks. And so the Lux Radio Theatre opens its 1939 season, presenting Errol Flynn and Joan Blondell in The Perfect Specimen. Morning at Wickstead, the imposing estate of the fabulous Mrs. Leona Wicks and her still more fabulous grandson, Gerald. Approaching this Pennsylvania mansion, we see 2 guards patrolling inside the fence with savage-looking Great Danes on leashes. Before the door of the house is a sign that reads, "Don't enter without ringing." Beside it, another that says, "Don't ring." Disregarding all this, we peer into the Wickstead dining room. Grandma Leona Wicks enters briskly and is greeted by a retinue of servants. A chiming clock is heard as Grandma consults the old-fashioned watch dangling from a chain around her neck.
That clock's wrong again. 15 seconds slow. Well, don't stand around like a lot of ninnies. Serve the breakfast. Where's everybody? Where's Mr. Grattan?
Here I am, Mrs. Wicks.
Of course you are. I can see you, can't I? That clock in the hall's 15 seconds slow. Call the clockmaker.
But I really don't...
Then get another clock.
Yes, Mrs. Wicks.
And another thing. I heard a rooster start to crow this morning. Find out who is responsible and dismiss him.
Yeah.
Gerald's sleep must not be disturbed, nor Alicia's.
Yes, Mrs. Wicks.
Well, where is everyone this morning?
Good morning, Aunt Leona.
Good morning. It's practically afternoon. Alicia? I don't like your hair that way. Did you sleep well?
Like a log.
Nonsense. Logs have bumps. Young ladies don't. Where's Gerald?
Evidently overslept 30 seconds.
Now, don't you be impudent.
Yes, ma'am.
Alfred, what's my grandson's schedule for today?
Oh, outdoor study, 10 o'clock. Business administration, 11. Luncheon, 12:30. Scientific relaxation till 2. Gymnasium till 3. Industrial law and interstate commerce till 4.
Go on.
Relaxation in the open and the reading of some improving work till dinner. After dinner...
After dinner, he gets locked in his cell. What a life.
Don't mumble, Alicia. What were you saying?
Aunt Leona, you trust me with Gerald, don't you?
I decided he should marry you, didn't I? Well,
Then why couldn't we go out and have some fun once in a while? There's a dance tonight.
Now, don't be absurd. You can dance here. Gerald dances perfectly, his instructors tell me.
That's the trouble, Aunt Leona. You have him doing everything perfectly. Perhaps too perfectly.
Well, what's wrong with that? You should be proud to know that your husband-to-be will soon take his place at the head of the Wicks Utilities. And he'll be the mental, moral, and physical superior of every one of his 10,000 employees. The perfect specimen.
Good morning, Grandma. Good morning, everyone.
Gerald, you're late.
Yes, I'm sorry, Grandma. Just a few minutes.
Few minutes? Ha! Empires have been lost, fortunes swept away, because someone was just a few minutes too late.
Yes, but Grandma...
Gerald, I don't like conversation at the breakfast table.
Oh.
Alfred.
Yes, Mrs. Wicks.
I don't like Gerald's attitude this morning. It's positively revolutionary. Now, after breakfast, if you will be good enough to accompany Gerald outdoors and see that he really studies.
You know, it's a funny thing, Grattan. I don't understand Grandma saying that. She knows perfectly well I always keep up with my schedule.
Yes, so I see. Impressive-looking book, that. What is it, Mr. Gerald?
This? Oh, it's the effect of gravity upon inanimate objects. Very interesting.
Oh, a little beyond me, but then I was never a conditioned baby like you were.
What? Hello? What's that? Sounds like a tractor.
Oh, yes, that's what it is. There's some work to be done down by the fence. A new man was hired yesterday, a young man named Jink, I believe.
A new man? Well, I don't understand that at all. Of course, I know there must be employment for everybody, but Grandma knows perfectly well I know how to run a tractor. 6 years of motor mechanics, and she won't even let me put it into practice.
Someone had to pick the cotton. Someone had to plant the corn. Oh, no, 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 no. That's why donkeys were born.
Hey, Jim!
Mona!
What are you doing in there, brother mine?
I happen to be working here, sister mine. I'm running a tractor. Now stay on your side of the fence.
All right. Now listen, my darling brother. I've been looking all over the place for you. I've got a real job for you, Jink. That bridge span at Providence. They want an engineer, Harvard man with experience and possibly not too bright. So you'd fit perfectly, darling.
Don't give me that. You don't care where I work. How'd you know I was here, Mona?
Well, I figured when a man gives up a job as supervising engineer to be a jockey on a plow, there's a reason. You know, you shouldn't leave romantic summer resort letters lying around. And can that Alicia gal steam up a wicked fountain pen? Oh, who is she, Jink? She live here?
I ought to sock you, one says. Now beat it before you get me fired for talking to strangers.
Not till you tell me.
I don't intend to. You think I want old Wickstead down on my neck?
Wickstead? You mean the Wickstead? Where the heir to the Wicks millions is being scientifically developed into the first Superman? The perfect specimen?
This is the place.
Oh, do you suppose I could see him? Oh, Jink, please take me inside. Introduce me to him. You can do it.
Nobody can see him.
Nobody?
Nobody.
Want to bet?
Now listen, Mona, for Pete's sakes. Hey, where you going?
I don't know. Maybe have tea with the perfect specimen.
Hey, young lady. What do you mean driving through our fence?
Oh, hello.
Are you hurt?
I don't know yet. Who are you?
My name is Wicks. Gerald Beresford Wicks. I live here.
Oh, I see. My name's Mona Carter. Do you mind if I get out and look at the damage?
No, not at all. Well, you're certainly very calm. Most girls would be in hysterics by now, crashing through a fence. You must have plenty of nerve.
Nerve? You have no idea.
Oh, well, don't worry. I'm onto your game.
Game?
Yes. They all try it.
Who all try what?
Women, to be fascinating. But I was too smart for you. I saw through you almost at once. Are you a reporter?
No, I am not a reporter.
Well, they sometimes are, reporters and photographers. They pop out of bushes at you around here. Are you sure you're...
I told you I'm not a reporter.
Oh, well then, who are you?
Oh, I'm sort of a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. When I do things like crashing through a fence, it's the Tilly Specknagel in me coming out.
The which?
Tilly Specknagel. You see, when I was a kid and did anything stealing jam or breaking a window, I always said it was a little girl named Tilly Specknagel that did it. Yeah. I'm usually a very well-behaved young lady named Mona Carter, but Tilly's always there, lurking.
Lurking.
Yeah, and ready to smash through.
You've certainly smashed through. Not much damage to the car, though.
How do you know?
Well, I've just been looking at it. I'm a master mechanic.
Oh, yes, you would be. The perfect specimen must be all things.
Of course.
Of course. You know, I've always wanted to meet you, Mr. Wicks.
Oh, you are a reporter.
I am not. Don't you dare call me a reporter again.
Well, there's only one other thing you could be. You're a designing female.
I am not, you idiot. I wouldn't marry you if... Well, in the first place, you're stiff and you're dull, and worst of all, you're conceited.
Conceited? No, I don't think I'm conceited.
Hey, tell me something. Have you ever been tight?
Tight? Of course not. Grandma wouldn't stand
Ever
for
seen
it.
a burlesque show?
Why, certainly not. Why, Grandma...
Ever kissed a girl?
Now, listen. Don't you start anything. I can't afford to be compromised.
You can't afford to. Well, and you think you're not conceited. Oh. Say, listen. Why don't you mix with the common herd? Are you really so fragile you have to stay cooped up in here? Hey, did you ever think of running away?
Running away? Where to? Nothing ever happens here or anywhere else. It isn't dull or boring. Almost nothing. Would you care to stay a little longer?
Oh, you're unbending. Well, I'll stay for a minute. I feel as though there's something Tilly wants to tell you.
What's Tilly want to tell me?
Windmills. Do you know what you need, my friend? You need to tilt a windmill or two.
Windmill or two?
Yeah, didn't you ever read Don Quixote?
Well, naturally, I've read everything that's improving to the mind, but... Oh, yes, Don Quixote, the man that fought the windmill.
Marvelous. Well, thanks for everything. And if Grandma ever releases you on parole...
She won't.
Or if you decide to hop over the walls, remember you've got a friend.
You?
Nope, Tilly Specknagel. Tilly wants me to tell you that she'd love to help an escaped convict. Goodbye.
Hey.
Oh, I'd better stay.
Well, don't you dare drive off.
All right, Grandma.
Take a number, Gerald. What's all this?
It's an accident, Grandma.
Whose accident?
Well, this girl's.
What girl? Why did she do it? Why wasn't she killed? Anyone as stupid as that? Who is this young female?
Mona Carter's my name, and you, I suppose, are Grandma.
You're not supposed to suppose anything. What are you doing here? I know. She's got designs.
No, she hasn't any designs, Grandma. It was an accident.
She's good looking, isn't she?
Well...
And so you're Grandma, Gerald?
Well, yes, I suppose so. She
Well,
is.
there you are, then. She's got designs. Mr. Grattan, take a number.
I took it, Mrs. Weeks.
Take it again and look at the license.
Now, this is all very unpleasant, miss. I'll have to see your driver's license, please.
But, officer, I didn't know the light was red. You see, I'm colorblind.
Your license, please.
Here you are.
Now, girl, what have you got to say for yourself?
Why, I didn't know it was allowed.
What was allowed?
For anyone to talk but you. Oh! But since I have the chance, there's one thing I do want to say to all of you, and that is, goodbye. It was nice running into you.
Oh, look, wait. Don't go through that fence again. Stop.
Dear. All I do is start and stop this car. Well, what is it?
Well, I don't know.
I do, Gerald. Remember what I said about windmills?
What are you two whispering about?
Gerald, do you remember?
Yes. You mean Don Quixote? Windmills?
Yeah.
Tilt 'em, eh?
Well, start with Grandma. You'll never meet a bigger one. Goodbye. And remember about Tilly Specknagel.
Yes. Goodbye.
I never. Why, the young hussy.
Yes. Grandma.
Well, what is it, Gerald?
Have we a copy of Don Quixote in the house?
Huh?
Darling Alicia.
Oh, Jink, stop. You can't do that. You can't kiss me.
Well, I did. And I'm going to again.
Oh, Jink, please. You mustn't.
Oh, why not?
Because I like it so much. It isn't fair to Gerald. It's bad enough I sneaked away for a moonlight ride with you. Oh, I've got to go in now.
Now, listen. If you don't tell that puffed-up ego he's not engaged to you anymore, I'm going to walk in there and kick the
It isn't Gerald I'm worried about. It's Grandma Wicks. Oh, why don't you try to understand? She's been set on my marrying Gerald since I was 16. She's my guardian. I have nothing of my own. If she cuts me off, oh, I have to marry Gerald.
Alicia, are you in love with that Gerald squirt?
He's not a squirt.
Are you? Look who comes around the mulberry bush, the mulberry...
Who?
It looks like young Massa Wicks himself.
Gerald at this hour? Oh, Jink, better let me go. Bye, darling.
Hey.
What?
Hey, you.
Oh, yes, you're the tractor man.
Yeah, it's kind of dark. How'd you know?
Well, you're sitting on your tractor.
Brilliant.
Is that your car over there?
Down to the last rattle. What about it?
Oh, nothing, except I was going to steal it till I saw you. Now I think I'll just borrow it. I want to pay a visit.
If you'll stay away for a year, you can have it.
Oh, I'll only be gone for tonight. Will you rent it then?
How much?
$25.
Okay, it's a deal.
Right, here. And I say, my man, don't mention you saw me.
Oh, very well, my good fellow. If you never come back, it'll be too soon.
What?
I said give her plenty of oil and she'll take you to the top of the world.
Oh, yes. Thanks. That's where I'm going, the top of the world. Whoa-ho!
Now, Mrs. Wicks, please don't get excited. Don't get overwrought. In other words, compose yourself.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. Where's Gerald?
Gerald? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I was coming to that. He's nowhere to be found.
Well, he's got to be found. Don't tell me he can drop from sight in broad daylight.
But they've been over the estate with a currycomb.
Perhaps he's run away.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. What did he want to do that for? Didn't he have everything in the world? And he's been kidnapped. That's what. Well, don't stand about like a brace of nincompoops. Move. Telephone the G-men or whatever their ridiculous names are. Call the police.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Wicks.
Aunt Leona, Do you think the girl who broke through the fence yesterday could have anything to do with it?
Hello. Get me the police.
Oh, fiddle-faddle. What earth did we... Alicia, you might be right. Whatever gave you that idea?
Well,
Here's the phone, Mrs. Wicks.
Well, give it to me. Hello. Police. My grandson's been kidnapped. What? Why, I'm Mrs. Leona Wicks. Who did you think I was? No, I haven't any photographs. What does he look like? Huh? Male, 6'1". Now look here, don't give me any of your impertinence. You find my grandson.
In just a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars will return for Act 2 of The Perfect Specimen. Meantime, in our brief intermission, let's eavesdrop for a few minutes on someone who's a good friend of all of us, our corner grocer.
Morning, Joe. Oh, I'm okay. I was a little tuckered out Saturday night. You see, some people don't decide what to have for Sunday dinner till awful late. Oh, answer that, will you, Joe? Oh, Mrs. Van Buren? I'll take it. You, say somebody must have been walking on eggs over here. I don't understand. Broken? Oh, I'm mighty sorry. I'll send over another dozen right away. Oh, Bill, take these. And remember, Mrs. Van Buren prefers to scramble them herself. Oh, Mrs. Brown's chauffeur left her order this morning. Help me get it together, will you, Joe? And let's see. Dozen oranges, 3 pounds of print butter, dozen Lux soap. You know, Joe, that lady could spend any amount on expensive soaps, but she always gets Lux. Says it's fine for her skin. Some swell-looking lady, too. You know, I was telling the wife about her, and she kind of sniffed and said, well, what's wrong with my looks? Me and the movie star's been using Lux soap for years. And confidentially, Joe, you've got to admit that she's there when it comes to looks, now don't you? Oh, quick, Joe, here comes Mrs. Norton. You know how she hates to wait.
Yes, your grocer or druggist will tell you he sells dozens of cakes of Lux toilet soap to women who buy the best. For no finer toilet soap can be made than this gentle, white, delicately perfumed soap. And yet, it is very inexpensive. Lux soap cares for more famous complexions than any other soap in the world. 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use it. And it cares for the complexions of just plain folks, too. Fine-looking women and girls the country over. Its active lather removes dust, dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly. Screen stars tell you it's foolish to risk cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Use Lux toilet soap regularly. We do. Here's our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with The Perfect Specimen, starring Errol, Flynn, and Joan Blondell, with May Robeson. Sunset that same day, the outskirts of the town of Barrisfield. Gerald drives up to a small garage and honks his horn. Getting no reply, he honked it again. Cicero Hooker, the proprietor, comes out and looks at Gerald with definite annoyance.
Hey, there, young fella. I ain't thief. Shall I fill her up?
No, thanks. I'm looking for the Carter residence.
Well, you can take your choice. There's a whole flock of them around here.
Well, the Carter I'm looking for has a daughter.
Well, they all got daughters.
Oh, well, this one's rather nice looking.
Well, why didn't you say so? That there is Professor Carter's gal. Say, if you think she's only kind of nice looking, you'd better get you some cheaters.
Yes, but where'd she live?
Well, you go straight down the street here, and you turn to your right at the first road outside of town. Then you sort of dog-leg past the red schoolhouse, and it's a white house there with a picket fence around her.
Oh, picket fence, eh? Well, thanks very much. Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Yes. Does a girl by the name of Tilly Sprecknagel live here by any chance?
Right through our fence. I didn't think you had that much nerve.
No? Well, I saw something on the porch that interested me. There was a girl reading on a front porch. My funny.
Funny. Say, tell me, how did you bust out of that Bastille?
Oh, through that hole he made in our fence. I stole Grattan's address book out of his pocket when he was asleep. Now he'll never remember your name or where you are. He never remembers anything anyway, so...
I beg your pardon, my dear, but...
Father, this is Mr. Gerald Beresford Wicks. Gerald, my father, Professor Carter.
How do you do, my boy?
Oh, how do you do, sir? I want to apologize.
Not at all, not at all. Always glad to have Mona's friends drop in.
Oh, I mean, I want to apologize about your fence.
You see, Father, Mr. Wicks had an accident. Something happened with his steering wheel, and he ran through the fence.
Oh, yes, to be sure. How unfortunate. I must apologize to you, Mr.
Wicks?
Mr. Wicks, for the fence being in the way.
Oh.
I can see now that it is a distinct menace to public safety. I shall have it removed.
Don't mind Dad, Gerald. You know, he's terrifically famous, aren't you, Dad?
Yes, indeed.
He's a horticulturist. The King of Sweden gave him a medal for, what was that for, Father?
For my study of the cytological detail in the development of the zygota of the Coleochaetae. That reminds me. The lily bulbs that Professor Mannheim sent me from China came in on the 10 o'clock local. They're at the station now. You will pardon my excitement, but these are genuine Tonghwas. Most rare.
Tonghwas, not the Tonghua from Yuankiang Valley? Why, they'll have to be set out immediately, sir.
The perfect specimen. Sees all, knows all.
What were you saying, my dear?
Oh, about the bulbs, Dad. You want me to drive down and get them, don't you?
Would you mind?
Of course not, darling. Come on, Jerry.
Jerry? Oh, me? Yes, of course.
Goodbye, young fellow. I'll have that fence removed first thing.
Oh, thanks. Well, you know, Tilly, I must say your father could give Grandma a lesson in how to act when strangers come crashing through their fences.
He could give her lessons in anything.
Say, do you know what you called me back there?
No, what?
Well, you called me Jerry. Would you mind still doing it? You see, I've never been called that before.
Well, yes, I'd be glad to. Hello, Jerry.
Oh, hello. Thanks.
Would you like some music, Jerry? The station's still a way off, Jerry.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program to bring you an unverified report stating that Gerald Beresford Wicks, heir to the Wicks Utilities and the $30 million estate of the nationally famous eccentric Mrs. Leona Wicks, is missing, feared kidnapped. Young Wicks, known the country over as the perfect specimen, disappeared at an early hour.
I think another station would be better, don't you?
So Grandma Wicks has unleashed the bloodhounds already. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm not going to let myself be hauled back there like a runaway schoolboy. I'm going to stay out as late as I like.
Bravo.
Yes, that Don Quixote. He was the one. Courage. Even if the world laughed at him, he didn't care. Oh, let him laugh at me, too. I don't care either.
Say, Jerry, it may be just head noises, but I think somebody wants to pass.
What?
Hey, that truck's on top of it. Jerry, get off the road. Jerry, that big ape's almost knocked us into a ditch.
Hey, what's the idea, punk?
What's your idea, you big chump, trying to run us into that tree?
Say, you can't talk to Pinky like that.
All right, Don Clarabella, now listen. You keep out of this, sister. You wouldn't be the first day my smack down.
Oh, now, look here, my man. You can't speak that way to a lady.
My man? Don't you my man me, you stuck-up squirt. For 2 cents, I'd pop you in a push.
Well, you're making a big mistake,
Mistake? You know. Step out here.
Jerry, you can't fight him.
Come on.
Well, remember, my man, I didn't want to spar with you.
Spar? Come on, I'll mop up the ground with you.
You know, you ought to keep your chin covered and lead with your left, like this. Sorry I had to do that.
Grandma, I think you've got something there.
I hope I haven't hurt you seriously. Can I help you up?
Pinky, are you hurt?
I'm murdered. Oh. Listen, I'm sorry, guy. You know you got a punch there.
Oh, thank you. My boxing instructor, ex-champion McGraw, used to tell me that. I believe he expressed it a kick like a mule.
Yeah, he must have had some terrific mules. Well, my name's Picky Cassidy, and this is me Dame Clarabella Murphy.
Oh, how do you do? This is Miss Mona Carter, and my name is Gerald...
Gerald? You mean to say I got licked by a guy named Gerald? I'll call you Tricky.
Pinky, look at your eye.
Look at me eye? Where's me eye? What's the matter with it? Oh, how can a guy see his eye?
Look in my mirror.
Whoa, holy mackerel, get a load of that lamp. Hey, Tricky, this is terrible.
Now, Pinky, be a man. It'll be all right in a day or so.
Oh, it ain't that. It's just in about an hour I'm going to have another fight.
Well, don't forget to lead with your left. Where's the fight?
It's the annual picnic at a truck drivers and Teamsters local. They got eats and beer and games and dancing, but the best thing on the whole program is the prize fight.
Yeah, and Pinky was going to get $150 for fighting the headliner, but he can't with his eye closed up. We was going to take the dough and get married on it. Now we can't.
Oh. Well, of course, he might not have won, I say, how about my substituting for you? Allow me to fight in your place.
Whoa, what? Would you do that, Tricky? Say, what a pal. What a pal. Shake, pal.
Oh, thanks, pal. Now, if you'll tell me how to get to this picnic, then we... All right, come on, Myrna. Remember those windmills.
Ladies and truck pushers, name bout 10 rounds between 190 pounds chloroform Connolly in this corner. And 165 pounds Tricky Berry in this corner. Referee, Sheriff Snodgrass.
Jerry, it's me. Here at the ringside. Jerry, you.
Hello, windmills.
Here goes the fight.
You nervous, Clarabelle?
Nervous? Say, I felt the same way once when I seen a guy walk a tightrope between two buildings. He almost made it.
Almost?
Yeah. Say, you in love with Tricky?
I have a great admiration for him.
Look, Tricky's dancing around.
Chloroform's jabbing at him. Oh, his face. Wait till Grandma sees it.
Hey, what's all those fancy steps Tricky's doing?
Hey, someone over that butterfly. It's over me when you catch him, chloroform.
Oh, Clarabelle, you'll kill him.
What's the matter with you, Tricky? You got seen by the stands, huh?
No, Mr. Conley, but it's very kind of you to ask. Thank you.
Is that your guy over there?
Where?
There. Right on the butt.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Boy, that was close. It's a good thing they rang the bell.
Oh, Clarabelle, I'm scared stiff.
Oh, Pinky's in there taking good care of him. Pinky used to work in a Turkish bear.
Let me throw in the top, pal. You ain't going back in there with that gorilla.
Oh, yes, I am. This Mr. Conley is a very deceiving character. He might think he beat me.
What do you mean, think?
Ladies and gentlemen, the rest of this fight will be refereed by Ike Bloomfeld. Excuse me.
What? Hey, Sheriff, what's the idea?
Can't help it, Pinky. There's been a big kidnapping. Gerald's Beresford Wicks. They got a dragnet out all over the United States and Canada. We got orders to watch all roads, stop all cars. They say there's a woman involved, and it's my duty as sheriff of this county to assist the search. Carry on, John.
I'm sorry, Pinky, but I'm afraid I'll have to knock this nice Mr. Conley out. Something unexpected's happened. I've got to get out of here immediately.
Yeah, that's it, kid. You knock him out, I hope.
Oh, hello there, Softy. You're coming up for more, eh?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Conley, but I have to do this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, out! Tricky Berry, the winner!
150 smackers. Gee, I don't know how to take it, Tricky, but I feel like a tramp taking a whole wad.
Oh, go on and take it, stupid. You know you're going to anyway. Say, Tricky and Mona, why don't you stick around a while and maybe have a dance or something, huh? You ought to see me and Pinky dance the Scranton Bounce.
Oh, that's very tempting. But confidentially, I don't think I can.
No, you see, he's wanted by the police, and if he doesn't get away, you know what's...
Yeah, taking it on the lam, huh?
Yes, on the lam. Well, Pinky, goodbye. It's a pleasure knowing you.
So long, Prowsy.
Goodbye. And Tricky, if you ever get to Sing, will you send us a
postal? Where to now, Jerry?
Well, that depends what's on the radio. There ought to be a flash any minute.
Special bulletin.
Here it is.
A woman is under suspicion in the kidnapping of Gerald Wicks, the perfect specimen. Seen yesterday afternoon just before the kidnapping, her identity is still a mystery. The Department of Justice has released this description of her. Suspect number 1, female, white, 5 feet 2 inches, 108 pounds approximately, eyes blue, teeth, good, hair blonde, good looking. This suspect has an assured, intriguing
Oh, that's enough of that. I knew that Grattan has a terrible memory.
Does that really sound like me, Jerry? The assured, intriguing manner part of it.
Well, come to think of it, it does.
Jerry, you better take me home. They'll catch up with me, you know. I'm wanted by the law for kidnapping, and I'm scared.
Scared? What about those windmills?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, you said if I was ever wanted to fight with a windmill, you'd be out with me. No, I'm not through fighting windmills, Tilly. We're not going home, either. In fact, we're going to park right here and look at the river.
Moonlight on the water. It's lovely.
Yes, and peaceful. Mona.
What?
Mona, you once asked me if I ever kissed a girl.
Mm-hmm. Well?
Well,
Hello there, folks.
Who's that?
Hi there.
Oh, Lord, a hitchhiker. Look at him.
Oh, he's wearing a flowing tie and shorts. He'll catch cold.
He'll catch a free ride back to the asylum if he's what I think he is.
Blessings on you, Samaritans, too. I fain would ask a hoist of you, me corns hurt.
Oh, certainly, but we're planning to sit here a while.
Oh, fine. I'm not in a hurry.
Oh. Well, do you mind riding in the back seat?
A lift I shall scorn not, be it ever so humble. A front seat, a back seat, or even a rumble. That's poetry.
Oh, a poet.
Perhaps you've heard of me. Killigrew Shaw.
No, can't say that.
I was afraid not. Few people have.
Where to, Mr. Shaw?
My home, if you don't mind. It's somewhere around here, but I'm not quite sure where. I'm not very practical, you know, but I think a couple of turns to the right would find it.
Very kind of you to ask us in, Mr. Shaw.
Yes, the sandwiches were lovely, but we really can't stay.
My house is yours, 'tas yours, 'tas yours. Do you happen to know what 'tas yours means? I use it a lot. I never knew what it meant. You know, it's a great honor to entertain you. What are the names?
Oh, Barry, Mr. and Mrs. Tricky Berry.
Mr. and Mrs. A. Well, that will fix the blanket situation fine. Now, I've an extra sleeping porch and a bedroom in there. Of course, the bedroom's just been painted. You can take your choice.
Oh, no, but wait. No, I don't think
We've got to, Jerry. What else could we do? Where could we go?
Well, thanks.
Fine. Well, good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I must say good night until the morrow.
Shakespeare.
He stole it. Good night. See you in the morning.
Well, Gerald, I'll flip you for the sleeping porch.
Oh, never mind. How dare you say you were married to me? Why, what would
Grandma say? Oh, I knew it. Good night. You may find the paint pretty fresh, but you'll probably have a solution for that, too.
Good night.
Don't slam any doors on me.
Hey, what did you do?
I locked you in, that's what I did. Didn't Grandma always lock you in? How dare I say I'm married to you indeed? Who wants you?
Mona.
Who'd have you?
Mona,
They ought to give you back to the Indians.
Mona.
You have no sense of humor at all. You can't even take a joke. And that's what it would be like, married to you, a joke.
Mona, I can't breathe in here. I can't breathe.
Jerry, what's the matter? Jerry, speak to me. Oh, what have I done? Say something, Jerry.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm all right now, I think. Couldn't breathe in here, the paint.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. Please tell me it's all right, Jerry.
It's all right, darling. Oh, my darling. Alicia.
Why, you... Good night.
Oh. We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've completed the second act of The Perfect Specimen. And right after this short intermission, Errol Flynn, Joan Blondell, and May Robson will be heard in Act 3. In just a minute, our producer, Mr. DeMille, will bring you our special guest of the evening. Meanwhile, here's a tip for those clever women who know that clear, lovely skin wins and holds romance. 9 out of 10 glamorous Hollywood stars use Lux toilet soap as their complexion care. This mild white soap has active lather that removes dirt, dust, and stale cosmetics thoroughly and leaves your complexion fresh and lovely.
Use Lux toilet soap regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed. Now, Mr. DeMille.
In a world where perfection is rare, a person as superlative as the Gerald Wicks of our play deserves a little investigation. So we've called in Dr. Floyd L. Rue, Associate Professor of Psychology at the University of Southern California. In his field, Professor Rue is somewhat of a perfect specimen himself. During 1938, his book, Psychology and Life, was the best-selling volume of its kind in the world.
Thanks, Mr. DeMille. But before you scare your listeners into thinking that I have a 3-foot beard and use words even longer than that, please let me say that I don't read palms, feel bumps on the head, or attempt to cure fallen arches.
Having read your book, I can say that psychology is simply a science which attempts to understand the feelings of people and the reasons why they do things.
Yes, that's about it.
Now, take Gerald Wicks, for example. As a perfect specimen, is Gerald a trifle balmy, Professor?
No, Gerald's just suffering from too much discipline. He's had an overdose of grandma. He's been bossed too much.
Well, what's wrong with discipline?
Too much bossing can make any man lose all hope. He'll swallow his pride till someday it boils over in an act of violence. The jails are full of such cases. Or he might easily seek to stimulate his wilted ego by reviving it in alcohol. Or he might do something as harmless as becoming a jitterbug, to forget his disappointment in sensations of sound and rhythm. Anyway, let's not worry too much about Gerald. Perhaps love may point the way, whether Grandma likes it or not. In any case, Act 3 will tell us.
Do you think love is the solution for all human unhappiness?
Not for all, but the right kind of love can go a long way to help. By the right kind, I mean the enduring kind of affection that involves cooperation between life partners and the surrender of certain selfish habits. The Casanova type of lover, who hurries from one girlfriend to the next, is trying to escape unhappiness in love, just as the drunkard attempts to escape it in alcohol. Neither method works. True love teaches us to sacrifice and to consider the feelings of others. It gives us no time for self-pity, and self-pity comes close to being the greatest single cause of human unhappiness.
Well, are there any qualities in a man, Professor, that will never come to the surface unless he's lucky enough to find exactly the right wife?
Let me answer that by saying that there's no woman capable of turning her husband's stupidity into genius. But she can certainly help him to keep from showing it. She can, for example, make the timid soul feel important. His job may be menial, but if he's appreciated at home, he'll feel that life's worthwhile and that he has something to work for. Sometimes an otherwise meek husband becomes a regular bully at home, roaring at his wife if the soup's cold and jumping on the children if they holler for the funny paper. On the other hand, a clever woman can show a conceited man the way off his high horse without his even knowing it. She can teach the spendthrift the pleasures of saving and the selfish man the joys of giving.
You seem to know all about happiness and marriage. Don't you psychologists ever quarrel with your wives?
We're human beings first and psychologists after. The answer's a humble yes.
What do you do in a case like that?
We go to see a psychologist. Goodbye, Mr. DeMille.
You're head man, Professor. The Perfect Specimen, starring Errol Flynn as Gerald and Joan Blondell as Mona, with May Robeson as Grandmother Wicks. It's the following morning. In Killigrew Shaw's kitchen, the poet and Mona are seated at the table eating a hearty breakfast. Gerald, with an apron tied around his waist, is at the stove frying flapjacks.
The flapjacks are pretty good. Where'd you learn to cook?
Well, you see, most of the big industrial plants today have their own cafeterias for the employees, and it's a duty of the employers to make sure the food is wholesome and well cooked. So, as the prospective head...
Shut up.
Oh, yes.
Oh, if I were the bride of a man who could cook, I do not but sit back in a nook with a book. I say that's pretty fair, isn't it?
Yes, your corns are certainly better this morning.
Yes. Too bad you folks can't stay. I'd be glad to engage you, Mr. Berry. $100 a month and board, nothing to do but cook.
Oh, it's very kind of... Oh, no, but there is something you could do for me, though.
Oh, it's already granted. What is it?
Well, we're rather short of funds. Do you think you could cash a small check for me, say $50?
Oh, delighted. I like to cash checks for my friends, though they're seldom any good. I'll get the money while you make out the check. Faith in my friends I'd quickly renounce if ever their checks refused to bounce.
I'll always remember that Killigrew Shaw. Splendid chap, don't you think? Boom, boom, boom. Don't you think so?
What?
Hey, cat got your tongue? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, the rain's coming in. You better put down your window. Cold?
Nope.
Wet?
Soaking. It's been raining for hours.
What's the matter with you, Mona? You started out fine, but you've been getting grumpier and grumpier.
I'm not grumpy, I'm thinking.
What about?
Windmills, mostly. The kind you can't lick.
Who can't lick? I can lick 'em all.
I can't. This one's a female windmill. And I didn't know about it till last night. By the way, I hate to be fussy, but I'd like to dry off.
Oh, right. Well, we can stop right here in this town. You've got to get out of those wet clothes, quick.
Don't you think the townspeople might object?
I mean, stop in a hotel, of course. I'll get you a room.
Say you ain't got any luggage, huh?
No, you see, we only want a couple of rooms for a couple of hours until the storm lets up.
Well, I guess it's all right then. Never let it be said that Poppinville was unkind to out-of-town folks. Will you sign right here? If you'll excuse me, I'll arrange for a suite.
Sign?
Yeah, you have to. Didn't you know that?
Well, Grattan always did the signing for Grandma and me.
Well, don't sign your right name.
Oh, of course I won't. Mr. G.B. Berry.
What about me? I can't sign my right name either. I'm in this as much as you are, even more.
I'll put you down as my wife. I never had a wife, so even if they find out it's me, they'll never know who you are, will they?
I wouldn't want anyone to know I was your wife. Who wants to be your wife?
What's the matter?
Nothing. You big dope. Who is it?
Me.
Come in.
Hello. Listening for radio reports?
Yeah. And I'm thinking about what Tilly Specknagel got me into this time.
Huh. Well, my clothes are all dried out. I'm all set to start again. If only the rain will let up. Oh, I say. You look very attractive.
Wrapped up in this old blanket, toasting my toes in the cinders. I'm an Indian.
You're a darling.
Look out, Jerry. You're weakening.
Oh, no, Mona. Don't make fun of me. I mean it. Yesterday and today with you, I never knew before how marvelous life could be, and people on the outside could be. It's been thrilling. I've hated to think of it ending. Mona, do you suppose we could,
I think we better start.
No, listen to me.
We'd better.
Mona, darling, I'm in love with you. I suppose I have been ever since that time you came crashing through our fence.
2 days ago.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Well, I don't care if it was 5 minutes ago. I'm in love with you for keeps. And you, Mona, do you care?
Care? Oh, dear, darling Jerry.
Ladies and gentlemen, this program has been interrupted at the request of the Bureau of Investigation of the Department of Justice, which is now engaged in a relentless search for the kidnappers of Gerald Beresford Wicks. The last person to see the missing heir was his fiancée, Miss Alicia Brackett. Stand by for further announcements on the Wicks kidnapping.
Well, that's that. Now, if you let me get dressed, you can go home to Alicia.
But, Mona, I'm in love with you.
You're engaged to her, aren't you?
Yes, but
And last night, when you were half-conscious, you called her name.
I did? You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, so that was the windmill you said you couldn't lick.
Yes. I'd forgotten about her for the moment, but Gerald, I really meant what I said about caring.
But what?
Oh, nothing. I guess just but. Go on, Gerald. I'll be dressed in a little while and we can leave. Remember, they're hunting for you. Me, too.
Well, let them hunt.
But, Alicia...
Oh, shut up. Now, you get dressed and I'll be back in 10 minutes and you be ready. Whoa, Mona. Mona. Oh, I don't think I'm going to marry you. You would take too long to dress. Hey, Mona, it stopped raining. We'd better get along. Mona, hurry up.
Clerk. Good evening, Mr.
Clerk, did you see my wife?
Yep. She went out of here like a shot out of a gun. She was crying, too.
She was crying?
Yep. Too bad, mister.
Good morning, Professor Carter.
Good morning. You can dump it, let me see. Dump it behind the garage.
The what? What's that?
Aren't you the young man with the fertilizer?
Oh, no. I'm looking for your daughter, Mona.
Oh? Oh, yes, of course. My daughter. Well, she's not in. She's gone to Europe.
Europe?
Or was it Europe? No, I'm thinking of the time she came back from Europe. She's going to visit some friends. That's it, friends.
Well, where are these friends, sir?
I really don't know. But she'll be back in 2 or 3 weeks, I think. Won't you come in and wait?
Oh, well, no, thanks. I better be going along, I think.
Being drawn closer in the nationwide hunt for the missing heir. The search for Gerald Wicks, being conducted by the police and Mrs. Leona Wicks, the heir's grandmother, is at last beginning to bear fruit. After almost 3 weeks, several witnesses and suspects have been rounded up by Mrs. Leona Wicks, and their alibis being carefully checked by the police and Mrs. Leona Wicks. An early hour solution to the mystery is promised by the police and Mrs. Leona Wicks.
Hello. Just a moment, please. Hello.
Oh, phones. They're always ringing and nothing ever happens.
Hello. What? Oh, my, you don't say. Why, isn't that interesting? Oh, yes, come by all means. Goodbye.
Who was it?
A Pennsylvania hotel clerk with a mysterious story. He's coming here. He says that somebody registered there as man and wife. And then he said something about the Pennsylvania state law.
Another crank. I don't know why I tolerate such stupid people around me.
Hello? What's that? The Bank of... Yes? Yes, go on. Oh, my goodness.
Well, now what is it?
Oh, it's the state police.
Oh.
A Pennsylvania bank received a check made out by Gerald for $50 the day after he disappeared. It was endorsed by one of the kidnappers named Killigrew Shaw. They're holding him for instructions.
Instructions? What do they want instructions for? Have him flown here at once.
Someone had to pick the cotton.
Jink, you're the most stubborn, unreasonable...
Alicia, you still here?
Oh, please help me, darling. Do you or do you not know where Gerald is?
Oh, wait a minute. Did you say darling?
Yes.
That's different. I might have an idea where to find him.
Then please tell me.
If I do, I'm asking this for the last time, I hope. Will you marry me? We could set up housekeeping mighty pretty with that $25,000 reward, honey.
All right, Jink. But we've got to find Gerald. Where is he?
Well, I don't know.
Jink.
But a girl once crashed through a fence.
Jink, will you please?
And I know where she lives.
Now listen.
In a little Pennsylvania town.
Oh, stop.
And if my hunch is right, then he's there, too. Come on, Alicia.
Jink, will you please?
There's a gas station up there.
What gas station?
The one Dad said he was working at.
Who was working at?
Keep down low and hide your face. Good morning.
Morning.
My car's on the fritz. Think you could fix it?
Sure. A master mechanic.
So's your Grandma Wicks.
What's that?
There he is, Alicia. Stick your head up.
Gerald.
Oh, no.
Here,
come
back here, you.
What's the matter with you, Gerald?
Oh, Alicia, I'm so sorry. But when I saw you just now,
What?
Well, it wasn't you. It was bars, wicks, there, don'ts, musts. I just couldn't face it, that's all.
You won't have to, Gerald. But you've got to come home.
And don't worry about Alicia. She's going to marry me.
She's got... Alicia? You are? Why, that's marvelous.
And just what do you mean by that?
Well, it's my... Well, you know.
I know. It's the old Carter charm. You see, Alicia, I've got a fence-smashing sister named Mona.
Is this man mad? What's he talking about?
Now, please, Mrs. Wicks, I'll try to speak to him. Now, you say you cashed a check for Mr. Gerald Wicks?
For Gerald Wicks, I cashed a check. Oh, bad rhyme.
Now listen here, Mr. Shaw. Where's my grandson?
I don't know, but I'd like to see him again. He made marvelous flapjacks.
Miss Mona Carter to see Mrs. Wicks. Carter, I knew it. Show her in. Yes, sir.
You knew what, you idiot? Show who in.
I knew I'd remember it someday. Mona Carter. That's the name of the young lady who assaulted our fence.
Good morning.
How dare you run off with my grandson? Where is he? What have you done with him?
If you quit yelling, I'll tell you what I know.
Alfred, the girl's impudent. Young lady, you're impudent.
I'm not. I came here voluntarily to tell you that Mr. Shaw had nothing to do with Gerald's going away. He was not kidnapped. All he wanted to do was get away from this penitentiary for a while. And don't try to bully me like you did him. I won't stand for it.
Why, you adventurous, you fortune hunter. You enticed him away.
Oh, no, I didn't. I simply told him he was a fool to let himself be shut up here by a selfish, domineering old woman. And it worked.
How dare you?
Yes, and how it worked. Oh, if you'd only seen your precious Gerald slap down truck drivers, knock out prize fighters, scoop flapjacks.
My grandson?
Your grandson.
Well, where's he now?
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen him for 3 weeks.
Don't you lie to me, girl. You've hidden him away somewhere where you can practice your wiles on him.
Don't talk to me like that. I wouldn't marry him if you paid me to.
Oh, you wouldn't, huh? And why not, miss?
Because you're his grandmother.
Oh, just a minute. Mr. Wicks. Did I hear you say you wouldn't marry me?
And I meant it.
It's Mr. Wicks. Oh, good.
Gerald, where have you been?
Hello, Grandma.
And why are you wearing those awful clothes?
I'm a $30 a week garage man, Grandma. How do you like the improvement?
Improvement? Don't flatter yourself. You look the same silly idiot you've always been and always will be.
Oh, but Grandma...
Gerald Wicks, if you think...
Windmill, Jerry.
Quiet. Now, the first thing you can get through your head is, Mona Carter, you're marrying me.
I am not. What about Alicia?
Alicia's marrying your brother Jink on the reward money.
What?
Yes, and you're marrying me, understand?
Not if you were the last man in the world. In the first place, I can't stand your family, especially this old tyrant.
Oh, who's the tyrant?
You are.
Oh.
You calling me a fortune hunter. I wouldn't marry that pet lamb of yours if he had $50 million.
I suppose he isn't good enough
well,
for
you suppose right.
Of all the colossal brass. Now, let me tell you, young woman, you're marrying Gerald. And that's that. Grattan, bring me that envelope.
Yes, Mrs. Quiet. Sit down, Grattan. Quiet. Listen, Grandma, I'm choosing my wife, not you.
That's what you think. This girl's got a will of her own. I like her. She's no milk and water, shally-dally, flip-flop, weather vane like Alicia.
Here it is, Mrs. Weeks.
Now, here it is. You see that?
What?
The hotel register. That's where you registered yourself and this sassy...
Mona's my name.
My name's Mona as man and wife. And here is a copy of a Pennsylvania law passed in 1827 and never appealed or amended. You want to hear it?
Jerry, maybe we better.
All right. If a man or woman do jointly and before competent witnesses publish and acknowledge themselves to be man and wife, and in addition, if one or both do by written record under whatever name attest this status, this shall not does constitute a legal article of wedlock, and so may be registered and recorded. Whew. There, young lady. You try and get out of that. Well, what are you standing there for, Gerald? Go on, kiss the bride. Go on, go on.
Oh, Mona. Hey, what was that for?
For taking orders again from her.
Hey, Mona, where are you going? Come back here. So, you slapped me.
Go away. I'll slap you again.
This is a fine way to start our married life.
We're not married?
Oh, yes, we are, according to Pennsylvania law. On what grounds?
I'll get a divorce.
That you don't love me?
No.
Then you do, don't you?
Well, you needn't be so brutal about it. Yes, I do.
Well, that's all I wanted to know. You still want a divorce, darling?
Well, as an old-fashioned girl, I don't believe in him. Oh, but Jerry...
What?
I was so frightened.
Of what, Grandma?
I should say not. I was frightened that you never would find out about that old Pennsylvania law.
We've ended the play. And now let's talk to Errol Flynn and Joan Blondell, who made the perfect specimen perfect. Miss Blondell, incidentally, belongs to perhaps the oldest family of actors in the world. Did you know that, Errol?
Yes, I've heard that, sir. And then wasn't there an Eric Blondell who once belonged to a theatrical group called the King James Players?
That was back in 1603. Eric was a clown and got fired from the company regularly. But he had a friend who always managed to get his job back again. This friend also made quite a reputation for himself. His name was William Shakespeare.
Yeah, wait. And it's...
Probably old Uncle George. I have a copy of a program dated 1780. Girls has been on the stage for almost every generation for 300 years. Now, of course, Mr. DeMille, they didn't all use Lux soap. That's one of the good things that didn't come along until my time. But I'm one of your biggest boosters. I've always used it for the simple reason that I think Lux soap is the best complexion care there is.
Well, that's one of the nicest compliments of the season, Joan, from one of the screen's most charming assets. And here's one for you, Mr. Flynn. I've just seen Dawn Patrol, and my congratulations to you and Jack Warner for making it one of the finest aviation pictures ever filmed.
Thank you, sir. It was a grand show to make, and I think everyone in it enjoyed it.
Now that it's completed, you'll be sailing for Hawaii, won't you, Errol?
Oh, not yet. That's in the summer. Early in the called giant tuna, which hold a sort of jamboree down around Cat Cay in the Bahamas. Joan, they're the biggest tuna you ever saw. 500 and 600 pounds. Sometimes they go out.
So. Yes, I know. Mm-hmm.
All right, I was going to bring you back a tuna fish sandwich, but... Well, thank you, Mr. DeMille, and good night.
Make mine on rice. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Joan. Good fishing, Errol.
Unusual importance comes to this theater next Monday night. And in a moment, Mr. DeMille tells you all about it. The original story, The Perfect Specimen, Adams. And in its cast tonight, you heard Byron K. Folger as Alfred Grattan, Lindsay McHarry as Killigrew Shaw, Alma Lloyd as Alicia, Clem Bevins as Professor Carter, Eddie Waller as Sheriff Snodder as Pinky, Gay Seabrook as Clarabelle, Billy Bletcher as Conley, Frank Nelson as Jink Carter, Lou Fulton as Hooker, Earl Ross as hotel clerk, Lou Merrill as announcer, Bob Burleson as referee, and Edward Marr as butler. May Robeson's new Warner Brothers picture is They Made Me a Criminal. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new film, Kentucky. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Every once in a while, a play comes to the screen which is lifted by sheer brilliance and dramatic power out of the field of entertainment and becomes an unforgettable memory. Such a play we've prepared for next Monday night. Mireling, Kingdom, a devotion that triumphed even over death. I'm happy to announce that Mireling brings back to this stage two superb artists. In the role of Prince Rudolph, you'll hear William Powell.
A very happy New Year. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Jean Arthur and Brian Aherne in Pygmalion. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play has a different appeal for different people. To George Bernard Shaw, who wrote it, Pygmalion is about a man who fell in love with a woman of his own creation. But Mr. Shaw is only the author. From the standpoint of the woman, Pygmalion is pure Cinderella, and that gives it a special appeal for every woman. The story of Cinderella will never grow old, because it expresses the longing of all women to be more beautiful. Of course, the pumpkin coach and grass slippers are a little out of date. Present-day Cinderellas who want to catch the eye of some handsome prince are more likely to depend on that fresh out-of-the-bandbox looks, and are sure there's a good supply of Lux Flakes on hand. In fact, I suppose a modern Cinderella considers Lux Flakes standard equipment. Pygmalion was the first of Shaw's plays to reach the screen. This outspoken gentleman may be better known to our public for what he has said in person rather than for what he said in his plays. But tonight in Pygmalion, we have Shaw at his wisest and wittiest. If by chance some of you have a notion that Mr. Shaw is dull, prepare to change your mind. The romantic hero of Pygmalion is a professor, quite unromantic, until he meets the heroine one night in the rain. Our professor, like most professors, has a pet theory and proceeds to remodel the life of the girl in question according to this theory. Of course, you can't meddle in anyone's life without getting into trouble, and a professor of phonetics is no exception. The girl in the play is a flower seller on a London street corner until she becomes a laboratory experiment. And since the experiment is concerned with her accent and demands a delicate sense of humor, it's a part to challenge any actress. All this spelled Jean Arthur for us in very large letters. So she's here tonight for the role of Eliza Doolittle. They say the purest English in the world is spoken by Irishmen. And Brian Aherne is one Irishman who bears out that tradition. Because he's a fine actor and a fiery individual, he's perfect as our fiery professor of speech. And now for this professor's dangerous experiment with human emotions. We raise the curtain on Act 1 of Pygmalion, starring Jean Arthur as Eliza and Brian Aherne as Henry Higgins. flash of lightning across the evening sky. A crackling roar of thunder. And then the rain, driving in sheets across London's Covent Garden, sending the after-theatre crowd scurrying for shelter. Some people, under the portico of St. Paul's Church, stand huddled together, peering out gloomily at the rain. All except one well-dressed gentleman who writes busily and rather mysteriously in a small notebook. From the drenched pavement comes a flower girl. With a basket of bedraggled flowers on her arm, she pushes her way through the crowd. The flowers are violets, but the girl is Cockney, so she calls them...
Violets. Violets. Nice fresh violets. Violets.
Oh, sir, is there any sign of it stopping?
No, I'm afraid not. It's starting worse than ever.
Oh, dear.
If it's worse, it's a sign it's nearly over. So cheer up, Captain. Buy a flower off a poor girl.
Sorry, I haven't any change.
Oh, gone. Oh, do buy a flower off me, Captain. I can change off a crown.
No, don't be troublesome. I really haven't any change. Oh, wait a minute. Here's 3 halfpence, if that's any use to you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Look here, miss.
Hey.
You be careful. Give the gentleman a flower for it. There's a detective there behind you writing down every blessed word you're saying.
Detective? I ain't done nothing wrong by speaking to the gentleman. I've a right to sell flowers if I keep off the curb. I'm a respectable girl, so help me. Where is he? Oh, sir, please.
Yeah. What's the trouble?
Oh, sir, don't charge me. You don't know what it means to me. They'll take away my character, drive me on the streets for speaking to gentlemen.
There. Who's hurting you, you silly girl? What do you take me for?
It's all right. He ain't a tech after all. Look at his boots. We thought he was a copper's narc, sir.
What's a copper's narc?
It's a copper's narc, as you might say, a sort of informer.
I take my Bible oath I never said a word.
Shut up. Do I look like a policeman?
Then what did you take down my words for? How do I know whether you took me down right? You just show me what you wrote about me.
Here you are.
What's that? That ain't proper writing. I can't read that.
Well, I can. It says, cheer up, kitten, and buy a flower off a poor girl.
Oh, it's because I called that gentleman Captain. I meant no harm. Where is he? Oh, sir, don't let him lay a charge against me for a word like that.
Charge? I make no charge. Really, sir, if you are a detective, you needn't begin protecting me against molestation by young women until I ask you. Anybody could see the girl meant no harm. It's ridiculous.
He ain't a tech. He's a blooming busybody. That's what he is.
And how are all your people down at Chelsea?
Who told you my people come from Chelsea?
Well, never you mind, they did. And you, miss, how do you come to be up so far east? Why, you were born in Listen Grove.
Oh, what harm is there in my leaving Listen Grove? 'Twasn't fit for a pig to live in. And I had to pay 4 and 6 a week. I did.
Oh, live where you like, but stop that noise.
Come, girl, he can't touch you. You have a perfect right to live wherever you please.
Park Lane, for instance, eh? I'd like to go into the housing question with him, I would. Do you know where I came from?
You come from Hoxton.
Huh? Why, who said I didn't? Blimey, you know everything, you do.
I know call to meddle with me, he ain't.
Of course he ain't. Don't you stand it from him. See here, mister, where's your warrant? You'll take us for dirt under your feet, don't you? Catch you taking liberties with a gentleman. Yes, the gentleman who give her the money. Tell him where he come from if you want to go fortune hunting.
Well, sir, can you tell me where I came from?
Cheltenham, Harrow, Cambridge, and India.
Quite right. May I ask, sir, do you do this for your living at a music hall?
Well, I've thought of that. Perhaps I shall someday.
It's no right to take away my character. My character's the same to me as any lady's.
I don't know whether you've noticed it, but the rain has stopped.
Oh, so it is. And us losing our time listening to your silliness.
Frightening people like that. How would he like it himself?
How do you do it, sir, if I may ask?
Simply phonetics, the science of speech. That's my profession. It's also my hobby. You can spot an Irishman or a Yorkshireman by his brogue.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can place a man within 6 miles. I can place him within 2 miles in London, sometimes within 2 streets.
Ought to be ashamed of himself, unmanly coward.
But is there a living in that?
Oh, yes, quite a fat one.
Let him mind his own business and leave a poor girl.
Woman, cease this detestable boo-hooing instantly, or else seek the shelter of some other place of worship.
Right to be here if I like, same as you.
A woman who utters such depressing and disgusting sounds has no right to be anywhere.
Ow.
Oh, heavens, what a sound. Here, let me get that. There we are.
Gone.
You see this creature with her curbstone English, sir? The English that will keep her in the gutter to the end of her days? Well, sir, in 3 months I could pass that girl off as a duchess at an ambassador's garden party. I could even get her a place as a lady's maid or a shop assistant, which requires much better English. And that's the sort of thing I do for commercial millionaires, and on the profits of it, I do genuine scientific work in phonetics.
I'm a student of Indian dialects myself.
Are you?
Do you know Colonel Pickering, the author of Spoken Sanskrit?
I am Colonel Pickering. Who are you?
Henry Higgins, author of Higgins' Universal Alphabet.
I came from India to meet you.
Well, I was going to India to meet you.
Where do you live?
At 27A Wimpole Street. Come and see me tomorrow.
I'm the curtain. Come with me now and let's have a jaw over some supper.
Right, you are.
Badlock, gentlemen, I'm short for my lodging.
Oh, here you are. Hold up your basket.
Oh.
How long, Pickering?
Oh! Off a crown! Off a sovereign! Oh! Cabby! I'm going home in a taxi!
Not in this one, you ain't. Where's your money?
I've been saying to watch it to me. Look here.
Where to, ma'am?
Angel Court, Drury Lane, round the corner of Nicholson's oil shop. And let's see how fast you can make a rocket.
Well, I think that's the whole show, Pickering. I take down the vowel sounds on the phonograph and play them back whenever I want.
It's really amazing.
You like to go over any of it again?
No, thank you, not now. I'm quite done up for this morning.
Tired of listening to sounds.
Yes, it's a fearful strain.
Come. Well, Mrs. Pierce?
A young woman wants to see you, Mr. Higgins.
Young woman? What does she want?
Well, sir, she says you'll be glad to see her when you know what she's come about. She is quite a common girl, sir. Indeed, very common.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Pierce. Has she an interesting accent?
Oh, something dreadful, sir. I really don't know how you could take an interest in it.
Show her up, Mrs. Pierce.
Very well, sir. It's for you to say.
See, this is rather a bit of luck. I'll show you how I make records. We'll set her talking, and I'll take it down, first in Bell's visible speech and then in broad rooming.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll get her on the phonograph so that you can turn her on as often as you like with the written transcript before you.
Oh, splendid.
Yeah.
This is the young woman, sir.
How'd you do?
Why, this is the girl I jotted down last night. Oh, she's no use. Be off with her. Don't want you.
Don't you be so saucy. You ain't heard what I come for yet. To tell him I come in a taxi?
Oh, nonsense, girl. Do you think a gentleman like Mr. Higgins cares what you came in?
Well, we all proud. He ain't above giving lessons, not him. I heard him say so. Well, if my money's not good enough, I can go elsewhere.
Good enough for what?
Good enough for you. Now you know, don't you? Come to have lessons, I am.
Well, what do you expect me to say to you?
Well, if you was a gentleman, you might ask me to sit down, I think.
Pickering, shall we ask this baggage to sit down, or shall we throw her out of the window?
Ow!
Now, what is it you want, my girl?
I want to be a lady in a flower shop, instead of selling at the corner of Tottenham Court Road. They won't take me unless I can talk more genteel. He said he could teach me. Well, here I am, ready to pay him, not asking any favour, and he treats me as if I was dirt.
How much would you pay?
Now you're talking. I thought you'd come off it when you saw a chance of getting back a bit of what you chucked at me last night. You'd had a drop in, hadn't you?
Sit down.
Sit down, girl. Do as you're told.
Sit down.
Ow.
Won't you sit down, please?
Don't mind if I do.
What's your name?
Liza Doolittle.
Liza Doolittle, eh? Well, Liza Doolittle, how much do you propose to pay me for the lessons?
Oh, I know what's right. A lady friend of mine gets French lessons for 18 pence an hour from a real French gentleman. Well, you wouldn't have the face to ask me the same for teaching me my own language as you would for French. So I won't give you more than a shilling. Take it or leave it.
You know, Pickering, if you consider a shilling not as a simple shilling, but as a percentage of this girl's income, it works out as fully equivalent to 60 or 70 pounds from a millionaire.
70 pounds? What are you talking about? I never offered you 70 pounds. Where was
Hold
I
your
yet?
tongue.
But I ain't got 70 pounds.
Oh, stop crying, you silly girl. Sit down. Nobody's going to touch your money.
Somebody's going to touch her with a broomstick if she doesn't stop sniveling. Sit down.
Ow. One would think you was my father.
If I decide to teach you, I'll be worse than two fathers to you.
Higgins, I'm interested. What about the ambassador's garden party, eh? I'll say you're the greatest teacher alive if you make that good. I'll bet you all the expenses of the experiment you can't do it. And I'll pay for the lessons.
Oh, you are real good. Thank you, Captain.
It's almost irresistible. She's so deliciously low. So horribly dirty.
Oh, I ain't dirty. I wash my face and hands before I come. I did.
I'll do it. I shall make a duchess out of this draggle-tailed gutter snipe.
Oh.
Yes, in 6 months. In 3, if she has a good ear and a quick tongue. I'll take her anywhere. Pass her off as anything. We'll start today, eh? Now, this moment. Take her away and clean her, Mrs. Pierce. Is there a good fire in the kitchen?
Yes, but
Well,
I
take
don't-
all her clothes and burn them. Send out for new ones. Wrap her in brown paper till they come.
You're no gentleman, you're not, to talk of such things. I'm a good girl, I am. And I know what the like of you are, I do.
Oh, we want none of your listen, grow prudery here, young woman. You've got to learn to behave like a duchess. Take her away, Mrs. Pierce, and if she gives you any trouble, wallop her.
No, I'll call the police, I will.
Now, you must be reasonable, Mr. Higgins, really you must. You can't walk over everybody like this.
Why not?
Why not? Well, you don't know anything about her. What about her parents? Maybe she's married.
Gone, who'd marry me?
By George, Eliza, the streets will be strewn with the bodies of men shooting themselves for your sake before I've done with you.
I'm going away. He's off his chump, he is. I don't want no bombies teaching me.
Oh, indeed. Mad, am I? Oh, very well, Mrs. Pierce. You needn't order the new clothes for her. Throw her out.
Now, you got no right to touch me.
Now, you see now what comes of being saucy? Now, you go home to your parents, McGill, and tell them to take better care of you.
I ain't got no parents. They told me I was big enough to earn my own living and turned me out.
See? The girl doesn't belong to anybody. No use to anybody but me. You can adopt her, Mrs. Pierce. I'm sure her daughter will be a great amusement to you.
How now, Higgins? Does it occur to you that the girl might have some feelings?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Not any feelings we need bother about. Have you, Eliza?
I got my feelings, same as anyone else.
Ah, you see the difficulty?
What difficulty?
To get her to talk grammar. The mere pronunciation's easy enough.
I don't want to talk grammar. I want to talk like a lady.
Mr. Higgins, I'd like to know on what terms the girl is to be here. Is she to have any wages? And what's to become of her when you've finished your teaching?
What's to become of her if I leave her in the gutter? Tell me that, Mrs. Pierce.
That's her own business, not yours, Mr. Higgins.
Well, when I've done with her, she can go back to the gutter. Then it'll be her own business again, so that's all right.
Oh, you've no feeling art in you. You don't care for nothing but yourself. Here, I've had enough of this. I'm going. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought.
Wait. Have some chocolates, Liza.
How do I know what might be in them? I've heard of girls being drugged by the like of you.
Oh, pledge your good faith, Eliza. I'll eat one half and you eat t'other, huh? There. Oh, you should have boxes of them, barrels of them every day. You shall live on them. And listen, I think you said you came in a taxi, huh?
Well, what if I did? I've as good a right to take a taxi as anyone else.
You have, Eliza. And in future, you shall have as many taxis as you want. Why, you shall go up and down and round the town in a taxi every day. Think of that, Eliza.
Mr. Higgins, you know, you're tempting the girl. It's not right.
Mrs. Pierce is quite right, Higgins. If this girl is to put herself in your hands for 6 months for an experiment in teaching, she must thoroughly understand what she's doing.
How can she? She's incapable of understanding anything. Besides, do any of us understand what we're doing? And if we did, would we ever do it?
Oh, very clever, Higgins, very clever, but not sound sense. Now, Miss Doolittle.
Miss Doolittle? Ow!
There, you see, that's all you get out of Eliza. Ow! It's no use explaining, Pickering. As a military man, you ought to know that. Give her orders. That's what she wants. Eliza, you're to live here for the next 6 months, learning how to speak beautifully. Like a lady in a florist's shop. If you're good and do whatever you're told, you shall sleep in a proper bedroom and have lots to eat and money to buy chocolates and take rides in taxis. And if you're naughty and idle, you will sleep in the back kitchen among the black beetles, and you will be walloped by Mrs. Pierce with a broomstick.
Ow.
At the end of 6 months, you shall go to Buckingham Palace in a carriage, beautifully dressed. If the king finds out that you're not a lady, you will be taken by the police to the Tower of London, where your head will be cut off as a warning to other presumptuous flower girls. But if you are not found out, you shall have a present of 7 and 6pence to start life with as a lady in a shop. If you refuse this offer, you will be a most ungrateful and wicked girl, and the angels will weep for you. Now, bundle her up to the bathroom, Mrs. Pierce.
You're a great bully, you are. I won't stay here if I don't like. I won't let nobody wallop me. I never asked to go to Buckingham Palace, I didn't. I was never in trouble with the police, not to me. I'm a good girl.
Don't answer back, girl. You don't understand the gentleman.
Well, what I say is right. I won't go near the king, not if I'm going to have my head cut off. If I'd known what I was letting myself in for, I wouldn't have come here. I've always been a good girl. I never offered to say a word to him. I don't owe him nothing, and I don't care. I won't be put upon. I have my feelings same as anyone else.
A great experiment, Pickering.
Will you excuse the straight question, Higgins, but you're a man of good character where women are concerned?
Have you ever met a man of good character where women are concerned?
Yes, sir. Very frequently.
Well, I haven't. I find the moment I let a woman make friends with me, she becomes jealous, exacting, suspicious, and a nuisance. I find the moment I let myself make friends with a woman, I become selfish and tyrannical. So here I am, a confirmed bachelor, and likely to remain so.
Come, Higgins, come. You know what I mean. If I'm to be in on this business, I shall feel responsible for that girl. I hope it's understood that no advantage is to be taken of her position.
What? That thing? Oh, sacred, I assure you. Yes, she'll be a pupil, and teaching would be impossible unless pupils were sacred. Oh, she's nothing to me but a handful of clay, wet clay at that, which we shall work and mold into the semblance of a beautiful and charming duchess. Pickering, we have taken on a stiff job.
Higgins, we have.
That was Act 1 of Pygmalion. In the second act, Professor Higgins begins the job of modeling a duchess. During this brief intermission, Mr. Ruick and our trio have some wise and practical things to say.
I want to take just a moment before Jean Arthur and Brian Aherne return for Act 2 to remind housewives that there are two ways to do housework. There's the hard way and there's the easy way. There's a song from Snow White that expresses the easy way very nicely, I think. It's called Whistle While You Work. Will you sing it for us, girls?
Just whistle while you work. Put on that grin and start right in to whistle loud and long.
And that's the way you feel when you take the easy way.
Sure it is, even when you do dishes.
Of course. You just pour a few Lux Flakes in the dishpan, turn on the water, then watch the bubbles come. Speedy bubbles, spare you troubles. Lux won't take you long. When there's too much to do, don't let it bother you. Use Lux for dishes and you'll be just like a cheerful chickadee and whistle while you work.
That's fine, girls, that's fine. You've made our point very clear. Speedy Lux makes dishwashing faster and pleasanter. The fine, sheer flakes dissolve 4 times as fast as old-fashioned cake soap. And the rich, active suds go right to work cutting through grease and grime. They save you a lot of trouble and leave your dishes bright and sparkling in almost no time.
And the nicest thing of all, Lux helps our hands stay smooth and white.
Of course it does, Sally. There's no harmful alkali to sting and irritate your hands the way harsh soaps do. Lux is as gentle as the finest toilet soaps. So buy a large box of Lux Flakes tomorrow for your dishes. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Pygmalion, starring Jean Arthur as Eliza and Brian Aherne as Professor Higgins. The problem of making a Cockney flower girl into a duchess is bound to have its complications, and one of those complications has already arrived. For at the door of the Higgins residence stands a dustman, Liza's father, demanding admittance. The dustman, whose job it is to remove dirt and refuse from the front of fashionable homes, is dressed in the clothes of his calling, and there's a definite sign of his trade in a smudge of ash on his nose. Upstairs, Mr. Higgins ponders complication number 1.
Mr. Alfred Doolittle. A dustman, eh?
Yes, sir. He wants to see you. He says you have his daughter here.
Why, say. Oh, well, send the blackguard up, Mrs. Pierce.
Very well, sir.
He may not be a blackguard, Higgins.
Nonsense. Of course he's a blackguard.
Whether he is or not, I'm afraid we shall have some trouble with him.
Oh, no, think not. If there's any trouble, he shall have it with me, not I with him. And we're sure to get something interesting out of him.
About the girl,
No. I mean his dialect.
Oh, I see.
Alfred Doolittle, sir.
Professor Higgins?
Yeah? Good morning. Sit down.
Good morning, Governor. I come about a very serious matter, Governor.
Brought up in Hounslow. Mother Welsh, I should think.
Eh? You're quite right, sir.
Certainly it's right. Oh, what do you want, Doolittle?
I want my daughter. That's what I want. See?
Well, of course you do. You're her father, aren't you? You don't suppose anybody else wants her, do you? Well, she's upstairs. Take her away at once.
What?
Take her away. Do you suppose I'm going to keep your daughter for you?
No. Look here, Governor. Is this reasonable? Is it fairity to take advantage of a man like this? The girl belongs to me. You got her. Where do I come in?
Your daughter had the audacity to come to my house and ask me to teach her how to speak properly, so that she could get a place in a flower shop. How dare you come here and attempt to blackmail me?
No, Governor.
This is a plot. It's a plot to extort money by threats. I shall telephone for the police.
Wait. Have I asked you for a brass farthing? I leave it to the gentleman here. Have I said a word about money?
No, not yet.
Well, What else did you come for?
Well, what would a man come for? I ask you as a parent, what was I to think?
So, you came to rescue her from worse than death, eh?
Just so, Governor. That's right.
Well, rescue her. Take her away.
Have I said a word about taking her away? Have I now?
Ah, but you're going to take her away, and double quick, too.
No, Governor, don't say that. Listen, Governor. Listen here. You and me as men of the world. Ain't we?
Oh, men of the world, are we? Well, go on.
Thank you, Governor. Well, the truth is, I've taken a sort of fancy to you, Governor, and if you want to teach the girl, I'm not so set on having her back home again, but what I might be open to an arrangement. Regarded in the light of a young woman, she's a fine, handsome girl. As a daughter, she's not worth her keep. And so I ask you straight, what's a £5 note to you, and what's Eliza to me?
I think you ought to know, Doolittle, that Mr. Higgins's intentions are entirely honourable.
Of course they are, Governor. Of course they are.
I don't know what to do, Pickering. As a matter of morals, it's a positive crime to give this chap a farthing. Yet I feel a sort of rough justice in his claim.
That's it, Governor. That's all I say. A father's art, as it were.
Well, I know the feeling, but really it seems hardly right.
Don't say that, Governor. Don't look at it that way. What am I, Governor's boat? I ask you, what am I? I'm one of the undeserving poor. That's what I am. Think of what that means to a man. It's always the same story. You're undeserving, so you can't have it. Just an excuse for never giving me anything. Will you take advantage of a man's nature to do him out of the price of his own daughter what he's brought up and fed and clothed by the sweat of his brow until she's grown big enough to be interesting to you two gentlemen? Is £5 unreasonable? I put it to you, and I leave it to you.
I suppose we must give him a fiver.
You make bad use of it, I'm afraid.
Oh, not me, Governor Swap. I won't. Don't you be afraid that I'll save it and live idle on it. There won't be a penny of it left for Monday. Just one good spree for myself and the missus, giving pleasure to ourselves and employment to others, and satisfaction to you to think it's not been thrown away. You couldn't spend it better.
This is irresistible. £5, I think you said.
Right, Governor.
Here you are.
Thank you, Governor. Good morning.
Here's the girl, Mr. Higgins. All cleaned and dressed.
Well,
I won't be troubling you no longer, Governor. Oh, beg pardon, miss.
Gone. Don't you know your own daughter?
Blimey, it's Eliza. Well, I never thought she'd clean up as good-looking as that, Governor. She's a credit to me, ain't she?
It's easy to clean up here. Hot and cold water and tap, just as much as you like, that is.
Well, I'm glad the bathroom met with your approval.
It didn't. Not all of it. And I don't care who hears me say it. Mrs. Pierce knows.
What was wrong, Mrs. Pierce?
Oh, nothing, sir. It doesn't matter.
I had a good mind to break it. Didn't know which way to look. But I hung a towel over it, I did.
Oh, well, what?
Over the looking-glass, sir.
Doolittle, you've brought your daughter up too strictly.
Me? I never brought her up at all. Except to give her a lick of a strap now and again. But she'll soon pick up your free and easy way.
I'm a good girl, I am, and I won't pick up no free and easy way.
Here. Don't you give me none of your lip. And don't let me hear you giving this gentleman any of it, neither. Or you'll hear from me about it, see?
Have you any further advice to give her before you go, Doolittle? Your blessing, for instance.
No, Governor. I ain't such a mug as to tell me children all I know myself. Hard enough to hold them in without that. If you want Eliza's mind improved, Governor, you do it yourself. With a strap.
Ow.
So long, gentlemen.
Now, let's get on with the lesson. How do you do?
How do you do?
The weather is quite pleasant.
The weather is quite pleasant.
Quite.
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 Oh, quite.
Now say it.
The weather is quite pleasant.
You do as I say.
I can't. You told me I could ride in a taxi every blessed day.
Oh, you will. But first you must learn to walk, as the Duchess walks. Shoulders back, no slouch, head straight. You must be able to cross a room with a plate balanced on your head. Now, try it.
Then can I ride in a taxi?
Oh, yes, anything but walk. Walk.
All right, then.
Henry, what are you doing here today? It's my at-home day.
I know, Mother. I came on purpose.
But you mustn't. I'm serious, Henry. You offend all my friends. They stop coming whenever they meet you. Really, dear, you mustn't stay.
Oh, I must. I've got a job for you, Mother. A phonetic job.
What?
I've picked up a girl, Mother.
Does that mean that some girl has picked you up?
Oh, no, not at all. Don't mean a love affair.
What a pity.
Why?
Well, you never fall in love with anyone under 45. When will you discover that there are some rather nice-looking young women about?
Can't be bothered with young women. They're all idiots.
Well, tell me about the girl.
She's coming to see you, Mother.
Indeed, why?
Well, it's like this. She's a common flower girl. I picked her up off the curbstone.
And invited her to my home.
Oh, it'll be all right. I've taught her to speak properly, and she has strict orders as to her behavior. She's to keep to two subjects, the weather and everybody's health. And she's not to let herself go on things in general, so that'll be safe.
Safe to talk about our health, about our insides? How could you be so silly, Henry?
Oh, well, she must talk about something. She needs the practice.
Oh, Henry, please, not today. I told you I'm having guests, and for heaven's sake, stop whistling.
Always whistle when things are going well. Can't help it.
Mrs. and Miss Ainsford Hill.
Oh, Lord.
How do you do, Mrs. Higgins?
Mrs. Ainsford Hill and Clara. How do you do? And my son, Henry.
Your celebrated son. I've so longed to meet you, Professor Higgins.
Delighted.
I'm sorry to say that my celebrated son has no manners. You mustn't mind him. I don't. Colonel Pickering.
How do you do, Mrs. Higgins?
Oh, so glad you've come. You know Mrs. Ainsford Hill? Miss Ainsford Hill?
Oh, how do you do? How do you do?
Mr. Ainsford Hill.
Good Lord, another of them.
How do you do?
Oh, very good of you to come. Colonel Pickering.
How do you do?
I don't think you know my son, Professor Higgins.
How do you do?
How to do? Sit down. Oh, well, here we are, anyhow. Now, what the devil are we going to talk about till Eliza comes?
Henry, you're the life and soul of the Royal Society's soirees, but really you're rather trying on more commonplace occasions.
Am I? Oh, very sorry. Very sorry.
Miss Eliza Doolittle.
Yes, she is, Mother.
Well, come in, my dear.
How do you do, Mrs. Higgins? Mr. Higgins told me I might come.
Quite right. I'm very glad indeed to see you.
How do you do, Miss Doolittle?
Colonel Pickering, is it not?
And this is Mrs. Ainsford Hill.
How do you do?
How do you do?
My daughter, Clara.
How do you do?
How do you do?
May I have the pleasure?
My son, Freddie.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Will it rain, do you think?
The shallow depression in the west of these islands is likely to move slowly in an easterly direction. There are no indications of any great change in the barometrical situation.
How awfully funny.
What is wrong with that, young man? I bet I got it right.
Oh, that's killing.
I'm sure I hope it won't turn cold. There's so much influenza about. It runs right through our whole family regularly every spring.
My aunt died of influenza, so they said. But it's my belief they done the old woman in.
Done her in?
Yes, Lord love you. Why should she die of influenza? She come through diphtheria right enough the year before. I saw her with my own eyes. Fairly blue with it, she was. They all thought she was dead. But my father, he kept ladling gin down her throat till she came to so sudden that she bit the bowl off the spoon.
Dear me!
What call would a woman with that strength in her have to die of influenza? What become of her new straw hat that should have come to me? Somebody pinched it. And what I say is, them as pinched it done her in.
What does doing her in mean?
Oh, that's the new small talk. To do a person in means to kill him.
Miss Doolittle, you surely don't believe that your aunt was killed?
Do I not? Them she lived with would have killed her for a hatpin, let alone a hat.
Oh, but it can't have been right for your father to pour spirits down her throat like that. It might have killed her.
Not her. Gin was mother's milk to her. Besides, he poured so much down his own throat that he knew the good of it.
Do you mean that he drank?
Drank? My word, something chronic.
How dreadful for you.
Not a bit. It never did him no harm, what I could see. But then he did not keep it up regular. On the burst, as you might say, from time to time. and always more agreeable when he'd had a drop-in. When he was out of work, my mother used to give him 4pence and tell him to go out and not come back until he'd drunk himself cheerful and loving-like. Oh, there's lots of women has to make their husbands drunk to make them fit to live with.
Oh, I say.
Here, what are you sniggering at?
The new small talk. You do it so awfully well.
If I was doing it proper, what was you laughing at? Have I said anything I oughtn't?
Not at all, Miss Doolittle.
Well, that's a mercy, anyhow. What I always say is... Did you speak, Mr. Higgins?
Getting late, isn't it?
Oh, well, I must go. So pleased to have met you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Colonel Pickering.
Goodbye, Miss Doolittle.
Goodbye, all.
Oh, I say, are you walking across the park, Miss Doolittle? If so...
Walk? Not bloody likely. I am going in a taxi.
Well, what do you think, Mother? Isn't she wonderful?
You must admit your son has made great progress, Mrs. Higgins.
Yes, you certainly are a pretty pair of babies playing with your live doll.
Playing? Oh, it's the hardest job I ever tackled. Make no mistake about that, Mother.
Yes, it's enormously interesting. I assure you, Mrs. Higgins, we take Eliza very seriously.
Yes, I can see that. But what about her? I'm worried.
Worried?
Colonel Pickering, don't you realize that when Eliza walked into Henry's house, something walked in with her?
What?
A problem.
Oh, if you mean her father, I've solved that already.
No, I mean the problem of what is to be done with her afterwards.
Well, don't see anything in that. She can go her own way with all the advantages I've given her.
The advantages of that poor girl who was here just now. Is that what you mean?
Oh, that'll be all right, Mrs. Higgins.
We'll find her some light employment. Anyhow, it's no good bothering now. The thing's done. In a month from now, only one little month, Eliza Doolittle will be no more. And in her place will stand... Here, confound it, what are we going to call her?
The Duchess of Denbury.
The intoxicating, fascinating Duchess of Denbury.
Mr. and Mrs. Harrington Smith, the Earl of Staffordshire, Lord and Lady Billingsgate.
I say, who is she?
Who is who?
That girl just coming in.
The Duchess of Denbury and Mr. Henry Higgins.
I thought he was lovely.
Now remember, walk slowly. Slowly now, slowly. Now turn and smile at me. And don't forget, move as if there's a plate on your head. Careful. Now here's our host.
Oh, Higgins, so glad to see you.
Oh, thank you. I don't believe you know the Duchess of Denbury.
Delighted. So good of you to come, my dear.
It was kind of you to have me. If ever you should find yourself near Denbury, I shall be only too happy to return the compliment.
Thank you. I shall make a point of it, I promise.
Come in, Eliza. Go on, Pickering. Oh, I'm about done in.
I feel a bit tired myself. But you've won your bet, Higgins. Eliza did the trick and something to spare, eh?
Thank heaven it's over.
Were you nervous? I was. Eliza didn't seem a bit nervous. Were you, Eliza?
Oh, she wasn't nervous. I knew she'd be all right. Eliza, fetch my slippers, will you, please? No, it's the strain of putting the job through all these months that has told on me. However, it's over and done with. Now I can go to bed at last without dreading tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I shall turn in too. Still, it's been a great occasion and a triumph for you. And for Eliza. Eh, Eliza? Well, good night.
Good night. Put out the lights, will you, Eliza? Oh, confound it. What have I done with my slippers? Oh, you have them, eh? Thank you, Eliza.
There are your slippers, and there. Take your slippers, and may you never have a day's luck with them.
What on earth? What's the matter? Anything wrong?
Nothing wrong with you. I've won your bet for you, haven't I? That's enough for you. I don't matter, I suppose.
You won my bet? You? Presumptuous insect. I won it. What did you throw those slippers at me for?
Because I wanted to smash your face. I'd like to kill you, you selfish brute. Why didn't you leave me where you found me, in the gutter? You thank heaven it's all over, and that now you can throw me back there again, do you?
Oh, the creature is nervous, after all.
Yes,
Scratch me, would you? Claws in your cat. How dare you show your temper to me? Now, sit down and be quiet.
Oh, what's to become of me? What's to become of me?
How the devil do I know what's to become of you?
You don't care. I know you don't care. I'm nothing to you. Not so much as them slippers.
Those slippers.
Those slippers. Oh, I wish I was dead.
But why, in heaven's name? No. You go to bed like a good little girl and sleep it off. Have a little cry and say your prayers. That'll make you comfortable.
I heard your prayers. Thank heaven it's all over.
Don't you thank heaven it's all over now? You're free and can do what you like.
What am I fit for? What have you left me fit for? Where am I to go? What am I to do? What's to become of me?
Oh, I shouldn't bother about it if I were you. Oh, you might marry, you know.
Marry?
Well, why not? I dare say my mother could find some chap or other who'd do very well.
We were above that at the corner of Tottenham Court Road.
What do you mean?
I sold flowers. I didn't sell myself. Now you've made a lady of me. I'm not fit to sell anything else.
Tosh, Eliza. Don't you insult human relations by dragging all this cant about buying and selling into it. Ah, come, you'll be all right. I must clear off to bed. I'm devilish sleepy.
Before you go, sir.
Eh?
Do my clothes belong to me or to Colonel Pickering?
What the devil use would they be to Pickering?
He might want them for the next girl you pick up to experiment on.
Is that the way you feel towards us?
I want to know what I may take away with me. I don't want to be accused of stealing.
Stealing? Oh, you shouldn't have said that, Eliza. That shows a want of feeling.
I'm sorry. I'm only a common, ignorant girl. And in my station, I have to be careful. There can't be any feelings between the like of you and the like of me. Please, will you tell me what belongs to me and what doesn't?
Oh, you may take the whole house full if you like. Except the jewels, they're hired. Will that satisfy you?
Stop, please. Will you take the jewels to your room and keep them safe? I don't want to run the risk of their being missing.
Hand them over. If these belong to me instead of to the jeweler, I'd ram them down your ungrateful throat.
This ring isn't the jeweler's. It's the one you bought me in Brighton. I don't want it now. Take it, please.
Give it to me. That for the ring I bought you in Brighton.
You threw in the fireplace.
You're fortunate I didn't throw you in the fireplace, too.
Don't you hit me.
Hit you? You infamous creature. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? It's you who have hit me. Why, you wounded me to the heart.
I'm glad. I've got back at you a little anyhow.
You have caused me to lose my temper. It's a thing that has hardly ever happened to me before. I prefer to say nothing more tonight. I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Eliza, what are you doing poking in the fireplace?
I dropped something. A ring. I've got to find it. I've got to find it.
The curtain falls on the second act of Pygmalion. The phonetic Duchess of Denbury, no longer a placid pupil, will be quite a problem for Professor Higgins in Act 3. Before we continue, here are two people with some fresh ideas on one of your everyday problems.
Before Jean Arthur and Brian Aherne bring us Act 3 of Pygmalion, Libby Collins, who's been scouting for news of the fashion world in Hollywood, has a very exciting bit of news for you tonight. Let us hear it, Libby.
It's all about sweaters. You know, last winter, the Hollywood stars started the sweater and skirt idea for evening wear. Well, it swept the country like wildfire, and this year it's more popular than ever. You see the smartest people in the smartest places wearing sweaters with long skirts of crepe or velvet or wool. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Ruick, Barbara Stanwyck has a fascinating collection of evening sweaters.
Tell us about them, Libby.
Well, one night at the Coconut Grove, she wore a perfectly gorgeous white cashmere sweater and a very full gathered skirt of emerald green jersey.
White cashmere? Isn't that a good old standby?
Oh, but this is different, with a capital D. Barbara has her name embroidered in brilliant red and gold and green letters all around the neck and sleeves.
Say, that's an idea. Has she any other tricks up her sleeve?
Oh, yes, indeed. She has one sweater embroidered with bars of a favorite song, and still another with a few lines of a favorite poem embroidered up the front.
Well, you're certainly putting ideas into some of our listeners' heads. And while we're about it, I'd like to plant another idea. Get more pleasure and longer wear out of your sweaters by caring for them with gentle Lux Flake.
Just the way leading studios here in Hollywood do. They use Lux because it's so dependable. It does a grand job of keeping all washables bright and new-looking.
There's a good reason for that. Lux has no harmful alkali. And, of course, with Lux, there's no cake soap rubbing to hurt sensitive woolen fibers or fade washable colors. When it comes to washing your sweaters and other woolens, remember these 6 words. Safe in water, safe in Lux. Now, that's a good rule to follow. The mild, pure Lux suds simply float away the soil and leave sweaters as soft and shapely as the day you bought them. So buy the thrifty large box of Lux Flakes tomorrow and follow the Lux method to give safe, gentle care to your sweaters and other woolens. You'll find Lux is so pure, a little goes a long way. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Pygmalion. The Duchess of Denbury, alias Eliza Doolittle, has revolted. In the dead of night, she's disappeared, leaving Higgins a bit mystified and very worried. The following morning, in his mother's drawing room, Higgins paces the floor nervously.
She was left last night, as usual, to turn off the lights and all that. But instead of going to bed, she changed her clothes and bolted. Heaven only knows where or why.
You must have frightened her, Henry.
Frightened her? Nonsense. But what am I going to do now?
Do without, I'm afraid. The girl has a perfect right to leave if she chooses.
Morning, Mrs. Higgins. Has Henry told you?
Pickering, what does that ass of an inspector say? Have you offered a reward?
You don't mean to say that you set the police after Eliza?
Oh, of course. What are the police for? What else could we do?
We can't let her go like this, Mrs. Higgins.
You have no more sense, either of you, than 2 children. If you really want to know where Eliza is, she's here.
Here?
In this house?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? Then I shall jolly soon fetch her downstairs.
Please, be quiet, Henry. Sit down. Sit down, dear, and listen to me. Eliza came to me this morning. She told me of the brutal way you 2 treated her.
What? What did we do to her?
I think I know pretty well what you did. She worked very hard for you, Henry. And when the great day of trial came and she did this wonderful thing for you without making a single mistake, you 2 sat there and never said a word to her, but talked together of how glad you were that it was all over.
Oh, we said nothing except that we were tired and wanted to go to bed. Did we, Pick?
That was all.
And you didn't thank her or pet her or admire her or tell her how splendid she'd been, did you?
But she knew all about that. We didn't make speeches to her, if that's what you mean. Now, get her down here.
Henry, please. She's coming down as soon as she's dressed. Now, you behave yourself.
Oh, very well, very well. I'll be a lamb.
Henry, please stop jingling your money. And don't whistle.
Oh, Lord.
You can't help that, Mrs. Higgins. I've noticed. It's a sure sign that things are going well.
Doesn't sound like it.
Where the devil is that girl? Are we to wait here all day?
How do you do, Professor Higgins? Are you quite well? But of course you are. You're never ill. So glad to see you again, Colonel Pickering. Quite chilly this morning, isn't it?
Yes. Don't you dare try this game on me. I taught it you. It doesn't take me in. Now, come home and don't be a fool.
Very nicely put indeed, Henry. No woman could resist such an invitation.
Will you drop me altogether now the experiment is over, Colonel Pickering?
Oh, don't you? You mustn't think of it as an experiment. It shocks me somehow.
I owe so much to you. I should feel very unhappy if you forgot me.
It's very kind of you to say so, Miss Doolittle.
It's not because you paid for my dresses. I know you're generous to everybody. But it was from you that I learnt really nice manners. And that's what makes one a person of refinement, isn't it? You see, it was so very difficult for me with the example of Professor Higgins always before me.
What? Oh, that's only Higgins' way. You know he doesn't mean it.
No doubt. But do you know what began my real education, Colonel Pickering?
No, what?
You're calling me Miss Doolittle that day when I first came to Wimpole Street. That was the beginning of self-respect for me. And there were 100 little things you never noticed because they came naturally to you. Things about standing up, taking off your hat, opening the door.
Oh, that was nothing.
You never took off your boots in the dining room when I was there.
Oh, you mustn't mind that. You know Higgins takes his boots off all over the place.
I know. I'm not blaming him. But it made such a difference to me that you didn't do it. You see, really and truly, apart from the things anyone can pick up. The difference between a lady and a flower girl is not how she behaves, but how she's treated. I shall always be a flower girl to Professor Higgins, because he always treats me as a flower girl and always will.
Oh.
But I know I can be a lady to you because you always treat me as a lady and always will.
Please don't grind your teeth, Henry.
Well, this is really very nice of you, Miss Doolittle.
I should like you to call me Eliza now, if you would.
Thank you. Eliza, of course.
And I should like Professor Higgins to call me Miss Doolittle.
I'll see you hanged first.
Henry!
Why don't you slang back at him, Eliza?
I can't. I could have done it once, but I've forgotten my own language. That's the real break-off with the corner of Tottenham Court Road. Leaving Wimpole Street finishes it.
Oh, but you're coming back to Wimpole Street, aren't you? You'll forgive Higgins?
Forgive? We'll see, by George. Let her go. Let her find out how she can get on without us. She'll relapse into the gutter in 3 weeks without me at her elbow.
Oh, he's incorrigible, Eliza. You won't relapse, will you?
No, never. I've learnt my lesson very well. And now, if you gentlemen will excuse me, Mrs. Higgins has promised to take me shopping. Good day, gentlemen.
Yeah, wait. I've not finished yet. Come back here at once.
You see what I mean, Colonel? Come back here at once. He's speaking to the flower girl, and you see, there is no flower girl.
What? She can't do this to me. Where did she go? Come back. Eliza, where are you? Answer me.
Well, Mr. Higgins?
Listen, you've got back at me as you wanted. Well, have you had enough? Are you going to be reasonable? Or do you want any more?
You want me back, only to pick up your slippers, put up with your tempers, and fetch and carry for you.
I haven't said I wanted you back at all.
Oh, indeed? Then what are we talking about?
About you, not about me. If you come back, I shall treat you just as I've always treated you. I can't change my nature, and I don't intend to change my manners.
Oh, I don't care how you treat me. I don't mind your swearing at me. I don't mind a black eye. I've had one before this. But I won't be passed over.
Then get out of my way, or I won't stop for you. Wait, you talk about me as if I were a motor bus.
So you are a motor bus, all bounce and go, no consideration for anyone. But I can do without you. Don't think I can't.
Never asked yourself, I suppose, whether I could do without you. I shall miss you, Liza. I have grown accustomed to you.
Oh, you are a devil. You can twist the heart in a girl as easy as some could twist her arms to hurt her, and you don't care a bit for me.
I care for life, for humanity. And you're a part of it that has come my way and been built into my house. You call me a brute because you couldn't buy a claim on me by fetching my slippers and finding my spectacles. You're a fool. I think a woman fetching a man's slippers is a disgusting sight. I think a great deal more of you for throwing them at me. If you come back for the sake of good fellowship. And if you dare to set up your little dog's tricks of fetching and carrying slippers against my creation of a duchess, Eliza, I'll slam the door in your silly face.
What am I to come back for?
For the fun of it. Why, that's why I took you on.
No, I won't come back.
What in thunder do you want?
I want a little kindness. I know I'm a common, ignorant girl, and you a book-learned gentleman, but I'm not dirt under your feet. What I did was not for the dresses and the taxis. I did it because we were pleasant together, and I came to care for you.
Well, of course. That's just how I feel. Eliza, you're a fool.
That's not the proper answer to give me.
Well, it's all you'll get till you stop being a common idiot. If you're going to be a lady, you'll have to give up feeling neglected if the men you know don't spend half their time sniveling over you and the other half giving you black eyes.
Oh, you are a cruel tyrant. I can't talk to you. You turn everything against me. I'm always in the wrong. But you know very well all the time that you're nothing but a bully. You know I can't go back to the gutter, as you call it. That I have no real friends in the world but you and the Colonel. But I won't be coaxed round as if I were a baby or a puppy. If I can't have kindness, I'll have independence.
Independence? We're all dependent on one another. Every soul of us on earth.
I'll let you see whether I'm dependent on you. If you can preach, I can teach. I'll go be a teacher.
What will you teach, in heaven's name?
What you taught me, I'll teach phonetics.
Oh!
I'll offer myself as assistant to Professor Nepean.
What? That imposter? That humbug? That toadying ignoramus? Teaching my methods, my discoveries? You take one step in his direction, I'll wring your neck. Do you hear?
Wring away. What do I care? I knew you'd strike me someday.
Eliza, listen to me.
Now I know how to deal with you. What a fool I was not to think of it before. You can't take away the knowledge you gave me. That's done you, Henry Higgins, it has. Now I don't care that for your bullying and your big talk. I'll advertise it in the papers that your Duchess is only a flower girl that you taught, and that she'll teach anybody to be a Duchess, just the same, in 6 months for 1,000 guineas. Oh, when I think of myself crawling under your feet and being trampled on and called names, when all the time I had only to lift up my finger to be as good as you, I could just kick myself.
You impudent imp, you. But this is better than sniveling. It's better than fetching slippers, isn't it? By George, Eliza, I said I'd make a woman of you, and I have. I like you for this.
Yes, you turn round and make up to me now that I'm not afraid of you and can do without you.
Well, of course I do, you little fool. 5 minutes ago, you were like a millstone round my neck. But now, you're a tower of strength, a consort battleship. Oh, Eliza.
Eliza, the car's waiting.
Thank you, Mrs. Higgins.
Goodbye for a while, Henry.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, Professor.
Goodbye. Oh, by the way, Eliza, order a ham and a Stilton cheese, will you? And buy me a pair of gloves, number 8. And a tie to match that new suit of mine. You can choose the color.
Buy them yourself.
I'm afraid you've spoiled that girl, Henry. But never mind, dear. I'll buy you the tie and gloves.
Oh, don't bother. She'll buy them all right enough. When she thinks it all over, she'll realize it's quite possible for a duchess to buy ties for her husband without losing her dignity.
Her husband? Henry, have you asked Eliza to marry you?
Oh, of course.
How?
Well, I told her she was a tower of strength, a consort battleship.
Oh, Henry, you're a fool. Now I'll have to go and tell her what you meant.
Oh, thanks, Mother. Make it strong.
We ring down the curtain on the last act of Pygmalion with Jean Arthur and Brian Aherne. Before Mr. DeMille brings our stars to the microphone for their curtain call, I want to ask Sally a question. Sally, do you see this penny I'm holding?
Mm-hmm.
Well, suppose you tell me what you could buy with it.
Well, I could buy a postage stamp.
Or a stick of gum.
Or a pencil. I could weigh myself.
I could buy a lollipop.
Mere trifles, all of them. A penny can go a lot further than that.
Well, I have to be shown.
Well, suppose you take a penny's worth of Lux Flakes. Do you know what you can do with that?
Well, let me think.
Well, I'll tell you. About a penny's worth of Lux will wash your stockings 4 times, or your underthings 3 times. In hard water, a little more Lux gives you an abundance of rich, active suds. And those suds are so mild, so pure, they help your house dresses, stockings, underthings, and woolens, and your nicest dresses to stay new-looking a long, long time. There's no harmful alkali to hurt any color or any fabric that's safe in plain water. It's easy to see that Lux Flakes are a real investment in economy. And that's something I know every housewife is interested in. So keep the thrifty large box of Lux Flakes in the house. And every time you use Lux, remember, it's safe and it saves. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
We welcome our stars, and we welcome Pygmalion and his phonetic work of art back to the stage, this time as Jean Arthur and Brian Aherne.
Perhaps we can clear up the question of just exactly where the title came from. It's one of those things, you know. You think you know it, and then you don't.
Well, Jean, if you hadn't brought up the subject, I would have been very disappointed.
Professor Aherne has been doing his homework in mythology.
Well, frankly, I have. And since you all insist that I tell you the result, here it is. Pygmalion, that's me, was a fellow in ancient Greece who carved an ivory statue named Galatea. That's you, Jean. And then he fell in love with the statue.
Oh, yes, I remember it now. The statue came to life.
And mythologically speaking, I believe they lived happily ever after.
All Mr. Shaw did was to give his sculptor a phonetic chisel.
Well, there's certainly nothing mythical about phonetics. I believe they're now used in the most scientific methods of learning to pronounce a foreign language. Practically foolproof, because any one phonetic symbol represents the same sound in any language.
Including Chinese and Sanskrit. But I don't suppose you'll use either of those soon in the Lux Radio Theatre, CB. What's the bill for next week?
Next Monday night, Brian, we are going to present Bob Burns and Anita Louise in A Man to Remember, one of the most heartwarming stories to come from the screen in several years. It's the drama of a country doctor, one of those truly great men who are known and loved in every small American community. And Bob Burns, as our country doctor, will really be a man to remember.
A very moving play and a fine cast, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
So long, C.B.
Good night, and a feather in both your caps. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Bob Burns and Anita Louise in A Man to Remember. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Wood, inviting you to enjoy the popular Lux daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. Pat Briggs is furious with Dr. Susan. He misunderstands her interest in Bill Halliday. Can Susan explain to his satisfaction? Listen tomorrow. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Heard in tonight's play were Alan Napier as Colonel Pickering, Eric Snowden as Mr. Doolittle, Mary Gordon as Mrs. Pierce, Gloria Gordon as Mrs. Higgins, Evelyn Beresford as Mrs. Ainsford Hill, Mary Taylor as Miss Ainsford Hill, Thomas Freebairn Smith as Freddie, and Jack Lewis, Thomas Mills, Margaret Brayton, and Janet Young. Gene Arthur's current picture is the Columbia hit, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. Brian Aherne will be seen in the forthcoming Edward Small production, My Son, which is the film version of the best-selling novel by Howard Spring. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring John Wayne, Mel Ferrer, and Mala Powers in She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The history of the United States Cavalry is one of daring, accomplishment, and romance. And in our play tonight, She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, we present a colorful drama from its glorious past. As our stars of the RKO screen success, we present one of the most popular actors of today, John Wayne. And co-starring with him is a very versatile artist, Mel Ferrer, and one of the most beautiful young actresses in Hollywood, Mala Powers. We wish to congratulate John Wayne on receiving the Photoplay Gold Medal Award as the most popular actor of the year, and hope he'll continue to appear in such fine American pictures as John Ford's great production of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. We know the ladies have always been color conscious, whether it was yellow ribbons in their hair or gay flowered handkerchiefs in their pockets. And they've always depended on Lux Flakes to preserve these colors. And now Lux with color freshener is more wonderful than ever. Here's She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, adapted from the famous story by James Warner Bella, starring John Wayne as Captain Brittles, Mel Ferrer as Lieutenant Cohill, and Mala Powers as Olivia Dandridge.
It is 1876. Custer is dead. Custer and over 200 men of the 7th Cavalry. It's more than just a victory for the Indians. It is a signal to unite. Kiowa, Comanche, Arapaho, Sioux, and Apache, united in common war against the United States Cavalry. Our post is far to the south of the Little Bighorn. Fort Stark, isolated, kind of lonely for some, I guess. Anyway, this day started like 1,000 others before it, with Sergeant Quincannon standing in the doorway of my cabin.
Good morning, sir. 542, sir.
541.
And a lovely morning it is, Captain Darlin.
Coated in blazes.
News?
As follows, sir. Mrs. Jameson had her baby. The stagecoach run from here to Sudrow's Wells has been discontinued. And there's a dispatch rider in from the Desert Patrol.
Well?
Private Mackenzie got himself shot, sir.
Boy or a girl for Mrs. Jameson?
A little trooper, sir.
When does the stage stop running?
Finished, sir. No more stagecoach, sir.
Mackenzie? Is he bad off?
No, sir.
Good man, Quincannon. He'll make corporal in 5 or 6 years.
Yes, sir.
Well, scratch another day off that calendar.
Just 6 more days, Captain Darling. 6 more days and you're retired, sir.
I am well aware of that, Quincannon.
The Army will never be the same without you, sir.
The Army is always the same. The sun and the moon change, but the Army has no seasons.
But here you are in your prime, sir, and they're turning you out to pasture. That's a willful abuse of the taxpayers' money, sir.
The only tax you ever worried about was on whiskey.
I beg your pardon, sir.
I guess you have a reason for busting in, Mr. Cohill?
Sir, Sergeant Tyree's just entered the post. He's got half the Paradise River Patrol with him, sir, and the paymaster's coach.
Keep talking, mister.
Well, the paymaster's dead, sir. Gunshot wounds. Dead when Tyree found him, sir.
Where?
Near Red Butte, he said, sir. The money box is gone.
Gunshot wound?
Yes, sir. Though the coach is stuck full of arrows, too.
Well, tell Sergeant Tyree to report at once to Major Alshard's quarters. Take over morning inspection, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
And tell Tyree to bring one of those arrows with him.
Now, let me look at that arrow again. You sure it's not Kiowa, Captain?
No, and it's not Comanche nor Arapaho either, Major. Not with those color bands.
Sir, with your permission,
All right, Tyree, put in your 2 cents worth.
Well, sir, these arrows with the yellow, white, and red bands are the signs of the Southern Cheyenne.
And I've seen bannocks and snakes with the same color.
Yes, sir, but looking at the clan mark, this mark right here, it's the sign of the dog.
And tell me, what in blazes would Cheyenne be doing this far south?
That ain't my department, sir.
Alert the post, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
And get some rest.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Nathan, any ideas?
I'll go out in the morning, pick up the patrols, and drive those Cheyenne back where they belong.
Well, let me think on it, Nathan. I'll let you know later.
The day wore on. Now, life within a post isn't all spit and polish. Take Lieutenant Pennell, for instance, and the Major's niece. Pennell's got a buckboard, and it's a fine day for a drive. Only he's having a little trouble at the gates.
You heard me, Mr. Pennell. The post is on alert. Nobody's leaving the grounds.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Cohill.
You heard me. Sorry to spoil your outing, Miss Dandridge.
Sorry, indeed. Because I wouldn't trust you to take me on a picnic last Sunday. Now you're hazing Mr. Pennell. You just drive right on through, Ross. If you don't, I will.
You touch those reins and I'll slap you in the guardhouse.
You wouldn't dare.
Someone placing you under arrest, Miss Dandridge?
It's Lieutenant Cohill, Captain. He suddenly decided that he can order me around.
Sir, I was merely following
I
orders.
believe you interrupted the lady, Mr. Cohill.
He certainly did. Now, I don't want to make a scene, Captain. But First Lieutenant Cohill has made up his mind that Second Lieutenant Pennell hasn't rank enough to be seen in my company.
Sir, if I
now
could just...
You're interrupting.
Yes, sir.
Any further complaint, Miss Dandridge?
Complaint? Oh, I'm not complaining, Captain.
Aha.
Mr. Cohill, wipe that grin off your face and state your case.
Sir, I've denied Mr. Pennell permission to leave the post.
And for what purpose did you wish to leave the post, Mr. Pennell?
Picnicking, sir.
Picnicking? Miss Dandridge? Where? In St. Louis?
Oh, no, sir. Just up by the waterfall, sir. But I'm sorry.
Never apologize, mister. It is a sign of weakness. Mr. Cohill, I see no reason why Mr. Pennell should not go picnicking.
Very good, sir.
Thank you, Captain.
But, Miss Dandridge, Mr. Cohill was quite right in denying you permission to leave under the present emergency. If you will be so kind as to get out of the buckboard.
Oh, but really...
Your arm, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. Pennell, you may proceed with your picnic. This way, Miss Dandridge.
Pass, Lieutenant Pennell.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you say you were holding your picnic?
I'll tell you where. At Delmonico's in New York about 2 months from now. With Olivia, see? And I won't be wearing any blue suit either, bub. Get it!
The Major sent for me early that evening. He had made up his mind.
I guess there's no other course to take, Nathan. Find those Cheyennes and push them back. Oh, by the way, here's the last report on Custer's outfit. 212 men, Nathan. Headquarters expects a hard and bloody winter. Sitting Bull preaching a holy war. I want you to take every precaution.
These names. George Armstrong Custer, Tom Custer, Boston Custer, Calhoun, Cook.
Yes, I expect you knew most of them.
I expect I did. Harrington, Keogh, Miles Keogh. Yes, Mac. A hard and bloody winter.
Oh, Nathan, those flowers over there, Abby picked them. She thought maybe for Mary's grave.
Oh, well, I was figuring to stop by there now and...
Yes, I know. Never miss a day, do you?
Oh, thank her for me, will you, Mac? They're real pretty flowers. It's 9 years, Mac. 9 years last month. The flowers here, Abby, are from Mary. She raised them herself. Well, only 6 more days to go, and your old Nathan will be out of the army. Haven't decided what I'll do yet. Somehow, I just can't picture myself back there on the banks of the Wabash, rocking on a front porch. No, I've been thinking that maybe I'd push on west to the new settlements in California. Anyway, I'm taking the troops out in the morning. Some Cheyennes around, so I pick up the patrols and drive them back north. My last mission, Mary. Hard to believe, isn't it? My last...
I hope I'm not intruding, Captain.
Why, no, ma'am, not at all. I was just...
I know. I've watched you come out here so many times. I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself this morning.
You made a fool out of a couple of young lieutenants. That's never against Army regulations.
Then I'm forgiven?
You're forgiven.
Thank you, Captain. Good night.
Good night, Miss Dandridge. She's a nice girl, Mary. She reminds me of you. At dawn, the troop was mounted and ready to leave. Till Sergeant Quincannon came up driving a wagon. Just what do you think you're up to, Quincannon? Get out of that wagon.
Begging your pardon, Captain Darlin, it's orders. Major's orders.
Orders?
Yes, sir, yes, sir. I'd best be seeing about them side saddles, too, sir.
Side saddles? Are you trying to tell me? I'll be at Major Alshard's quarters. All right, Eddie.
Hold on, Nathan, hold on. I know.
What in blazes does this mean, side saddles? A covered wagon filled with women's junk. I can't hamper this patrol with a wagon, particularly this patrol.
Nathan, I'm sending my wife and niece with you.
What?
They're to go as far as Sudrow's Wells and take the stage east from there. This is an order.
I want to protest that order.
I expected you would. There's pen and paper, so put it in writing.
I intend to.
I sat up half the night with this, Nathan. I can't keep Olivia here. She ain't Army.
I'll say she ain't. For the following reason.
You want some coffee?
No. Yes. 1, there is a party of Cheyenne raiding this territory.
I have a feeling that every woman will...
How many R's are there in territory?
2.
Oh.
Here's your coffee. Poor Abby. She says everyone will think she's running away. And what about me? I'll be a bachelor all right.
And in conclusion, I respectfully protest the decision of my commanding officer to saddle this troop with his female relations.
1 L in relations.
At this critical hour. Signed, Nathan Briddles, and so forth.
It sounds very good, Nathan. I'll be glad to file it. Oh, believe me, I hate to hamstring you this way, but you will take every precaution.
Of course he will, dear. And how did marching through Georgia take the idea of old Iron Pants riding with him?
Under protest, Abby.
Written protest, Abby, of course. It's always my pleasure to escort old Iron Pants. Well, as long as you're going along with us. Abby, that is the dad-blamedest outfit I ever did see. Quincannon's old britches.
A little baggy, I suppose, Nathan, but they'll do for the trail.
Now, where's Olivia? She ready?
She's been ready for an hour. She's probably outside with one of your lieutenants.
Well, kiss the old man of yours and say goodbye. Time we get out of here.
And I hope you approve of my uniform, Mr. Cohill.
It's very becoming, ma'am. And I notice you're wearing a yellow ribbon.
Well?
For Fennell, huh?
How do you know it isn't for you, mister?
I'd be very happy if it were for me. Very happy indeed.
Morning.
Trooper Dandridge reporting, sir.
Well, and a proper trooper, too, and right pretty, don't you think, Mr. Cohill?
I do indeed, sir.
And a yellow ribbon, Miss Dandridge. Do you know what that means in the cavalry? A sweetheart.
It does?
Who's it for?
Why, for you, Captain, of course.
For me, huh? Ha. I'll make these young bucks jealous yet.
I brought your mount, Olivia. May I help you?
Thank you, Mr. Pennell.
I hope you're wearing that yellow ribbon for me, ma'am.
Why, who else would it be for? Hurry up, Aunt Abby. They'll be leaving without us.
So we left the post. Just another routine mission. Folks waving goodbye, kids yelling, dogs barking. Only one thing in particular caught my eye. As we rode past the store, I saw Mr. Reinders, the sutler, in the back of the stable. He was hitching up his buckboard. Some hours later on the trail.
Sergeant Tyree reporting, sir.
At ease, Tyree.
Well, like you told me, sir, I took cover till Reinders left the post. I've been trailing him ever since. He went southeast, Captain, about a mile below the painted pole. There's 2 men waiting for him in a wagon.
You recognize him?
No, sir. And it didn't seem prudent to inquire.
Now, what do you suppose they were doing that far south, and why did Mr. Reinders leave the post in the first place?
He's a storekeeper, sir.
That's right, licensed to sell merchandise to folks all over this territory. Only the post was on alert, Mr. Tyree, so I ask you again. What do you suppose Mr. Reinders and 2 strangers were doing that far south?
Well, sir, I reckon that ain't my department, sir.
Take a point, Tyree. We'll probably pick 'em up on the next go-around.
Romantic, isn't it, Miss Dandridge? Guidons gaily fluttering, bronzed men lustily singing, horses prancing, and bunions aching.
Must you always be so vulgar, Mr. Cohill?
The cavalry doesn't go in for refinements, Miss Dandridge.
Cavalry? This ridiculous business of dismounting and walking every hour or so. You might as well be in the infantry.
We soon would be if we didn't ease these mounts. Why don't you ride in the wagon with Mrs. Alshard?
No, thank you. And if you don't mind, I'd like permission to ride back along the line.
Why?
If you must know, I'd rather share the dust back there with Mr. Pennell.
Haven't you already thrown enough dust in Pennell's eyes? Why don't you give him a chance?
Mr. Cohill!
Yes, sir?
Relieve Mr. Pennell with the rear guard.
Yes, sir.
Everything under control here, miss?
Thank you, Captain. Everything's just fine.
An hour later, Tyree found something he wanted me to see. I told Cohill, Pennell, and the bugler to tag along. Far off against the hills, a long, low cloud of dust was rising.
Traveling the same direction we are, sir, toward Sudrow's well.
Can you make 'em out, Sergeant?
Looks like Arapaho, sir.
Field glasses, Mr. Pennell.
Yes, sir.
They're moving the whole village, wagons, lodgings, and all.
Yeah. Tyree, I don't know where you got your brains, but God must have given you that pair of eyes. They're Arapahoes, all right, heading the same way we are. Now, why would they be moving on Sudrow's wells?
My mother didn't raise no sons to be making guesses in front of a Yankee captain, sir.
Well, I'd soon find out if... there's no use even thinking about it. We can't risk it with these women.
Arapahoes?
Yes, Mr. Cohill, and I don't like it. So we'll turn east, gentlemen. Give them a wide berth.
But we'll lose half a day that way, sir.
The ladies may miss the stage, sir.
Would you rather that they missed their scalps, sir? Get back to the column, both of you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, shut up. By late afternoon, we reached the canyon country. With any luck, we'd be at Sudrow's wells by morning.
Thought you didn't like the wagon, Miss Dandridge.
You don't have to shout, Mr. Cohill. My aunt's trying to take a nap.
Well, I've only got one thing to say to you. Why don't you take your hooks out of Ross Pennell? He's got the makings of a good officer.
You are not his guardian, nor mine, Mr. Cohill.
Well, I'm telling you just the same. Ross is a spoiled rich kid, and the Army's his only chance. So if you can't take the Army, leave him alone.
Just before dusk, we reached the rim of a valley. And down below was a sight that likes of which I hadn't seen in years.
Why, they're buffaloes, sir.
I admire your intelligence, Mr. Cohill. First time the herd's been this far south since the, summer of '68. That right, Quincannon?
Correct, sir. It looks just like the good old days, sir. Buffalo meat and whiskey 50 cents a gallon, sir.
You ever see a buffalo, Mr. Pennell?
No, sir.
Well, I doubt if the ladies have either. You may escort them as far as those rocks. The view might please them.
Thank you, sir.
And what you're thinking, Mr. Tyree? And don't tell me it ain't in your department.
Well, Captain, if I was a young hot blood like Redshirt, anxious to show off before them Cheyenne dog soldiers, I'd be walking in front of one of them council fires tonight telling them that I was the one that made the medicine that brought back a buffalo. I'd tell them how all us Indians should stick together now, quit quarreling, and drive out the rest of them Yankee soldiers. That's what I'd tell them, Captain. Though, of course, I'm just guessing, you understand?
Yeah, well, of course, now, I'm just guessing, too, Sergeant, but if I was an Indian agent, maybe a licensed sutler with the name of Reinders, if I'd met up with a couple of men near Painted Post who might be gun runners, I'm guessing I'd be mighty close to that council fire of red shirts, ready to do a land office business in repeating rifles. How good's that mount of yours, Tyree?
Best in the troop, sir.
Make for the Paradise River. Pick up the rest of the patrol there, then proceed at your best pace to Sudrow's Wells. Have them hold the stage for the ladies.
Yes, sir.
And tell them that I've been delayed. If we kept moving all night, we'd reach Sudrow Wells by dawn. But just before daylight, we saw a strange glare in the horizon.
That's no sunrise, Captain. That's a fire.
It's the settlement, sir. Sudrow's Wells is over there.
Shut up, the lot of you. Ladies to the rear, Quincannon.
Yes, sir.
First 2 sets of 4s. Forward, you! We rode into Sudrow's Wells at top speed. But all that was left was a huddle of survivors and a pile of ashes. We'd come too late.
In just a moment, our stars will continue with Act 2 of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with the Lux movie news of the week.
Reporting, John, that a Polynesian sarong has made another star. Not that pretty Deborah Paget hasn't already proved herself a star, but personally, I think 20th Century Fox did her an extra favor when they cast her in Bird of Paradise with Jeff Chandler and Louis Jourdan. 17-year-old Deborah didn't climb the ladder of success. She practically flew up. But it's not surprising. She has actors aplenty on her family tree. I just wonder what her ancestors, Baron de Stager and Lord Paget, would say to that sarong. Deborah, in Technicolor, makes one of the prettiest Polynesians I've ever seen. Louis Jourdan falls in love with her, but native taboos complicate their courtship. Just one bit of advice, girls. Bird of Paradise doesn't have a happy ending, so take along your handkerchiefs. You'll have a lovely cry.
Does Deborah wear sarongs throughout the picture?
That's right. And Deborah doesn't need Paris designs to look beautiful. The studio did make one important improvement on native washing methods. They took an 8-week supply of wonderful new Lux with color freshener to Hawaii, where the picture was filmed. It was so important in the Technicolor shots to keep Deborah's bright Polynesian prints sharp and dramatic, they wouldn't risk any other way of washing. There's nothing in the world just like wonderful new Lux with color freshener. Hollywood studios insist on it. And the stars themselves say it's more marvelous than ever. This remarkable new Lux is ideal for white things. You know how often white blouses get yellowed or gray-looking. Well, new Lux with color freshener keeps them dazzling white as new. Prints have such zing and snap you can hardly believe your eyes. All colors stay bright and beautiful, just the way you want them.
Thanks for the tip, Libby. If new Lux with color freshener does that for a sarong, think what it can do for your spring prints, your summer dresses and blouses.
Why don't you get a big box tomorrow? I'm sure you'll love it, just as Deborah Paget and so many Hollywood stars do.
Give your washables that nicest new Lux look. Now, here's Mr. Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, starring John Wayne as Captain Brittles, Mel Ferrer as Lieutenant Cohill, and Mala Powers as Olivia.
Among the survivors at Sudrow's Wells were 7 men from the Paradise River Patrol under Corporal Quain. Quain had been badly wounded.
Arapaho, sir. They jumped us at sundown yesterday, sir.
Yes, well, your report can wait, Quain. Doctor, over here.
I better give it to you while I can, sir. They had us ringed. At night, we got away. We made it to the relief point, sir, but you weren't there. Just Sergeant Tyree alone,
I wanted to be there, Corporal.
We got here before midnight, and then they closed in.
Thank you. A good, clear report, Corporal. Show up in your record when you come up for that extra stripe in 2 or 3 years.
Thank you, sir.
Who are they, Tyree?
Cheyenne dog party. About 30 Arapahoes with them. They banded up under Red Shirt.
Well, that blows the lid, doesn't it? How many dead here?
5, sir. Ma and Pa Sudrow, 1 other woman, 2 men.
Children see it?
No, sir. Found them hiding in the smokehouse.
Tyree, I think it's about time I did retire.
Sir, one of the dead is Trooper Smith.
Smith?
Wasn't for him, sir, there'd a lot more of us been gone.
Smith?
I served under him for more than a year, sir. Wilderness campaign.
Oh, yes, I know. Mr. Cohill.
Sir?
Where are the women?
They've rounded up the children, sir, getting them quieted down, sir.
Assign a burial party, Mr. Cohill. Then I'll want this column moving again within an hour. There's a storm coming up. For who shall believeth in me shall never die. I commend to your keeping, sir, the souls of John Sudrow and his wife Martha, Albert Bridges and his wife Annie, and also the soul of Rome Clay, late Brigadier General, Confederate States Army, known to his comrades here as Trooper John Smith, United States Cavalry, a gallant soldier and a Christian gentleman. Amen. We buried the dead and made ready for the journey back to Fort Stark.
Captain Brittles.
You will go to the rear, Miss Dandridge, where you belong.
Yes, sir, I'll go. But I want you to know that I'm well aware that all of this is because of me. Because I wanted to see the West. Because I wasn't Army enough to stay the winter.
You're not quite Army yet, miss, or you'd know never to apologize. It's a sign of weakness. As for what's happened, only the man who commands can be blamed. Press on me. Mission failure. Yeah, we sure missed the stage, Miss Dandridge.
Pass the word. Quain's doing fine.
Pass the word. Quain's doing fine. Pass the word. Quain's doing fine.
What are they talking about, Mr. Cohill?
Corporal Quain, the doc says he'll be all right.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Why? He's just another dog-faced soldier in dirty shirt blue. What's he mean to you? Did you ever dance with him at the fort? Did you ever speak to him? No, of course you didn't. Quain's not a gentleman.
I've been finding that some lieutenants' bars are no guarantee of a gentleman either.
You're glad about Quain, sure. But only because it puts the happy ending to the story you'll take back east to your tea parties. Well, now you can tell him you've seen it all. A real Indian fight. A man with an arrow sticking in his chest.
Why do you have
That should make your tour just about perfect.
If you don't mind, Miss Dandridge.
Yes?
Mrs. Alshard is a rough time in that wagon, helping with Quain and all. Would you spell her for a while?
Certainly, Captain. Thank you.
Mr. Cohill, did anyone ever take down your breeches and tan your hide?
Why, no, sir. That is, yes, sir, my father, sir, with a strap.
Well, I'm just old enough to be your father, bub. Now get out of here. Take a point.
They'll make a fine, boisterous couple, Captain Donald, when they're married.
When I want your opinion, Quincannon, I'll...
Yes, sir, any time at all.
Rain let up that afternoon, and at dusk I called a halt. We'd stop a while and rest. We needed it. All of us.
I wouldn't go any further if I were you.
Captain Brittle said we'd be here for 2 hours.
I didn't hear him say anything about taking a walk. There's probably 100 hostiles out there. You think that's a whippoorwill? Come on, Olivia, let's go back.
I can walk alone, thank you.
Olivia, please. The old man says don't ever apologize. It's a sign of weakness. But I'm sorry for everything I've said and done. Oh, honey, you know how I feel about you.
Flint, if you'd only...
All right, Cohill. Let's get her over with. Pull your blouse.
You crazy, mister?
Don't pull rank on me. You've been green-eyed ever since she put that yellow ribbon on.
Button up that shirt, mister.
Ross, please.
You can sneer all you want, but you keep your paws off my girl.
All right, mister. I'll accommodate you.
Ross, no!
Button your shirt, Mr. Pennell. I thought better of you. 4 years out here and still acting like a wet-eared cadet on the Hudson. What is this all about, Mr. Cohill?
Sir, I must decline to answer, respectfully.
Mr. Cohill, it is a bitter thing indeed to learn that an officer who has had 9 years' experience in the cavalry, the officer to whom I am surrendering command of this troop in 2 more days, should have so little grasp of leadership as to allow himself to be chivied into a go at fisticuffs while taps have barely sounded over a brave man's grave. God help this troop when I'm gone.
Sir, it was my fault.
You're at attention, Mr. Pennell.
It was a misunderstanding,
You'll
Captain.
oblige Miss Dandridge by getting back to troop area.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cohill, you will have the men build their squad fires higher. Make the fullest show of bedding down here for the night. Then we're sneaking out, heading for the river. Is that clear, Mr. Cohill?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Ross.
Sorry, Flint.
As usual, I had sent Sergeant Tyree to scout up ahead. And as usual, his eyesight hadn't failed him.
Hostile, sir. They're holed up in a ravine about 3 miles north of here. Only that ain't all.
Well?
They got visitors. Our old friend Rinders. Right smart of trading going on right now. Repeating rifles.
Mr. Rinders, huh? I'll pass the word to Mr. Pennell. The 3 of us are going up to that ravine. The darkness helped us. We got to within maybe 100 yards of the Indian encampment. They'd built a big council fire. There was Rinders and his friends bargaining with Redshirt over the rifles and the wagon.
Well, what's the argument now?
Same thing, Rinders. Redshirt keeps saying that $50 apiece is too much.
Too much, huh? Tell that grandson of a horse thief that I know he's got the money. Because he stole it from the paymaster's coat. Tell him I know he killed him, too. That it's $50 or no rifle.
We saw Redshirt raise his hand, then a flash of knives. They dragged the white men, still living, and threw them on the fire. Join me in a chaw of tobacco, Sergeant?
No, sir. I don't chaw and I don't play cards.
Chawing tobacco is a nasty habit. It's been known to turn a man's stomach. Mr. Pennell?
I'll take a chaw if you please, sir.
Here. Now let's go. You still figuring on resigning, Mr. Pennell?
No, sir.
When we got back to the column, I called a meeting of the officers and sergeants.
All present, sir.
Any time between now and daylight, gentlemen, we can expect an attack. That means the main column is leaving here right now. We will leave a rear guard under 1 officer.
Sir, I'd consider it a privilege if
Thank you, Mr. Pennell. Your offer to volunteer will go on your record, if you still wish to make a record. Mr. Cohill, 2 squads will remain behind. You will be in command.
May I have the 1st and 2nd, sir?
The 2nd squad has too many old married men.
1st and 5th, sir.
You will cover our crossing and dig in.
Yes, sir.
Then pass the word and let's start moving.
Lieutenant Pennell reporting, sir. The main column is safely across the river, all but you and Miss Dandridge, sir.
Stand by. Mr. Cohill, as you know, this is the only crossing within 20 miles. So you've got to buy me some time. You've got to buy me a long day.
Then we'll do it, sir.
I know you will, Flint.
Flint? Took you 9 years to call me that, sir. And it was well worth waiting for.
Well, we'll get you out of here, son. Just hang on. We'll get you out of this pocket by noon tomorrow. Mount your horse, Miss Dandridge.
Flint, wait.
Well, haul off and kiss her, blast you. We haven't got all night.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll be back, man. I'll be back, I promise you. Oh, what are you waiting for, Mr. Pennell? Escort the lady across the river.
If you'll follow me.
Ross. I'm sorry, Ross. But I guess that's how it is.
You and Flint. Yeah, sure. Good luck, Flint.
You're worn out, Nathan. The report can wait till later. Just thank heaven so many of you got safely back here to post.
It is my duty to report, Major Allshard. Mission a failure.
Oh, fiddlesticks. It was our fault. You did everything and more than
I have never
a man.
worn a coat of whitewash yet, Abby, and I won't start now. I failed at Sudrow's. I failed to keep Reinder's rifles from the tribes, and I failed at everything. I leave the Army a failure.
Now stop it. You're just running yourself down because you...
Blast it, Mac. Hasn't she told you I left Flint Cohill with 2 squads back at the Paradise?
And a sound military move.
So, with your permission, I'll start back. I'll have Cohill out of that pocket by noon tomorrow.
No, Nathan. The troops can't leave till morning.
Morning? They ought to pull out of here before midnight.
Well, I'd agree if you were leading them, but Pennell will need all the daylight he can find.
Pennell? That babe in the wood? Fording a river against a swarm of hostiles with Winchesters?
Nathan, aren't you forgetting something? You retire from the Army tomorrow.
Tomorrow is all I need. I can't leave Cohill facing those devils.
It's no one-day mission. This could go on for weeks.
All right, then I'll volunteer as a civilian scout, interpreter, anything.
And I thought you were fond of Cohill.
Fond of him?
Every time Cohill gave an order, men would turn around and look at you, wondering if he was doing the right thing. You want to ruin the boy?
Oh, I know, Mac.
Pennell's got to run his chances, too. We ran him, Nathan. That's what we get paid for.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Mac. I guess you're right. Well, with your permission, then, I'll quit the post tomorrow.
Permission granted, Nathan.
Where will you go, Captain?
Go? I don't know, miss. West, I guess. California, new settlements. Old soldiers, Miss Dandridge. Someday you'll learn how they hate to give up. Captain of a troop one day and every man's face turned towards you. Lieutenants jump when I growl, and now tomorrow I'll be glad if the blacksmith asks me to shoe a horse.
Blast your eyes, Abby, if you start sniffling now. And as for you, young lady...
I'm not crying. I'd like to stand up and cheer.
At dawn the next morning, I reviewed the troops. My last review. They had a present for me. Watch and chain, solid silver, brought in special. St. Louis.
It's engraved on the back, sir. Captain Brittles from C Troop, lest we forget.
Lest we forget.
We had hoped to hold a dance in your honor, sir, but under the circumstances...
Oh, thank you. Thank you all. You will do me one last favor, Mr. Pennell. Take your troop and proceed on your mission.
Yes, sir.
Forward! Yo!
Good luck, C Troop. Good luck.
Stop worrying, Nathan. They'll get Cohill out of there.
But that's not enough, is it, Mac? Within a week, those hostiles will be here on your doorstep. Then what?
Oh, we'll take care of them.
Yeah, well, I'll say goodbye. Oh, I left my other saddle in the cabin. Give it to Abby. It'll be easier on her disposition. Say goodbye to her for me, Mac.
He'll do no such thing, Nathan Brittles. Goodbye is a word we don't use in the cavalry. Now come here.
Yes, ma'am.
Until our next post, dear.
Thank you, Abby. Once out of sight of the post, I swung east toward the Paradise River. I had a plan. I had witnessed Rinder's murder, but I had seen more than that. Among the Indians around that council fire, I had seen an old man. Pony that walks. I had known him from years before. Yes, I had a plan.
And now, a brief intermission before our stars return with Act 3 of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. I've chosen as our special guest tonight Hollywood-born Leslie Banning, who is building a very successful career as a freelance actress. You've made a picture recently at RKO, haven't you, Leslie?
Well, yes, I have, Mr. Keeley. But I haven't even seen the rushes yet.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. John Farrell, the director, told me you've done a splendid job.
Well, that's good news, Mr. Keeley. You did better than my spy.
And who was that?
Jane Russell. She's my sister-in-law, you know.
Yes, of course.
While Jane was working on Howard Hughes' production of His Kind of Woman with Robert Mitchum, I asked her to get some inside information, but she wouldn't talk.
Perhaps you should have asked Jane to sing. You know, she plays a sultry nightclub singer in search of romance, and naturally, she finds it with Robert Mitchum in this action-packed drama. Glamour and sophistication become this new Jane.
Practically swooned over the gorgeous clothes she wears in His Kind of Woman. 19 different outfits.
And judging by appearances, you yourself can face any clothes competition with distinction.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. You know, one of the reasons it's so easy to keep clothes looking wonderful is new Lux with color freshener. I've always loved Lux, but this new Lux is the most marvelous ever. Prints look wonderfully fresh, so alive, and colors, well, they practically sparkle. Even my lovely slips and nighties stay so gorgeous looking, I can hardly believe they've been washed at all. Jane and I both love it.
A great many other Hollywood stars agree with you and Jane Russell. No other way of washing nice things leaves them fresher or brighter. Hollywood studios say new Lux with color freshener is a washing miracle. This amazing new Lux leaves white things dazzling white, prints brilliant and gay, all colors dramatically new-looking. Even delicate pastel slips and nighties renew their fragile beauty every time you Lux them. If you haven't tried new Lux with color freshener, you're in for a real thrill. Get a big box tomorrow. Use it for your washables to give them that nicest new Lux look. Thank you for coming tonight, Leslie Banning.
It's been a pleasure, Mr. Kennedy.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, starring John Wayne as Captain Brittles, Mel Ferrer as Lieutenant Cohill, and Mala Powers as Olivia.
I was back with a troop by nightfall. Bunnell, to my surprise, had effected the relief of Cohill's men without incident. And so far, the Indians had failed to make a move.
There's a reason they've held off, sir. We've scouted them all day. They're concentrating forces.
How many, Mr. Cohill?
Close to 1,000, sir. Arapahoes, Kiowas, Comanches, and those Cheyenne dog soldiers.
How much time have we got? What's your guess?
Well, no time at all, sir, because we've got to hit them first. I'm glad the Major sent you, Captain. The men will feel a lot better about it now.
He didn't send me, Mr. Cohill. I am not on duty.
Then the orders haven't been changed.
Orders are orders, sir. But for the next 4 hours, according to my brand new silver watch and chain, I am still an officer in the United States Cavalry. Flint, if I gave you a written order, would you obey it?
I don't need a written order, sir.
Nevertheless, you're going to get it. It might come in handy in our court-martial. Sergeant Tyree?
Yes, sir.
I am ordering you to volunteer again.
Yes, sir.
You and me are going to ride out of here, Sergeant, just as soon as I write Mr. Cohill's orders. It's just a pencil, Flint, but I'm using all the official phrases.
Yes, sir.
You will remain here in your command, and don't force any action until I return. But if I don't, then read this piece of paper for your orders. Put it in your pocket.
I understand, sir.
And now, Mr. Tyree, if you'll find me a fresh horse, we'll take a little ride out toward those hills.
Not that it's any of my business, sir, but may I ask where we're going?
That's a foolish question, Sergeant. You know as well as I do.
Yes, sir. To the Indian encampment. You aiming to powwow with Red Shirt, Captain?
I'm not that crazy.
No, sir.
But there is a chief who might listen to us. Pony that walks. Ever hear of him?
Yes, sir, but he's an old man.
That makes two of us who've seen enough of war.
Yes, sir. In case you don't know it, sir, that ain't a bird.
Walk your horse, Sergeant. Hold up your right hand. It's a peace signal. Let's hope they'll see it.
They're just over that ridge, Captain.
Yeah. Ever been scared, Mr. Tyree?
Yes, sir. Up to and including right now.
We reached the crest and rode past their guards. They swarmed in on every side, warriors in full paint, crazy for blood. We forced our way through to the council fire. Their leaders, half a dozen of them, stood in front of us. Then Red Shirt fired an arrow at my feet. We come in peace. This Red Shirt knows, but he answers with an arrow before we can talk. I take his arrow from the ground. I break the arrow of Red Shirt. I spit on his arrow. I will speak with Pony that walks.
Nathan, I am Christian. Hallelujah. Old friend me. Long time.
I have come in peace, Pony that walks.
Take salt, Nathan. Take salt.
It was plain that the old Indian was tolerated in the council only because of his years. Red Shirt was the leader of this army and nobody else.
Red Shirt, very angry. Lili, Shichi, Saba. Kill. Much blood. Nathan, old friend, smoke pipe. Nathan, smoke. Good.
I smoke your pipe, but my heart is sad at what I see. Your young men painted for war. The medicine drum's talking. It is a bad thing.
Many men will die. My young men, your young men. No good.
We must stop this war.
The young men do not listen to me. They listen to big medicine. Yellow hair Custer dead. Buffalo come back. Great sign. Too late, Nathan. You come with me. We hunt buffalo together. Smoke many pipes. We are too old for war.
Yes, we are too old for war, but old men should stop wars.
Too late. Soon many squaws sing death songs, many lodges empty. You come with me. We hunt buffalo. Get drunk together. Hallelujah.
No, old friend, I must go. I go far away.
You will go in peace, Nathan. I put Manitou round neck. No harm. Wash Kiola.
Wash Kiola.
Wash Kiola.
It appears they're turning us loose, Captain.
It's not enough, Sergeant. I had hopes of coming to terms.
Terms? With them?
One more failure to add to my...
Is something wrong?
No, nothing wrong. Just glanced to your left there. Kind of casual-like, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well?
The ponies, hundreds of them.
Hundreds of ponies in a gully where they can't wander off. But if something was to stampede those ponies...
Stampede? Yes, sir.
Back to camp, Mr. Tyree. On the double.
Lieutenant Cohill reporting, sir. Troops ready to move, sir.
The men know their assignments.
Yes, sir. The column in single file, leading mounts. We're to follow you, sir, proceeding with the utmost quiet.
There's a creek at the near end of that gully. We'll stop there and form ranks.
Meantime, sir?
Meantime, Mr. Cohill, just pray that the moon stays behind those clouds.
Troop, halt. Pass the word.
Halt and pass the word.
Mr. Cohill, can you read the time by my brand new silver watch and chain?
Yes, sir. 12 minutes to midnight, sir.
The gully lies straight ahead of us. On signal, we'll gallop through that draw and stampede the herd out the other end into their encampment. Questions, Mr. Cohill?
No questions, sir.
Mount and pass the word.
Mount and pass the word.
Mount and pass the word.
Bugler?
Sir,
A count of 3 and sound the charge. Any wounded, Mr. Cahill?
No casualties, sir.
No casualties. No Indian war, no court-martial. You'll have a time rounding up those hostiles, Mr. Cahill, but they'll not get very far on foot.
Take them back to the post, sir?
No, back to the reservation. Have your soldiers follow them all the way. Stay about a mile behind them. Walking hurts their pride, and your watching will hurt it worse.
Yes, sir.
Can you read what time it is by my brand-new silver watch and chain?
2 minutes past midnight, sir.
I've been a civilian for 2 minutes. It's hard to believe. It's your army, Mr. Cahill. Good luck.
Captain Brittles just said goodbye and rode away. Is that it, Mr. Cahill?
Yes, Major. We got the hostiles on the trail, sir. Then I left Lieutenant Pinnell in charge and returned here to report, sir.
So Nathan's finished with the army, is he? Well, the army isn't finished with him. Who's your best rider, Mr. Cahill?
Why, Sergeant Tyree, sir.
Then tell Sergeant Tyree I want to see him right away.
Yahoo! Captain Brittle!
Tyree?
Been half a week running you down.
If you think you're going to California, Mr. Tyree, you're...
Just bringing a message for you, sir.
Huh?
From a Yankee War Department by way of Major Olshaw.
I knew it. Dad blasted, I knew it. Where's my spectacles? Every time a man... Tyree. Look. Look what it says. It's my appointment, Chief of Scouts with the rank of Lieutenant Colonel. And will you look at those endorsements? Phil Sheridan, William Tecumseh Sherman, and Ulysses Simpson Grant, President of the United States of America. There's 3 aces for you, boy.
Yes, sir. I kind of wished you'd been holding a full hand.
Huh? Full hand? What do you mean, full hand?
Robert E. Lee.
Oh. Well, it wouldn't have been bad. Let's get back, boy.
Here he is, Major, sir. He's coming up the steps now.
Open the door, Quincannon.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lieutenant Colonel Brittles.
What's going on here, anyway?
Just a dance in your honor, sir, to welcome you back. And I might add, you kept us waiting for some time.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, Mac, but I didn't even
Don't
know
apologize, Colonel. It's a mark of weakness.
Well, proceed, Bandmaster, proceed.
Old Iron Pants has a request to make. Your arm, Nathan.
Thank you, Abby.
And, sir.
Yes, Mr. Cahill?
You'd be surprised to know that Miss Dandridge and I are going to be...
Why, son, I knew it all the time. Everybody in the post knew it above the rank of a second lieutenant. Right, Mr. Pinnell?
There'll come a time, sir, when I'll be a first lieutenant.
Yeah, in 10 or 12 years.
Will you stay for the dance, Colonel?
Well, if you'll excuse me, Miss Dandridge, I've got to make my report first.
Colonel, wait. Here, please take these with you.
Oh, well, I am obliged, ma'am. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Report? And your flowers. You gave him your flowers.
I think they'll make someone else even happier, darling. his girl.
So ends the story of Captain Brittles and the troops he led. The dog-faced soldiers, the 50 cents a day professionals riding the outpost of the nation. From Fort Reno to Fort Apache, from Sheridan to Stockton. Men in dirty shirt blue and only a cold page in the history books to mark their passing. But wherever they rode and whatever they fought for, that place became the United States.
I hope you enjoyed the show as much as I did. Now I know you'll want to meet our stars personally, so in just a moment, Mr. Keeley will be back with them for a brief chat and to tell you about next week's show. But first, I'd like to give you my own experience with this wonderful new Lux with color freshener. I was so excited myself the first time I tried it, I could hardly believe my eyes. You know, here in Hollywood, we see so many wonderful things that when the stars themselves say it's the most marvelous thing that ever happened to their favorite Lux, you can be sure it's really sensational. I call it a beauty bath for colors. Take my white blouses. They stay whitest white time after time. And my prints, they look so vivid and alive after a Lux bath, I think I must be dreaming. Just for fun, I've tried new Lux for practically all the colors in the rainbow, and they just sparkle like new every time. Won't you try it? I'm sure you'll love it just as much as I do. Do me a favor, won't you? You'll be doing yourself one. Get a big box of new Lux tomorrow and give your washables that nice as new Lux look. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are to receive your special thanks. John Wayne, Mel Ferrer, and Mala Powers. John, we usually advise the young actresses appearing here to use Lux to help their careers. Now, for the young actors, we'll take a tip from you and suggest football.
Well, it is true that I went from football to making pictures, but my wife has always used Lux Flakes, and there you have the complete story of my life.
Well, John, I'm also an ardent fan of Lux Flakes, but I hope that isn't the complete story of my life.
Well, honey, you've got a long way to go, and I'd say you're off to a flying start.
And that comes from a man who knows. John, I think you're one actor who can truly say that the secret of your success is hard work.
Well, that's for sure. I understand that at one time there were 9 different John Wayne pictures playing simultaneously in local theaters.
Well, I like to be active, Mel, and I try to see that all the pictures are filled with the same. For instance, at RKO, I just finished the Edmond Granger production of The Flying Leathernecks. You can guess what that's all about. We're soon leaving for Ireland to do a film with John Ford.
Well, why don't you stay with us at RKO and do another picture?
Well, okay, Mel. I'd really like a chance to direct something for Howard Hughes like you've been doing.
I suppose, John, you're talking about Mel Ferrer's wonderful direction of Faith Domergue in Vendetta.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Producing, acting, directing. Now you know the secret of John Wayne's success. Hard work.
Well, speaking of hard work, Bill, what are you doing here next week?
Mel, we've really selected an exceptional cast for next week's play, and we'll present them in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's electrifying drama, The Red Danube. And from the original cast, we have 3 great stars. Walter Pidgeon, Peter Lawford, Janet Leigh. You won't want to miss this gripping story combined with a tender romance.
It sounds wonderful. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
Here's Ella Raines, one of Hollywood's loveliest young stars' own tip on complexion care. I never skip my Lux Soap facials a single day, she says. They're so quick and easy. I just cream the rich Lux lather well into my skin. Rinse with warm water, then a quick splash of stimulating cold. I pat to dry with a soft towel. Now my skin feels so satin smooth and soft. Try this simple care Ella Raines recommends. It's so easy to be Lux lovely. Lux Soap has active lather, you know, that really makes skin lovelier. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap regularly.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Peter Lawford, and Janet Leigh. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Mala Powers appeared through the courtesy of RKO, producers of Payment on Demand, starring Betty Davis and Barry Sullivan. Heard in our cast tonight were Barton Yarborough as Tyree, Bill Johnstone as the Major, George Neese as Pinnell, and Wally Mayer as Quincannon. And Sandra Rogers, Norman Field, Dan Riss, Paul Dubov, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett. The original story was by James Warner Bella. Our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Walter Pidgeon, Peter Lawford, and Janet Leigh in The Red Danube. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Van Johnson, Lizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore in You Came Along. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. During my many years at Warner Brothers, I was associated with a producer whose talent I admired then and have admired ever since. He is Hal Wallace. Just a year ago, Hal formed his own producing company, and in that short time has delivered 3 of Hollywood's leading screen successes, among which is our play tonight, You Came Along, with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's meteoric star, Van Johnson, co-starred with Lizabeth Scott and Don DeFore. You Came Along is a poignant story of romance that starts 3,000 feet above the clouds and never quite descends from that celestial and ecstatic plane. On this, our first performance of 1946, we are celebrating many firsts. Tonight's play was the first screen story ever written by the author, a Portland advertising man. And our cast is headed by a star who's certainly one of the first and foremost in his field, Van Johnson. Also, her role tonight not only introduced Miss Scott to motion pictures, it presents her for the first time to our audience. And finally, we have another first in the product that sponsors these productions, Lux Toilet Soap. Not only is Lux Toilet Soap first choice among our leading screen stars here in Hollywood, but your own preference for Lux Soap, expressed in your many letters of appreciation, makes you first among discriminating audiences, and also makes it possible to bring these plays to you each Monday night. And speaking of firsts, our curtain rises on the first act of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson as Bob, Lizabeth Scott as Ivy, and Don DeFore as Anders. A year ago, while war was still raging, 3 Army flyers, heroes of many combat missions over Europe, were suddenly returned to Washington, D.C. 2 of the pilots were assigned to tour the country in behalf of the 6th War Loan. The 3rd pilot, a Major Collins, had orders to report to Walter Reed Hospital.
Under the circumstances, Major, it will be impossible for you to go along with him.
But it's a bond drive, sir. The Treasury Department's requested me.
I'm sure they want
you. You see, sir, Captain Anders and Lieutenant Janashek, well, we've been through a lot together. We'd like to stay together a little longer, at least as long as we can.
I've been very frank with you, Major, about your condition.
Sir, I've just received the Distinguished Service Cross. It doesn't matter whether I deserved it or not. I've got it. And I'm reminding you that I've got it. It ought to mean more than just a pretty medal.
Yes, Major, a lot more. You place me in a most difficult position.
I've forgotten, sir, who first said, eat, drink, and be merry. But he certainly spoke my language.
That wasn't all he said, Major.
Yes, I know. There's some more about what happens tomorrow.
And...
does it matter, sir?
Give me that application. I'll sign it before I change my mind.
Here you are, sir. Thank you.
Tell me, where's this tour taking you?
Straight across the country and back. There's Mr. Hotchkiss from the Treasury Department who's in charge.
Have a good time, Major. Sell those bonds. And better look me up when you come back.
Thank you, sir. I will. Now, wait a minute. One at a time, huh?
Sorry, Major, but there's a lot we'd like to know, and your plane's due to leave soon.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Mr. Hotchkiss to show up.
Say, Major, how many Nazi planes have you shot down? Let's see now. 644.
Oh.
Too many? Well, we'll split the difference. 322.
Yeah, the rest got away.
What do you think about when you fly into battle?
Oh, personally, I think about my girl.
Yeah, but which one?
That's what I think about. I try to decide which one.
How many bonds do you propose to sell on this tour?
Ask Hotchkiss.
What do you think of the home front?
Ask Hotchkiss.
Hey, I wonder where this Hotchkiss is. I'd better check up on him in the administration building. Oh, no, Handsome and Shakespeare here will be happy to answer all your questions.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
I'm terribly sorry, Major Collins, but Mr. Hotchkiss hasn't reported yet.
Well, thanks just the same.
If you'd like, we can page him.
Oh, would you? Mr. I.V. Hotchkiss.
That won't be necessary, thank you.
What?
Major Collins?
Yes.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm from the Treasury Department.
Oh, you are? Would you mind telling your Mr. I.V. Hotchkiss that...
But I'm Ivy Hotchkiss.
Well, that fellow... You're who?
Ivy Hotchkiss. I-V-Y. Ivy.
You mean that you're taking us on this bond tour?
My boss is supposed to, but he's sick.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. So, you're going to take charge, huh?
That's what I'm here for.
Uh-huh. Well, suppose you start by finding me a briefing room.
Briefing room?
You know, it's where we go just before we take off on a mission. I need a place like that to say goodbye to my sister.
Yes, Major. Are the other gentlemen here?
Oh, yes, they're here. And if you don't mind, they'll be needing a briefing room, too.
I'll take care of it right away.
This is it. Time to say goodbye.
Are you going to miss me?
Oh, you bet I am.
But you've only known me a couple of days.
Oh, but that's a lifetime, Gertrude.
Wilma.
Lifetime Wilma.
Kiss me, Bob.
Mind if I walk? Or is that a secret weapon you're trying out?
Oh, no secret. Everybody knows about this.
The plane's ready, Major.
Oh, is it now? Well, I'm not. Wilma, baby, I've got something for you. The little ribbon. It's called Pulimarit. That means for valor.
Oh, you darling, I didn't know you cared so much.
Keep it, Wilma, for always. And how about another little kiss?
Oh, Bob, Say, does she have to stand there and watch us?
Oh, excuse me. I see how your friends are doing, Major. They're in the briefing room.
Something I want you to have, Helen. This little ribbon. It's called Pulimarit.
Oh, Shakespeare, I don't deserve this.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh, but you won it in Normandy.
And you won it in Washington. Now, I was going to say thank you.
Handsome.
Kiss me, baby.
Oh, monotonous, isn't it?
Oh, hello, Miss Hotchkiss. Oh, we didn't see you come in.
Sorry, gentlemen, but the plane's ready.
That's right, fellas. You heard what the lady said. Break it up. Say goodbye to handsome girls. Goodbye.
Oh,
Goodbye.
Goodbye, honey. Take care of yourself.
This way, Major.
Yes, ma'am.
Are we going to have this kissing scene everywhere we go?
Well, we certainly hope so, don't we, boys? We certainly hope so.
Well, get a load of this. Our own private plane.
Yeah, and we don't even have to fly it. Hey, Bob, give me another one of them Pulimarits. I planted mine.
Yes, sir. Here you are. 2 cents apiece, and it does the work of dinner, theater, and champagne. Have one, Miss Hotchkiss?
Just what are those things?
It's a ribbon, a decoration. See?
What'd you do to get them?
Give them.
But what are they for?
Well, you might say they're for valor in the face of the opposite sex. We give them to all the pretty girls we meet. Have one?
I don't think I'd like any, thank you.
No, of course you wouldn't.
No, of course she wouldn't.
Oh, now, look, Miss Hotchkiss, don't take us too seriously. We'll improve. Honest, we will. Now, how about it? Are we friends?
Well, sure. Sure, we're friends.
Shake?
Me too.
I know you didn't expect to have a woman along. Suppose you just forget I'm here and be yourself.
That's fair enough.
Thanks, Hotshaw. That's a deal.
Say, you don't look very comfortable there. Come on, let me help you.
Here, let me get those bags out.
Now,
of your
wait a
bag.
minute. Not too much good manners.
Oh.
Just, relax.
Yeah. Hotshot, that beret you've got on, do you suppose you could take it off?
I suppose so. There.
Well, hubba, hubba, hubba.
Well, hubba, hubba, hubba.
Say, that's not bad, you know. Not bad at all.
This is Mr. Porter, gentlemen, chairman of the bond rally here in Boston.
How do you do?
Well, I can't tell you what an honor it is.
Thank you.
Hold it, please. Hold it. Just one more picture. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now, if you'll all just come along with me.
Oh, but we have hotel reservations.
Our heroes are coming to my home for dinner. Just a small gathering.
Oh, that's
just
nice.
30 or 40 people. Then after dinner, we'll go to the bond rally. Oh, will you take care of the luggage, Miss...
I'm here to help in any way I can. Anything I can do for you, Major Collins?
As a matter of fact, there is. Step over here, Hotshot. Oh, excuse us for a second.
Not too long now.
Well?
I've got to consult my little black book here. Let's see now. Akron, Baltimore, Birmingham, Boston. Here we are, Boston. Now, see these telephone numbers? Give them a ring, Hotshot, and tell them I'll be over later on.
Let me see that. Peggy Laverne, Club 400. Alice Joyce, Congress 4471. Maisie. And why the question mark by Maisie?
A question mark? Oh, I just didn't know her last name. Just call Peggy Laverne at the Club 400. Understand?
I understand perfectly.
Good. Well, all ready, Mr. Porter?
Now, you're sure you understand, gentlemen. The three of you wait in this room. I'll go into the dining room, make a few appropriate remarks by way of an introduction, and then I'll say, here come the three musketeers of the skies.
Musketeers of the skies.
Sure. That will be your cue, you see. The orchestra will play, and in you come the three of you. Oh, fine. Oh, come in, Miss Hotchkiss. Come in.
Hiya, Hotshot.
Drink, Hotshot?
No, thank you.
You didn't lose it, did you?
Lose what?
You know, the valuable book.
No, Major. Here it is.
Thanks.
The lady's expecting you.
Wonderful.
After the bond rally.
Oh, naturally.
If I may interrupt, I think I'd better join my guests. Now, don't forget.
Oh, we won't, Mr. Porter.
Oh, when the orchestra starts, try to enter on the downbeat lead.
Oh, yes.
Fine. Now, come with me, Miss Hotchkiss.
Is it really necessary to leave them here alone?
Come along, Miss Hotchkiss. I give you my arm.
Take it, Miss Hotchkiss.
Now then, in we go. Good evening, everyone. Just sit right there, my dear. Ladies and gentlemen, speech-making is the curse of our country. Too many people speak too much and say too little. Therefore, I shall not weary you with a long speech. And I am certainly better orators. Well, dear me, bless me, I've spoken for almost an hour. Why didn't somebody say something? I refuse to talk a second more. And now, here come the three musketeers of the skies. Just a moment, please. Stop the music. Ladies and gentlemen, the three musketeers of the skies. The three musketeers of the skies. Miss Hotchkiss, where are the fires?
Sorry, folks, but they float.
No, I don't understand this at all, Miss Hotchkiss. First they disappear, and now you drag me off
To the Club 400, it's right down the block.
Not a word of explanation, nothing. I'm warning you, Miss Hotchkiss.
You want those boards for your bond rally, don't you?
Of course I do.
Well, come on.
Check your hat, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
That ribbon you're wearing, where did you get that?
Oh, this is called Pour la Marie. It's given for valor.
This is the place, all right, Mr. Porter. Wait for me.
But where are you going?
To the chorus girls' dressing room, of course. Square up.
You see, that's why we call him Shakespeare.
Well, don't stop, Shakespeare. Fat out some more sugar. It's good.
Okay. Come sit thee down upon this flowery bed, while I thy amiable cheeks do coy, and stick musk roses in thy sleek smooth head, and kiss thy large fair ears, my gentle joy. Now I'll show you just what the poet meant. Come here, honey.
I trust I'm not
Hotshot! shot.
What do you mean by walking out on me?
Oh, gee, Mrs. Collins, I didn't know he was married.
Oh, please, Mrs. Collins. Really, it's all my fault.
Yeah, we only asked him to have a drink on account he was lonesome, and all of a sudden we run into these dolls.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Mother. Really, I am. Are the children waiting up for me?
All right, Major. Now say goodnight to your little girlfriend. Come on, darling. We've got work to do.
Yes, Mother, I'm coming. Good night, little girlfriend.
Good night, honey. Good night.
Admit, gentlemen, in spite of all the headaches she caused me earlier this evening, that was a wonderful night's work you just put in at the Bond rally.
Fine, but what are we doing parked in a hotel lobby? It's only 10 o'clock.
I brought you to the hotel because I thought you might be interested in getting some sleep.
Where's my little black book? Let's see. Peggy, Alice, Maisie. I just can't remember.
What about you two?
Well, I'd kind of like to take a look around the city, Hatcha.
Great city, Boston. Full of historical landmarks.
Yeah.
Then I guess I won't see you till morning. I'm going to bed.
Hey, here's one, Shakespeare. Look. Corinne Krantz.
Yeah. With a star, too. Here, let me study that book a minute.
Here.
Well, have a good time.
Oh, we will.
Just remember our plane leaves for Chicago at 7 o'clock.
Hey, wait a minute, Hutcha. I've got an idea.
Well?
Look, why don't I just turn over my volume of vital statistics to Handsome and Shakespeare?
And?
Well, I was thinking maybe the two of us, you know.
Look, Lothario, I know you're a great man with a P-38. I also know you're a hero. I know, too, that you're heaven's gift to the women of America. But it just so happens that I'm not having any. Good night.
Hotcha!
Look at her go. She must be mad at something.
Hey, you know, Hotcha's not a bad-looking kid, is she?
Got a neat pair of gams, too. Oh, boy.
Look, as far as you're concerned, she's still Mr. Hotchkiss. Mr. Hotchkiss.
Mr. Hotchkiss, old boy. Now then, any ideas for the balance of the evening?
Yeah, and no blind flying either.
Give me my little black book and gather round. Okay, where's the telephone and who's got all the nickels?
In just a moment, we'll bring you the second act of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson, Lizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter.
Your servant, sir. I mean, good evening, Mr. Keeley. You see, I've been living in the 18th century this afternoon.
A very neat trick, Libby. How did you do it?
Well, I've just seen a preview of Paramount's costume play Kitty, starring Paulette Goddard and Ray Milland.
And it made a hit with you, I see.
Oh, my. Lush, lavish, lovely. What a picture. In Kitty, Paulette Goddard plays an 18th century English beauty who was a model for the painter Thomas Gainsborough.
Well, Libby, I'm sure Mr. Gainsborough wouldn't have asked for a lovelier subject of paint than Paulette.
Oh, just wait till the audience will see her in the dazzling costumes and the striking coiffures of the 18th century. Goodness, what elaborate clothes they wore in those days.
Paulette Goddard would do full justice to those period costumes. Matter of fact, Libby, she's plenty gorgeous in plain, everyday 20th century dress.
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. Kennedy. Paulette is one of the most glamorous of the Hollywood stars. With her lovely coloring and those big blue eyes.
And Libby, that glamorous Lux complexion of hers.
What a single-minded man you are, Mr. Kennedy. I was just getting to that. Because Paulette is a regular user of Lux toilet soap. She says she finds active lather facials just the right care for her delicate skin.
Lots of lovely stars do, Libby. 9 out of 10 of them, in fact.
You know, Mr. Kennedy, I wish every woman who thinks her complexion could be softer and smoother would try Hollywood's beauty care. That creamy Lux soap lather really does things for the skin.
Recent tests by skin specialists showed that. Actually, 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with daily Lux soap care.
Here's Paulette Goddard's active lather facial.
I cover my face generously with the creamy active lather and work it well in. I rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. Leaves skin softer, smoother, gives it fresh, new beauty.
Screen stars can't take chances with complexion care. That's why every woman who hasn't tried it owes it to herself to see what this real beauty soap can do for her skin, to make it softer, smoother, lovelier. Why not get some gentle white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Mr. William Keeley returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson as Bob, Lizabeth Scott as Ivy, and Don DeFore as Shakespeare. It's early the following morning, and aboard their transport plane, the three war heroes and Miss Ivy Hotchkiss are approaching Chicago. After their night out, Shakespeare and Handsome are more than a trifle wan. The businesslike Miss Hotchkiss has just administered bicarbonate of soda.
Oh, gee. Thanks, Hotcha.
How'd you know we needed this?
That's what comes of studying historical landmarks until 3 a.m.
Hey, where's Bob?
Up front talking to the pilots. Now what?
Oh, it's just my shoulder. Shoulder's a little sore.
You got us shot up last year, Hotcha.
Hey, don't look so sad. I'm a very lucky guy. Hey, give me your leg, Handsome. I want to knock on wood.
Here.
Handsome?
Oh, it works fine, see? Yes, sir, Hotshot. If you want to talk about war wounds, just talk to me. I'm full of them.
And Bob, did anything happen to Bob over there?
Who, Bob?
Yes.
Come to think of it, I never asked him.
Oh, here he comes.
Well, look, don't you ask him either.
What?
Well, some of the guys just don't like to talk about it.
Oh, of course.
Buckle up, children. Chicago's coming in.
Already? Hey, when's a man going to relax?
After the bond rally. We're due at the Victory Center at noon.
Will you let us go after that?
Certainly. I hope you have plenty of numbers in Chicago.
Oh, Hotshot, don't be mad at me.
I'm not.
After all, you're supposed to look after us.
Just what do you expect me to do?
You wouldn't know of a blonde, say about 5'4", disposition rotten, who'll be free tonight, would you?
Well, that's the rudest way anyone's ever asked me for a date.
What do you say?
I don't have a rotten disposition.
All right, then. How about dinner and a good dance band afterwards?
Oh, well.
Hey, get here. Hey, what about us?
Who's the little major around here? Sorry, fellas, you're outranked. Just concentrate on something nice to say at the bond rally.
Now, listen carefully, please.
All right.
I'm leaving you here at the rally. You go on in a couple of minutes. Now, wait here in the wings.
Okay, but where are you going?
Sorry, but I have a heavy date.
Yeah, well, who with?
The hairdresser.
Oh.
See you later.
Yeah, at the hotel.
I'll always wait for your return.
Hey, isn't that Joyce Heath singing out there?
Yeah. Well, what do you know?
Well, hubba, hubba, hubba.
Hey, she's coming off the stage.
Get a load of little Joycey.
One side, Handsome. Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Heath. May I have your autograph?
Why, Major Collins.
Well, hello.
Oh, I hoped I'd have a chance to meet you. I saw your pictures in the newspapers.
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me. This is Captain...
Oh, don't tell me. Captain Anders and Lieutenant Januszek.
Hey, she knows our names.
Well, I'm your pin-up girl, aren't I?
Oh, you bet.
'Tis but her picture I have yet beheld, and that hath dazzled my reason's light. But when I look on her perfections, there is no reason but I will be blind.
That's Shakespeare. He can spout like that all day.
How nice. Are you staying in Chicago for long?
Oh, no, we're flying to Des Moines in the morning.
Oh, well, then you must spend the evening with me.
What?
Would you say that again, please?
You must spend the evening with me. I can't let you be lonely, can I? I'll have a couple of very special friends in to meet you.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Very glad to know you.
Mutual, I'm sure.
I'm staying at the Maywood.
The Maywood. We'll be there.
Please, gentlemen, the audience is waiting for you.
Oh, yes.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Hubba, hubba, hubba.
Hello? Hello, is this the desk clerk?
Yes.
This is Miss Hotchkiss. If Major Collins...
Oh, Miss Hotchkiss, we just received a message for you.
Yeah?
It's from Major Collins. He's sorry to have to break his engagement with you, but he's been called to spend the evening with some old squadron friends on a military matter.
I see.
Would you like the note sent up?
Oh, no. No, thank you very much.
Well, good evening.
Hello, Miss Heath.
I'm so glad you could come. Come in, gentlemen.
Hi, Miss Heath.
Hello there.
Well, hello.
Hello. This is Major Collins, Captain Anders, and Lieutenant Januszek. Miss Gloria Carter, Miss Carol Dick.
Hi,
And in here, gentlemen, Commander McCurran and Lieutenant Commander Nelson.
Commander, Lieutenant.
We didn't realize this was going to be an amphibious operation. You sure we're not intruding?
Maybe you boys would like a drink.
Yeah, we certainly would.
It's in the kitchen.
Oh, can I help?
Thanks, I wish you would. Oh, excuse me a moment. Well, what would you like, Major?
Say, I just had an idea. You see, we didn't exactly count on the Navy being here.
Oh, well, I thought...
Oh, that's all right. I'm just thinking of Shakespeare and Handsome. How about throwing up a little flack and driving them off? That would leave us with 3 girls and 3 men. Less crowded.
Well, Oh, come in, darling. Major, this is my husband, Rear Admiral Taylor.
What?
Well, how do you do, Major?
Taylor is my real name, you know.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Darling, come right in to meet the others. Oh, Tom, I'm so glad you were able to get away.
As you were, gentlemen, as you were. Oh, now here's something that should interest you, Army men. My souvenir photograph album. I dare say you gentlemen would enjoy some pictures of our naval activities. Now, this one. This one was at Annapolis way back in 1919. There's rather a humorous story connected with it.
3 beautiful dames like that in the Navy moved in first. How do you like that?
Now, look, we got you out of there. Didn't we relax? You're in a nightclub.
Photograph albums I gotta look at.
Hey, pipe down. I've got the hotel.
Greystone Hotel, desk clerk.
Oh, this is Major Collins. Did you deliver my note to Miss Hotchkiss?
Oh, yes, sir, an hour ago, sir.
Oh, she got it, huh?
Oh, yes, Major, just before she went out.
Went out? Who with? I mean...
Just between us, with the Navy lieutenant. Oh, she seemed very glad to see him.
She did, huh? Well, that's great. The Navy again.
What, sir?
Never mind. Thank you.
Well?
She's gone out with a Sea Scout.
I thought we just left the Navy in little Joyce's apartment.
Yeah, the whole fleet must be anchored in Lake Michigan.
Hey, you guys, guess who I just seen?
Admiral Halsey.
No. She just came in. Hotcha.
Hotcha? Here?
Yeah, and with a 2-striper.
Well, we're not going to just stand there and talk about it, are we?
Come on, we gotta break this up. Well, so this is what you're up to.
Oh, it's you.
You'll come home with me.
And aren't you ashamed running out on your husband like this?
Yeah, with a sink full of dirty dishes and all them kids crying.
You, sir. You.
Yes?
Did you happen to know that she's a married woman?
Well, no. Did you?
It won't work, Bob.
It won't? It won't work, fellas.
Bill here knows better. Lieutenant Allen, Major Collins, Captain Anders, Lieutenant Jennifer.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Just what is this, Lieutenant Allen? Convoy duty?
Yeah, making for port or just a flat top?
Oh, we've made it already.
Oh, yes, it's all settled.
What?
Our future plans. About getting married.
Getting married?
A little sudden, isn't it?
Oh, no. Bill and Frances have been engaged for months.
Bill and who?
Frances, my sister Frances.
I don't get it.
No.
Well, Bill and Frances will be married in San Bernardino. And since we're going to California, I'll be able to attend the wedding. You're all invited, too.
Oh, well, congratulations, old man. That's wonderful. Drag up that table, Hansel.
Congratulations,
Congratulations.
Old boy. Thank you.
Oh, women. What a blessing.
Do you really think so, Major?
You're darn right.
Atcha, you look wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
That's certainly a beautiful dress you've got on.
Shakespeare, you're just full of compliments.
Now, why can't I think of those things to say?
Well, that's the trouble with you. No imagination. No foresight.
Yeah. Never a thought for the future.
Sorry, Bob.
Forget it. Hotcha, my favorite tune. How about a dance?
Thank you.
Excuse us, gentlemen.
Bob.
Yeah?
What did you mean before about the future?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
But Shakespeare's face, it just froze like...
It did? Look, Hotcha, I'm sorry about standing you up tonight.
Oh, that. I didn't think that was a date. We were just talking, weren't we?
Well, yeah, but I'm certainly glad we ran into you. You know, Hotcha, I might need that parachute after all.
What parachute?
Any parachute. You've got me up in the air. I might need something to break my fall.
You won't. I intend to keep you up in the air.
You know, that's my language you're speaking.
Is it?
Is it a deal, then? Just fun up in the air?
Just that. You don't take anything seriously, do you? Why?
Oh, too many things to take seriously.
Oh, Major, old boy.
What do you want?
May I cut in?
If you don't mind, Captain Old Thing, we'll be in Des Moines tomorrow. You may take your turn then.
As you wish, sir.
Carry on, old bean. Cheerio.
Look at him. I am. I don't mind admitting I'm a little worried.
Huh? Why?
Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Skip it. Well, alone at last, Hotcha. In Chicago, Bob says no, wait till Des Moines. In Des Moines, he says wait till Seattle. In Seattle, he says wait till... Oh, here's a table. We better grab it.
I've never traveled so far and so fast in my life. This is San Francisco, isn't it?
How could you forget? It's taken me till Frisco to cut in.
What'd you say happened to Bob and Henson?
Oh, they'll be along.
Will they know where to find us?
What's a cinch? The nearest bar.
You wish to order,
What will you have?
A little sherry, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind at all, as long as I don't have to drink it. Sherry and a bourbon and soda.
Well, Captain Anders.
Well, good afternoon, sir. Oh, Ivy, this is Colonel Hunt, Miss Hotchkiss.
How do you do?
Pleasure. Well, that shoulder of yours give you any more trouble?
No, it's healed fine. Just fine.
Good.
The Colonel's about the best doctor in the Air Force, Ivy.
Just been on a very interesting case, Anders, a general. He had a great big spleen and anemic as an oyster. Had malaria, no fever, though. Very peculiar case.
Soda and sherry.
Oh, thanks. Drink, Colonel?
No, thanks. Just leaving. Got to get back to the general. Those tough cases, they always send for me.
Funny thing, Ivy, but the man's right.
Just take the case of that friend of yours. I spotted it like that. Very unusual, tricky to diagnose.
A friend of Shakespeare's?
Yes, so let's see. It must have been...
Oh, now look what I've done. Gee, I'm terribly sorry, Colonel.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, but the drink, I've spilled it all over you.
Nothing at all. About that flyer, Miss Hotchkiss. His white corpuscles multiply too fast. Nothing anybody can do about it. Tried everything. Pity. Fine, strapping fellow. A major.
Colonel, you'll never guess what I've been doing.
Looks as healthy as you and I, but he can go any minute, a month or two, maybe a year. Have you seen him lately, Anders?
Well, no, you see, he died. He died a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, that's all? Funny nobody told me. Very unusual case. Well, nice to have seen you, Anders. Bye, Miss Hotchkiss.
Goodbye.
Watch that shoulder now.
Yeah. Great guy, the doctor.
He died 2 weeks ago.
Huh? Oh, say, how about taking a ride in the cable cars, Hotcha?
No. No, he didn't. It's Bob. He was talking about Bob.
Oh, now, look, don't be silly. Why, Bobby, he's just got a little leg wound.
I'm beginning to understand. You and Hanson, you're standing by, aren't you? That's why you never leave him alone. That's why you're always so gay. So he won't have time to think about it.
You better snap out of it, Hotch. He's coming. Come on, now, turn on a smile. Hurry up.
Well, here you are.
Hiya.
Hello, Hotcha.
Drink?
No, we just ordered them. How do you like this guy, Hanson, trying to move in on my girl? Well, I'll fix that. Hotcha, tonight you and I are going dancing. Without.
Without what?
Without these two primary cadets.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, I think I'm still the ranking officer around here. And, of course, the most fascinating fellow. Well, let's leave that up to the young lady. Well, you see, it's all settled. All right, you guys, find yourselves a couple of blondes.
Bob, doesn't it bother your leg to dance?
Oh, you've got me mixed up, Hotcha. Hansom's the one with the peg leg. Nothing wrong with mine.
Hot sherry, bourbon and beer.
Pay the man, Hanson.
Huh? Oh, how come I always
Pay
gotta...
the man.
Okay.
It's a date, then? Let's drink to it, huh? To you and me and the Frisco Frog.
Thank you for a lovely evening, Bob.
Fun?
Oh, yes.
Could I come in for a minute?
For a minute?
Hotcha.
Yes?
I was sure proud of you tonight. You looked wonderful tonight. Just the way you looked that night in Chicago.
When I stood you up?
Aren't you ashamed, though?
That was a long time ago.
Only 3 days.
A week ago, I never knew you even existed.
You can live a long time in a week. Sometimes when you're in a tight spot, you can live a year in 10 seconds.
You've done that, haven't you? I guess it's not a bad way either to crowd everything there is to live for in a day, a week, or a month.
What are you talking about?
You
I didn't hear a word you said. Well, I'll amble along.
Yes, it's late.
Would you be sore if I kissed you goodnight? You see, I just feel so good, Hotcha.
I wouldn't be sore.
Good night, Hotcha.
Good night.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, we'll bring you the third act of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson, Lizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. And now for another chat with Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter.
Mr. Keeley, I had such a thrilling experience the other day. I went to see a screening of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's picture, They Were Expendable.
Oh, yes, Libby, the picture about Bataan and Corregidor.
Yes, and here's what made it especially interesting to me. I went with a friend of mine who, until recently, was an Army nurse. She wears the Presidential Unit Citation and the Bronze Star Medal for the services she performed during those awful days of Bataan and Corregidor.
And what did she think of They Were Expendable?
She was deeply impressed. And she got a big kick out of the romance between the Army nurse and the Navy lieutenant. And then she told me something of her experience out there. Something I thought would interest our Lux Radio audience.
Go on, Libby.
Well, she said that long before she enlisted, she was what we call a Lux girl. And when she left for active service, the two things she took with her as reminders of life back home were a pair of red shoes and a box of Lux toilet soap.
I can understand the Lux toilet soap, Libby, but the red shoes. She certainly couldn't wear them, could she?
Of course not, Mr. Kennedy. They were for purposes of morale only. She told me she used to take them out and look at them just to forget reality for a moment. Aren't women funny creatures? And then here's something else she said. There was my precious supply of Lux toilet soap. I used it whenever I could, and oh, what a lift it would give my spirits.
I think the women and even the men in our audience will understand just what that Army nurse meant. She must be happy to be safely back home again.
Oh, yes. But she's going away again, and guess where? Back to the Philippines.
Well, that seems a bit hard to understand.
Not when I tell you she has a brand new husband stationed out there with the Army.
Ah, so romance was a sequel to our Lux girl's bitter experiences.
It was. And you'll be glad to know she's still a Lux soap enthusiast. She told me she's taking a big supply of Lux toilet soap back with her.
That makes us feel very proud, Libby. Thanks for telling us about your friend's experiences. Women everywhere agree with 9 out of 10 screen stars when they say daily Lux soap care leaves skin softer, smoother, radiantly fresh. Why not get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? See how Hollywood's own complexion care can work for you. Here's your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 3 of You Came Along, starring Van Johnson as Bob, Lizabeth Scott as Ivy, and Don DeFore as Shakespeare. As Ivy's guests at the wedding of her sister, Bob, Shakespeare, and Hanson have accompanied Ivy to her uncle's home in San Bernardino. It's a couple of hours before the ceremony, and in an upstairs room...
Oh, darling, it's so wonderful to think you were able to get here.
My one and only sister's getting married, remember?
Oh, by the way, you don't happen to know where the groom is.
Well, he was showing Bob where Uncle Jack keeps his Scott.
Oh, you know, I like your flyers, Ivy. They're so gay and cheerful.
Yes.
Ivy, is anything wrong? You seem so serious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've just been thinking.
What about?
Oh, nothing important, darling. Now, come on, you've got to get dressed.
Ivy, I've been thinking, too. Do you think it's right, Bill and I getting married?
Why?
Well, do you think when Bill's sent away, having a wife, will that make it better for him or worse?
I don't know. Francis, if you knew Bill was going to die...
Oh, don't say that.
If you knew for sure, would you still marry him?
Oh, of course I would.
Yes. Yes, it doesn't really matter, does it? 1 year or 20 years. Just a few weeks. When you love each other very much.
Ivy.
No. Doesn't matter at all. Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I just wanted to make sure of something.
Well, here's to you, Lieutenant. A little repetitious by now, but here's to you, Lieutenant.
Thanks. Say, Major.
Yeah?
Do you mind if I ask you a sort of personal question?
Shoot.
I haven't told Francis yet, but I've received my orders. I'm shoving off any day now.
Oh, that's tough.
It's just that I want to be sure I'm doing the right thing. Getting married. Anything's liable to happen to me. Oh, it's not that I'm afraid. It's just that I can't think of... Well, it's
leaving somebody at home who'll get hurt and stay hurt and never stop.
Yeah. Yes, that's it exactly.
For you, it'll be quick, like a debt paid and done with. But somebody will go on paying and never quite reach the paid in full.
Yeah. You've been overseas and you've come out safely. I guess that's why I thought you could tell me.
Oh, I can't decide that for you, Bill. It's whatever each man decides for himself. And I guess whatever he decides is the right answer.
Yeah. Well, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hello, Hotshot.
Hello, Bob.
It was a beautiful wedding.
Oh, yes.
It's a wonderful party.
Then why aren't you inside with the rest?
Oh, competition's too tough. You're just too popular. All those guys in there.
You don't really mind?
No, I guess not. A girl like you... Well, I suppose you must have a man somewhere in the service or back east, maybe?
Oh, a lot of them.
But not one? That is not an important one?
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
Why?
I guess it would be better if you had.
Well, there's one man I like.
Oh, there is? Who is he?
Shakespeare. I like him very much, don't you?
Oh, Shakespeare. Oh, say, that reminds me. Yesterday in Frisco, you were looking very serious at Shakespeare when I came in. What were you talking about?
I don't remember.
Did he tell you anything about me?
No. Why?
Well, he should have warned you. Kind of a guy I am.
What kind?
The wrong kind. A nice girl should never give me a second thought. There's no future in it.
Suppose she doesn't care.
Well, she should know it anyway.
And if you cared for her?
That's when I'd want her to know what I was like.
Would you tell her that?
I am telling her, Hotshot.
Oh, look. Look up there. Did you ever see the stars so bright?
Oh, there's my best friend over there. Polaris.
Polaris?
Yeah, the North Star. See? No, where I'm pointing. About a year ago, I had my instruments shot away, and old Polaris, he brought me back to England. I had to go due west, and Polaris is straight north. So I put him on my right shoulder, and he brought me safely home. You want to come home, Hotshot? And look. Look over your right shoulder to Polaris.
Bob. Oh, darling.
Fine thing. I make a big play for a kiss, and you're crying.
I'm sorry.
Hotshot. Here, this is something I want you to have.
What is it? Oh. Pour la Marie.
Take it. You've got it coming to you.
No, I don't want it.
Take it.
I guess I've been kidding myself.
But I want you to have it. There. Now, turn it over.
Bob.
Yeah, the wedding ring. That is if you want it.
If I want it, do you want it that way?
I don't know. I don't know. It has to be the way you want it.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Can you promise me something, Hotshot? And you've got to keep the promise, understand? You've got to keep it.
I can try.
Look at me.
Yes.
No matter what happens, no matter when, don't ever grieve me, baby. Don't ever grieve me.
Well, the happy trip will soon be over.
Yeah, what a honeymoon this has been.
Well, next time, try the train.
At least there'd be more privacy.
Well, no one can say we didn't accomplish anything on this trip.
So millions and millions of dollars gone.
And got Bob off our hands. And now what?
I'll tell you now what. There was a telegram for us in Cleveland. We're going into Mitchell Field. We're to be stationed there.
Flying desks, huh?
I guess, maybe. For a while. Oh, there was another wire, Hotshot. The colonel got us a house. He's being transferred. It's ours as long as we want it.
Oh, I hope it's a little house. A little house with a lawn and a garden.
And a fireplace in the living room?
And the back porch with a vine all over it. And the white kitchen.
With a 4-burner range and an electric icebox. Well, there's your lease, and here are the keys. You know, Mrs. Collins, you're very lucky Colonel Bonds was transferred. I hope you'll both be very, very happy here.
Oh, we will be.
Well, the best of luck. Good night.
Good night, and thanks a lot.
Oh, Bob. Bob, it's wonderful. There's no other house like it in the whole world.
This one is ours. Here we're alone. We can come in here and everything will be shut out. The city and the streets and the sky. Space and time. We'll never know in here whether it was an hour or a week or 10 years.
And it won't matter.
It won't matter. You know, I feel like I want to get down on my knees and say thank you.
Bob, it's 8 o'clock. You're going to be late.
Oh, well, don't stand there, woman. Where's my coat?
I've got it. Here.
Don't you know if I'm late, Mitchell Field will fold up? I'm indispensable.
Well, you are. Incidentally, I've some very important business to transact today.
What's that?
I'm going to buy a hat. Well, I am. Then maybe you'll want to take me out someplace.
Well, where do you want to go?
Nowhere.
That's funny. I don't either.
Well, we haven't been any place for weeks, so I thought I'd make the effort in case you wanted to have a good time.
Hey, wait a minute. I am having a good time. I want you to know that. Why, this is exactly what every man overseas dreams about. Some of them make it, and, well, some of them don't. I'm a lucky guy, Hotshot. I want you to remember that. You will, won't you?
Yes, darling. I'll remember.
That's better. Oh, I may be a little late getting home. I have to fly down to Washington.
Washington?
Just some more of that red tape I'm tangled up in. Be back in time for dinner.
Be careful, my darling.
Oh, don't worry about me. Don't you ever worry.
Hey, can we come in?
Come on in.
Well, look at him, handsome. Parked behind a desk just like an executive.
Hey, where you been all day?
Washington.
Huh? Well, what a sweet disposition they pinned on you.
I got my orders.
Orders? Where you going?
Back overseas.
You're kidding.
I'm leaving tomorrow.
Let me see.
See what?
The orders, old boy, the orders.
Don't you believe me? I'm going back overseas.
Sure, I believe you. We're going to miss him, aren't we, handsome?
Such a pleasant character.
So, in case I don't see you fellas in the morning.
Goodbye, old boy.
Hey, remember us. No goodbyes.
Always the best, Bob. You know that.
Does, Archer know you?
No, not yet. Say, look in on her now and then while I'm gone, huh?
Sure we will. Sure.
So long, you mugs. Be seeing you around.
Good luck.
So long, Bob.
Hello? This is Major Collins. Yeah. Will you send a wire to the Walter Reed Hospital, Washington? Tell them I'll arrive tomorrow, before noon. Yeah. Thanks.
Plane's ready, Major Cummins.
I'll be out in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Well, honey?
I guess you don't know just where you'll be.
Someplace in England.
I'm going to miss you, Bob. I'm going to miss you.
I'm going to miss you, too.
I expect you to go out sometimes. I don't want you to be a hermit.
That goes for me, too. I told Shakespeare and Hanson to look in on you now and then.
Did you?
So you won't get lonesome.
Will you write me often?
Oh, sure.
It's all ready, Collins.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there. Oh, Colonel Hunt, I'd like you to meet...
No, Bob, no.
Say something?
No, it's nothing, Colonel. I'll talk to you on the plane.
Right. Better hurry.
Didn't you want to meet the Colonel, honey?
Not now, darling. He's going with you?
Yes. Yeah.
Lie or truth?
No, he's in ordnance. Ordnance. Well, you heard what the guy said.
Kiss me, Bob.
It's been swell, hasn't it?
It's been wonderful.
Well,
Well,
no goodbyes.
no goodbyes. Happy landings, darling. Happy landings.
Well, make me the letter, Hotcha. What's he got to say?
Yeah, where is he?
Oh, I'll read it to you. Dearest, landed safely after a pleasant trip. I have a leave here in London before I report for duty. I'm staying at the Hastings Hotel with the manager's an old friend of mine.
Well?
The rest is private.
Look, you go into the living room and answer it. We'll mail it when we leave.
Oh, thanks. Oh, by the way, Shakespeare, remember that Colonel Hunt we met in San Francisco?
Huh?
Colonel Hunt, the doctor.
Oh, yeah.
He isn't in England now, is he?
Oh, no. He's in Walter Reed. Why?
Nothing. Just one.
What's she talking about?
I don't know.
Hastings Hotel, London. Suppose that's where Bob really is?
Well, that's where the letter came from, didn't it?
Yeah. He must be there. He must be.
Mr. Halliday, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Look, here's a letter from Major Collins and a letter from Mrs. Collins. Both from the United States and both addressed to each other at this hotel.
That is correct.
I still don't quite understand it, sir.
I explained it to you once. Major Collins is in a hospital in the United States. He doesn't want his wife to know about it.
Oh. Then shall I readdress the letters as I did before?
Yes, and no mistakes, mind you. No mistakes.
Is that you?
It's us, all right.
Well, come on in.
Are you beautiful?
Hey, you ready for the game? We got tickets on the 40-yard line.
Just wait till I get my coat.
Any word from Bob lately?
A letter this morning. Nothing new. He's still in London.
Oh, that's swell. Oh, now, don't tell me you have other admirers calling.
I'll let you know in a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Robert Collins?
Yes.
Sign here, please. Telegram.
Oh, thank you.
Shakespeare, I bet Bob is having himself a time in London.
Yeah. I just talked to a fellow who flew in yesterday. He said saw Bob Saturday with a blonde in one arm and a brunette on the other.
What a guy.
Handsome. Shakespeare.
Well, yeah, Hotcha.
Yeah?
I don't think I'll be going to that game.
The telegram?
We regret to inform you that your husband, Major Robert Collins, died at the Walter Reed General Hospital this morning.
Oh, no.
I just don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say.
Well, dinner's ready, gentlemen. Come and get it.
Hutcher, we were just talking. How a girl could keep up the way you've kept up these last couple of weeks.
That's enough, Hanson.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
He said to me once, "Don't ever grieve me. Don't ever grieve me, baby." Now I know what he meant.
You knew then, too?
Yes, I knew.
Oh, say, we got news for you.
Oh?
Yeah. We got kicked out of our place last night.
We were making too much racket.
We thought we might stay here from the spare room just for a few days.
It's only till we can get another place, Hotcha.
Is it all right?
Of course it's all right.
Say, Hotcha, do you suppose we could have a little drink before dinner?
Help yourself.
I'll pour one for you, too, Hotcha. It'll do you good.
Yeah, it'll do you good.
See? There it is.
Go on. Take it.
I am having a good time. I want you to know that. This is exactly what every guy overseas dreams about. Some of them make it. Well, some of them don't. I'm a lucky guy. Luckier than most. I want you to remember that.
Well, Hutcher?
Well?
Here's to us, Bob. The four of us.
In just a moment, our stars will return for their curtain calls with a very important announcement for next week. If you're a housewife with a daily marketing to do, you've discovered it isn't always easy to buy your favorite Lux toilet soap. All soaps are hard to get right now, a direct result of the acute shortage of industrial fats. This shortage is the reason the government asks you to keep right on saving your used kitchen fats. They're used to help manufacture most of the peacetime goods we all want. Nylon stockings, tires, refrigerators, soaps, and hundreds of other articles. Pour every drop of used kitchen fats into your salvage tin and take it to your butcher. He'll give you 4 cents for every pound you turn in. American women did a magnificent job of fat salvage during the war. Now your government asks you to continue it. Here's what our Secretary of Agriculture says. It may be many months before we can obtain adequate supplies of imported fats and oils for these uses. In the meantime, every housewife can help to prevent soap shortages by turning in her used kitchen fats. So keep on saving. Here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
For a most enjoyable evening, our sincere thanks go to Van Johnson, Lizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. Van, I've watched you climb to the top in pictures, and it's been very refreshing to see you taking it all in your stride.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. I just hope my luck holds out.
It's been more than luck. It's been a lot of hard work. And, Lizabeth, we're happy to welcome you to this theater.
Oh, Mr. Keeley, you can imagine what a thrill it was for me to work opposite Van Johnson. I guess that's every girl's dream.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Speaking of dreams, Lizabeth, I trust that dream of a complexion comes from Lux toilet soap.
Indeed it does. I was using Lux when I was posing for magazine covers back in New York City.
Well, that's probably why Hal Wallace signed you up, Elizabeth.
Tell me, Van, I've seen Don DeFore in the Paramount Picture Store Club, and they can be proud of him. But when are you giving us another picture?
Well, 2 of my pictures are about to be released. I'm working right now on the life of Jerome Kern. And in my spare time, I do a little radio work.
Radio? What shows besides Lux, Van?
On Command Performance this week, Bob Hope, Frank Sinatra, and myself present a very tense and moving drama called The Rover Boys Down East.
Well, that drama sounds like a thrilling possibility for Lux sometime, Van.
Well, we'll be glad to do it for you next week if you say the word.
Oh, no. Next week reserved for a very special and momentous event on Lux. Yet for the first time in many years, I can't tell you a word about it.
Well, that's something new under the sun. You mean to tell me you can't tell the name of the play you're putting on next Monday night?
No, only that it's been voted the most popular picture of 1945 by the American public.
You mean to tell me that you won't even whisper the name of the stars?
Not even half a whisper.
Well, I suppose we can always guess.
Yes, but you can't guess out loud. At least not here over the microphone.
Mr. Keeley, you've got me all excited. I'm trying to think of all the pictures I liked last year and wondering which one I liked best.
And now you're wondering if the American public agreed with your choice, eh, Elizabeth?
That's right, Van.
Well, you tune in next Monday night, and you'll hear the name of the picture and the stars that the people of the country voted most popular of 1945. And better still, we'll enact the play with the original stars, including the actress who has been voted America's most popular feminine star.
How did they pick the favorite picture and stars, Mr. Keeley?
The Photoplay magazine selected George Gallup's Audience Research Incorporated to make a nationwide poll of moviegoers. The winning picture to receive Photoplay's Gold Medal Award. The results are in, and the winner will be announced when Photoplay's February issue is released on Friday, January 11. Till then, our lips are sealed. But I can promise you it's one play above all others most of you will want to hear, with 2 of your very favorite stars.
Sounds like a very exciting surprise, Mr. Keeley. I'll be listening.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and many, many thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents, with its original stars, the screenplay America has voted as its favorite during 1945. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Van Johnson appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Lizabeth Scott and Don DeFore through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions. Miss Scott will soon be seen in the Hal Wallace picture, The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear America's favorite screenplay of 1945 with its original stars.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry muffins, light, tender muffins with centers of crimson jelly. Serve them piping hot for breakfast, win oodles of praise. For delicate, golden hot breads, insist on pure, bland, all-vegetable Spry shortening. Rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of America's favorite screenplay of 1945. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Burt Lancaster, Charles Pickford, and Nancy Gates in Branded. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When we think of the days of the early West, branded is a term we usually associate with roundup time and the great cattle drives. But in our play tonight, branded serves to mark one man as another, giving him a forged birthmark which will allow him to step from a life of crime to one of wealth and position. As our stars of this absorbing drama from the Paramount Studios, Burt Hester, in one of the rugged roles for which he's famous, also that excellent character actor, Charles Bickford, and graciously stepping in for Mona Freeman, Nancy Gates. And of course the word branded can also carry the public's stamp of approval. Surely there can be no higher compliment than to be branded a Lux girl. Because if you're a Lux girl, you can be sure you have the very best in complexion care. Your dependable daily Lux Toilet Soap facials. The curtain rises on Branded, starring Burt Lancaster as Choya, Charles Bickford as Mr. Lavery, and Nancy Gates as Ruth Lavery. Arizona, 50 years ago. The lonely, desolate canyon country. A refuge for anyone anxious to keep ahead of the law. A man, for instance, like Choya.
I'd figure to stay in the canyons for a week or so, then turn east again. New Mexico, maybe, or Kansas. Arizona was getting too hot for me. Too many sheriffs in too many towns were looking for me. It was kind of a shock to see a couple of men heading straight for my camp.
But we're friends, Choya. Why don't you put that gun away?
Yeah, we even left our guns below with the horses. That ought to prove that
Just don't turn around. Now, what'd you come here for?
Well, mister, we've been riding your trail all the way from Montana.
Why?
We got a business proposition. $1 million deal.
Get out.
Even more, maybe. Now, all I ask is a minute. Just 1 minute. The scheme is foolproof. You can take it easy the rest of your life while we'll own the biggest ranch in the Southwest. Now, how about you tell it?
Turn around slow. My camp's behind the rocks. Start walking. His name was Leffingwell. He called the old man Tattoo. They talked for hours. It was the kind of a deal that you'd dream about. All I had to do was let the old man tattoo a mark on my shoulder. A birthmark.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. I'm a real artist with a tattoo needle when I'm sober. And this here's going to be my masterpiece.
Yeah, well, this whole job is a masterpiece. You know, there's only been one problem, Joey, getting you to tie on with us. Why, the first time I laid eyes on you was in Dodge City, and I knew right away you was the man for the job.
How come?
Well, you had the eyes, the right age, and the nerve. I seen you when you made your play in the saloon that night.
Take a look, Lev. All finished.
Ah, perfect. Like it was born on his skin.
That is high art, mister. And you can put your shirt on. Hey, Lef, we didn't say anything yet about the split.
3 ways, all even.
Oh, no. Down the middle, Leffingwell. Half for me.
Nothing doing.
Shut up. You mean as much for you as me and him together?
That's right.
Well, I reckon that figures.
Not to me, it don't.
You must never be greedy, Tattoo. It don't pay. Now, come on. We'll ride into town for supplies.
Just sing out when you come back. I'd sure hate to shoot a partner.
You'll hear me. I only got one life, Choya. I ain't no cat.
Leffingwell came back the next afternoon. He was alone.
Got everything we need. Him? I bought him out.
Oh. No trouble at all, huh?
No trouble at all.
When do you figure to buy me out?
Oh, setup's no good without you, Choya. Right down the line.
Let's get moving.
I waited a long time for this. 25 years. $1 million. And half of it's mine.
It was a long push, all the way through Texas down to the Rio Grande. But the day finally came when we could stop traveling.
Just like I told you, Choya. One of the biggest ranches in the whole Southwest. Well, what's the matter? You ain't spoke 10 words in the last 3 days.
There's a sign on that fence. Read it.
Bar O.M. Ranch, Richard Lavery owner. Keep out. This means you.
That's right, partner. It means you. You lay over in town till you hear from me.
No reason why we can't ride in together.
Oh, I just walk up to the door, huh? Take off my shirt, say, here I am. Look at my birthmark. Now, let's get this straight, Leffingwell. From here on, I'm doing the figuring.
Yeah, maybe it's better that way. But just don't forget the details I told you, like that rocking horse story. Let me hear from you real soon, huh?
When there's something to tell you, you'll hear from me.
Yeah, sure. Good luck, partner.
I had it all worked out in my mind, just how to play it. Way in the distance, I saw a bunch of cowhands mending a fence. They looked kind of surprised when I rode up. Who's the foreman here?
You overlooked a sign back there, mister.
Maybe he just don't read. I'm a foreman. What do you want?
I want a job.
Yeah? What can you do? Smart poke, huh? Get off this ranch.
I didn't come here for trouble, so don't start any. I want a job.
Thought you boys were mending fence. Morning, Mr. Lavery.
Howdy, Miss Ruth.
Who is he, Mr. Ransom? A new hand?
Not by a long shot, Miss Ruth.
We had a little misunderstanding. If you're Lavery,
I am.
Well, I'm looking for a job.
Ransom does all our hiring.
You were saying you needed some new hands, Mr. Ransom. Why not take him on and show him who's foreman around here?
That new colt ready, Ransom? Ready as he'll ever be. He's real wicked, boss. Needs strong riding and quirt handling. Well, I'm his man. I'll take him on tomorrow. All right, Ruth. Let him get back to work. You. What's your name?
They call me Choya.
You want that job or not?
I said I did, didn't I?
All right, you're hired. Now get on them fence posts.
So far, so good. That night I saw the girl walk out on the porch of the ranch house. I knew I hadn't any right over there, and that's why I purposely walked over.
What are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to thank you, man, for getting me the job today.
I had nothing to do with it. Mr. Ransom does the hiring.
I know. Thanks anyway.
You kind of like yourself, don't you?
Well, it's the only affection I can depend on.
Well, you can't expect folks to like someone who behaves like a one-man stampede. What's your name?
Choya.
Isn't that Spanish for cactus? Why do they call you that?
Ever try to pick one?
Now what's your real name?
I wouldn't know. That's your father in there?
Why?
Well, I guess this meeting's over.
Oh, Dad doesn't mind. He's just talking to Mother.
Tell me, is that all the family?
That's all now.
Now?
Well, I had a brother, but I never saw him. Kidnapped by you. We never found a trace of him. Dad still offers the reward, but it doesn't mean anything, really. Dad and I realize he must be dead.
But not Mother. Her whole world centers on the hope that Richard's alive.
That you out there, Ruth?
Coming, Dad.
Mother'll be going up pretty soon. You'd better... You're a ways from the bunkhouse, mister.
I didn't know there was a dividing line.
Then keep it in mind.
Sure, Mr. Lavery. I'm a cowhand. The Laverys don't mix with dirty cowhands.
Oh, Dad didn't mean it that way at all.
It's as plain as those signs out there. Keep out. This means you.
Dad, you were wrong.
You think so? All right, I'll square it with him tomorrow. But he's sure ornery.
It seems to me you could both do with some breaking.
Yes, everything was moving along just the way I wanted. The next day I had another trick to pull. I'd heard Lavery tell Ransom he wanted to ride that wild colt. I figured I'd beat him to it.
Get off that colt, Choya.
I've broke colts before now.
I said get off it.
Well, a man Lavery's age is liable to get hurt.
There's only one man around here rides the mean ones. That's the boss, see? That's his orders.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Wouldn't have mattered much if I had, would it?
I guess not.
Here he comes, Ransom. The boss.
Get off that colt.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Lavery.
I'll get off this ranch.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll go when I'm ready.
Give him a week's pay, Ransom, and throw him out of here. It'll be a pleasure.
Not until I pay you off, Lavery.
You're just fight crazy, aren't you? Come on, boys, let's get him.
Why don't you call the rest of your men, Lavery?
Hold it. Hold his arms. Ransom, his shirt. They're at the shoulder where it's torn.
Boss.
Let go.
Take it easy.
Where are you from?
Why?
Talk civil.
I said, where are you from?
Places. I'll get.
Let him go, boys.
Mr. Lavery.
I said let him go. Maybe now you'll tell me.
I got no folks. Nobody owns me.
That's birthmark on your shoulder.
It's not your brand, is it?
Ransom, look again.
Say, what's the matter? You all crazy?
It's the same birthmark, boss. I never forgot it.
The sooner I clear out of here...
Listen to me. You don't understand. I've got to know something about you.
Why?
Because you might be my son.
Oh, and you might be loco.
My son was taken from this ranch when he was 5 years old. We've never stopped looking. We had only one thing to go on, a mark, a birthmark, like yours.
I don't know what this adds up to, mister, but I've never been in Texas before in my life.
Get cleaned up. Then come up to the house. I want my wife to see you.
And if I don't?
You can come of your own free will, or Ransom and the boys will bring you.
I'll be there in a few minutes.
Thank you. Now, look. My wife's inside there with Ruth. I want you to try to understand what she's been through. I've told her this is probably a mistake, but she's excited, naturally. And you won't mind her asking you questions, will you?
No, but... Well, I think you're way wrong.
All right, I'm wrong. He's here, Mary. Would you mind showing that birthmark to my wife?
Later, Richard. Later. Just let me look at him.
I've been trying to tell your husband, ma'am. He's made a big mistake.
Do you remember me at all? Oh, no, of course you couldn't. It's been so very long.
Is there anything familiar about us to you?
Ruth, how could there be? Richard was so little. Just a baby.
What about this house? The ranch?
Richard was barely 5. He couldn't remember.
I can remember before that was real.
I've heard your baby stories from Mother and me so often you'd think it's your own memory. But there wasn't anyone to tell stories to Richard.
But surely he must remember something.
Well, the only thing I can remember are, kid dreams, but they never made any sense.
What were they?
Please.
Nothing about here or Texas. Just crazy things like a rocking horse.
What about a rocking horse?
Oh, nothing. It doesn't make any sense. A rocking horse with 3 legs. One in front was always missing.
That was your toy. Your favorite toy.
I still have it.
Sit down, son. Please. We want to talk to you.
It was that simple. I let him drag out a couple of more details. Things Leffingwell had told me. Just enough to make it sound real good. It was quite a performance. The old lady never stopped crying. Even Lavery's eyes were full of tears. And Ruth... Well, she just sat there, staring at me. The next day I went riding with her. Ruth wanted to show me the ranch.
there's the south section. That's our best grazing land. It runs as far as the mountains.
They sure look like good stock.
Now, if we go down this trail, we can...
Well?
All I really want to tell you is I'm very happy.
Are you?
As soon as we spoke that night, I felt something about you. Oh, it's hard to explain, but afterwards I kept thinking about you. Of course, I couldn't have known then, but I just felt close to you.
But you're still not sure of me.
I am now. You see, another shock in Mother's life. She's not... She might have been more than she could take. I should have known Mother's instinct about her own son couldn't have been wrong.
It could be she's been wanting this to happen so bad, she just bought me on sight.
Yes, that could be. Oh, but there's no ifs about you. You're Richard Lavery, my brother. Oh, Dick, I haven't cried till now. I'm sorry. I just can't help it.
Look, if we're going to get back before supper, we better ride.
The next time I get sentimental, you just tell me to shut up. Dick, what was it like? All those years, what you did, where you went?
You wouldn't like it.
It sounds exciting. Like maybe you had to use those guns.
I've used them.
Well, you can put them away now. You'll never have to wear them around here. And don't worry about what's past. We're going to love you so much you'll forget there ever was anything else but us and the ranch.
Shut up. I'm sorry, but... Well, you asked me to say that if you ever got sentimental.
Come on. Let's give these horses a little exercise.
Yeah, come on, let's ride. It went like that for 3 weeks. Lavery, his wife, and Ruth, standing on their heads, trying to please me, trying to make me like them. Even when I was alone, I felt they were watching me, smiling at me. But being alone wasn't easy. Lavery had started rounding up his cattle.
Well, Dick, we'll be driving $180,000 worth of prime beef to El Paso. Well, aren't you impressed?
Yes, sir. I guess I am.
A man's viewpoint sure changes. I used to want success right enough, but nothing like the way I do now. It's a great feeling to know your own flesh and blood son is around to take over what you sweat to build. Let's get over to the chuck wagon.
Look, there's something I want to tell you. When I came here,